and asked for 30K and a green card. And guess what? I'm getting that. And I paid for it with money I earned through my content after Kill Tony. And in return, Tony only asked me for one thing. Tony was all right.
Kick a high ball with your fucking hand. What the fuck? That's retarded AI. I can't believe you recorded me asking for the one thing that I wanted.
Oh, there's more than money. Well, all right. But Red Band needs to hold me upside down, like a cake stand.
That is true, and it was worth it. I'm into weird shit. Hell yeah. What else is going on? What else is happening? The great, the powerful Aaron Belial speaks through a phone, gets more laughs than most of the people do that have a fucking voice.
America's Got Talent was great for the most part. It got me the visa I needed. I'm starting a tour. And best of all, I got a free psychiatrist when my audio got cut in the finals, and they thought I might kill myself.
AGT hooked that up? Oh my god. Yeah, that is how evil fucking.
I guess the finale, there was audio problems. Like, he got fucked. He pretty much lost the whole thing because of audio problems with the sound people there at AGT.
Unbelievable. That is.
I have a gag order, so I can't tell you whether I saw Howie's head or Simon's cock.
Wow. I love it. There was a guy earlier that has a no gag order. He didn't have a gag reflex. Belial cooking up something over there. Let's see what happens next.
So America's Got Talent was a fun experience. For some reason, they tried to dress me in a green fucking pantsuit for the finals. I looked like Ellen DeGeneres' retarded niece.
They do that, man. I'm telling you, TV is weird. They do weird things. It's all very bizarre. They like try to make you look bad. If you don't do everything yourself, it's a weird fucking thing. I watched this ever since the first thing that I worked on, the first roast, the first show on Comedy Central. They do weird shit. They try to make people kind of look bad. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. You been getting any fucking pussy from all this action? Yeah. What's going on over here? You fucking reverse finger blasting somebody or something?
Every night.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's good. And you're living your dreams. Literally your first episode here, some jerk-off attorney in the front row, Harvard law degree. That guy ended up doing nothing, right? Made a bunch of pussies, strung you along for a while. Which stringing you along is an interesting thing to do since you're built like a puppet.
Here we go.
He was a fucking idiot. Worse than this girl.
Yeah. It's crazy. He was sitting right there, right in fucking seat one center. There's just nothing worse than when there's just a complete asshole in the main seat there. Yeah.
Did you and Steve-O plan to dress up together as lesbian lovers?
Oh, come on. Come on. We actually got dressed by the AGT people for this show. I love it. Aaron, oh, he's got some, look at this. He's laughing. He's cracking himself up over here. This is going to hurt my feelings. Here we go. I have to wait for it. It's the worst part. I have to set him up. Okay, Aaron, anything else about it?
I tried to buy it just to show you, but they said no.
Oh, they said you weren't allowed to buy it because they knew you were going to make fun of it. Oh, those assholes. Oh my God, it's amazing. It's amazing. Howie is like the voice of reason on that show. I mean, it is wild. Everything else seems kind of like there's no real, like comedy lovers. It's all like they just mesmerized by goofy shit. Howie is like the senior representative of comedy there. Did you guys?
Howie was so supportive backstage, man.
Did you have to type each so, or did you copy and paste that? So. I got you short circuited for a second. Howie was so. Fuck yeah, dude. Steve-O, what do you think about the great Aaron Belial here?
You haven't, bitch.
joy, dude. Like, it's just this smile, it's great. And the way your mouth is so wide open all the time. Like, are you sure you're not gay?
John D's playing music while Aaron types is definitely my new favorite thing ever. Some typing music here. Hey, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, he's stopping him. He's got pockets full of straws,
Cancel.
this motherfucker.
Cancel. I have no gag reflex. Can I be in one of the Insane Clown Posse videos?
Wait, what?
Sure.
You're bringing your rap career back, right?
That's right. I fucking started rapping again. I wrote this great song. I love my woman, but except for 1 week a month, my girl is a cunt. Well, this got awkward.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You said you have no gag reflex. I must say that is so gay. The great Adrian Iapolucci is probably your first time seeing an Aaron Belial. What are your thoughts?
I think I saw you yesterday. You had a dog with you, right? Where is he?
Oh shit. Oh, look at the wheels turning here, folks. Oh boy. Oh jeez.
He's at home.
Okay, there you go.
So you only need him sometimes.
Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh, there he goes.
I only bring him out for votes and TV.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
that's right. I
Very
love
funny.
it.
Yeah.
Love it. He brings. Okay, there you go. Very good. Yeah.
I might look retarded, but I'm smart.
I don't know exactly what's wrong with you. Am I allowed to ask?
Cerebral palsy that has affected his voice box.
Oh, okay. Got it. So it's the dog for? Just the votes?
Are you asking him or the guy that brought an actual dog out to the show tonight? You fucking idiot. What is this guy, bussing tables? Dude, get out of here. Come on, bro. We can do that later. This is a fucking taping, dude. Save it for the stand-up shows, bro.
Peanut
I'm
butter
gonna hand the amazing staff here at the mothership.
beer and bitches.
We're constantly evolving show as we go. Doing as little work as possible. Yeah, we're gonna contain her to the back, so this guy's gonna grab her purse. Yeah, how quickly that happens. Yeah, it's fucking magical. That's how that works. Very sly. Almost nobody noticed whatsoever. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You should try
I
and
have
get
the
that
dog
early.
for peanut butter tricks and stuff, and he gets me beer and bitches.
That is true. Absolutely. Aaron, we absolutely love you. How long are you in town for? Oh, hell yeah. Seems like for the rest of eternity is the answer here.
Wednesday, I start my tour.
Okay. And then what about the 30th and 31st of December? You going to be around? You want to do an arena show? There you go. Okay, perfect. Baby Boy's first arena, but more importantly than that, right there?
All right, check out his website for his tour dates. He's traveling all over the United States.
That is true. AaronBelial.com. Oh,
I'm going to be at Tacoma and Spokane Comedy Club Thanksgiving weekend.
Hell yeah.
After the show, I'll be teaching people how to read. And in December, you can find me in Hawaii handing out plastic straws to turtles. In January, I'm going to be in Florida. After my shows, I'll be doing my new job, helping fishermen get their nets back onto the boat. Buy tickets at viewcomedian.com.
Okay.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, Aaron Belial, everybody. There he goes.
Woo. The return of Aaron Belial ramping up to his first ever set in an arena, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. I know this next comedian, very, very, very talented local comedian here in Austin, Texas. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from the very funny Colton Dowling, everybody. Colton Dowling is back on Tony.
You too, but mostly men. Sorry, another gay guy. I am. No, it's fine. You're gay too, and no, it's fine. I am what you call have to be sober. I liked Bud Light and cocaine too much. I liked Bud Light, but I loved cocaine. You know, used to do a lot. Not a lot, just enough to drive home safely. You know. But I used to love buying it in the little bags that already come in. I put the straw right in there, right? And I'd call it Capri Sunny because I'm fun and I'm from the 90s, guys. Yeah, no, I used to love doing cocaine around my dad, though, because I think his politics make a little bit more sense. I'm like, yeah, more people would have more money, dad, more money, dad. Business ideas, such and such. You know, I'm socially liberal when it comes to cocaine. I like to do a liberal amount of cocaine. But I am fiscally conservative when it comes to cocaine. I'm like, who the fuck is going to pay for all this cocaine, you guys? Where's it in the budget, you guys? Mexico's going to pay for this cocaine. Build that wall. Build it all. Do. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah. Colton Dowling. Very, very, very punchy set. Lots of jokes in there. I fucking love it.
Thank you.
That is the Austin flex right there. A lot of jokes in 1 minute, a lot of punchlines. I fucking love it. Absolutely incredible.
I brought the energy of cocaine to a set, guys. Like painting, but with murder.
It's just incredible to hear a gay guy talk about something other tன் being gay or their skin color.
It is hard. You can get every single day, you know? It is when it's on the table, anal.
I love it. So let's talk about this, Colton. So, when did you stop doing cocaine?
About 2 years ago, yeah. I had to go to rehab. They locked me up. It was pretty fun,
How
you
long
know.
were you in rehab for?
40 days.
So 40 days, and they put you in there with a bunch of other people that are like trying to stay off stuff. What's
Yeah.
that?
It's fun, but the meth heads are a whole different level of like, they need to be there, you know, because they're on Suboxone, they'll be like picking up rocks and like trying to paint them. I think Cam's one of those people. Sorry, it's dumb. Okay, no, we like it. No. Yeah, there was one girl that was just in there for being sad.
Oh shit!
I was like, bitch, do drugs. Yeah,
That's incredible.
do something, you know. It's,
Yeah. At least do the drugs. Get
Yeah.
sad afterwards.
It's like, what did you try? Did you try anything, or were you just sad?
She was in rehab for sadness. Did she get better?
She made me sad, so I stopped talking to her. Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay.
And Colton. So, do you have any tricks? Do you still drink at all?
I am on my first relapse.
Oh,
But
nice.
I haven't.
When did that start?
I went on a month-long honeymoon in Europe, and I wasn't going to be sober in Europe. You know, they have good wine and awful people, so
Right.
you drink around them.
So you got married?
Yes.
Nice.
2 years married to a swamp man from Louisiana.
I love it.
Shouldn't came to you. Talks fucking stupid, but we like him. You know?
Yeah. And how's that going?
He's moving to Minneapolis. Yeah.
So you guys are separating?
He's gonna go for a little bit, but I grew up. My dad was in the army, so like if somebody just leaves for a little bit, they'll come back probably.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, gay guys never cheat on each other at all.
Oh, we cheat on each other now. It's
Oh, okay.
awesome.
So you guys kind of have like an open gay marriage.
It's an open but very gay marriage.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
We both cook. So imagine.
Wow. That actually sounds lovely. Just have a couple dudes hanging out, butt fucking.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
It is fun. We also wear boots sometimes.
Whoa. Boots only? Just the boots?
Yeah, so that we can knock them, you know.
Okay.
That's just a traditional with us, though, you know. Gotta keep marriage traditional by knocking boots. He knows what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah. This guy can't even make eye contact with you. This guy's such a real Texan. He's just like,
Yeah. That's right. He won't look at my eyes, but he will look at my dick.
Yeah, but you can tell the homophobic homophobic people never look at the gay guys. D Madness doesn't look your direction once. Look at this. It's absolutely incredible. D cannot believe it. Can you believe this, D? 3 gay men tonight.
I need to get you a napkin and dab your forehead when you say
Anyway,
Colton, what else has been going on? I like your style, man. You've always done good, but this set was like incredible. You're seeing, what's it been like almost 3 years of you being here in Austin, right?
yeah. The key is not doing coke. It really helps you remember your jokes. Yeah, I don't know. I have fun. We got a podcast called Some of This Bad. You would hate it.
Who's got a podcast? You and your husband?
Me and Dylan Carlino. I think you know Dylan. You know Dylan. Everybody knows Dylan. You know Dylan.
Right.
Here's a Dylan.
sorry, you got really gay there for a second.
Jesus Christ. So what do you guys talk about? What's your podcast about?
It's just gay sex. You guys would hate it. Don't.
Okay, there you go. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's fun. We got a dog. We're doing fun things. I don't have any skills. Got a gay dog. I don't have anything. I came unprepared other than jokes.
You know what? That's all the fucking. It's a very strong minute, Colton. Very much fun. Here's some Zippix toothpicks to hold you over during your relapse.
And if you're around Thursday, I'd love to have you on a secret show.
I love that.
You ever get one of these before, Colton? You already have one of these?
not.
You have it? Here you go. There you go. Absolutely. And you get a job monster, too. Colton Allen, the real minute of comedy. How about that? It's amazing what can happen here on Hilltop. I need to get back to comedy. Sorry about that. Jumped right over our seat now. All right, your next bucket full, a minute uninterrupted from Jason Fern, everybody. Jason Fern, I do believe this is a Kill Tony debut right here.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I grew up poor. Like so poor I had an off-brand monopoly. Do you know how broke you have to be for your fake money to be fake? 3 weeks out of high school, I joined the military. Sensor operator on an MQ-1 Predator drone. Then after the military, I worked for Subway. Both mascots are predators. On the way here, I got in a car wreck. Thanks.
Fern, everybody. Jason Fern, I do believe this is a Kill Tony debut right here.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I grew up poor. Like so poor I had an off-brand monopoly. Do you know how broke you have to be for your fake money to be fake? Out of high school, I joined the military. I was a sensor operator on an MQ-1 Predator drone. Then after the military, I worked for Subway. Both mascots are predators. On the way here, I got in a car wreck. Thanks. Called up insurance, and it turns out that Nationwide is on Frank's side. I'll wrap it up there.
Jason Fern, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show, Jason. This is your first time, correct?
Yes, sir.
I can tell. I haven't seen you before.
Hi.
Hello. Your clothes, your hair, everything's kind of wrinkly and fucked up.
I'm working 58 hours, Tony.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm an iron worker.
Okay. All right. So you're
God.
for a guy with a wrinkly shirt, you think you wouldn't be in the iron business,
Yeah.
but
How are you?
Shout out to JD. JD, can you hear me? Absolutely. Just one moment, my friend. Let me change devices just because my speaker on this device is really difficult for me to. It's very difficult for me to hear you on that device. But don't worry, I have a lot of devices. So we're going to hook you up. Can you say that again? Why does it do that? JD, can you hear me? Excellent. Okay, so may I ask how you found out about me? Yeah, exactly. Oh, excellent. Oh, one. Amazing. Okay, well, let me tell you about myself if you don't mind. Is that okay? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I have now, I'm still live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. But in addition, I decided to live my life on Twitter Spaces. So I'm going to be like that guy who's like the Truman Show live on Twitter Spaces. I've done this now for 24 hours. It's like my fourth day of doing it. And I've been doing it live on YouTube for 3.5 years. So there's no end in sight. I talk about things that I feel are going to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm part of Harry Potter Obama's San Email. We've built wells in Nigeria. I want to continue positive projects like that. I'm also a major advocate of the ROTHSCHILD project, and additionally, desalination technology, where we pump red seawater onto land to make it drinkable for people. I talk about other things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction has already taken place. It took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific was founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African surrogates, which I just think is mind-blowing technology. Within like 2.5 years or so, we're going to see that. It's just wild. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo, which has been extinct since 1652. Additional things that I talk about that are important, not just to me, but that are going to be important to you and everyone you know, is the fact that I have more data on my ever, and that's going to be from very influential persons of it. According to the Economist magazine in 2018, data overtook oil or petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I have more data than anybody. So what does that mean for you? Well, I'm going to make sure that you're able to take care of yourself, your friends, your family, intergenerationally, and additionally, I'm going to make it so that essentially you're going to be able to start charities of your own, philanthropic organizations, and that's going to be sooner rather than later. So you should be excited for that. I also want to make it so that you live longer. I'm an advocate for life extension technology if you want. Basically, when you were born, JD, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 for your friends or family if they want through technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps cryonics, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapies, and perhaps things like ambrosia therapy to increase your life expectancy to maybe age 120. And then, if you want at 120, you may say, all right, Rabbi, well, my body's starting to break down, but I'm living a really nice life. I don't want it to end. And if you don't, with your consent, this is all with your consent. I'm a libertarian at heart. I believe in personal freedom. If you want to continue, then there's another type of technology known as mind uploading technology. Again, this is if you want, but we can scan your brain in a computer like a CAT scan or MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system related downward. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that there's a you can experience digital immortality in the future. What do you think about that, JD? Well, so life extension technology, essentially your current body may be extended to age 120 or even that longer. And then, as it's called in this futurology, it's called digital immortality. You can consider it regular immortality. It's essentially a perfect scan of your current central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, like a carbon copy or a copy of your computer that is available for replication in the future. I don't mean that you're just going to be living your life through a computer. No, you would be living your life in a real biological entity, perhaps a clone of yourself, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an ethereal being, a robot, an android, an avatar, whatever you want to be. That's not really the primary focus of it. I mean, it's really about the data that I collect on myself. I know that in the future, people will want to study someone. Have you seen the movie The Truman Show, JD? It's essentially like a we have use of 24/7 uh, video archive. But don't think that I'm going to be selling this conversation. I mean, there will just be something that's interesting that happens to me along the way, and really, the interactions that I have on a daily basis with people on the Discord or people on Twitter Spaces are just leading up to that date where we go viral, and then everybody knows about it, and they'll essentially watch my life in reverse and be able to learn how I got viral and all of the struggles and challenges that we had to overcome to be able to do it. And it may be one of the world's most interesting stories. So, well, I have 1,600 people in my Discord. That's organic. That's been a big success. I have like one post on TikTok that has like 160,000 views. Um, so that's really great as well. I would say that other successes that I've had, I'm the number one streamer, who Aiden Ross is. I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord, the number one streamer in Amaranth's Discord, the number one streamer in Kaizenak's Discord, and the number one streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. And they all know about me. They know, that I essentially have a live stream. Igros has been in my YouTube, and he's done doing that. Been some really great interviews with some people on Kick, and also the owner of Kick, his name is Eddie Craven. He and I are friends in Discord after he saw some interviews of mine. And so those are some definite wins. Some other ones that I would say are really just relationships that I've done on a daily basis. Certainly with the people within the Harry Potter Box Science community. If you know Jahan, you know that that community is really a bunch of really great individuals. And I've been live streaming my life on Telegram for more than a year and a half, live on YouTube for more than 3.5 years, and just like basically at any given time, any of those people have been able to ask me questions. We've seen ups, we've seen downs, and then it's essentially a cryptocurrency that is backed by data. You will literally go back and the Harry Potter and know every single day what is going on within the community simply from my Telegram conversations with people because they're all recorded and everyone in there knows about them. Additionally, I see this as being very extremely valuable to people in the future, not just because it's a great story, but because of the value of data from a biological standpoint. We've never had the ability to have AI be able to study an individual to such an extent and have so much data on them from so many different angles that in the future, people will be able to study my movements, my blinks per minute, my swallows per minute, my breaths per minute, heartbeats per minute, my temperature, what the dew point was using augmented reality. And I think that will be studied perhaps from an academic standpoint as well. It just really probably would be very influential to not just understanding what life is like in 2021 and 2022 and 2023 and 2024 and now 2025, but also how the human body operates. We've never had so much data on a single individual to be able to study, so I think that'll be beneficial as well. Yeah, I get what you're saying. The things that I talked about are simply groundbreaking technologies, so very technological aspect. When it comes to investment, I don't need money. I don't even invest with everything. If I just look for you, I'm going to give to you in the future. If you want to invest with me, just like I hear kind of understand that either, because at least that is the kind of data I've had for the last year and a half. But it is certainly the technological aspect of it. We talk about technologies that are going to change the world, and like infrastructure is going to change the world, but they don't necessarily have a leader. Things like in the future, artificial eels, the ability to put food on the water, things like perhaps a Bering Strait tunnel, essentially a tunnel that connects Asia to North using this. Other things that I feel important that we can get to are certainly things in the realm of artificial intelligence. I mean, I've been using on ChatGPT did launch November 30th, 2022. So we actually have like a view of artificial intelligence going back now like 3 years or so. And we've seen its developments from ChatGPT 1 to 2 to 3 to 3.5 to now 4, moving on to its other advancements. And I literally have that every single day. But as far as like from an investment standpoint, I don't really need the money. I just really need people to know my awareness is the most important thing to me. And if you did want to invest, I would tell you that investing in the Harry Potter Bomb Center is probably the best bet. Because when people find out, oh, there's like every day of this for the last few years, I've been wearing Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 even merch. I've been in the Telegram, all of the conversations that I've had with the people in there are going to be really exciting. No other cryptocurrency has that. You go to any cryptocurrency and it's like, okay, tell me what you were doing on June 4th, 2024. Well, a lot of people can't tell you. Okay, well, not only do we know, but we have our conversation all archived like this. And you can see when we were planning, what our goals were. No other cryptocurrency has that. So I would say from an investment standpoint, it's about Harry Potter, but really it's about much of the technology that I'm discussing as well. If you would, just bear with me. I can actually give you a list. I was reading this with people last night, but the technology is really, really important to do. And so I have a nice list that I like to reference. This one, here it is. Things like, okay, well, in terms of biology, okay, megastructures. A sea scraper, an underwater skyscraper designed to maximize space and ocean environments for local research. We also have floating skyscrapers. There are floating airports that we may have in the future. Things like a vertical city, a high-rise city design that stacks living and working spaces vertically to conserve random resources. Things about nanotechnology. Ray Do, a hypothetical scenario where self-replicating nanobots consume all matter and create copies of themselves. A nanocomputer, a computing device built for nanoscale components vastly increasing processing power. The nanometric skyscraper, a skyscraper constructed with nanotechnology for enhanced strength and energy efficiency. I talked about a Bering Strait crossing. Other things like a flying submarine, a vehicle capable of operating both underwater and in the air, enhancing military and exploration capabilities. A gravity vacuum transit, a system leveraging vacuum tubes and gravitational forces to transport passengers efficiently. Big one would be a transatlantic tunnel, a proposed undersea tunnel connecting North American roads with rail and vehicle transport. Water-fueled car, vacuum airship, an airship that uses vacuum instead of fueling for buoyancy, potentially reducing efficiency. These are the kind of things that I talk about, and I know that when the general public hears them, it's going to be very exciting for them. Some people just told me 3 days ago they started a Rabbi token. They found out about my Twitch spaces. They gave me 20% of the supply. I would tell you Harry Potter Bomb Sonic 10 is the way to go because I don't know anything about that token. I just know they gave me 20% of the supply, but I believe it's a ROTHSCHILD token. And it may be worth a lot in the future as well. My heart is with the Harry Potter Bomb Sonic community. They've been with me now for more than a year and a half every single day. And that's the token that I would say to invest in. It's like at 11 cents right now, so it's actually at a really nice price point if you can buy it. The Rabbi ROTHSCHILD token, I don't really know too much about it except for this few people told me they started one. And I actually didn't want to launch a token myself. I wanted it to be done by the Harry Potter Bunny 710 media crew because they know me and I trust them. But there's nothing I can do if somebody wants to watch Coke in my room. They're allowed to do that. So I would say that if you wanted to, you could have another restaurant open too, just on a whim to kind of see. Okay, well, you never know. It's not worth anything right now. I think it has a market cap of like $13,000 right now, but it just started 3 days ago. But you never know. That one may be worth a lot. I absolutely. Please feel free. And the thing that makes my space different than anybody else's 24-hour space is mine's on video. So you'll be able to watch me on camera, and nobody else has that to their name. I've never seen somebody do 24 hours speak on camera. And I think that'll be really exciting. If people are bored, they can come on in, hear what kind of conversations we're in, learn more about our community. And you watch JD over the course of a few weeks and perhaps a few months. This will be one of the most famous um, uh, Twitter Spaces on because it never stops. I mean, it stops every 24 hours because I have to restart the stream. With an iOS device, Twitter only allows you to do like 24-hour spaces. But basically, there's always something going. And when I have to sleep, I keep on like stand-up comedy or some kind of interesting documentary or interesting podcast. So there's always content. And in addition, before you go, you should know as well that from a time capsule standpoint, this is essentially what people would have done years ago as a journalist or as a diarist, someone who would write a journal or someone who would write a diary. I'm just doing it for essentially with a video mode. So we've seen like the Super Bowl, we've watched the UFCs, we've watched like 3 different Super Bowls now. We've watched 3 different Olympic Games, 2 summer, one winter. We've watched all of the major World Cups, the Women's World Cup. We've watched Little League World Series. So I'm big into sports as well. And just basically also throughout every single moment of essentially every single day, I have 24 hours going a radio that always has the news going. So you know at any given time what was going on in a given day. So it's essentially a giant time capsule. And I think in the future, it will have this will be one of the conversations at the beginning of my journey on Twitter Spaces, and it's going to be a really big thing. So, no, JD, I appreciate you giving me all. I follow back, and I retweet all your stuff, do all that, and I get my account spammed when I have too much interaction with people. So for right now, I'm not doing follow backs or anything like that, and just doing what I can to keep my account in good standing. But just know from a personal standpoint how much I appreciate you spending time with me and just listening to my story. And if you ever need anything, this is the most important thing. No matter what I say or do, I'm here for you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, a positive person in the world. I have a very optimistic view on society, and I'm going to give people hope. So if you ever need anything, you ever need anybody to move with you, speak to here for you. Okay, JD? Yeah, but I'm pretty positive on soul as well. Yeah, yeah. I think that Solana has a lot of potential, especially because when this goes viral, not everybody's going to have $3,000 to buy Ethereum, but they'll have a couple $100 to invest into Solana. So the price point of Solana is very attractive. That's exactly it. But and I think that just where we're at place where, from your average person, your average normie who can buy, Ethereum's probably a little too expensive for them right now. They're probably priced out on a lot of projects, but Solana is much more affordable for people. So I think that it definitely has an opportunity. And some of the what I do during the day when I don't have people in here is I go into people's Twitter spaces and I show myself, especially if they allow for chill and chill or open mics or share, and I tell them about myself. And I can't tell you, every single day I have at least one person essentially, as I've been doing this, say to me, that is the greatest thing I've ever heard. And that is just such a nice thing to hear. And it's like, yeah, I think it is too. I think it's a very cool thing that I'm doing. And I think people will be able to learn from it in the future. So I've been able to learn about a lot of other people's projects on this. So perhaps in the future, some of their projects may be very, may have a very high value. But as of right now, I would say Ethereum and Solana are excellent investments. And of course, they're part of the community. Oh, absolutely. I'll tell you what they've given me. At one point, I didn't ask for donations. I've never asked for donations, but they gave me probably about like $100 for donations like a year ago. And then also they gave me merchandise. So my bedding, my shirt, my pajamas, they donated to me. And a hoodie was worth like maybe $400. It was like a special edition hoodie. But aside from that, they've not given me any money. And I really, the reason why I did this, the way I found them, one thing that I like to do, look, let me say this. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 TikTok accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And the reason why I do is because I want to be essentially uncancelable. And I've had so many accounts get banned on. I've had, like, my original uh, Twitter account had over 10,000 followers. And I've had others with 3,000 followers. But what ends up happening is I end up following people and doing follow for follows and things like that. And then you just get banned one day for inauthenticity, and there's nothing you can really do about it. I go through the appeal process, but it's really difficult to get your account back unless you're a big influencer. So the way, though, more than a year ago, almost 2 years ago, I would host trivia contests. And not contests, but just trivia. I like to host trivia. And the people at Harry Potter Obama Campino heard me hosting trivia. And then they heard what I was talking about data and its importance. And I changed my life. And they said, oh, we have this guy on our Telegram. And they told me the name of their coin. And I was like, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. But they were really nice to me. And I got to meet the community. And I realized that I was just a nice person. And they let me start streaming my life in their car simultaneously being in their YouTube or on YouTube. And then I would host karaoke nights in there. I would host Twitter spaces. I did all this till about a year ago. I ended up creating all these Twitter accounts, and Twitter just came in a ban, just did a mass ban of all my accounts. And that's demoralizing to some extent. So I started going on Kick, and that's how I met, Aiden Ross, and that's how I met Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick, and all these other people. And then just recently, like a year ago, Twitter started allowing for video spaces, but they weren't really utilized that much. And even when I would utilize them, if my internet ever picked up, it wouldn't even necessarily have to stop. It would just be like if I had an issue with my phone or something like that, the video would go out. So it was just frustrating, but I've been able to make some adjustments with my phone, and now I'm able to do like 24 hour-long spaces, which is the key, and they're all on camera. So from that standpoint, now people can actually watch along what I do, and I can tell you I've been doing it for 4 days. Last night, I had people, all night we were talking about futurology, specifically in terms of like future technology and reproductive care and just like design of babies and things like that. So I know those types of conversations are going to be exciting for people to hear in the future, and it's all archived. And I'm very positive about this project, especially because you may say, "Hey, I met this rabbi on Twitter Spaces. I heard about him from Jehan, and he's live streaming his life. And so other people will tell people, and we're going to start doing trivia spaces again in this space tonight, perhaps, or at least this week. I'm just working on it with the devs, what the best night is. And then once we have a couple big events and a bunch of people know about it, then whenever they're bored, they're going to come in here and post up just to see what I'm doing, because they're just bored on Twitter. And when that starts to happen, it's going to be very exciting. So JB, I can tell you that you're on the ground floor of something really special, I feel. Right, I have not done that while I've been a live stream. I have a technical background, so I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and also had secret contracts with Fortune 500s, which has allowed me to finance all of this prior to living my life online. But I still have a very devout Orthodox Jew. I would attend synagogue every single day, never missing Shabbat services, attending so much, essentially Torah classes during the week, attending Gemara, which is Talmud classes during the week, taking Hebrew courses, and so I have transitioned that into as much of an Orthodox lifestyle as I can have. So that means I got to fill in on camera, which the boxes that we wear as Orthodox Jews. I daven, I pray on camera, I say blessings on camera, I do my best to be kosher on camera, and just in my life in general. I do everything else that an Orthodox Jew would do, more specifically a modern Orthodox Jew, knowing that what I'm doing may have a very big impact on the future of society, and so I have a balance between my secular life and my religious life. Just JB, can you repeat that? Take this. No, certainly. I generally avoid talking about in-depth religious topics and political topics on my stream. If people do want to, they can always ask me and put it in my Discord. It gives me an opportunity to reply to them that way, either in writing or verbally. When it comes to grief, we're going to have that in any industry. We're going to have that with any people. I personally want to be somewhat of a Robin Hood figure to the world. As I said, anyone who helps me along the way by just giving me support, I don't want people's money. But what I'm saying is just by telling their friends is going to be rewarded in the future. I essentially want to be someone who perhaps it's like a Robin Hood to the less fortunate, especially in the developing world. I would tell you that there are people who want to keep wealth concentrated, and I understand that, and I understand the reasons for that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it always has to be that way. I'm an advocate for universal basic income for the less fortunate, certainly, and just in general, I do my best to be a leader and a stand-up individual for the independent. Also, did you have any other questions, Judy? Yeah, so here's why. I'll explain. I have multiple devices, and if I turn on my so okay, so the way Twitter Spaces works is whatever person is talking, it shows their camera. But because I don't have I have the one with the camera muted, just so I can hear you better. It is, and so that you can hear me better. It isn't going to show here. I'll turn it on just for a moment. Okay, you should be able to see me better now. Exactly. So, if yeah, exactly. That's the merch that I was telling you about, and essentially the world can watch my life through Twitter Spaces if they wish. I'm also the world's biggest multi-streamer, so I'm live on like 33 different platforms, including Twitter and Twitch, and of course YouTube on 18 different accounts, 60 different, actually 18 different um, simultaneously. But I'm live on some that no one's heard of, like Eli, Robo, Billy Billy, that's big in China, Africa TV, which you would think would be big in Africa, but it's not. It's big in South Korea, and just a bunch of others that way. And so essentially, when people start to find out about me, it'll be like a huge treasure hunt of where I stream, where you can find my stuff, and that's what I've done to be as, as uncancelable as possible. I know that I may say some things that perhaps the corporatocracy doesn't like, and if that happens, they're gonna really have a challenge canceling me because everyone will know about me. My social media is so diverse that it'll be difficult for them to find it all. In fact, I do streaming under some accounts that don't even have my name on it, just because I always wanted to be like, if they ever went through and canceled all my accounts, that I would still have accounts with archive footage on them that aren't associated with them. So basically, they think that's a pretty good strategy. Definitely. You're 100% right. I help some influencers with this. Essentially, I use Rumble Studio, but you can also use OBS or Restream to be able to do this. I do it all for free. I do it all free, though. Even the only thing that I pay for essentially is the Wi-Fi. Aside from that, all of the all of the services that I use are free, and I could really, I mean, I don't understand why more. But if I had a cryptocurrency, the thing that I would be doing is 24-hour spaces. It creates a community. It ensures that you're always visible. It's as someone described it yesterday in Harry Potter Rama Sonic 10 Eden, It's essentially a 24-hour commercial for your coin. So, and the ability to do video spaces is such a game changer that I don't understand why more coins don't do it. But the fact that they don't is really an opportunity for people to learn about what I do. And I think I give people the opportunity to show their coins in here or any projects that they have because I know how important those projects have been to me. I know I can go into just about any show space, night or day, and they know who I am. They didn't know that I was live streaming on Twitter Spaces. That's the new thing. I was basically making people platform hop, and that's very difficult to do. Basically, if somebody's on Twitter Spaces and they like Twitter Spaces, for them to watch me on YouTube is not that exciting to them. But if they know that, hey, if you're ever bored, you can just literally watch Rabbi and see what he's doing 24 hours a day, that's much more exciting because all they have to do then is just go to my Twitter space. They don't even have to log out of their account or go to another app. And now that people are starting to know that I do that, it's really exciting for them. I know with the Harry Potter Ramasonic Technical crew, we're developing strategies to keep accounts up there all the time so that it just continues to grow. And if anything, JD, I know you said you're going to keep an eye on me, and I'm glad that you do. Like, you watch 1 month from today, we'll see what kind of growth that I have. I know that I've been live streaming 24/7 for more than 3.5 years on YouTube, and so I know I've got the grind in me and the fortitude to be able to do this long term. And when I start, I've been doing these 24-hour spaces. We'll see how many people are in here in a month, and hopefully by then we're viral. But if not, then we'll see 2 months or 3 months or however long it takes. But basically, I'm going to become a staple of Twitter Spaces. One of the reasons why I've chosen the profile picture that I have, in addition to all the other ones I have, it says type Truman Show in X Spaces search. Why? Because if I ever get my account banned, I can just create another account and put it in X Spaces search, or I just name it the same thing, and people can always come back to it. And I can essentially be this staple, this old reliable, this person who's always on Twitter Spaces to discuss whatever you want, or to make you laugh, or to just hear your story, or allow you to show your project, whatever you want. And I think that'll give a lot of comfort and is a great opportunity for many people who don't currently have that right now. JD, I hope you're able to hear me, but if you can't talk right now, I completely understand. Absolutely. Um, okay, next one. Oh yeah, definitely. Now you're pretty hard to hear. I'm sure that you can hear it, but in the future you probably need some kind of audio suppression to be able to hear your stream directly on YouTube. I gotcha. Yeah, but don't feel as you're recording on Twitter Spaces certainly, but it would be very difficult, I think, for someone to just pick out your voice on YouTube right now, especially because I have a radio going right now. I've got some background sounds. One of the things that I do because I watch copyrighted content is I have simultaneous, or I listen to copyrighted content as well. I have simultaneous sounds going. So, like if I'm singing karaoke, it has like different sounds going on simultaneously so that I can avoid some of the censorship that occurs in some of these platforms. So know that, yeah, you probably can be heard, but it's not like I've got the microphone directly next to the YouTube screen. That's not true. Most certainly. Most certainly. But I think they would be happy that this conversation is captured in the future. And this, as I previously said, I'm going to become a staple on Twitter Spaces, and people are certainly going to know about me. They're going to get comfortable with me. I had people who I met on Twitter Spaces in my Discord, and actually last night, one young lady, and we talked until the wee hours in the morning on, as I said, like futurology and reproductive health and all kinds of really interesting topics. And so I think as well, there will be people who enjoy speaking to me on Twitter Spaces, but then people who join my Discord as well. And if you ever want to know more about what I do or frequently asked questions or like ask me anything, if you click the View More section of my main account, the X Truman Show, you'll see I have the largest biography that you can have on Twitter Spaces. It's 50,000 characters. So you can take a look in there and learn more about me if you ever want to. Get my biography in there and just like how you can help me. Just know, JD, how much I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to learn about my project. And all I ask from you is just tell your friends about it if you would. Excellent. Good to meet you as well, JD. In the meantime, I'm watching Kill Tony, which is the largest. Do you know what Kill Tony is, JD? Okay, it's the largest live podcast in the world. So I like Joe Rogan and all those podcasts, Lex Friedman, and I've watched like all of those. But Kill Tony airs every Monday night from Austin, Texas, from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership, and it's just basically amateur comedians who come on. They have 1 minute to make everybody laugh, and they are interviewed. So that's what I listen to in the background. If you ever hear that, and sometimes you hear Joe Rogan and other times like reason. But if you're wondering, like, do you think these people are funny? Not necessarily, but the interaction that they have with the panel is pretty funny. Like right now, this week's episode, they have Steve-O, who was like on the old Jackass, if you know what that was from MTV, and they've had like Roseanne on here. They got Post Malone on here, Ron White on here, Joe Rogan's on it all the time. So Shane Gillis. So some of the bigger comedians, Bill Burr, the bigger comedians are on. And they give people advice on comedy, and I just kind of keep it on in the background as entertainment. So feel free to listen to it if you need me. I'm always here. Feel free to chime in. And I just again appreciate meeting you, JD. And if you ever need anything from me, I'm here. So thank you, and just feel free to enjoy.
Interesting.
Shout out to JD, everybody.
Very interesting. You ever thought about using one of the many irons that you work with?
Only when I'm going on a hot date, Tony.
What?
Only when I'm going on a hot date.
Whoa, okay. When's the last time you were on a hot date?
Last Monday.
Okay. Who'd you go on a hot date with?
Some random chick on Bumble.
Okay. Where'd you go? What did you do at
Shakespeare's.
Wow. Big evening over at Shakespeare's, the club next to the club where we contain everybody. Was it during an episode of Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Goddamn right.
You went on a date, and how did that go?
Well, she went back to my place. That's fun.
What kind of fun did you have?
She was on birth control, so.
Whoa, look at that. Oh my goodness gracious, just busting loads inside of women that you just met.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Very good. Very good. When did she tell you she was on birth control?
I asked twice, once before, once after, and I texted to confirm after.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Plan A, Plan B, and Plan. All right. Fucking amazing. Absolutely. Steve-O, what do you think about all this?
See, ask after. That's awesome. Yeah. You're sure, right?
Did you see her take it?
The IUD, so, yeah.
Saw it.
Yeah, we felt it. Oh, yeah. So you're a skinny guy. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Shivo. Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Yep. Working the old pipe iron industry. Look at you. So what exactly do you do?
Do you know the famous photo of the guy sitting on the beam in New York City? That's my job.
Okay.
The thing that climbs columns and Joe Rogan freaks out about.
Right.
Yeah. Steve-O shit. Yeah. I could die one day.
Yeah. I think you're like latched on something, right?
Yeah, safety.
Yeah. You seem like an unsafe guy.
A little bit, Tony.
You ever have any close calls? You ever like forget to latch yourself or whatever?
No, I always latch off, but I did go in the hole. That means falling off the building. That was fun.
Wow. When you went in the hole, did you come inside of it too? All right. Okay. Wow. Red Band forcing a fart noise into that. For those of you keeping track of Red Band's immaturity, that made no sense whatsoever there. Because he hit the fart board once an episode, and he did it during a come inside of a hole joke. That was a fart sound effect. For those of you that have the dumbest sense of humor, congratulations. You must be laughing your ass off right now at the fart noise inside of a cream pie joke, everybody. All right. Jason, do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
Pilot.
What?
Pilot license.
Okay. What are you flying?
Just single engine Cessnas.
Okay. Very good. How often do you do that?
That was back in college, and I haven't flown since, so, yeah.
Okay.
A long time ago.
Wow, for a guy with fake monopoly money, growing up so poor, going to college, flying planes,
Yeah, I'll help with that.
I liked your jokes.
Thank you.
I thought that for a first time I killed Tony, that was absolutely fucking fantastic.
Thank you, Steve.
Adrian, any thoughts on this guy? What do you think about him?
I can tell you're in the military.
Yeah.
You seem like you're ready to kill yourself.
Love hard work.
What's the craziest thing you saw when you were in the military?
I was stationed a little bit north of Vegas, and I saw some lights in the sky. That's all I can probably say.
Just normal lights?
Some trippy, fast-moving. Yeah.
You can't talk about it.
Wouldn't assume so. On a live podcast.
Okay, my buddy Kyle, the UFO conspiracy theorist, is hard as a rock right now. French is incredible.
I like
Do it, dude. Fucking do it, bro. You hear how he fucking stopped himself, dude?
I'm gonna hear it tonight. All right, Jason. Anything else crazy about you that we should know about your life or history or anything? Your first time on Kill Tony, your entire life is on the table right now. And if anything can happen,
I fell out of a two-story window when I was 15 months old. So that's cool.
Oh my goodness, how did that happen? Was Eric Clapton babysitting? Two-story window at 15 months, and you survived that shit. That is fucking incredible. How does that happen? Who's watching you?
My older brothers. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I got up on the couch. The screen. In Texas, Nacogdoches, shit gets hot out here. Screen was cracked, and I looked through, landed concrete.
Steve-O's coming up with ideas for his very special.
I was just thinking that, like in car crashes, they say that drunk people and babies do best.
Yeah.
You know, and like that sort of checks out.
Yeah, that's true. There's a very, very famous plane crash. I can't remember what it was called, but like 200, I think, some people all parked around there died, and some little fucking. Yeah, that was a different one, I think. Lockerbie. I thought that was
I didn't say that. Yeah, it was the
Oh yeah. Yeah, could be. But anyway, yeah, a little baby survived from fucking an obnoxious height. That's like you. Yeah, I feel like that baby. You think you suffered any brain damage from that?
Oh,
fall?
definitely.
Yeah. Remember it at all? No. 15 months. Do your brothers remember it?
I don't know. I don't ask him.
It's weird that happened to you as a kid, and now you do that for a job, though. That's kind of
Yeah. It's like you're not afraid of heights or something.
Nope.
All right. This is a big joke book, my friend. Congratulations. Here's some Zippix Energy toothpicks. Sip more, smoke less. There you go. Yes, Steve-O.
I want to know, are you going to see that girl again?
No, she gave terrible head, Steve-O.
Whoa! Man, terrible head. Incredible. What an analysis. I would think that a girl that would let you come inside of her on the first hang would get a second date. I can't imagine how terrible that blowjob must have been.
Yeah, well, once this comes out there, who won't you be able to get?
Make some noise for your next bucket full. Bill Carroll, everybody. Bill Carroll. There he is, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Bill Carroll, everyone.
What's up, y'all? How's everyone doing? What's up, Steve-O? Yeah, so I lose stuff all the time. I lose my wallet, my keys. I'm the kind of guy who's got his passport out with him when he goes to the bar. I recently bought an air tag for my girlfriend's clitoris. Caught her running errands last time we were having sex. He's hanging out with his friend, the G-Spot, who I haven't met yet. The other day, I saw a sign. I was driving, I saw a sign that said Free Palestine. Read the sign, Free Palestine. I didn't even know it was for sale. Not bad. Hey, I'm a cisgender male. I'm getting tired of being a cisgender male. So I'm changing my gender to Gmail. And my pronouns are send and receive. If you don't accept me for who I am, I will archive you. Yeah, last up, have the sound. Okay, cool.
Is that
Thank you.
the sound? Yes, it is indeed the sound. Bill Carroll, I do believe this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time doing stand-up.
Wow, congratulations. There it is, the goat of the first time. Bill Carroll, one of the surviving members of the Murdoch family. Congratulations. Unbelievable. Look at you, you doofy normal white guy. Look at you, just plain as it gets. Just a fucking normal old white guy.
Planned it.
Absolutely. Parents are still together?
No, sir.
Really?
Yeah,
When did they break up?
My senior year of college.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty late. That explains it. Okay. The younger you are when your parents break up normally makes you funnier.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's okay. But it is your first time. I liked your set. You put an air tag on the clitoris, but you seem like you would never be able to find that. My guess is that the air tag is on the belly button of the girl that you were talking about.
Yeah, I think it's out of battery.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Bill, how old are you?
31.
31 years old. That is incredible. You are very young looking. You drink a lot of water, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You drink tons. Tell us how much water. Tell the audience how much water you drink.
Like a liter or two?
Wow.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the most interesting things about you is your water intake. I can tell already it is absolutely incredible. What else does a normal day for a guy like you look like? You eat oatmeal for breakfast? You eat the same breakfast every day?
I work at a factory.
Oh, what kind of factory is it?
We manufacture parts, like rockets, things like that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. For the Challenger or what exactly?
For the what?
Nothing. No reason you should know what a Challenger reference is. School is in session. So how long have you been doing that?
2 years. But yeah.
What's that sound, by the way?
It is cool.
What did you do? But that wasn't what happened. It was like a magical thing.
Oh, that's right.
Took one of the teachers was in the challenge. It was a challenger show.
Oh boy. But I kind of heard like a ring like that. No? Maybe D's hit a key or something like that. Okay, over here, buddy. Stop looking at D-Matt. He's trying to fucking read D-Mathis' lips over here. So, Bill Carroll, what's interesting about you? Tell us something. You seem like a real fucking normie.
I think I present normie. I think behind closed doors, maybe.
I like this. Let's hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll. How many of you want to hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll? Let's hear about the wild side of a mild man.
Well, I mean, I think some of my coworkers are maybe watching this.
Oh boy, I mean, he sees this. Hey, whoa, I'm not getting in a hot tub or a wild. I gotta tell you, pretty wild life behind closed doors, Tony. Once those doors close, I chug extra water. Tell us about your wild side, Bill Carroll.
Well, I think the stand-up I was going to I think I'm thinking about, I have like 10 years working, and I'm thinking about just quitting, probably. But it's very ill-advised.
What's your plan to do if you quit?
It's just like there isn't a plan. I think that's the thing. I think I'm at my wit's end and thinking.
I'll tell you what, Tony, I am on my wit's end. This factory job has me by the bones. I'm telling you, we're taking a walk on the wild side with Bill Carroll here.
I do jiu-jitsu and comedy, basically, so, yeah, that's it.
Anyway, YouTube will copyright strike us, so just play with these. Okay. Again, this is the wild side of Bill Carroll. This is a segment we've never done before. Completely improvised in the moment. Tell us more about the wild side of Bill Carroll. Come on, really, just share with us the honest truth. Behind closed doors, what goes on?
Sometimes I sleep for 12 hours a night.
Whoa, 12 hours of sleep a night. Whoa. Wild, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, give us a little bit more. We want more. Who wants more wild? Oh, my goodness. We got a leader of water. It's 12 hours of sleep. You can't get anything else. I don't think I've heard of anything less wild. But let's go. The wild side of Bill Carroll. Come on, Bill. You got this in you. Sometimes I'll stick a finger in a girl. Whoa. A solitary finger. Whoa, I nailed it. Okay. I accidentally guessed the next wildest thing. All right, come on. Let's go one level wilder, Bill. Oh, he's struggling here. 12 hours of sleep. He starts scratching his head. Here we go. Come on, Bill. Wildest thing you've ever done in your life. The music is getting louder, Bill.
No, I want to give you guys some.
All right. Stop that music. Come on, Bill. There must be something wild about you. Come on, Bill. Think about it.
Do it, man.
He's trying to take suggestions from the audience now. This is turning into a Price is Right episode. Have you ever gotten Adrian, what do you think about that?
I feel like lacrosse player.
Yeah.
Lacrosse and Jason. My friends play lacrosse. I played soccer.
Yes. All right, the same girls.
Yes.
Are you in a relationship?
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Tell us about it.
Her name is Selena.
Whoa. That sounds wild for you. That would have been the wildest thing about you.
Yeah, I should have
I
mentioned that.
accidentally found that out. Yeah. But I'm guessing, believe it or not, that's what I was thinking too. So here we go. I'm going to take a wild guess here. And I'm going to guess that she's not actually Latina, but that she is a white girl named Selena. Am I correct?
No, actually.
She is Latina.
She claims she's half Asian, half white. This is actually not a joke. Her dad's name is Rico Suarez. I might have the last name. I swear to God, but she's Filipino, and in Los Angeles, it just kind of blends, and you don't know if this is. It's crazy. It's unreal.
Well, if his set didn't end the relationship.
Absolutely incredible. Have you ever done anything other than missionary position with her? Ever?
We have actually. I rarely do the missionary. It's too much for me. I can't.
What do you mean? Do not hit a fucking button for a second. Just get your stupid hand off of the fucking board.
Wait, what is too much? The eye contact?
The eye contact is intense. I think it's the thrusting part that I don't like. Is anyone with me? I feel like.
Wait, the throat?
I get it. It's a lot of fucking work, man.
That is so funny, dude. This is like your brand. You're like in it, dude. This is like you. Like you would never would have talked about that on stage, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think enough people are talking about this.
That's hilarious. You have a little something in you there.
Thank you.
There's a little fucking glimpse.
So, no missionary.
It's your go-to.
Right, I try missionary. I do a couple of the things for good measure.
Hold on a second. I'm about to die from the inside out. Like I'm not even of laughter. Like I'm just gonna faint or something. Like someone is on one of those rides at a festival. I'm just gonna fucking die right now. Internal combustion is on the table right now because this is. What are the things that you try if missionary is too extreme? My guess is through a glory hole or something like that.
Yeah, there's a sheet involved. Or the Orthodox Jewish.
Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. So what are the things that you actually try? Let's just keep covering the truth here, because truth is funnier than fiction with you, my friend.
That's what we're finding out. There's no joke.
Falling in love with this guy.
You don't know.
You're amazing. It's getting good. You're getting more comfortable up here and sharing the truth. So what are the things that you try that are not missionary? Because missionary is too extreme. Eye contact, overload. What's the longest you've ever lasted? 7, 8, 9 seconds?
The missionary, I really don't. I think you count thrusts. I won't do more than 7. I'm
right.
I'm pitching myself, trying to distract myself. But then, this is the average. I'm sorry, Selena. But
Hey, here.
No. She comes tonight at 5 a.m. And she had no idea I was.
She's going to come for the first time ever. That's incredible. She comes at 5 a.m. You come at 5:01. That's incredible. She's taking a red eye.
Indeed.
From Los Angeles.
Yes, sir.
You gonna pick her up?
Yeah, I got an alarm set.
Wow, goddamn right. Maybe I'm gonna drink a liter of water and get as many hours of sleep as I can. I want to be well rested for this before I get my Chevy Wagoneer and go pick her up.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do those pants have elastic?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Is the zipper also too extreme?
The zipper, strangely, I don't know who decided this, but it's
he just came, everybody. He just came, everyone. He came in his pants, he touched his own zipper, and busted a nut.
It's like a stunt zipper, though. Have you seen this? It's what is the point?
Fake zipper. There's no zipper there.
Who needs that?
So you just pull down the whole thing.
Yes, yeah, below the button.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, you don't even pee missionary position. Looking at the urinal is too extreme. He's sitting down, everybody. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely fucking amazing. You are the mild child. Bill Carroll. Even your name. Even your fucking name.
Need a stage name, maybe.
God.
Your stage name?
If you have any.
Why?
I just bland.
How about old Basic Bill?
Maybe.
I like him too. Right there just said, I like him. Why don't you fucking... No, alright. It is true. He is very green. You're very green. Is this something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy? How did you end up here?
Yeah, actually. I think it's something I'm in denial about a little bit, because the parents would not like this at all. So I did, I ran for president of high school and used the whole spiel as sorry, I used the whole spiel as a stand-up bit. So it was like 800 students, and just did like this whole joke of a speech.
What did you do there? What was the funniest part of your speech?
For real. It's not gonna get the words tonight, but
Yo, I'm not here to answer all these questions right now. I'm watching the show. Either enjoy it or
Nothing that you thought was going to be funny tonight worked.
it's true.
And the stuff that I brought out of you worked. So maybe this will work. Just give us a little tidbit.
So the idea was, I was like, hey, listen, I'm not going to be like these other candidates. No, not me. I'm going to really shake things up around here. That's why I'm installing vibrating desks in
and best.
all the classrooms. Thank you.
There you go. You were right. The stuff that wasn't supposed to be funny was funny, and
Guys,
your
we're gonna
funny
get
parts weren't funny.
Really, really quick. Okay?
Intuition
I'm
is
watching
not.
this show
I
right
like what happened here tonight.
now.
Bill.
You can
I like
enjoy
this. This was a rock solid first appearance. Everything from it got better and better as
There's
it
an
went
area
on.
of my Discord that says Ask Rabbi anything. And you have one in there, and I will answer it
There
tonight.
were a lot of boring white guys up on this stage tonight, and for a first timer, you actually have a thing. You're not like anybody else. I think you keep writing. This is something you want to do,
Yes, sir.
right? Okay.
Keep signing up there.
Thank you. Wow, thank you.
Oh yeah. You like going to arenas? Because there's tickets for sale for the first
I feel like few tickets left for
December 30th. They're definitely going to sell out. I don't even need to promote it, but they are for sale. I think they start at like $55, $65 a ticket. Bring Selena along with you.
Great. Yes.
All right, there. You know what? By the way, since it was your first time and I liked your interview, I'm going to give you a big joke. But why don't you start writing?
Thank you.
Get your shit together. There's the mild child, Bill. Everybody. Wow. The missionary position being too extreme might be one of my favorite things of the entire night. That guy's accidentally funny. All right, I'll tell you who's not a mild child, and that's one of the wildest children that have ever come onto the show, from the show, living in Hilltony Hall of Fame member. You know him, you love him. I can go on and on. The Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Hater, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
What's the difference between a skinhead neo-Nazi and a free Palestine activist? I was going to say shampoo preference, but I'm pretty sure neither party uses it. So I sang the song at the coffee shop yesterday that started off kind of good, and then come to find out it was Harry Styles. Redman looks like the kind of guy who bets parlays on esports. Hey, Redman, what's the over-under on the number of Elder Scrolls I can stuff up my asshole?
2, okay.
Donald Trump's sister, Marianne is dead at 86. In a surprising twist, she had to help Donald get into college. In an unsurprising twist, she was pumped for Apex when getting nominated for a 24 Grammy Award. She loved Apex when playing at her funeral Friday in Manhattan.
Okay, that's my time. Thank you, William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Is that true? They got nominated for a Grammy?
Yes, Aphex Twin is nominated for his second ever Grammy, and I'm super pumped. He and I, actually, Tony, since I've been talking about him a lot, we're actually in communication now. We've gotten to be buddies. Aphex Twin and I have gotten to be buddies. So yeah, he's taking me to the Grammys. I'm super pumped. I'm going to be at the 2024 Grammys with Aphex Twin.
Wow, this is huge.
It's insane.
You're
Yeah,
going to walk the red carpet with Aphex Twin.
I am. He loves the jokes I tell about him. We've gotten to be really good friends over the past 6 months, I would say. Not a lot of people know that, but yeah,
guy he fixed with and I are very dear friends now. So pretty pumped about all that.
Absolutely incredible. Fresh off of a multi-million-dollar deal with Dude Wipes. How's that going?
It's very exciting. My life has changed. I installed a escalator at my house, so things are looking up. I was getting tired of taking the stairs. They asked if are you sure not an elevator? And I said, no, I want an escalator. They're telling me it's $250,000. I'm saying, I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking the stairs. I'm scared of elevators. Install an escalator. So I have an escalator installed at my house, Tony. So I want to thank you for that.
Absolutely incredible. That is amazing. I happen to know for a fact that you live in a one-bedroom apartment, so that is one story. And so the fact that you bought a $250,000 escalator is fucking just a frivolous spending of money.
It's to get up to my apartment. So
and it's true. It's on the second floor. You got me.
Yep.
Touche.
Yeah, it's
As
for my
they
apartment.
say. Okay.
Yeah, very exciting. I go under the knife tomorrow. I have surgery tomorrow. They have
Explain to us more about what you're doing.
What? Who's even laughing at that? It's very true. I'm very scared. Yeah, they're cutting off more skin cancer off of my face. So I have to go under the knife tomorrow. They're saying it's a 50-50 shot of surviving the treatment tomorrow. So if this is it, Tony, I've had a wonderful time. I'm excited. Steve-O, Miss Bellucci, Lala Bellucci, it's nice you've been here as well. It's probably my last. I love your stuff, Miss Lala Bellucci. It's nice y'all can be here, share the stage with me on potentially my last night ever on Kiltonic, and it's a 50-50 shot.
Wow, and that's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow at 2:30.
2:30, and there's a 50-50 chance of survival?
Correct, and I might not even make it. I have a weird blood type, so it's because of my blood type. If something happens and I lose blood, they don't have any of that blood type here in Austin. So it is going to be the end of the line for me.
What is the blood type that you are?
It's like a AC. HIV.
Oh, HIV Red Band says. What are your thoughts about Red Band?
Well, what my thoughts are about Red Band is I texted you something at 1:30 today, you fucking idiot, and you never responded. You always respond to my text messages, Red Band. I was legitimately pissed.
2 hours before he wakes up, 1:30 p.m. You have to wait till about 3:40.
Maybe that was it. Yeah, he's a lazy fucking piece of shit. So that's probably the reason. And you look as worse as ever tonight. What are you drinking? What are you drinking?
Taik, Coke.
Sure. How much whiskey is in that, dude? Your drinking is out of control these days. You have to fucking stop.
Wow, I'm sorry.
What did you come and ask him?
Yeah.
What did you text him?
Yeah, see how that goes.
Wait, what?
What I texted him. It's kind of. I was.
You're gonna die.
Ooh,
This is a good. Yeah.
Cameron, stay in your lane. Cameron, please stay in your lane.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't. You think I'm black?
What is your name? Cameron Lalapaloochie? What is your name?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's it.
William, what are you doing?
I don't know. I mean, saying so I go under the fucking knife tomorrow.
I don't
think it's weird. It doesn't matter. It's none of your concern what I texted Red Band.
I want to know, William.
It's none of my concern. It's not a.
William, I want to know. Stop looking at Adriana Palucci like that. Look at me. Look at me. Look up here. William.
Yeah.
William. Sometimes William misbehaves with the guests.
Mad?
This is no.
What's the funniest thing you said all night? Yes.
Oh my God, William.
Holy shit.
William, stop it. William, stop. No. He's like a pit bull. He's normally very well behaved, very good.
I can die tomorrow.
No.
That's the wrong blood type.
This is one of the rare times that I forgot to warn the new guests about William Montgomery. This is
I just
normally
installed an escalator in my apartment, man.
a little fun,
300,000. It wasn't even 250. It was 300,000.
a little fun fact that I never talk about is I always give every guest the same very quick. It's a 30-second speech. So here's a little behind the scenes Tony. give the guests the same speech. Remember, you guys remember back there when I go, there's one thing I'm forgetting, I can't fucking remember what it is. It's always, we never interrupt the 60 seconds. If you look at me and you seem like you have something, I'll set you up. I ask the questions, don't feel like you need to ask the questions. And the one thing I forgot is, William's fucking crazy. And I literally forgot that tonight. I'm sorry, Adrian, I take that.
No,
He's nuts.
it's totally okay. He's gonna die. So.
I'm gonna remember this scene tomorrow as I'm dying. Just everybody laughing at the fucking. What a nightmare I'm in right now. Oh my god.
Come on. You really think your heart's gonna stop?
They're giving me a 50-50 shot.
You think your heart's gonna stop tomorrow?
I don't think my heart.
William Montgomery is nothing again. An absolute fucking shooting star. Tour dates available everywhere. The cameo's blowing up. Dude Wipes endorsement. Absolute. What's the name of the company? What's the company that makes the basic shit? Kirkland signature.
Kirkland's looking up. And Adidas. I'm back with Adidas. I'm talking with Nike as well. I'm one of the first people to ever be sponsored by Adidas and Nike at the same time. That's true. Adidas, Nike. I'm talking with Reebok too. I mean, I might try to make it 3.
Wow, that would be crazy if they all agreed to sign you tomorrow while you're dying. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, we hear that's the Grim Reaper is around.
Grim Reaper, right? Big I'll be in Rosemont, Illinois, middle of December. So
Maybe.
maybe she said. What did you say?
Maybe you might die.
There's nothing funnier to end a chaotic fucking interview. That, by the way, I'm gonna be at the Zanies by the Chicago airport. The Rosemont Zanies. Nothing, close to nothing. Close to nothing.
I'll be there. I'm gonna laugh it up. That's where I'm gonna be. Trust me, I didn't want to go, but they're very good.
What are the dates that you're at the Rosemont Zanies?
16th and 15th, 16th.
The 15th, 16th, and what?
I think it's just that.
Of what? November? Like you're not even.
December.
Oh my god! You know what's so funny about that is I used to do that fucking gig, and they would always book me in the fucking middle of December. I mean, it is the absolute. You have never had a more cold, bitter gig than Rosemont Zanies in the middle of December. It is amazing. It's one of those things. And you know what? It's fucking great because it goes to show that you're on some fucking trajectory. You know,
Don't clap at that.
I'm gonna clap at that. My point is, I've done Rosemont Zanies in the middle of December, and you should be hoping for death tomorrow. How loud can this place get for the legend, William? The drawing is in from Ryan Shahida while everybody else sat there. He drew tonight's episode. That's Steve-O and Adrian Iacolucci. Check out Steve-O's new special bucket list, the worldwide digital premiere tomorrow, the 14th of November. If you're listening to this on the podcast, it's already out, so check it out right now. Let him see the fucking Kill Tony bump in real action on this beautiful Monday night. And how about one more time for Steve-O, everybody? And how about one more time for the Kill Tony panel debut of Adrian Iacolucci, everybody? The Comedy Cellar, December 3rd and 4th, taping a huge special. The Dark Queen of New York, Picture on the Roof. Code with Ari Shaffir and Louis C.K. and a lot of your favorite comedians. Thank you to Joe Bless, to Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin. Security Guard Service Connect, Boba Hunt, NinjaBuses.com, and all offer sub-70s golf clubs. How about one more hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership? Mercedes is back. The team full effect. Coming in for local artist Chris Rogers with his drawing of wow, that's about to be worth a lot more money tomorrow night. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deaver on the horns. D. Magnus on bass guitar. Matt Bueling on the electric. John D. the keys. And the great return, as always, of royalty. Jensky Justin Johnson.
Guys, check out my Bubble Club and Sunset Strip here in Austin, Texas. SunsetStripATX.com.
We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody. So much fun. So great. Because it's like I really do always say that. Mr. Redman, everybody. Oh, yeah, you're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Ninja Buses, ConnectMobileHealth.com, where you can get great, necessary IV drips to recover from your Austin hangovers. Austin Security Guard Service and Hall Law Firm, the best law firm in Austin, Texas. DUI extraordinaires. I've never had to use them, but 100% they get everybody off their DUIs. It's incredible. And a special shout out to Don Carlos Burritos in San Diego, which fucking the legend. They came to us when we did theaters in San Diego this weekend, and it was fucking mind blowing. There's something about San Diego. They have the burrito. We have Tex-Mex. It's great. We have breakfast tacos. It's amazing. It's a fucking burrito. They got it in San Diego. You can't get a burrito like it here. It's so bizarre. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey still slightly almost done. Proudly presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. They're still holding on. I think this is the last reading for Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? The magnificent Paul Deemer on the horns. The lovely Matt Mueling, electric guitar. The bold, the beautiful John Bees on the keys. And the backbone, the great D Madness right here on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very fun episode planned for you tonight. Everything is in motion, but before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. You know, after a long night of being one of the funniest stand-up comedians in the world, I just want to sit back, relax, and unwind. And no brand makes unwinding easier than Freeze Pipe. The old way of taking your medicine led to harsh clouds and coughing fits. Freeze Pipe cools things down by over 300 degrees, so you can breathe clouds in and exhale like Godzilla. Right now, Freeze Pipe has the best gear in the game, from full-size pieces to attachments. Just pop in your Freeze Pipe into the freezer for an hour for a night of icy cold hits. Be the best host in town and always have a freeze ready to go when company arrives this holiday season. Shop the smoothest pieces and more at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com, code TONY for 10% off your entire order. Shop today and start fighting fire with ice. Hey y'all, when you're the parent who packs the lunches, chauffeurs the kids, and gets everyone out the door on time, you need a calendar that keeps up with you. That's right, the Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses and shows them all together on one beautiful touchscreen display. Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter the most. The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google Outlook and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the Skylight mobile app. Color-coded events visually map out your plans for the week, while you can coordinate everyone and everything easily. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer. Look, I got one of these. It wires directly to my phone. I have pictures flowing. It's a big, giant, cool picture frame. It is awesome. It's huge and amazing. And as a special limited-time offer for Kill Tony listeners, get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony. To get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar, just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. That's skylighthtcal.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only going to get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute meals that get delicious food on the table faster than you can order delivery. You know, my mom just sent me sauce from Youngstown, Ohio, and it thawed out on the trip here, and I got home the other day, boiled some noodles, threw it on, and I couldn't taste the difference between HelloFresh and my mom's spaghetti sauce.
With over 45 weekly recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market, you'll never run out of an incredible food to try. They even have easy breakfast, lunches, and snacks that can be delivered along with your weekly box, so you never have to stress about what to cook or eat.
So go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree, all one word. That's KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, decorating your home can be overwhelming. Between the pictures your kids draw and generic mountain scenery people keep giving you, it's easy for your house to have no personal style. Display has you covered. They create awesome metal that take just 20 seconds to install and won't damage your walls. Red band.
With licensed designs from brands like Star Wars, Marvel, and League of Legends, your house is about to serious upgrade. Displays also make incredible holiday gifts. You can even submit your own artwork to be turned into a display for something completely personalized.
And I'm telling you right now, I know we always say we use the product, blah, 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 blah. I've said this before, but listen to this. My entire place is covered in displayed artwork. It is seriously the coolest stuff. It's metal, it's extended from the wall. You can do it yourself. It comes with everything you need to hang it immediately. Just probably include a magnet on your wall, stick your display to it, and you're all set. I have cool Tarantino movie artwork, very cool quotes and things like that. It's just awesome. Save up to 30% off when you click the link in our description and get ready to hang art. The discount will be automatically applied to your phone when you click the link or use code TONY when you visit displate.com. That's displate.com, code TONY, or click the link in our show notes. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys are in for a real special treat. These are two of the greatest guests in the show's history. Very, very exciting. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Great Fitzsimmons and Dave Smith, everybody. Oh, yeah. Great Fitzsimmons, Kill Tony, royalty. Great, you sit next to me, Dave, you sit over there. Great Fitzsimmons, one of my favorite comedians. Make some fucking noise for Great Fitzsimmons. You guys have no idea what this is. Dave Smith. Great Fitzsimmons, this is an exciting booking for me. I begged Great to stay. He was here all weekend doing sold-out shows at the Mothership. I begged him to stay. I'm so glad that he
That's when he found me on the street.
Yeah. And literally, I forgot that I booked Dave Smith for this until he showed up 40 minutes. Was anybody here when we plugged in a mic and added a chair? See, there's actual witnesses to that. You can't make it up. The show is totally different.
I was promised a hot meal if I came in.
But Greg, seriously, probably one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show because we always have so much fun. And the last time you were on, it was the biggest panel we've ever had, like 5 people plus appearances by Gary Falcon, who looks a lot like Nick Swartzen, and Steve-O did a minute. It was like a crazy
David
episode.
Tell was here.
Yeah, David Tell.
Yep.
Goat.
And the time before that, I just reminded you, is when Hans Kim got fucked in a janitor's closet.
That's right.
And nobody had heard of him back then, so he was really just the Asian charmer.
Yeah, he was brand new.
I'm sorry, quick follow-up question to that. Like, he fucked a chick?
Yeah.
All right, if you're not aware of the story and you say he got fucked in a janitor's closet, it just sounds like something way more interesting.
Well, you know Hans, he's not the fucking type. He's a pushback. He's not really. He's a sweet boy. We're going to find out more about him in just a second. Yeah. But you guys know how this show works. You've both been on multiple times. I've been told 197 people exactly signed up for tonight's show. There's a ton more names than even this in the fucking. I mean, it really goes on and on. I mean, you can't even really. But anyway, I pull the name out of the bucket. They get seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kid. That means means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. It just interrupts their set if they've gone over their time. And that's how it works. Then it's followed up by an interview. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Sometimes we find the absolute future of comedy on this show. Sometimes it's absolutely insane people that can't answer questions, and the whole thing goes off the track.
And sometimes both.
That is true.
Yeah. And many of your regulars.
Thank you so much, Dave Smith. Just adding to it.
I already got my hot dog, so
Yeah.
cool.
All right, so I'm pre-polling a name here. There's our first bucket poll, and while we go wrangle that person from the bar next door, what do you think? Should we start the show with something special tonight? Huh?
I mean, there's only one way to start a show like this, really, and it is with the man who's made a regular 2.5 years ago. Boy, oh boy, how time fucking flies. And now he's headlining all over the world. How many of you are big fans of the show? So maybe you guys know the words of this song. You guys want to sing? This is Hans, everybody! This is Hans, this is Hans, Hey! What's up, guys? Good to be here. Love how cold it is right now, because now we all have Asian dicks. I love how Texans never honk. I'll be like, why would I honk at this guy? Just because he's texting at a green light. That's what my gun is for. It kind of scares me when I tell Texans that I bought a gun for the first time. They're like, good. Let the games begin. I went back to Seattle recently. Very tough to be from Seattle, my hometown, because all of my friends have transitioned and now I have to remember 2 sets of names. All right, that should be about 60 seconds, right? All right, yeah, 55 seconds from Hans Kim. I love it. All right, jet lag.
Red man waits until the initial applause die out. He waits until you start talking. So whatever you're trying to milk over there, I don't know what's going on, but we got through it. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everybody? Cold Asian mix checks out. Absolutely. The honking thing is a weird thing here in Texas. That is a thing. I remember when I first got here, I was like, doing something. I was at a hotel or something, and somebody wouldn't move. I was like dropping somebody off, and the car would move. Exactly. That's the horn on my car. Thank you, Red Dad. This show is so stupid. There you go. Okay, thank you. Yes. That's my Corvette engine and my horn. So I start the car and it goes, and then I go, all right. And some lady was like, we don't honk here in Texas. I'm like, what? And I didn't know I didn't know how to respond to that, but I realized since then people really don't honk. Do you guys know about this? It's funny you guys said yeah quick. Was that you? You born and raised in Texas? Why do you think that is? That's a Texas thing not to honk. Courtesy. What a bunch of homos. Jesus. Courtesy. How about you, Curtis? Curtis, get the fuck out of my way. Courteous. What the fuck? Oh shit, marijuana. You ever heard of something so crazy? No honking?
No, it sounds gay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It sounds like the only time you really hear the horn is coming off the guy's forehead when he's going down on you.
That is true. You know what that sounds like? Okay, that is all right. So Hans, how's it going? What else is going on with you?
I'm doing good. I put the stripper in a broom closet.
That is true.
Rumors you got fucked by a stripper.
Yeah, can you explain so that Dave understands what it's like having sex with Hans? Because Greg said that you got fucked, and I kind of agree with that. Can you explain?
Yeah, well, I agree with Dave as well. I did not consent for a lot of it. She was very forceful. She's like, this is going to happen. And there's a guy that can watch us while we're doing it, too. And I was like, I'm good on the guy.
Yeah.
They say you never forget the first time you get picked. No?
That's why it's just judgment.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go. Honking of the horn. So I don't think I remember that part. It was you invited a guy to come into the broom closet with you?
With your boyfriend.
That's a lot. That's a tight squeeze. Not her vagina, but the closet. Anybody that would fuck you, it's probably like throwing a fucking ramen noodle into a bowl. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of extra space there. What is your dick to vagina ratio, Hans? I don't think I've asked you that.
I have one dick and I'm a huge pussy.
There you go. There you go. I love it. What else is going on? Enough about the past. What about this week, Hans?
I went to the Renaissance Festival with my girlfriend.
There is an awesome human being that comes to every show, and it's fun to hear what he laughs at. It's not necessarily punchline type of stuff, but our friend Chief here, when you said I went to a Renaissance, but he just started cracking up. It's like he can foresee what's about to happen. Tell us more about you at this Renaissance Festival, Hans. How did you fit in? I've never seen an Asian person I've never gone to a Renaissance Festival. I've never imagined an Asian person being there. What are you doing there? Are you just like dressed up like Genghis Khan or something like that? Just mauling people? What's happening?
I was just trying to fit in, wearing my Western clothing, my peasants, European, white passing clothes. And I had a great time. Drank a lot of mead. They have straws and mead. I was just sipping it, and then I got really fucked up on the white man's juice. And
back to the broom closet we go. White man's juice. What would the Asian man's juice be?
probably sake or soju, or maybe even just like ox milk.
Soju? Is that what? Soju? What is that? Is that when somebody doesn't leave a tip at a restaurant? Hey, Tony's first soju joke, everybody. Soju. 5% soju. That's really sake. What was the third one? Ox juice? What did you say?
Milk.
Ox milk. What the fuck is ox milk?
The milk of an ox. Or what?
That's bull sperm, isn't it?
I've been milking the males on accident.
How do you milk an ox? Can you show us how you milk an ox? You're Asian. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Hansy boy. My dear Hans Kim is a wild animal. How's your relationship going?
My girlfriend is great. She is, starting tour fights with me now.
I know we never planned any of these interviews, so I don't want to get you in trouble, but can you give us an example of what a fight was this week?
Maybe he was bringing her to a Renaissance fair with a note to rape the women.
I was actually on this show. I actually said that I wanted to have a threesome with her friend, and she really didn't think that was a cool thing to say.
Right.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, did it last long? Do your fights last long? Do you solve them quickly?
We solve them pretty quickly. I usually try to end it with a little sex. I feel like that helps.
That's true. Okay. You guys have a lot of sex, am I correct?
Yeah, we had a lot of sex. But I took her to Tacoma this weekend, and we didn't really have that much sex. We only had 1.5 sex.
Oh, 1.5 sex. Explain to us and the people listening around the world what counts for half a sex.
That's when I cuddle her, and then with this hand I jerk off onto her.
Oh, wow. Ooh, the old cuddle and puddle. The old fucking ox milk over there. The old fucking so much fun. Way to get tonight's show started. Is there anything you want to say?
I had a great time at the Renaissance Festival.
What did they let you in for free? I feel like just give us a shout out, dude. You're good. Come on in. Come on in, bro. We need some promos at the Renaissance Festival. A shout out to every Renaissance Festival. You'll never hear that on like a black radio station where they actually get shout outs like yo, shout out to my fucking Uncle Charles on the Renaissance Festival on Martin Luther King Drive.
Did you do stand up at the festival?
No. I was just a peasant.
Oh,
Walking around.
you were at the court jester.
I wish that was something like that.
Yeah. Was there a court jester?
Yeah, there was a whole show. They were swallowing swords and doing all that stuff.
Enough about your girlfriend.
Nice.
All right. We love you, Hans. Way to get it started. There you go. Thank you, Tony. A minute from the legendary regular Hans Smith. Okay. There we go. Let's keep it moving here. It's another name. And so we go to the bucket. I mean, this is where shit gets crazy. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's you. I think you guys get it. You're all fans of the show, right? Try to whisper in the person's ear next to you. Catch them up. This is where things are a little bit off the rails. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. A minute. One minute uninterrupted. Going to Zach Vandergrift, everybody. Zach Vandergrift. Here we go.
What's happening, Comedy Mothership? Not energetic at all. All right. This lady, nice to be here. Just got back from hunting. Very nice. Oh, no hunters here. Okay. I'm just trying to meet a lady, a lady that'll rub my back and I'll wipe off hers. All I can do. I am trying to hit her off with the lady. Last time I hit her off with the lady was at our friend's funeral. And not to brag, but his casket was on and it closed. R.I.P. man. I'm here at middle school to try to guess my race. They deserve that. These just try to guess my race. They go, are you mainly Mexican? Or mainly Middle Eastern? Mainly Caucasian. Okay. Hispanic and Native American. They go Native American. What tribe? These surviving ones. What do you want me to say? Windstar? 20% Hard Rock Casino? Thank you. My name's Zach Vandergrift.
Zach Vandergrift. All right.
Yes, sir.
Interesting minute. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years of February. Throughout the week.
2 years in February. Throughout the week. What does that mean to you?
Just more than once a week.
Have you ever done stand-up outside of the week?
I've done it. No, not that I know of. No.
Well, yeah. Everybody does it throughout the week. I'm interested to know why you threw that in there. 2 years throughout the week.
Sometimes you gotta say things that other people can understand in different ways, and I didn't say it the right way. Too highbrow for me.
I noticed that you keep doing that. You keep saying too highbrow, this and that. Oh, you guys have low energy.
Yeah.
I've been hunting. Oh, you're hunting fans. I feel like surprised that people aren't reacting to things that they shouldn't react to.
That's very true. That's very true.
Do you do that a lot?
I try to get a reaction out of my dad all the time, and he does not.
Kind of work.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit.
You and your dad don't have a relationship?
No, we have a great relationship. I don't have a great relationship with my mom. I'm trying to say dad and put my dad on the bus. Yeah.
What do you mean?
My
Your
mom.
choice, Brian.
Yeah, that is nice. My mom left and came back twice. So that's the kind of relationship we have. But I love my mom. I love everybody in my family. I don't care any hate or.
All right. We're not your fucking therapist. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
God damn.
What made her come back? If I was your mom, I would have stayed.
I know. But she brought her stepdad back the first time. I guess she's trying to show off or something. I don't know.
Was this sometime throughout the week?
Yeah, this was, this is when I learned when a week was, yeah.
Right.
I started learning after you left.
How old are you?
24 now.
Where are you from?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Born and raised?
Born and raised.
You still live there?
Still live there.
What do you do for work? shit. No, wait. It's pause for laughter. I know you don't know what that is, but when they laugh, you gotta let them laugh. It's something you're not used to, but you accidentally said something funny there.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I don't know if that's just 4 words or just straight up retardation. I mean, that was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It wasn't perfect.
No.
Wow, that's incredible.
But to answer your question, I work at a call center, and then on Saturdays I change tires.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course.
Why do you only work 1 day a week changing tires?
So I got a better job at a call center, and I still love the job, telling jokes at the in the back with the boys versus an office.
Right, absolutely. On Saturdays, you're
Tire changing.
right. So you're tiring.
Yeah, tiring.
That's what I thought when I first heard your jokes. I'm like, this guy is tiring. And now to find out that you're tiring as well.
Yeah.
Double tiring. I'm
Double.
tired of you.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Okay, tell us something interesting about your life, Zach Vandergrift. Your name does not match your look at all.
Not at all. So I don't know. Like Vandergrift is a known name. You have to Vandergrift Honda and the dealership and all this stuff, and they always ask me if I'm related. And I got to break the news to them. I'm a little too brown for the Vandergrifts over there. And so there's not, something interesting about my life here. But my dad owns a club, and so he's a swinger. He owns a swinger club. Ooh. And so I thought that was normal, and then found out that's not normal.
Right. Moms don't go and come back and then leave.
Yeah. And then but that's my stepmom, my dad. Yeah.
What?
I have a stepmom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your dad has a full-time lady.
Full-time lady, and then I'm assuming side ladies as well. Yes. Throughout his career.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I guess the apple falls pretty far from the tree here. Pineapple.
There you go.
Even he is making fun of what you're saying over here.
Shout out to Club Eden.
All right.
Club Eden?
Yeah.
Wow. So does your mom bring her new guy to that club to swing?
Good question.
My mom, she's not a stepdad, and so
it is unbelievable. Holy shit! And that's in Fort Worth too. Your dad's club?
My dad's club is in Oklahoma City, Fort Worth, and San Antonio.
Whoa, he's got a chain.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching a movie where I have to lean into the person I came with and go, "You following what's happening?" Is that the same guy from the bank heist?
No, I think we'll find out later. It doesn't make sense right now. I'm sure they're going to tie it all together here.
And you have to lean in a little back to let them know the aisle that are leaving the movie.
Amazing, Zach Vandergrift. This is really, really incredible. And it's called Club Eden.
Club Eden.
You were eating it on stage.
Yeah, it is.
That was pretty incredible.
It's worse than my hunting trip.
Did you do, like, is that a good minute? Do you have a better joke than any of the ones that you did here? Or are you like, I'm going to try some new stuff on Kill Tony?
That was going to be more the better half, the better minute there. And then I essentially was thinking of doing some other things, and now I, go back home and take a hard look in the mirror here with a joke book, and yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, you died harder than your friend in that joke.
Yeah, I did. R.I.P. man.
I don't think the mirror is what you need to look at. I think pen and paper might actually be better than a mirror.
For sure.
Absolutely incredible. You're a good-looking guy, though. What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Wow. Women really do look for personality.
I guess so, yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. Like, if someone looked like that and it was funny, like, you'd fuck the world.
Definitely. I got no confidence to fuck the world.
That is incredible. Yeah. Like, the last time you hooked up with a chick, what was that like?
Thanksgiving Eve.
Wait a second. That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. We got Mexican and the arcade game and stuff.
What?
We got Mexican food. She wasn't Mexican. We got Mexican food. And then we went to play arcade games, went to a bar, and then, you know.
Okay, dude, that makes total sense. What you said to us was Mexicans in the arcade stuff.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to deduce from that?
Yeah.
What that could possibly mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely. That's probably how my dates go, and they're not nice enough to tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Dude, for the record, I agree with Tony. I think this guy could get tons of pussy if he wanted to, and I think it was wrong what you guys did on Israel. But
Yeah.
I think that I think you could get laid all the time. You just need confidence.
I have a question about you. How come Israel just didn't have
No. There's no question.
Okay.
My friend.
Sorry. This is gonna be
So you ended up going to the arcade with this.
I got a question about you. How did that whole country get founded? Like, what's the history?
On my part, a horrible first date question.
So before I let you go, I want to know, like, how did the arcade lead to you getting laid?
So you want to?
What were you? How does that happen? It's funny because your mom was like, "I've got a pack," and then she left you.
Gosh, the Pac-Man. Yeah, but that pack away. There it is. That's
Right when you think of bombing, I fucking sneak on.
I just hit a bar afterwards, and then from the bar, I asked if you want to go back to my place from the bar, which is my grandma, not really my place.
Right. Yeah, this is enough. Zach Vandergrift, I'm going to give you a little joke book, though. You could write something in on your long drive back to Fort Worth.
Thank you.
There he goes, everybody. Zach Vandergrift, the Kill Tony debut of Zach Vandergrift. And back to the bucket we go. This is the real deal here tonight, Greg. We're in the storm. Make some noise for Talha Usman, everybody. Talha Usman is next on Kill Tony. Come on, one more time for Talha, everybody. There's a guy at work. He's trying to convert me to Christianity. Dude got me 2 books, got me a Bible, and then the second one read Seeking Allah but Finding Jesus. It was really awkward. I had to explain to the guy that I'm a Hindu. Which really I'm not. But I wanted to see if he would go back and get another book. Seeking Bhagwan but Finding Jesus. That's what I'm doing. Wow. Okay. You spent all your time doing that Allah joke. That's incredible. That's amazing. Very, very slow. Do you normally start that slow? Generally, yes. Why? It just kind of gives us some time to settle down a little bit. Okay.
More like him don't.
That was absolutely incredible. So, how long have you been doing stand-up? Been doing stand-up for 3 years. 3 years. Where at? First year in Dallas, and then the rest of the year. What's the rest? The rest? Okay, awesome. You said, wait, 3 years? 3 years, first in Dallas? Gotcha. Okay. And what do you do for a living? What call center do you work at? It's very weird, because the last guy looks like he would work at a call center, and I bet your job is something that the last guy looks like he would do. Am I correct? What do you do? I do cold calling. You really do? I really do. Oh my goodness.
When people answer the phone, is there like a 30-second pause before you say,
A lot of hang-ups on this guy. Steal money from what you really do cold calling. What kind of calls are you holding? Yeah, so I'm trying to sell computers and servers. Oh, that is so you. That is you. That is like everything that your people do. Do you sometimes give people physicals and doctor checkups or anything like that?
I refer them to the right people.
Right. Okay. So what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm Pakistani.
Pakistani. Pakistani is what white people call it, but you call it Pak, like Tupac. The Pakistani.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds cooler. Have you ever thought about calling it Pakistani?
There's the two of us.
All right. Tom, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
Yeah, so I like to do this for fun. I like to
Sure. We got that part down.
I can see the joy on your face.
and then on the weekends, I like to go out and talk to strangers while they're, out of their mind. And I'm just like, what's going on with you?
You just walk up to strangers and you say that.
I don't say that. I say hello, like a cold call.
Where do you do this at?
We're at West 66, wherever that's.
So on 6th Street, you walk around and you go, what's going on with you?
What's going on with you?
Does that work?
For the most part, no.
You do that to both girls and boys?
Just girls.
Just girls?
Yeah.
Okay. And it works sometimes.
Like the percentage is fairly low, but it has worked.
You seem like I don't know the exact percentage. What is that percentage?
Yeah, so I've been doing this for a couple of years now, maybe 2.5, and then I think I've had about 2 or 3 successes here.
Okay.
Wait, come on. I'm sorry. What's a success?
Success is you approach someone, you talk, you like them, you get their number.
Did you say court someone?
Approach someone. Oh, okay. Maybe that too. But and then eventually, they hang out with you, and then eventually she invites you back to her place, and sometimes it
Invites you back to her place? Is that what you just said?
Wow.
What's your living situation? Where you wouldn't take them back to their place? What type of dwelling do you live in?
Yeah, so I got my own place now. That's a good situation. I got a little studio. But before this, I was.
Is it underneath the hospital?
Is it?
Dude, I swear to God, when he walked on stage, I went fucking punk like a Moss joke on the last guy. I knew I should have held it in the camp.
It is incredible.
By the way, with that shirt, if I squint really hard, will I see Ringo Starr's face or something?
Yeah, that is an incredible shirt. Where do you get? Or do you do your own styling?
Yes, I did. I do my own
Where
set.
do you get something like that from? Where do you get that from?
Yeah, so actually, I got this from Sweden. A friend gifted it to me. So yeah, that's what I.
Where did you meet this friend?
I met this friend in college when I started doing the random people thing. When I was a coach, I told him the first time. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom when this all goes perfectly well for you?
No, generally, my special move is to pretend like I didn't.
D, straight. What the fuck are you plugging your ears for? You can't just pick and choose. You're homophobic. Goddammit. Your character is that you're homophobic. Wait, why are you plugging your ears for this guy? I want to know.
I just didn't want to hear that. It's nervous, I think. I just think he gets nervous.
Get it. D is. Oh shit, he just called us the V word, everybody. The visual people. Oh my goodness. What type of hate? Should you hear the hatred behind that?
Just coin us cisgender so fucking see it.
And by the way, when he plugs his ears, that's the equivalent to one of you plugging your ears and closing your eyes at the same time. Like he's like a nose plug away from having no fucking idea what's going on. Don't you know I was turned around? That's fucking crazy. Have you been fooling us this whole fucking time? You think I'm turned around right now? All right.
Right, I had one quick. There's a game I like to play with the guests sometimes where I ask your last name and then Tony gives you what your nickname was in 8th grade. What was your last name?
Usman.
What?
This one?
Wait, what's your first name? Huh?
This one.
Maybe go with the first name. It'll be easier.
Yeah, I think I would go with the first name on that. And what is it again? It's Dalahall's one. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
You don't hear it. When Owlhead, you don't hear Owlhead, Chris? It's Owlha. Come on.
You got it. I like that. I think we should reverse the roles. I'll ask the name and you do what their nickname was. Has anyone ever called you Talhead Usma?
No,
That's amazing. Actually amazing. It's right there. I can't believe I didn't fucking think of
Yeah,
that.
especially I'm not even in 8th grade anymore, and I saw it.
my nickname was Taliban.
That makes sense.
It was hot at the time.
Yeah. There's all kind of names we could call you, but all right, you're leaving with a little joke book. There you go, my friend. Talha Usman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're gonna do something special here before we go to our regular. We're gonna do something real special here. This is a very, very exciting moment because we have a golden ticket winner that's here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and this might be, in my very humble opinion, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This will mark his third ever appearance on the show and his second ever as a scheduled golden ticket winner. I do believe you are watching the future when I introduce to you 21-year-old Keith Fortis, ladies and gentlemen.
I just got off tour this weekend with Tony. Yeah, it was fun. Could have been better. Told me we were going to Disney World, but it's fine. He took me on a private plane too, and I think I prefer Delta. The jet was nice, but I would have liked Coach more than flying in Tony's carry-on. When we got to our hotel, it didn't take more than 30 minutes until some freak was hitting on me with a belt. Well, he squeezed my nutsack until I said uncle. It was my idea, actually. Thank you guys.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. Bing, boom, Keith Fortis. Talking about this weekend here on a Monday.
Best weekend of my life, Tony. You're the man.
Fuck yeah. Keith was a very last minute addition to the show. I think I found out on Wednesday that William, who had an operation on his skin cancer last week, had a little bit of a problem, had to go back under the knife, wasn't able to make the weekend. And I tried to figure out who would be a great, perfect replacement for him. And I figured, why not give the new guy a short set to get things started? And Keith absolutely took the ball and fucking ran with it. 3 sold-out theaters, 2 in San Diego, 1 in the Round in Phoenix, Arizona. Constant improvement each show, more comfortable, more relaxed. And he's a fucking grower, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. Yeah, growing is also when you get better at something, not just fatter or taller, like that. Rippon's like, ooh, I was growing. Yeah, fucking amazing adjustments were made. Moved the closer to the opener. Took his time. You know, it was actually incredible to watch. It's fun to bring people with you that listen and can fucking make the adjustments, and you get to watch them have that kind of fun. First show to third show, tell the people what I'm talking about. Can you kind of explain in your own words?
Yeah, started off pretty strong every single time, but those first two shows, it always ended weak. But the third one, it was all the way up, baby.
That's right. That's right.
And you advice though? You advice and what?
That's it. Yeah.
Weissman went up. Now he gets it.
Yep. And what else? What were some other highlights of the trip for you?
He taught me how to make a girl squirt.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Papa Tony out here doing the fucking Lord's work. That's right. The ladies are clapping. That's right. Would you like to show everybody?
And then he speeded up.
You're going to have to go faster than that, son.
Still working on it.
General technique was right.
Oh, we got some squirt music on here. Hey, there you go. There you go. That's right. The old Tickle Me Elmo. Sesame squirt, everybody. How adorable. This is the cutest episode of Blue's Clues I've ever seen. How do we make someone squirt? Wow, that is hilarious. That could be your new gang sign or something like that. Fucking, what's up?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. That's right. Raise the roof. The old top of the morning to you. The old fucking. All right. What else? What else stood out to you this weekend, Keith? Big ass grown-up fucking gigs.
Yeah, I got to sleep in a king-size bed. That was cool. I didn't need any of it.
That is amazing. You were in king-size rooms, really nice hotels. Did you do anything weird in the hotels?
Nothing particularly weird, but I did the normal and it went off. But
I picture you doing like some Home Alone 2 style shit, where you throw on the robe and some fucking slippers, start ordering too much ice cream at the end of the night. I don't know why I pictured you fucking misbehaving out there, but
I'm a good boy, Tony. You know that.
Truncated cameos and some things.
I only used the big bath towel just as a fuck you to the staff.
No, I never did. I didn't even think about it. I dipped into like the candies and stuff. I got all the candy.
Oh, where was the candy at? Oh, in the thing.
Hotel, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be getting that call for my business, man.
That's good candy. Thank you, Tony.
Didn't really tell you could do that, but that's okay.
Yeah, have you told him about moving items off that thing that like counts the
Yeah, it's all good. You're a naughty little boy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Kind of a little misbehavior, huh? I take you on private jets, I get you fancy hotel rooms, but that's just not enough, is it? Just had to get some candy. It's like Adam and Eve over here.
I'm sorry, Tony.
If Adam was the size of an atom.
Yeah.
Stupid. Got him. All right, Keith, what else? Anything else we should know about? You're a fucking cold-blooded assassin.
No, nothing I can think of.
You absolutely killed, dude. It's fucking incredible, and it's so much fun to be on the road with people that are appreciative and gracious and having a fucking blast and wowed by everything, and we're definitely going to do a lot more of those. Surprise you with how great you did. So I'm very excited. Make some noise for golden ticket winner, Keith Corbett. Yeah. And now, with no hesitation, some Home Alone music. Hey, Christmas is right around the corner, everybody. It's what's the guy say? What's the bird? What's the bird? It's a fucking. It's a. Hey, Tony, what's the thing from the toy store? It's a turtle dove. Keep playing. Play the fucking music. That's a turtle dove. And if you have the other half of a turtle dove, that means you have a best friend for life. All right, we're going to get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, shock and awe from the man that started those shows at the theaters to the man that brought me up in those theaters, one of the greatest regulars in the
mystery of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed Camp Madison.
I'm getting used to white culture now, so I'm around so many of y'all, and I used the bidet for the first time. I didn't like it. Y'all gotta put water in your ass. You gotta put water. Fuck you, that goddamn water, nigga. I was taking the shit, right? I had fresh shit. I was trying to use the bidet. I couldn't figure out the buttons on it, so I was doing this for a minute, and then water just started shooting in my ass. And then stopped for 2 minutes. And I couldn't just get up and let the water go everywhere. I'm gonna fuck up the bathroom. So the toilet molested me. And then one of those smart AI toilets was like, nigga, take the water, nigga. Take the water. I told that dude, my cousin, she was like, you been around too many white people, that's over the game. And that was my time. Unbelievable. Hilarious.
Was this the bidet in the green room up there?
Oh, you told me I can't shit in there ever again.
This one up there?
Oh!
Wait, it was. Was it today?
No, it wasn't today.
I saw fucking water. There was a
It was. It was.
That is so funny. It's crazy that you could take material and just fucking be doing it in front of however a million people are gonna end up seeing this. But right before we came down to start the show, I went pee, and for the first time ever, and it's a Joe Rogan strength bidet, by the way, to let you know, like this is his club and that is his bidet. There's literally a button called defecate. Which is like red. It's red and it has like a red X over it for some reason. Like
That one was scary. That was terrifying.
I'm not even kidding. There's a button called defecate, which I don't have on my bidet at all. It's like a fucking Rogan strength bidet. And anyway, but there's a wall right across from the toilet. It's so real. Like this is all fucking. I
It's
never
like the show needs a spinning pancake to the asshole.
And it is all over. He is in control. It's a sex thing. He's just exploding your ass.
When you clean Rogan test, people have to watch you go.
Oh! And here we go. The start of the 5th round. Holy shit. But anyway, there's literally a fucking puddle. And I thought to myself, because I'm like, I look at this place as my home too. I thought to myself, I'm like, man, I need to mention to somebody that needs to be cleaned up because I don't want the fucking Kill Tony crew being blamed for anything and to find out that it's you and you're out here confessing it to the world. Not only did you take it, but you turned it straight into material. I saw your fucking butt puddle up there.
The toilet tried to touch me, man.
That is hilarious.
Fucked up, man.
Forced molestation by Rogan's toilet. That is absolutely incredible.
Calm mothership. You go, okay, listen, in my client's defense, the bit was hilarious. There it is.
So you were trying to get up, and that's how that water got there. And you're like, fuck.
Yeah, I realized I can't get up or it's gonna go everywhere else. So I had to just sit there and take water. I asked for a minute. But they were fucking stop. It kept fucking. Why ain't going for that long?
Oh, yeah.
Why you need water in your ass for that long? It was a long time.
You just gotta let it happen.
No, fuck you. Don't.
See, here's the thing. Next time you do it, you have to relax. It's like a cold plunge or something like that. When you tighten up, you're just wasting everything. You have to relax and really let it just fucking. You have to let it go up there. You have to fucking let it.
You want to say that, Tony?
You have to let it breathe. Oh, it's amazing. I'm a huge bidet guy. Huge. It's what goes up my ass. A lot of people wonder, is it dicks? Is it fingers? It's water. That's it. The secret to life. Water. We're made of it. The earth is made of it. Straight up my ass. I love it. Can't get enough of it. In fact, I was telling my crew earlier, because we just got back from the road yesterday, and my favorite thing when I get back on the road is going to my fucking toilet, pressing the fucking buttons.
But it's scary. It's scary. But
You can take a second shit. You don't know about the second shit. You got scared. You got scared. You thought it was gay. You thought it was gay.
shit touched it.
It touched you.
It touched it.
Oh my god.
No, it touched it.
You were touched by an angel. Water is life, my friend.
It usually jiggles a second shit, like if you keep it going.
I can't even imagine how many shits, right?
It's nice. It gets the corners.
Yeah. Corners. He has an octagon for an asshole.
Are you ready?
Craig Fitzsimmons, what do you think about all this bidet talk?
Well, I had a cold water bidet. That one's probably got the heat on it.
Yeah, I didn't try to prep that, but I think it was like lukewarm or some shit.
No, you got to
Lukewarm's good.
trust me. You know when it's cold.
I disagree. But my asshole's pretty hot after a good dump, and I like the cold water wet. It's like getting ass raped by a popsicle. It just cools everything down. I enjoy that.
But I said
I don't see. I had at one point. There wasn't when I got my new place. There wasn't an electrical outlet on in that area, so I had to have a cold bidet for a while. And every time I did it, I was like one of the villains from Home Alone. Where I'm just sitting like, oh! I still let it happen, but it shocked me every time. Oh, shit! I'm like, frick. He's crazy every time. I'm still getting used to it. Home Alone references.
yeah, do that shit.
It never gets old. All right. Great stuff. You got screwball peanut butter whiskey. Camp, anything else we need to talk about? You had your first jet rides this weekend.
Yeah, that shit. This nigga just farted in my head.
The old Deemer Squeamer.
Nah, that shit was crazy. Bro. I really enjoyed that shit. Bro.
Yeah.
So I was telling my mama what I would do legal things with.
That is so interestingly urban of you to be ready. Need to buy a private jet already. I've opened up 9 theaters. Time to go access my jet. So
I was talking for the future.
right.
For the future, yeah. Right. Go do legal things with it. Because there's no TSA there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100% legal thing.
100%. Totally legal.
100% legal thing.
No one's checking for anything
Nothing at all.
at all.
At all. You walk straight through there.
You walk.
With 12 pounds, whatever you want.
That's right. 12 pounds. I know because I carry Heath in my
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get this straight. So your plan is to get so successful that you can buy a private jet and then start selling drugs.
I didn't say that at all. That wasn't saying at
You
all.
made it already, dude.
I
You're
didn't
so good at this.
I didn't say that at all. That's not what I said at all. All right.
What about you get inside?
I said nothing like that ever. You don't know what those pounds feel with, sir. I can like candy a lot. You don't know that.
All right, case dismissed.
Very good. Very good.
Let's get too close to me. Let him go.
Thank you so much.
I love it. Absolutely amazing. Unbelievable from, having an incident up in the restroom to bringing it on stage and another fantastic interview. Great and powerful.
Wait. My mama here. What's up, mama?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Mama Patrick's in the house.
I love you.
Yeah, she's the best. We got her up on the fucking super duper VIP balcony up there.
And all Mom's care about is that you wash your ass, right?
That's right.
Goddamn right. Yeah.
That's right. And don't be gay.
Don't be gay, 100%. Oh, you can be gay.
That's right.
I love gay people. Okay, I bet it.
That's right. There he goes, Dan Patterson, on his way to buy a jet. The best. Not him. The great, the powerful Dan Patterson. All right. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And this looks like another new game. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Layla Inglis, everybody. Layla Inglis.
Hi guys. Hi. My name's Layla. I think the only thing sadder than rape is attempted rape. Because then not only are you a piece of shit, but you're a failure too. I know I sound like a girl that might do eeny, meeny, miny, moe to decide what kind of gas to put in my car. And I do. Today I got diesel. When I first started my period, I treated pads like diapers. I know. I thought we could just let anything go in that. Thank you guys.
Yeah, Layla Inglis. Welcome to the show, Layla. That was great.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. That was funny for a boy.
Whoa.
That was amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been exactly a year now.
Oh, this guy's going to jerk off. Look at this fucking guy. Mr. Obvious over here. Moving his chair.
Excuse me. Oh, just got me out of nowhere.
So about a year. Where at?
Well, I started exactly a year ago in Austin last November.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I live in Ohio. I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio. Okay. That's right. Go Buckeyes, the new #1 team in college football. Boy, look who's making a run for it in Michigan this week, who's no longer allowed to steal signs. Isn't that incredible? Gotta talk our shit. It's so fun. Anyway, what made you come to Austin to start? Let me go back to Dayton. Is that where you lived before?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Dayton, but I was so scared to do it around people I knew. So I was like, if I come to Austin, I don't know anybody, so if I bomb, it doesn't matter.
Hell yeah. Now here you are on the most watched comedy show in the universe. So everybody in Dayton that has the internet can see it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Good thing you just realized that now.
Oh, yeah, I did eeny, meeny, miny, moe between this or another of my.
Oh, yeah.
Solid callback.
Absolutely.
You know, Tony, I could tell it's 64.9 degrees in this room right now.
It literally is 64.9 degrees in the
I was on Vulcan when you guys were at Vulcan, and I wore the same tank top but blue, and he made a comment about my tits. So.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't even know what you were referencing, by the way. I'm so used to you just fucking bombing that I didn't even know you were mentioning her nipples. You are a blatant sexual harasser, right there. I thought it was a shrinkage joke for him. And people always ask, like, why, if you're in Texas, why do you wear jackets and coats and whatnot? It's because we keep the studio cool because fucking laughter and humidity builds up in here, so you have to. And we have an actual thermometer that we keep here all the time, and it literally is 64.9 degrees. You can confirm in the front row.
I so didn't get Brian's comment,
Right.
and I thought she was being narcissistic when she made it all about her tits.
Right.
Like, I was like, that's not what he was talking about.
Right.
She's a smart chick. She knows what's up.
Yeah.
That's right. I sound really smart too.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, Layla, what do you do for a living in Dayton? What keeps you in Dayton, Ohio?
I work at the Dayton Funny Bone.
Wow, what do you do there?
I serve.
Okay. But why?
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Why do you stay in Dayton?
Well, that's because I don't have a lot of money, and it costs a lot to live here. And I'm not like one of the people that are okay with paying a car.
Right. Have you ever thought about saving a few $1,000s and starting here, and then you could serve here in a better economy and less taxes, and then
I have my brother got a house here, so I could.
what?
My brother got a house here, so I could live with him. But I don't know. A lot has been happening in Ohio. I know Austin is so much cooler than Ohio, but like I'm getting a lot of opportunity out there.
Well, don't you think you would get a lot of opportunity where there's more opportunities?
Yeah.
Hey, Antarctica's great. I've been having a lot of opportunities here.
You're right. Maybe I should do eeny, meeny, miny, mo about it.
That's probably a better idea than nothing at all. Any mighty mo, Austin or slowly dying.
Dayton is actually one of the worst places in Ohio.
It is.
It's horrible.
Yes, it really is. A lot of people don't know this. People think Ohio is like a farm city because it sounds like Iowa and shit. Like it's like people get it confused. Ohio has a lot of major cities, and one of the worst ones, maybe the 7th or 8th best one, is Dayton.
Yeah, I'm the only other girl that does comedy there.
Right,
There's 2 of us.
right, absolutely. And
I mean, look, I thought you were great tonight, but if you're telling me in an entire city there's 2 female comedians, the odds that one of them would be funny is so low. And the fact that you are funny is pretty incredible.
yeah,
No? I'm saying. I'm
It-
sure you guys don't know about the odds of female comedians.
no, that's exactly what I was thinking. These opportunities that you're getting, do they tend to be mostly from male comedians that want to hang out with you?
Well, I like to think it's not, but I guess it probably is.
Well, I mean, it's you're funny, so we got that out of the way. Like at least you have one funny minute. We know that for sure. But don't you like? I'm asking you when you get the things that they offer you, these opportunities, do they tend to make a move on you in some kind of way?
Yes, and I've learned that if comics ask, hey, do you want to write? It means like, hey, do you want to fuck?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Amateur.
Yes, no one just wants to randomly write with people.
Yeah.
That also applies to every question a dude asks.
Right. Yes. And
Not just
in any industry, exactly. If you work at a gas station and someone's like, hey, do you want to drink coffee and to talk about stuff tomorrow? They don't really want to talk to you. They want to do things with you. Because boys and girls, they do things.
Well, that would happen here too, right?
Yeah, that would happen. Yeah, that would happen on top of other things.
There's just no escaping it, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
You could buy a Coke.
Yeah, that is true. That is indeed. That's how Redman covers up his tits. So very.
I did it to see if you would make a comment about it.
You
If you
did.
did.
Yeah, that's incredible. Lawsuit incoming.
I'm kidding.
There you go. Layla, I want to know more about you. Tell us some interesting fun facts about your life or anything like that.
I have weird talents. Like I can talk with my mouth closed. It's not like ventriloquism. My cheeks get puffy. It's something.
Let's see it. Absolutely. How many of you want to see that, huh?
Okay, I've never done it into a microphone, so hopefully it's okay. Hey guys, what's up? What's going on?
Whoa, that's amazing. Oh my goodness.
Do you have a bit about that? You seem to have a bit about that.
That's
I've been trying to make a bit about it. I'm not sure exactly how to work it out though.
Can you try? Hear you say, "Don't come in my mouth" while you do it. We can meet at a coffee shop and write about it.
all right. Yeah. I mean, Redman's first time writing in 8 years, so it's going to be pretty exciting. Can you actually write with Redman, please? That'll be good for him. Layla, what else? Other than the talking with the mouthful of cheeks thing, what else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I like to frolic outside.
Ah, okay.
Kind of a hippie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah, but never before stand-up. I can't remember any of my jokes if I do.
Right.
I only tried it one time, and I was like, I'm not as quick, so I don't do it before stand-up. Yeah.
Okay. And have you thought about doing other things in order to make enough money to get out of Dayton, Ohio?
Yeah, I actually saved up a couple thousand to move here, but then just so much opportunity in dating.
What type of opportunities are you fucking talking about?
So many people want to write with her, Tony.
Now, what are these opportunities?
Well, I actually just got hired to be on a little sketch comedy show.
Okay.
So,
Oh, Saturday Night Live?
no.
Right. So what the fuck are you talking about? What little sketch comedy show is being filmed in Dayton, Ohio?
It's called slapstick comedy. It's actually out of Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, no one knows about it.
No, there you go. Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for the pointless sound effect. Thank you. Look up the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Slapstick comedy in Columbus, Ohio.
I don't think they have anything out yet.
So what are you fucking? You realize this is like the writing thing, right?
Okay, I guess you
They're
got
gonna slap their stick against you. Is what's happening. Yeah, it's come do some sketch with us. It's a slapstick. It's pull up the fucking thing. Oh, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. It's the perfect. So there really is nothing on the internet. So you're starting a sketch group in Dayton, Ohio.
Alright, I'm afraid to move. You got me.
Okay. All right. What are you scared of?
Well, I'm afraid, because it's going really well in Ohio, I'm afraid of
Oh my God! All right. So here's the first step. Listen, it's not going that good in Ohio. All right.
It's really not.
Okay, I'll stop saying that. I'll stop saying that. I'm afraid if I come here, maybe it won't go well. But I can't let fear get in my way, I guess.
Hey, Tony? Yes, I have breaking news. I found slapstick comedy. They have 58 subscribers.
That's not the right. Is that it?
Yeah.
Can you see that? Now go back to the fucking main page right there. Is that the thing?
Yeah, Misha.
Oh, that's it. 91 views 1 year ago is the promo video for Slapstick Comedy. 91 views in 1
All right, you
year.
know what, Tony? You're wrong. You're gonna have to ride this thing out.
Yeah, it's a
I
no-brainer.
gotta see where this is going.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
Mo money, eeny, miny, mo problems. You know what I mean? It's an absolute no-brainer.
This could be the gateway to doing improv in Toledo.
Great Ohio show.
Oh my goodness. Who knows? If you can make it here, you can make it in Chillicothe. Zanesville. Wow. My goodness. Wow.
How long are you in town for?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You are disgusting. You know that? Oh,
I leave. I'll be here until next Wednesday.
Well, I'd love to have you on the secret show first.
It's becoming a punchline. It used to be like an opportunity for people.
She had a great set. She's from Ohio.
She did have a great set. You're right.
Thank you.
You're from Ohio. You had a great set. You're leaving with a big joke book. There you go. You got Ohio hands. Good catcher. Marvin Harrison Jr. Future Heisman Trophy winner. Oh shit! I forgot to pull the name. No, he's having a day off. Shit. Where if I could pull a nine? I didn't pull one? Oh, jeez. There you go. Take that one. All right. We got another bucket full. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian. This looks like a new one. Filiberto Gomez, everybody. Here we go. Filiberto. Oh, shit. Oh, get excited. Hit the horn. Filiberto Gomez, everybody.
Yeah. What's up, guys? I recently got sober from GUINNESS. Woo! Yeah. Not because I wanted to. My drug dealer, he overdosed and died. And like, it was intentional on everything. So like, if he knew he was going out like that, and I was going out of business zone, selfish if you ask me. If he knew that I felt anxiety, I'd be like, I'm not gonna buy anything. I got slightly better news of that. My girlfriend used to cheat on me. She cheated on me in rehab. So I guess she was getting better. Just better dick. Yeah. And I should have got suspicious. I should have called, talk about AA, and she would say things like, things are getting really deep with AA. Things are really opening up with AA. At this point, AA was just over as African American. Oh yeah. My name's Filiberto. I thought it was obvious I was Mexican, but I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, Filiberto. Okay. So wait, she went to rehab and was cheating on you.
Yeah. She's on the rehab boyfriend and everything. Right off with them. Sure.
All right. What was she on?
Oh, she was an alcoholic.
Oh, she was an alcoholic. Yeah. Okay, and that's all true?
All true.
Okay. Absolutely. So someone was filling her Berto.
Unfortunately, yeah.
So Filiberto, where are you from?
I'm from deep South Texas.
Deep South?
Yeah, we're the border town. People think like South Texas, like they think San Antonio or Corpus, but I'm from the border town down in the Rio Grande Valley.
Right, the Rio Grande Valley. Michael Gonzalez, our super Mexican correspondent, here with another layer of questions. You're wondering how south he is. He's from Mexico.
Yeah, he was actually at a wedding that I was in.
Wow, that is the most Mexican shit ever.
Yeah, CJ? I was in that wedding, yeah. He was my best friend.
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez is in my This is more Mexican than being inside of a piñata right now, everybody. This is absolutely incredible.
Go ahead. I got cancer.
Oh my goodness. This is absolutely incredible. Oh, look, another blind guy. Here he is. I don't know it. Oh. All right. You would think that guy that helps the blind guy wouldn't wear sunglasses like a blind guy. It's like there's double blind guys. Like, we should be able to tell them apart. Like, oh, that's the one that helps the blind guy. It kind of looks like D is helping him right now. It looks like D is guiding him out.
I wonder if they can see each other.
Oh, Filiberto's riffing everybody.
I'm sorry.
This is part of the riff festival. I love it. What do you do for work, Filiberto?
So I sell pest products at pest control companies. It's really easy. It's like the McDonald's version of like pest control.
Pest control is what you're saying.
Yeah, pest control. I sell pest products to pest control companies.
Oh, with that jacket, you could work filling potholes on the night crew.
Yeah.
It's true.
Okay.
It is true. It is an aggressively orange jacket.
It's my lucky jacket because I put this jacket on for the first time and I got on the mothership last night. So I was like, hey, there you work.
You got on at the open mic?
Yeah.
Okay. How'd that go?
It went amazing, bro. I feel like it was like that set of all the time. I was in the pocket all the time.
Okay. That's fun.
Yeah.
It's exciting. And you just came here randomly. You still live down south?
No, I've been in Austin for about 8 years. But I've only been in comedy for a month and a half.
A month and a half. Yeah. That's exciting. What a fun weekend for you.
Yeah.
Last night, randomly at the open mic. That's all random drawn. And you got picked out of the bucket here today.
Yeah.
All right. I think all this good luck is coming from. You just winked at me.
I think I did.
Why did you wink at me?
I don't know. I just felt the vibe. I don't know. I felt the vibe. They knew I was on the level. I don't know.
What? Dude, I don't know. You got Tony. This guy got picked out of 2 buckets in a row. He's fucking shooting his shot.
Yeah, bro. It was a natural reaction. I'm sorry. I thought it was a subconscious type of level or something.
Tony, we all saw it. You were coming out of this, dude.
I don't know. Oops.
Was it an accidental wink or was it real?
It was like subconscious. I don't know. I didn't do it on purpose. Well, I guess I did. I guess the universe and the whoop. I got you. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Shout out to CJ and Amy. I love you.
What the fuck is going on here?
A lot of things are going on, Tony.
All right, what do you do for work, Filiberto?
I'll tell you again.
Oh, that's control. That's right.
Yeah, that's all good.
So what kind of
Dude, that
control? Okay, David with another. What?
Same question.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. I don't know what's going on right now. I have no idea. Sometimes
I just think we're vibing.
What?
I think we're vibing. Nothing going on.
All right, I here a random bucket full. I don't really. There's tons of names like this. Like, it could have been fucking anybody. I don't know what the fuck you're winking at, dude.
I'm sorry.
Creepy. Don't be creepy, Filiberto.
I'm sorry. That's my number one.
Are you kind of gay? Is that what's happening?
I don't know, maybe.
Have you ever done anything with a guy before?
Not yet.
Right. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
To be honest, it was for me and my home people like that. Shout out CJ, man. I
days about to blow his fucking brains out. This is incredible. CJ has 7 days of life left. That's your dog. Wait, you know CJ from the wedding? Oh shit. Wait a second. This is all crazy. This is like Mexican Jerry Springer out here. Holy shit. We are finding out. There is a lot going on. Wait, you know CJ? Do you Filiberto, shut the fuck up. Time to shut up. You have CJ's number? Wait, do you have, hold on, let's see how many, let's see. Hold on. Call your sister.
Sister's best friend.
Right. Call your sister and have her call the best friend. Let's patch them in.
I mean, that was cool, like 15 years old.
Filiberto, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Shut up.
Okay.
Until I ask you a question, shut up.
Okay.
This is all gonna happen. We have to get, yeah. Put the mic up. Deaver, you got it. Put the mic up.
Yeah.
Can you send it to me? We have
Just send it. You send it to me.
Yeah.
send it to me really quick.
Yes.
You can.
These Mexicans never stop fucking. It's unbelievable. Can you send me CJ's number? I think Pete's up there doing the fucking. Pete's out there on the loose right now. We gotta fucking. Oh my god. I'll swear to you.
Hold on. I'll send it to you.
Oh my goodness. We are so close for CJ. Can we bring back the Indian guy for the ultimate cold call? Just a long pause. Hello, CJ. Oh my god. Oh, look at Filiberto regretting his decision tremendously. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Everybody stop. Hold on a second.
Here we go.
This is the part where we have to wait. Don't hit it. Did you already hit it? Okay. That mic isn't on the pod, right?
Yeah, is it on the podcast or not?
It is.
It is now.
But you're sure that's on the track for the pod? You're 100% sure. Okay.
All right.
You know what to do, Michael.
Here we go.
This is the front of that phone. Woo. Here we go. Kino on the lighting. Filiberto, take a half a step this way.
Hello.
Hi, Amy. This is Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, is CJ around you?
You know, he's a...
Wait. Where did CJ work?
Where did
It's okay. We can believe it.
all right, you're on text right now. I need can you send me CJ's number?
Yeah, I'll send you CJ's number. Do you want to write it down?
I'm busy right now. I can't write it down. Can you text it to me?
Yeah, I'll try.
Hold on 1 second though. Before you go.
Hold on, Amy. Hold on. Tony's got a question.
Hi, Amy. It's Tony Hitchcliffe. You're on Kill Tony right now. How are you?
I'm doing good.
So let me get this right. You're CJ's wife. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I'm gonna have my friend here describe his penis to you, and I want you to confirm if that's correct. This is Filiberto.
Hey, Amy, it was 2 and you only have 2, right?
What?
I can't really hear.
Only have 2?
2 what? Filiberto.
2. What do you think the monk's going to do? Shoot, what's all in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alright, so CJ is 6 pounds small, right?
I can't hear.
He can't speak properly. He has.
This was a middle school, so maybe he agrees with us.
Yeah. Everybody's dick is small in middle school. Hold on. Let's call CJ. We're gonna call CJ. Thank you, Amy. We are one.
Couldn't be more help.
Oh, you did great. You did great. This is like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, where the person doesn't know the answer. Can you describe? Here's the question. Can you describe? Yeah. Can you get that music? We'll wait a second.
All right, she said she's texting me his number right now.
No, come on. Come on. Come on, Red Band. It's MILLI.
This is
Music. You have to get the theme music, not the fucking show. Oh, yeah. All right,
I got it.
here we go. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it up. Who wants to be a middle school jerk off? Yeah.
Okay, all right, here we go. You ready?
Yes. And we are phoning a friend right now. All right. Lower it.
What's up, CJ? This is Mikey. This is Reed's brother. How you doing, man? Oh,
Good, good, good.
good. All right, so I have your homie here too.
I got this.
All right.
Tell him he's on with me.
So check this out. You're on K2 right now. Cody's got a couple questions for you.
Well, I'm at work and I get off like in 10 minutes.
No. It's okay. You can take this question. You have 30 seconds.
I can't hear you.
You got 30 seconds?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Okay. So, you know what? Yeah, give me the phone. Deaver, give me the phone. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, so if you answer this question honestly and correctly, I'm going to Venmo you $500. But if you lie or answer it incorrectly, you get nothing. Do you understand?
Yes.
So we have pulled out of the bucket your friend Filiberto. Do you remember Filiberto from middle school?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
I'm sorry to bother you while you're at work. You have 20 more seconds. Okay. So, all right. So here is the question. When you were in middle school, you and Filiberto did something to one another. This is your chance to win $500 if you answer honestly. What did you and Filiberto do to one another that's kind of naughty that you might not want out in public, but you can get $500 Venmo to your account this evening, right now, if you tell the truth. And now is your time to answer. All right. Okay. So I'm going to give you 4 options. All right. We're going to make this a multiple choice question. I'm going to normally I would hang up the phone and keep my $500 and spend it on bidet water or something like that. But I'm going to give you one chance. We're going to make this multiple choice. You have another minute. Make it quick. Okay, here we go. That's right. You have to make it quick. So the multiple choice options are: did you and Filiberto, when you were in middle school, comb each other's hair, brush each other's teeth, jerk each other off, or make each other breakfast every day for a year?
It was brush each other's teeth.
Oh my God, and I am $500 richer. Holy shit. This show. Oh get the fucking music. Oh my God. Give me that Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Okay, we calling him back? Okay, let's call him back again. $200 if he answers honestly now. He has a serious job, Filiberto says. Is it a hand job? You son of a bitch. A serious job. Oh my goodness. All right. How many do you think we should call him back in 10 minutes with all right. Filiberto, you hang up back. We're going to bring you back at the end of tonight's episode, and we're going to see if, Michael, you know, what's his name again? CJ. You know CJ. Is this like a devastating blow for him? Okay. All right. Well,
Wait, hold on. That shit might get you promoted today.
yeah, it is true. That is true. He has an open mind and a closed hand. Let me ask you this, Filiberto. Who do you think gave the better hand job, you or him?
I think he did. I can't doubt it.
Whoa, very good. Okay. And when he would do that, where would you come? Would you just keep it? Where was your standing position?
I was like, I'm about to try.
You run away.
I don't want to go on him. Like, it wasn't like doing it.
Oh, now you're trying to cover your bases. You're like, oh, I'm gonna coach.
We're helping each other out, bro. We're all trying to get each other's back.
Yeah, it wasn't gay.
It wasn't gay.
Yeah, it's not gay and you go come in the corner. Wow, I can't believe he went with we brushed each other's teeth. That is absolutely incredible. Of all the responses, you would think maybe the breakfast every day for a year. I mean, I was pretty good at disguising the gave each other a hand job. Like, I said it fast.
Did anyone else catch the point when someone offered you 4 options and you went, make it quick?
Yeah.
Like you felt the walls closing in.
Unbelievable. Well, Filiberto, I will tell you this. We're going to let CJ, you're not going to offer him a secret shot? Jesus Christ. You were a fantastic interview, Filiberto. Being honest and sharing things about your real life is everything that the interview on this show is all about.
Y'all love this show.
Your interview was so good that you're getting a big joke book and some Zippix toothpicks and a gel blaster and a can of liquid death on us. There you go. Oh, shit. It's hard to throw with the Zippix. I tried to keep the Zippix in there and failed. That was my bad. That was my bad throw, by the way.
I was ready for it, but not really.
I know. The Lord knows you are. You're always ready to take a load at any given point. All right, there he goes. Filiberto Gomez. Good job tonight, Filiberto. There he goes. Filiberto Gomez. Yeah, you're going to get that on the way out. Yep. Man, he really wanted that gel blaster. This guy loves blasting gel. You know what I mean? Holy shit. What an amazing time, huh? Damn. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. The phone call is a legendary part of this. The Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music really made it. I'm going to hand for Red Man, everybody. It's not easy. It's not easy to be breathing down your neck and spelling the word millionaire for you.
You know, save a spot on next week's show for CJ because he's going to do the job. I feel like that's going to be cut out.
Yeah, we might just have to delete the word CJ. All right. Thanks so much for your next bucket full. Andy Garcia, everybody. Andy Garcia. Andy Garcia. Here he is, everyone.
Holy shit, this is fucking crazy, dude. Already this year, there's already over 200 cases of teachers banging students. It's pretty fucking sick. The only thing that's slightly concerning about that is that out of all the years I've gone to school, I've never heard of a single one of my teachers that wanted to fuck me. And I'm not saying that I didn't have a chance of hooking up with a teacher back then, but my chances were way higher when I was 16. Just saying. The crazy thing about that, though, is like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying that it wasn't a possibility for me. I was failing chemistry pretty bad. But every guy that ever begged his teacher went exactly like how that porn was supposed to go. Kid comes in after school, trying to get some extra credit, worried about his financial, his educational career, and then boom, he's getting a hand job from his teacher. I'm just saying, man, I don't know. That could have been me. I probably missed an opportunity, but fuck it. That's my time on the fuck Holy Sad Boy. Thank you so much.
Okay. Wow. Andy Garcia getting absolute 0 laughs.
Zero laughs.
That is incredible. Holy shit. Holy shit. Indeed.
It's a shutout.
Really is. Goes back. Absolutely incredible. It's our version of a no-hitter, a no-laugher. Absolute 0. I mean, nothing based on cadence alone, nothing based on the moments, the windows that you opened, and opportunities. It is hard to follow a guy throwing his best friend under the bus for giving him a hand job.
Yeah,
but there's no reason why your teachers would want to fuck you, and there was really nothing funny anywhere in between or around the middle there. How long have you been doing stand-up, Andy?
about 4 months.
Okay, that's a good answer for a set like that. That's not bad.
Yeah, this is pretty harsh, man. I drank a little bit before this, didn't think I was going to get cold.
What did you drink before this?
Rumplements.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be
I don't have a good relationship with my dad, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you gotta save Rumplements. You gotta save those nasty cheap liquors for after the show.
Yeah.
Rumplements not a sponsor of Kill Tony whatsoever, as you could tell. Absolutely incredible.
It was insane, yeah. But this has been fucking. This is weird coming up here. We're sitting in a room with 70.
We know what's happening. You're sitting in a room, you're waiting, and then someone says it's you, and then here you are.
Shit.
Do you do this a lot with unbelievable opportunities that you're given in life?
No, I don't.
What's another amazing opportunity that you've had in life? Do you ever have a chance to completely change your life like this?
No, I didn't. No.
This is it.
Here I am.
This is literally the biggest stuff. How old are you?
I am 31 years old.
31. So you're even older than you look. It's been a long time. And this is it. What do you do for a living?
I actually am a bartender, bar manager, stuff like that.
Okay. Bar manager. Rumplements is the choice of industry people. Industry people love Rumplements. One of the best bar backs in the world here at the mothership is a Rumplements guy, the great, powerful Hayden, a very fun guy to drink with. The owner of Vulcan, Nick, is a Rumplements guy. It's a very big 6th Street drink. Disgusting to people that have been drinking since they were 21. When did you start drinking?
Probably when normal, like 18, 19, like normal people.
Okay. But when did Rumplements start? Just a few years ago.
Probably like mid-20s, 25.
Right, yeah. No one shows Rumplements. It's a backwards thing. Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you do for fun?
I don't really do much, man. I bartend. I fucking come down here to 6th Street. I live in Austin. All the same bullshit. I coach boxing and kickboxing.
Okay. All right. Are you good at boxing?
I'm a good coach, yeah. I'm a good coach.
Are
Never
you?
won a fight.
Okay. Have you gotten in any fights on 6th Street?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's 6th Street. It's fucking pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
How many fights have you been in, Tony, on 6th Street?
0.
Me too.
Yeah.
It's yeah, I broke up a girl fight on a Wednesday when I was managing the library, so I mean,
Did you see the midget that got arrested this weekend?
Yeah.
It's a pretty big deal. I saw it on fucking Instagram. It showed Yoni. I'm like, is this fucking Austin? And it was. It was. Like, there's so much shit that happens here that I can't believe it when I see it on the internet. I'm like starstruck. I'm like, is that fucking around the corner from us? It's like everything happens here. It's so exciting. And then there's you.
Yeah, there's me.
All right, Andy. Is there anything about your entire life that we would find interesting?
Fuck. That's the fact that I fucked this up heavy. Come on, you can still turn this around. You ever jerked off a friend in middle school? Surprisingly, I did it. And that makes me feel like I'm just a shitty friend. I've never even thought about jerking off one of my friends, dude.
Really? Never thought about it.
Not even once while I was sober. All right, Tony, I'm out. You got anything else?
How about when you were younger? Did you do anything gay when you were younger? Anything at all? Your honesty is the best policy.
The only thing, I did want to play soccer. My dad said that was me. So other than that, that was that. But, well, you had a good dad. Yeah.
Is he around? Has he been around your whole life?
Yes.
And your mom's all spin around?
My mom's also there.
You see, this proves the theory about people that have both moms and dads in their lives being unfunny. It is incredible. It's a thing. Did you know that?
It makes a lot more sense. I need more hardship in my life.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a recovering addict or anything, so I got really nothing going.
4 months. What do you think the best joke you've written is? Did you do it in that minute? Is that it? Is that your best minute?
No, dude, because
Okay, can we hear your best joke?
fuck.
How many you want to hear is best? You still have a chance here. Andy, do not give up. You still have a chance.
Okay.
I'm trying to save you here.
Man, dude, here we go.
This is it. 4 months in the game. Not long at all. Very hard to have one good joke in 4 months. But here it goes. Giving a twist now. This is Andy Garcia.
Okay. Fuck. Well, me and my girlfriend were super high the other day. We're watching 50 First Dates, classic movie, and my thing is that we need to stop romanticizing movies because, like, any girl who watches 50 First Dates with her man, they're gonna ask you the most obvious question. Would you do that for me? Would you make me fall in love with you if I lost my memory? Probably not. To be honest with you, it's really hard to be that honest because I don't feel like ruining the rest of my day, but I'm not gonna say that. I want to be like, yeah, of course I would make you fall in love with me even though I have a full-time job. I love starting a video game over after I just beat it.
All right.
You know who's funnier than you?
Go ahead.
Andy Garcia. The dramatic actor, Andy Garcia.
Andy
The
Garcia.
actual actor.
Absolutely. Is it weird having the name of someone talented?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Yeah. Okay. Do you like your job? Do you like working at a bar?
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Man, well, I was gonna say comedy, but this isn't going fucking.
That is correct.
Yeah. Probably just keep going bartending until I have a better performance, and that's.
You're 31. You're 4 months in. Hard to start at 31. Is there any job other than bartending or comedy that you would like to have?
I go back to selling weed. You know what I mean? It is my game in soccer.
That is true. I'm really scrambling on how to give this little storyline a happy ending here, Andy. You're really leaving me with nothing at all. No options whatsoever. Every opportunity that I've given you from the second that I called your name, you have completely floundered.
I know, dude. It's pretty insane.
Do you have any other special skills or talents other than boxing, coach?
Man, no.
Did you teach yourself how to box?
No, that comes from my dad.
Oh, your dad taught you how to box. Your father was very close to you your whole life.
Yeah, like most Hispanic fathers teaching their son how to box.
Michael, there's Michael, very talented artist. Michael saying no, his dad did not teach him how to box. What did your dad teach you, Michael? Shoot guns. You know
Second thing. That'd be the second thing your Hispanic father would teach you.
Right.
Shoot guns.
To get shoot a gun, you don't need to learn how to box, man.
There you go.
Cheat code.
Absolutely.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
When he was teaching you how to shoot the gun, was he showing you this way or
That's the last thing he taught me, yeah.
Okay, Andy, you're gonna go with a little joke book here. Can you catch this, Mr. Rumplemitz?
Oh,
Rumplemitz. Z Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks, peppermint watermelon flavored from Zimbix toothpicks. You're gonna get these. Sober up a little bit. Get your life together. Sign up again sometime, Andy. Sign up again. Do better. This could be the beginning of a cool story. It could be like, wow, you don't remember the last time I was on, I was the worst of all time. Could be a good story. Now, we can't call CJ back, right? We should. Michael, let's do it one more time. Let's give me the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music. Where's Filiberto? Is he still here? Is he long gone? Yeah, go grab him. Oh, yeah. You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you? CJ's off of work. It should be fun. You have your phone? I know, for some reason, Michael was the only musician. Like music during that part. very bizarre. The only person whose phone I needed. All these guys tremendously overpaid, by the way. This is one of the most expensive bands, one of the most expensive they are. If you call them out for how well you pay them, they get very mad for some reason. All right, relax, D. Jesus. Oh my goodness. D is very snappy tonight. He's done. He's sticking with that toothbrushing story. Well, you can give me a little bass drum because I am indeed about to do the unthinkable, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you, how do you close a show like this? It's incredible. I was worried that this part of the show wouldn't even possibly be here tonight, coming off of 2 operations, actual, legitimate, fully verified skin cancer, and yet here he is, a man of the people, here for you, as he has been, more sets than anyone ever in the history of the show. The only living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Vanilla Gorilla, the New Orleans Saint, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery. That dude's dad should have taught himself how to shoot himself in the fucking head. What the fuck? So I'm very excited to be here tonight after having cancer removed from my face twice last week. But I think y'all would like to know the doctor said I may be the best pound for pound cancer fighter he's ever seen. The good news, he said that there's a cure. The bad news, it's cocaine. So I'm back, baby! I just found out that Barry Manilow came out as gay. Did y'all know this? I'm so pissed because I'm going to have to throw away all of my shirtless Barry Manilow posters into the trash. Yeah, I stumbled on that one. I had cancer ripped out of my face a couple days ago. I'm not doing good right now. But I saw a condom commercial last night. That industry must be in shambles. Zoomers don't have sex. Straight people realize you can't get AIDS if you're straight. Gays are on PrEP. You know, condom companies about to be saying, we'll make your dick bigger, promise. And if that doesn't work, they're going to start saying, ladies, if he doesn't use a Trojan, he's a rapist. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. All right. There we go. The great, the powerful William Montgomery. I love that cardigan. A real sturdy look tonight. Thank you so much. Again, I had a 50-50 shot at living or dying before the surgery. So y'all don't know this, but I had a 50-50 shot. So after I came out on the other side, I'm going to get into sweaters. So I got this sweater today. I swear to God, life was too fucking short. I'm going to start getting nice fucking sweaters. I was on my deathbed. Tony, I literally saw the light on Tuesday and Thursday. That is true. So we had the operation last Tuesday. I get a call on Wednesday saying he couldn't sleep with the pain the night before, and the doctors called back saying that they looked at what they took out and they didn't get all of it, and they had to go back in and do another operation. Yes. For the cancer. They had to get more out of you. So you weren't able to make it this weekend. Tell us more. So did they put you out for these? Yeah, no, Tony, when I said I saw the light earlier, my heart literally stopped. Right into people need more anesthesia. They put me with too much anesthesia. I do remember hearing doctors kind of yelling off to the side, but yeah, no, I was dead. I was clinically dead for a couple of minutes, Tony, and it seems like they would use a local anesthesia for that. I can literally see the stitches. It's about a 1 inch, inch and a half wound.
It was really bad. You should have seen how big the hole they cut out of my face. I mean, Tony, it was brutal. I was on Advil, liquid gels, the whole fucking. I love Advil liquid gels.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, no, they really helped my face. I couldn't eat. I couldn't talk. I was eating SpaghettiOs out the frame. I could not stop eating SpaghettiOs.
You're eating them out the frame?
Yeah, out the frame. I'd pop one can open, I'd be done. I'd be like, oh, I'm sick of this shit. I fucking died for a couple minutes. Nothing guaranteed. I'd pop open another can, fucking eating those motherfuckers out the frame. So, I mean, one after the other. Popping cans of fucking those, eating Cheerios. I'm into circular foods now.
Wow. That is absolutely a donut? Did you have a donut?
Oh, I love donuts, Tony.
You do? You eat them?
You eat me, bitch? Why are you looking at me like that? I can't stand donuts, bitch! I'm pre-diabetic. The guy at the place who was able to tell me I found I was pre-diabetic, so I cannot eat donuts.
The look of shock on this poor girl's face. She looked to her left and her right, and you were so blatantly looking directly at her.
Yeah, she's been throwing me off all fucking night. Right when I came out here, I couldn't put my finger on what the problem was, but I knew there was a problem.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. She seems like she's a fan of yours, William. You're being ruthless.
No, I don't think so. Right off the bat, right when I fucking was getting weird fucking, what's in your purse, bitch? I mean, why are you fucking holding it like this? I had skin cancer removed. She has a gun! Yeah, it's kind of funny. No, it really wasn't.
Wow. Amazing. The presence of the great William Montgomery. Again, the sweater to the bearded hair, and you are a stunning specimen tonight, I must say. I think that skin cancer did you pretty good.
Thank you, and I think I'm going to have a really cool scar. I'll be able to have a battle scar after this, so excited about that. Things are looking up. I think I'll see y'all Thanksgiving should be nice.
Yes, thank you. We're going to give thanks together indeed. That's some Advil liquid gels, and what type of, are there any circular Thanksgiving Day foods that you're looking forward to having?
I tried to think of, I already tried to think of Thanksgiving.
Red Band says cranberry jello. Yeah,
Cranberry
yeah, Red Band with it. It's Red Band with it.
Whatever, Sidney Crawford.
Oh, he called you Sidney Crawford. He called you a supermodel.
Thanks, dude. But yeah, I don't know. Pumpkin pies, it becomes a pies. Yeah, I'll just be doing all kinds of stuff. Maybe some sweet potato pie, maybe some apple pie, maybe some.
You like sweet potato pie, do you? Oh, wow, look at that. You found something that Dee loves. I love that. I didn't know. You know what? I want to bring you a sweet potato pie next week. I got $500 extra. All because somebody brushed each other's teeth for a whole year.
Well, it's the same motion. Same motion. Little film at the end. Yeah.
Except one you spit at the end. William, anything else going on in your life?
No. What, Reggie?
Well, I don't know. What's a little dog in you?
Yeah, he's been throwing the show off all night. I've been watching him.
We gave him an opportunity to talk about anything. Red Band wants to talk about the little dog. 10 minutes away from you two hanging out at a bar together, but I guess we'll ask right now, how's the little dog?
Little doggies, too. My God, wonderful. We've been kissing each other. We've been hugging each other. We've been giving each other butterfly kisses. Ooh.
You know,
A small dog do the animal in that one, Tony.
Wow, that sounds out the frame. Did you make that up? I've never heard that before. I've been eating SpaghettiOs out the frame.
Yes, I made that up on the fly. I think honestly, getting the surgery, seeing the light earlier in the week, I think it has made me smarter. I think it has made me. I've been having these weird psychic abilities. I had this one dream I had very vivid on Thanksgiving. Us three are together and we're having a really good time. And then just at one point, I swear to God, it was last night, this very vivid dream. We're all there and Red Man just grabs his heart and he falls over. Wow. I swear to God, I didn't even want to bring that up. Ever since I was put under, I've been getting these very vivid dreams. They're all about you, Red Man. I mean, one is you falling down some stairs.
That's crazy. I think you were having mine. Those are my actual dreams. I dream of that when I'm awake and not seeing a light at all. I dream of him one day grabbing in between those sweet tits.
No, it was a lot more dramatic. You were dying.
Oh, my heart.
No, you were
Did he turn the color that he is right now?
there. Am I green? Yeah, it looked blue, like a little dude.
Wow. So what else did you learn when seeing the afterlife? What else?
I want to go to heaven. I think where I went was heaven. I used to be a waiter in Applebee's, and I was walking through this Applebee's with a tray filled with drinks and food, just wearing my gear, having fun, seeing different relatives at the different tables. And then somebody, I don't even know who it is, puts their leg out, and I trip and fall all of the drinks, and that's where I kind of came to, and I was hearing all the doctors screaming and crying about, like, who even is this guy? Why is he's getting skin cancer cut off of his face? Why have we put him under? He's dying now. It's just this very weird screaming, and I'm just trying to let it float. But yeah, I mean, it was so bad. But yeah, I just get a bunch of dreams of Red Band time. I get a Thanksgiving. There's one at Christmas where he actually gets shot by somebody when he's leaving some venue. So, but yeah, I've been happy with me and Red Band's mom getting married. I've been having a lot of those. I think maybe in April, dude, we're gonna tie the knot. You didn't know this, Rabbi, but your mom and I have been speaking. I was feeling really bad about all the mom jokes, but we actually hit it off when we started talking, and we're gonna tell your ass in maybe April that we're gonna go forward with the relationship, Rabbi. And I've been having dreams of the wedding day, and you officiated. You look like a bitch, but you look pretty cool. But you look pretty cool, and you get us, you marry us right there.
She never did a ginger cancer fuck like you, man.
God, you feel like you want. Well, we already got together.
What did you do with Red Band's mom? Describe to everybody. Describe to the people. Oh,
yeah, I helped you right when I got in her fucking place, and then she just spreads those things wide open. What made out of cucumber?
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then I put it in her pussy. Yeah, it makes a noise like that.
And then what do you
Put it in her butt.
Oh, no, stop distracting him with buttons.
No. Put a fucking cucumber in her butthole for fucking lemon lime Starburst in her pussy.
You put a Starburst in her pussy?
Yeah,
what flavor? What flavor?
Ooh. Red, cherry, pink one, man.
Wow. Goodness. And then how does sex with Red Band's mom end?
I'm done with your ass, bitch. I'm kidding, Brett.
Wait, you're kidding?
No, I ain't ever kidding about money. We did it again.
Well, if anything you want to promote or plug or anything, you're one of the biggest people on Cameo now.
Yeah, please, I can help divorce people. I can help married people. I can help get long-lost loves together. It's like a Craigslist, misconnections. I basically turned it like a Craigslist. Where the fuck are y'all going?
Oh, they're sneaking out.
But yeah, then a roast spot in Chicago in the middle of December.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, the living legend. Guys, Greg Fitzsimmons in San Francisco. November 30th, December 1st and 2nd. He's in Fort Worth, December 15th, 16th, and 17th. He's at the Den Theater in Chicago, the 13th of January. San Francisco, Fort Worth, Chicago. The website is
Fitzdog.com.
Fitzdog.com. That's FITZDOG.com. One of my favorite comedians of all time. Big Swiss and Great Fitzsimmons, everybody. Dave Smith on YouTube. 30 Minutes with Dave Smith. The new special is out. I do believe he is the future president of the United States of America. Make some noise for Dave Smith, everybody. A lot of common sense. If you're into politics and fucking humor, follow his shit. Very, very, very smart man. A lot of fun stuff happening. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. The drawing from Chris Rogers, a local artist. Look at that, a new Cam Patterson. Oh shit. Oh, so we might have to give that one to Mama tonight. How about a hand for Mrs. Cam Patterson up in the balcony tonight? Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, Home Law Firm, Don Carlos Burritos. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Will Beaver on the horns, Matt Fueling on the electric, John Keys on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. We did it again.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, SunsetStripATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. New York City, I'm with you December 1st. 2 shows at the Town Hall. Florida in December, Clearwater, and some other places. TonyHinchcliffe.com for very few tickets remaining for those shows. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. Thank you. Go enjoy Austin, Texas.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. We have a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Get Up, Shot It, and Split! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Huh? Yeah, big choice for Red Band, everybody.
You did it. There's the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, where you can use the promo code KILL10 and get 10% off your IV trip. Full recovery here in Austin, Texas. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? Going to arena. It's pretty cool, right? And you're here. We're fucking basically a tiny box with us. Call law firm and Austin Security Guard Service. Having a hand for the best game band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beamer on the horns. Matt Ewing on the electric guitar. Great John Dees on the keys. And the undeniable Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh. A lot of fun stuff happening tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, the weather is cooling down, but the action on the field is staying hot. And we have teamed up with DraftKings, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, to get you in on the action. New customers can bet just $5 to score $150 instantly in bonus bets. I love DraftKings. I use DraftKings. We were out all weekend using DraftKings, the Buckeyes games, the UFC, everything. We love DraftKings.
If you're already signed up with DraftKings like we have, you can now get a no sweat bet. That means you get your bonus bet back if your same game parlay doesn't hit. If you're a fan of a couple teams and want to bet on all of them, combine multiple bets together for a shot at an even bigger payout. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now.
New customers who use our promo code KILLTONY and bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hey y'all, have you been naughty or nice this year? Santa may not see all your late night searches this year, but if your internet service provider can, gift yourself the gift of privacy with ExpressVPN. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but the reason we use ExpressVPN is because it's ridiculously fast, there's never any buffering or lag, and you can stream in HD, no problem. Red Band?
It's great. When you travel, when you're on the road, even when you're at a coffee shop, you gotta protect yourself. And private mode doesn't keep your activity private. Your internet provider can see all the websites you've clicked on. Because we use ExpressVPN, all our traffic is routed through an encrypted server. It's rerouted. Because we use ExpressVPN, all of our traffic gets rerouted through an encrypted server. So all of our browsing activity stays days between me and God. Ooh, ExpressVPN app can work on all of our devices, phones, tablets, laptops, whatever. All we do is tap one button to turn it on and we're protected.
So take yourself off the naughty list with the #1 rated VPN. Visit expressvpn.com/Kiltony and get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony. expressvpn.com/Kiltony to learn more. Hey everybody, when you're busy shopping for presents and hosting your family for dinner and recovering from the annual Christmas party, you'll need to stay hydrated. Stock up on Liquid IV so you're ready for the holiday rush. Now available in sugar-free, Liquid IV has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading plus vitamins and nutrients to keep you going. With just 1 step mixed with water, you'll be hydrated 2 times faster than just water alone.
Oh man, I always keep a couple on me. You just have that little packet, you put it in a little water bottle, shake it, and yum yum. It has no artificial sweeteners, 0 sugar, no gluten, dairy, soy, or GMOs. You're making a great choice for your health as well as your hydration.
Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, keep yourself out of the kitchen this holiday season with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Factor delivers chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals straight to your door. They're always fresh, never frozen. Just heat them up for 2 minutes and dinner is served. Choose from over 35 weekly meal options. Enjoy premium ingredients like broccolini, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus.
I just had this chicken today. It was amazing. Yes, can't you tell? Yummy. You can choose a lot of different meals though. They have vegan, vegetarian, keto, calorie smart, and protein plus meal options. No matter what your goals are, Factor can help you get there.
Head to factormeals.com/Kiltony50 and use code Kiltony50 to get 50% off. That's code Kiltony50 at factormeals.com/Kiltony50 to get 50% off. Man, oh man, I don't know what you're looking forward to on the holiday season, but smooth balls are the gift that just keeps on giving. Manscaped, make sure your grooming is in check with a fresh launch just in time for the holidays. Their new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra includes the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer, the Weed Whacker 2.0 Ear and Nose Trimmer, their Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, and Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant.
I love it. And what a perfect gift for the holidays. I get my dad and maybe my mom one of these too. Wow. I use it all the time, especially the ear and nose trimmer. That's gross. Anyways, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra does all the heavy lifting with 2 next-gen blade heads. It's even waterproof, so you can knock out your shaving routine while you're in the shower.
Well, that's right. Scrub up on your Donner and your Blitzen this holiday season. That's right. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code Kiltony, all one word, at manscaped.com. That's code Kiltony at manscaped.com. 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code Kiltony. Hey y'all, this episode of Kiltony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love booze. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Energy, B12, and caffeine toothpaste.
Doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase more. Smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Every single week. Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's two, sometimes it's three. There's been upwards of 6 guests on there at a time. This week is a special one. My goodness. One guest, even one guest only. Literally, without a doubt, one of the most legendary guests in the history of the show. One of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. Our guest tonight is Austin's own Tim Dillon. Fuck yeah! Tim Dillon, fresh off of Carnegie Hall.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Touring the world.
I just got back. I was a hostage in the Middle East. Kind of doing my part.
I love it. You're absolutely everywhere, and now you are here. We couldn't be happier. You know the show, you know it well. You've done it in the belly room, the main room, fucking everywhere that we've done it in Austin, Texas, the gas company. And here at the mothership, very, very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Luckily, you know how it works. I don't have to explain it, but just in case somebody brought a wonky girl friend or something that doesn't know how it works, a ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. If I pull their name out, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kick. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Interrupts them and leads us into the interview portion of the show where we find out more about them and what makes them special. You guys ready to start the show? Well, you know, I could go to the bucket, and I will, in order to pre-pick, and we're at the person from next door. Of course, good one. And they're going to be waiting. But in the meanwhile, we're going to start the show with one of our esteemed regulars, everybody. You know him. You love him. I present to you the man defending his regularship on New Year's Eve. This is the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you guys. Good to be here. I love it when there's a conflict in the Middle East because I get to find out which of my friends I thought were Mexican. I shouldn't be flying with. I've been getting a lot of hate online from my jokes about the Israel-Palestine conflict. A lot of people online have been calling me a Jew hater, which I hate. Because for a second there, I could call me a Jew. Jew. No! Hater. My girlfriend has recently been getting on my ass. So you gotta shave, because when a kid, it hurts when you have a fiber conchata. Like, you think that hurts? Try rubbing the tip of your dick on your temporary conchata. Thank you.
There he is. Exactly 60 seconds. Hans Kim with another new minute. Very excited.
Thank you. It's very new.
What'd you say?
It's very new.
Yeah. How'd you feel like that went?
I felt like that went better inside my head, where I was just inside my head.
The Mexican joke is killer. That is true.
Right?
You know?
I can never tell these things.
It's crazy.
It's unsettling.
Yeah. Those brownies. Those brownies. That's what I call them. You don't know which ones they are.
That's crazy. I recently went to a Thai restaurant, and I thought they were Thai, but it turns out they're Mexican.
Ah, interesting. What did, how was the food?
The pad thai would tasted a little bit Mexican. It's like a little sweet. But the curry was great, so I don't know if it was just Mexican curry, but they really got it away with curry, these Mexicans.
Okay, well, this is all very interesting. It makes sense. Mexicans and Thai people both have a love for rice. And
This is like a Nazi cooking show. Like a white supremacist cooking. Rice, Mexican, Thai.
so, Hans, you're all over the news this week. I can't believe you didn't really cover that. Oh, yes. You didn't talk about that in a brand new minute. You forgot that for the first time ever in your life, you were in the world news.
Yes, thank you.
It might be worth acknowledging.
I got on the news for telling a joke that the New York Post thought was off color, so that's a good sign. I take that as a compliment.
They called him an idiot.
What?
They called him an idiot.
Oh, the New York Post.
Idiot comment.
Oh, wow.
And there was no one in the article calling me an idiot. He just wanted to call me an idiot to include it quotes.
Yeah, New York Post quickly becoming the TMZ. Well, TMZ is becoming more of a legitimate news source. It's kind of weird. The TMZ covered me this week, too.
Oh, shit. I didn't know.
You didn't know that?
I had no idea.
And the Rolling Stone covered you today.
Yes, in Brazil, yeah.
Oh, it's the Brazilian Rolling Stone. My counsel did not tell me it was the Brazilian Rolling Stone. Thank you, McBader. See Hans in the Rolling Stone today? No, I didn't get a chance to read the Brazilian Rolling Stone. You fucking goofballs.
Who's on the cover of the Brazilian Rolling Stone? Just anybody?
The Brazilian Rolling Stone, funny enough, written by Thai people. You never know what you're going to get. There's always a role reversal happening here. But it was a Matthew Perry joke, correct? Yes. You do the joke that got you in trouble. See if
Yes.
see if we can get you in trouble again. Double
Matthew
trouble.
Perry.
Yeah, Matthew Perry.
Matthew Perry, fabulous corpse. Matthew Perry recently passed away. Very sad. For a guy on a show called Friends, you could have used a couple.
No, that's not it. You didn't even do your own
I didn't
joke.
set it up right. I'm
You
sorry.
did not set it up right. But you are really an idiot. Incredible. It's Matthew Perry drowned in a hot tub for a guy that was on Friends. You think he would have a couple of them.
Really not worth canceling anyone over.
Definitely not. The only person that ended up canceled in the whole thing was Matthew Perry. You survived. And above water.
Yes, I mean, the New York Post. The New York Post made Matthew Perry's life miserable when he was alive. I'm just talking about him when he's dead.
That's a really good point.
Who cares if you're dead? You can say anything like, fuck it, Bob Barker.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute. Bob Barker Triple B has been brought into the field. This play is under review. How dare you talk about the unbelievably cool, the band that was there with us on all of our sick days as a child. You went straight for Bob Barker. Normally when a Korean's roasting a Barker, they're about to eat a dog. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, that wasn't please. Okay. That was the Price is Right being on piano, everybody. Red over here. Yeah, you got it. Oh, 8-bit. That's always good. No, don't. Hans, anything else exciting happened this week?
My girlfriend and I got into a huge argument.
Let's talk about that.
She wants me to come over all the time. She very rarely makes the drive over to see me. And I got really mad at her. I was like, you're taking away my time. I really want a podcast. You're not letting me podcast. And I really strictly a comic project. You mentioned it. It's all rolling stuff.
So what did she say to them?
She was like, okay, I'll do more of what you want.
Wow, you love jerking off on her. This is incredible. So you're jerking off on her. Is she fully clothed?
She
this a thing? Like, I'm awake. It seems like she's not contributing at all to this.
Is she awake when it's happening?
I know. It's better when she's not.
Yeah.
No, she's fully awake in a second.
Is she clothed? I can't
She starts out clothes and then she does one of these where she like puts it above her tits.
And that's where you.
That's like ejaculate.
Oh my god! Wow. You're basically just a one-man man.
She's like, I'm a machine. And you're just hot.
And that's how it goes. So then what? Do you get her like a towel or something like that? What do you have? Like one of those fucking little wet naps or something?
I have a little towelette I got and I wipe it off, but at her house I just use toilet paper.
Oh, amazing. This is, you ladies are really missing out letting Hans Kim be out there taken on the market. I'm sure this is what everybody wants, is little bits of toilet paper in their belly button. I mean, what an opportunity of a lifetime. Absolutely incredible. Double fine.
Yes, the finest.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. The quilted picker-up. Okay, well, Hans, way to get the show started. You did it again. We love you. That's Hans again, everybody. We're going to get through tonight's episode. The free picking, another name, the bucket of destiny. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds straight out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is the part where we find perhaps the new talent of the world, perhaps a completely insane person. Truly, anyone could sign up and anything can happen. Your first bucket full, 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to Olivia Carter, everybody. Olivia Carter. I hate my brother's fiance. She hasn't worked in a year because she's writing a children's book. And I was like, that can't take more than an hour. What? And I know she doesn't like me either because she's always like, God, you're so thin. And I'm like, so are children's books. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to plan their wedding. And I think I've decided I'm going to lose like a concerning amount of weight. Like a conversation's worth. And I'm going to show up like, I'm on a hunger strike. So the children of America get a new book. Fuck yeah, Olivia Carter. Absolutely. That's a real comedy set right there. Thank you. Hell yeah. Well, this is your first time here, right? Yes, it is. Amazing. I love that children's book stuff. We actually have a friend that wrote a successful children's book, the great Jesus Trejo, one of our former co-workers, co-paid regulars at the Comedy Store, and he's very successful with it. And I was thinking, all those things that you said when I was talking about it. Yeah, they're showing it to me. I'm like, wow, dude. It's really fucking like, really working on this. It's like, this is Gaga, and then we saw a dog, and then there's a dog. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, how much were you making? Is she successful from that? No, she's done nothing. Yeah. Right. No children even want to read that. No, she's still working on it. What's it about? She didn't know yet. Oh, shit. Inspiration has to strike when it strikes, you know. It could be after she's married. That's amazing. What do you do for a living? I'm trying to do comedy. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 years. 3 years. Where at? I was in Chicago. I just moved to New York. Okay. What made you go to New York? I want to do the scene in New York. Right. Stay cold through the winter. Yeah, I want to freeze. Absolutely. Is that where you're from originally, Chicago? I'm from Kansas. Okay. We're making progress. How long were you in Chicago for? 3 years? About, yeah. Right. And now you've been in New York City for how long? Like 4 or 5 months. 4 or 5 months. And how long are you in Austin, Texas? I'm here all week, baby. All week. Look at that. Absolutely. Good job. It's fucking awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Awesome job. Thanks. So how do you survive? Okay. How do I survive?
I have a day job. I'm a sales assistant. Yeah, make dinner reservations and schedule massages.
Okay. Don't have sales, you know.
Yeah, I'm not very charming. Yeah,
I just feel like you'd be like, so you want it? You're like, no. You're like,
I get it. I don't want this shit either. It doesn't work.
You make dinner reservations and schedule massages. Looks like you really found your own lane for yourself.
Yeah, it's not too bad. In terms of day jobs, it's pretty chill. I get to work from home sometimes, so it's not too bad.
What's your living situation in New York City? Very expensive.
It is really expensive. We just had a couple move out, so we were splitting it 4 ways, and they moved out because they thought we lived in a dangerous area. It's not.
what area is it?
I live in Bushwick.
It is.
Exactly. When you come from Chicago, nowhere is a dangerous area.
I'm like, it's fine. He just wants to see where you live.
You'd sit in anywhere. You'd be in Gaza right now.
It's really outdoorsy.
Oh,
No humidity here. It's fantastic.
Yeah, so now it's really expensive, but it is what it is. I've accepted it. You know, I've just seen it.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun? What are you into?
I've recently discovered the power of mushrooms. I've been microdosing mushrooms, and it's changed my goddamn life. I didn't know I could be so happy all the time. To be fair, I'm not sober all the time. But it's really like, I feel like it's like a cure for anxiety.
yeah, it's definitely not. It's certainly not a cure for it. There's no doctor saying that. But it's not a bad thing.
Dr. Joe Rogan thinks
Yeah, it is.
Do you think it's a bad thing to know?
No.
Yeah. But you don't think it should like you should use it as like a microdose, like daily thing?
Well, eventually you'll have to start macrodosing.
Yeah, then you're just on mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah. Like it's not a problem. Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I get that.
You don't want to get too energetic and out there.
I'm already off the walls. Yeah.
I love it. So, Mike, what do you like to do after you eat the mushrooms?
I'm a runner. I like to run on mushrooms because you kind of don't feel your body. Yeah, you can just. Sorry, I farted. I don't know.
Is there something chasing you in your?
I use an app that it tells you that zombies are chasing you, so you run faster. Yeah,
You're like an episode of Black Mirror.
yeah. You haven't heard it's called Zombie Run.
Okay.
You put it on when you're running. It's like. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Oh yeah, big runner, red
Yeah, I do know it.
He puts it on to fall asleep at night.
Me and Red Dead have an app where it says the zombies are outside, so I don't leave the house. It's the app that we have. It's called Stay In.
Amazing. And you just look out New York running, listening to zombie noises, pretending like the migrants are the zombies, I'm guessing. Am I correct?
No, what do I pretend? No, I pretend they're real zombies. Yeah.
Hey, what's your love life like? Ask all the boys this. It feels weird when they.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fine. Your dating is weird. It's like too oversaturated. There's too many boys, and they're all like. I feel like it's because there's such beautiful women in New York, and sometimes you fuck up and you fuck a weird guy, and then that weird guy thinks that he deserves hot women.
Yeah.
And they don't. And so when you're dating out there, they're like, I could be better. And you're like, no, you're not.
Right.
This is the best it's gonna get.
And that's just Pete Davidson. That's really amazing. That's all it takes is one to throw off the whole economy.
Yeah.
Incredible. Right, man?
Do you offer 2-handed massages for you?
She doesn't give them a. I'm going to have to have a second show Thursday.
Whoa!
You just got booked on a real show. And here's the thing. Can you manage? Zippix toothpicks as well. They're nicotine toothpicks. Oh, I love those.
Thank you so much.
Oh, there she goes, Olivia Carter.
Thank you.
She's on Instagram at OG Carter. Oh yeah, there she goes. And we're back to the bucket. You guys get it? We just met one, and now we're going to the next one. All right, make some noise for your next 60 seconds. Going to Matt Robertson, everybody. Matt Robertson. We're going to meet them all together.
Thank you. Thank you. It takes me forever to come, during sex. People have that problem. Waiting for me to come is like waiting for Jimmy Carter to die. Like, it seems like it should have happened a while ago, but I'm still just like fine. Yeah, I'm divorced, obviously. Yeah, the worst part is my ex got custody of the kid. That really hurt. To be fair, it was her daughter from a previous marriage, but I thought she got something out of it. I'm dating single moms now. That's just the lane I'm in. Dating single moms is kind of like dating a prisoner, You see them like once a month for 30 minutes. You gotta talk like hush them. Okay, I love you. Just a couple more years. The kids like the war. I'm like, hurry it up. Fuck SpongeBob. I need that big. Let's go. Chicken nuggets, no touchy. Get off my mom. Learn to come quicker. Thank you.
There it is. Matt Robertson with exactly a minute. This is your first time on the show, right, Matt?
No, I was on with Reagan Simmons. And I wore the Superman shirt.
Okay.
He said, look, I had to tell the Superman that we both look like we got changed in that also.
That's perfect. That's good.
Yeah.
I said it funny. I enunciated into the microphone when I did that. It went boom. The whole crowd went wild. So, Matt Robertson, how long have you been on stand-up?
Probably like 6-7 years.
Wow. How often do you perform?
Not as often lately, but
What work are you talking about?
I was doing set decoration improvement and stuff. Set dressing, but then the strike happened, so I went back to wing tape. I always take that after the restaurant.
Gotcha. All right. The single mom joke is good.
Thank you. Thanks, Tim.
It could be better.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's always better.
It's not the best, but it is good.
Oh, thank you. That'll keep me going. That'll keep the suicide on for a while.
Jesus.
I feel like you are standing on the Golden Gate Bridge as we have this conversation. I'm like, it's good. You're like,
Those vibes. Why a Japanese restaurant? Why do you?
It was the only place that hired me.
What do you think you did to get the job there?
Showed up. I applied to a lot of places.
Why did you?
I don't know. I'm not very good at it. I just I do my best. I'm not a very good waiter, but I'm personally try to apply.
and because that culture, let's be honest, it's, you know what I mean? It's not the most warm.
No, they're very.
Have you not been anywhere? They're not the most, but they're efficient.
Yeah, even a lot of Japanese people show up and right before you say the name, they're like 3 waters, 2 beers.
No, they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
But there's no house.
no.
They're very put together.
Yeah.
And you're admitting to being a bad server.
I don't think I'm
These people are at the table like, God, is this waiter ever going to come?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good at it. I do my best. And I've been fired for discipline, so,
You've never been disciplined?
No, I mean, that's a good thing. I've never been, I've written up once.
Do they know you're working there?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're aware.
What did you get written up for?
A lady said I was high out of my mind, which is possible, like 3 hours after that. And then,
Wait, a customer said that?
yeah, but I was like, it was 110 degrees on patio. I was having like stroke and shit. I was like, can I get you more?
Dude, that's the best. The customer went to probably a Japanese person, right?
No, white lady. And she asked me, she's like, it's so great. And then she left me like, fuck that. I didn't have a good time. I managed, like, she was laughing the whole time, and then retroactively had shit that she let me know about. I wanted to change something, but
maybe you thought she was having a good time, but you were hot.
I think that a lot about it. So that happens.
Is everything that you talked about true? You really take a long time to count?
Not so much anymore because I'm off antidepressants. It's like the opposite. It's like 30 seconds.
I would get back on this.
Yeah. Well, no,
Just from the.
I know the last girl I was dating, I think, because I never came, she kind of left. Like, she would, like, jerk me off for a long time and blow me and then try to hug me, and I'd have to go.
When you say jerk you off a long time, was this at the Japanese restaurant?
No, I probably wasn't in club. But,
jerk you off long time?
Oh,
That's the first.
I see what you did.
You did it. I just noticed it. I didn't even do it. I just repeated back what you said. You're like, she jerked me off a long time. I'm like, whoa. All right. Japanese.
Yeah. My dad, granddad actually fought the Japanese World War II, so.
You might not want to tell your lawyers about
that. Bring it up all the time. Yeah, he killed a lot of, like, 100-pound soaking wet.
They were high too. He was in the Air Force.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, all right. So when's the last time you hooked up with a woman? Let's hear the. When did you get off the antidepressants?
About 15 years ago. Oh, well, I went to rehab. They took them away, and you lied.
You went to rehab for what?
Alcohol.
Like heroin. There was a real pot. This really stumbled in alcohol.
I kind of did everything. Like, I was kind of a dirtbag. I would do coke for the guy at the bar named JD. He's in jail now.
Okay. Wow.
But, yeah.
Thanks for telling us that it was prison, not jail.
Yeah, I think the happy history is not a pussy. Prison. He's not a bitch. He's not a fucking jail like a bitch. He's in prison. He's still in federal.
Yeah.
Oh. He's a bad man. He's like doing that.
How long are you sober?
I'm not sober. I drink now. I can do it good.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Yeah.
It is a game.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did shrooms before I came on here, so I think that might have made it less shitty. But so I'm microdosing it before.
Whoa, there's a theme tonight, everybody. Heroin special microdose episode of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
You know what that sound means, everybody. A lot of mushrooms here tonight.
I'm losing a bit.
Losing what?
Yeah, a lot. You know, it's fun.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah. The Nintendo stuff.
Yeah, Nintendo stuff.
No.
What are you talking about?
Right.
You guys hear it? It's not just me.
Matt, I like your style, dude. You've been doing it a long time. You probably should have had a slightly better set. But it was good enough for a big joke book. What, did you get a joke book last time you were?
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
I got the boot.
Well, here you go. You ready? Ready? There you go. There goes Matt Robertson, everybody.
Thanks so much.
Yeah. Get another bucket full. I like the momentum that we have right now. We're going to keep our hits regular. Warmed up back there. Let's see what happens here with the comedy stylings of Heath Underhill. Heath Underhill. It's a good name. Good company name. Big smile for Heath Underhill, everybody.
How convenient would it be to be addicted to sucking dick and crack? Like you run out of crack, you're like, yay, I'm out of crack. Let's go get some crack. I got broken up with about a year ago. Ever since then, I've been working on my revenge body. I started working on you fucking assholes. Do you know what a revenge body is? That's when somebody breaks up with you, work out really hard, eat real healthy, try and get in real good shape so you can kill your ex. working hard too, man. I feel like I could like almost take it. I'm on it.
That was amazing. Very good set. You took time, really well paced out. Great execution. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir, about a year ago.
Yeah, that went pretty good too, huh?
Yes,
Not this
was like
flawless. Yeah, it's absolutely perfect. You seem like a real fucking pro. Remind us, how long have you been in stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
I started in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Hey, where you at now?
I'm in Austin.
For how long now?
A little over a year.
Beautiful. You're exactly where you should be.
Yes, sir.
It's all happening for you. What do you do for a living?
I actually just got a new job working. I'm selling like HVAC parts over in the warehouse.
Okay. All right. What were you doing before?
Who's my personal trainer? We're making some progress. We're starting slow, building, slower than getting better.
Revenge is a dish best served cold.
And hot.
Ice cream and spaghetti.
We take it hot or cold.
I love it. What do you like to eat?
Everything. You know that.
You know, how do I know that? You say that like you ate my ass this morning.
You know that.
Oh yeah, that's you actually have a recording of it. Oh, that was hey, Gerbil, get back in there. Wait, Gerbil. Gerbil? Get over here. Hey, get back in. All right, Redman, relax. Okay. Oh, here's D Madness's first pee break of the night. Here we go. I like to call him pee madness sometimes. This guy urinates like someone with 4 eyes. All right. Okay. Keith, since you were last on the show a year ago, what's happened in Austin? Give us a good something a night or a day. What's a good something that happened here?
For a few months, I was working like sweeping dog shit out of people's yards. So it was fun.
Yeah. That's a job.
Not if you're smart. If you know what you're doing, you don't do that as a job.
Okay, so then what happened?
I got bit by a couple.
What ethnicity was the owner of that pit bull?
He's all right. He's a good guy.
He's one of the good ones. You're holding back laughter right now, which leads me to believe you're not going to say? It's okay. It's a question.
Let's just say it was a couple and they were mixed.
Mixed with what?
Each other.
Oh, you son of a bitch. There you go. That's the official sound effect of mixed people. That is egos enemy into friends. Amazing. Wow.
I liked your joke about the weight loss revenge. I actually did that once. I was engaged to it for like 9 years. I lost 65 pounds in like 3 months because I was so pissed off.
And cocaine and Adderall.
Yeah, I did. I was some Weight Watchers.
You were alive.
She did the point system.
You were so alive. I remember. That's when I met you. You were like a little skinny boy.
Yeah.
You still use those pictures of your avatars online.
You know me.
Hell yeah. You ever catfish anybody?
I tried.
You look like you. Can you explain to us how you try? You go on dates?
I'm really good at gaining weight, so I'll take like a picture of it and just get all the way. It's been a month.
How does a thin picture look?
Well, it's thin for me, not like for normal people.
And then, is it fun for you to take the thin pic and then just keep it?
Yeah.
And so you plan on meeting them like a month later?
Yeah. What's me? I'm like, just got a few more barbecue spots.
So, like the last date that you went on, when was that? What was that like?
I'm in a relationship.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, so
What did she do?
they have a lavender store. They have like a lavender field and they make like homemade.
11.
They have a she's white.
She's white. How come you didn't answer that when I asked the pitbull question? Very quick to call her white. But when I say what color was the pitbull on her, it's a good person, Tony. It's a good person. One of the good ones, Tony.
She doesn't know.
Right. Okay. Alright. What's your favorite move in the bedroom to do with her? It's very interesting. It seems very agile and interesting.
Finger is pretty fun.
Whoa, you have some fucking thickies right there. I'm looking at those fucking fingers.
Yes, she does too.
She does too? Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness gracious. I am just hard as a rock right there. All right, my friend. Well, you were on a year ago. Did you get a big joke book back then?
I did.
Well, there you go. You're doing everything absolutely correctly. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Take those. Enjoy those. Zip more. Smoke less. Toothpicks. All right. I mean, we just got to get it going. Even though everything's moving, we're going to bring up one of our regulars right now, everybody. This guy's an absolute fucking star. It's crazy to watch. Perhaps the fastest growing fucking talent in the history of the show. Exposed brand new minute from the great regular Camp.
Very precisely. There was first one. If you do a first roll too good, that's your roll forever now. Like I used to like a show called Snowfall because I got to rob the main character. And then the main character hired somebody to rob the back and get the money back. And they got him hired to fuck him in the pool. He raped him, you know? And they zoomed into his face getting raped. That guy can't beat that man.
Absolutely. Get out while the game is good. Snag it later this week. That's amazing.
It's a lot more than that. But shit.
That was 50 seconds.
That was?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wrote this shit in Phoenix.
We did.
Well, we did in college.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It happens that easily.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
We had a lot of fun on that trip. Writing. It's all the same shit we don't work on. So, yeah, who was it that played that scene for me?
Yeah, I played it for you. I showed you that scene. You got fucked in the foot. I played it for you.
It's crazy.
Yeah. What show is that? Snowfall.
Netflix.
Hulu. Yeah. And they zoomed in his face and he played it real well, bro. Like, that nigga played that shit. You thought they got raped for real. You know what I'm saying? They got crazy, bro.
Yeah.
This shit was insane.
He was really good acting.
Yeah, man. Oh, you probably got raped before, man. Who knows?
Yeah.
They got fucked in the booty before in prison or so. He's like, I found my corner in the middle of that. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
You've been to jail before, right?
I never been to it.
Never?
I've always made it to this. Always really good at it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You can't ever bite anybody?
If it that nigga, man.
Yeah. It was you all along.
He would tell you, but I might people saying,
Why'd you name a rocket?
no, right?
Oh, rocket.
Yeah.
Because it fucks people up.
Oh, goddamn right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. How y'all doing? Y'all okay? Yeah, well, the girlfriend beautiful.
Oh, shit.
The rock bitch.
Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. The last thing. Oh, my God. joy on her face. She's out here hanging out with a full-size Peter Dinklage over there. She's about to run for the hills. Look at this doofus she's with. Look at this fucking Yugoslavian basketball player here that she's stuck with.
Who's Peter Dinklage? Who the fuck is that?
The midget from Game of Thrones. The midget? Okay, he doesn't know Game of Thrones. He knows the game. He knows Watch the Throne. He doesn't know Game of Thrones. That's a rapper and an
How
album.
you put those two things together? That's great.
That's hard. Game of Thrones would be a great album. It would be a great album. That would be a game. Jay-Z and Kanye West. I mean, top five fronts. No, I speak those languages.
Only a real nigga. I don't know that. Only a real nigga, man.
You hear that, everybody? You hear that? It's one of my favorite compliments that I get, and I get it all the time. From specifically cool black people. So it's not the same when white people tell you that at all. You're a real.
No real nigga. What the fuck is that?
Hey, that seems disrespectful. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait a second. Did we just crack a code? We can't say it, but the soundboard can. It took us 10.5 years to realize this. That's amazing.
What the fuck?
That's unbelievable. We need different versions of that.
Don't press it again, Red. Press that shit no more, nigga.
Got an itchy trigger finger over here. Oh, D-Magnus threatening to urinate twice in 7 minutes. Incredible. Cam, what else is going on in life? Anything else interesting?
I went back home for Thanksgiving.
Okay. I was back to Orlando, Florida.
I went back to Orlando, but I had to go to my grandma's house from home. She lives in Gainesville. So I went back home to see my grandma. I love my grandma. She was best. But the only thing about going home for Thanksgiving, like, the food was terrible.
Really? I thought black people used to have a season.
You know, we the best at it, but they old now. All the Asian people in my family are old as shit. You know what I'm saying? The cookers old, so they don't know how to cook no more. So all I ate was greens and rice. That's all I ate for Thanksgiving. And that hurt my soul. Heard that?
Damn. Greens and rice.
Suck, nigga.
Damn. What the fuck? We have to find what the N-word is on that. You can't just play that way. Jesus. Great stuff. No. There you go. This might get taken down off YouTube. Oh, geez, you're doing the N-word. He said it, man. Come on.
What's going on right now, man?
We're having a conference on whether or not a soundboard is allowed to say the N-word on the show. It's very exciting. It's in cooking. What?
Yep, that's right. It's Red Band Figure.
You know what? To be honest, you guys were saying that our real N-word, and I was like, I know a song that's called that, and that song's called "Real N-Word Don't Die." I just hit play at the beginning. I didn't know that was at the beginning. I didn't know that was at the beginning.
In his defense, I think his finger can do it because it is thick and white, and you know who loves thick white things. Hit the fucking button right now. Right now, Tim's like, am I gonna get to do Carnegie Hall again? What am I doing?
This is AI. This is the problem.
This is true. This is why people worry about AI. AI can say it, TI can say it, very few things can say it. Okay. Cam, I fucking love you. It's amazing the work we're doing. You're absolutely killing everywhere, everything. You are a fucking beacon of what is possible on this show. From the bucket to fucking selling out and crushing all the time. Thank you for unbelievable shit. Cam Patterson, everybody. We found him out of the bucket. And now, that's what fucking we got. He's on the every single week. With the new minute, and also on the road, constantly. I mean, he goes right before me on the theater shows now because it's just ridiculous. The last thing is continuous fucking scar. It's unreal. One more time for Cam Patterson. Alright, this looks like a fake name. Let's see what happens. Next question, next fucking hole. Joe Smith, everyone. Joe Smith.
What's up, Texas? I just moved here, and I gotta say, I don't give a fuck what Governor Hot Wheels says. You give me 68 Michelob Ultras, I'll punch that fucking baby out your stomach. Is that progressive? Y'all cocaine is different around here, too? I forgot about geography. Mexico's like right there. I didn't know we were in bug territory. I did one line. Thought I was on Yellowstone. I was like, I don't fucking die for my ranch. PSA to sluts. You don't have to pierce your nipples. Just develop a personality. My girlfriend's mom showed me pictures of her on Facebook of her in high school, and I don't know how to say that she was called her in high school. She fell off a little bit.
All right, there you go. Joe Smith. Welcome, Joe. Is that your real name?
Yes, sir.
You don't have warrants or anything?
No, I do not.
Joe Smith?
No, I do not. Yeah, that's my real name.
Wow. Okay, where are you from?
Minersville, Pennsylvania.
Minersville?
Yes, sir.
Wow. It's a land of pedophiles.
I got bit on here. The big red guy.
Who?
Big red guy. My quip.
It's been a lot of episodes.
I know.
What happened? Yeah, what happened? What happened?
There's a dude from my hometown. He went up on here and he liked to make that joke.
Okay.
Oh, he's from your hometown. Yes, sir. He's not a pedophile. No, I don't think so. That got real confusing. Tony thinks it's a land of pedophiles. They're like, Mike, quit! Hold on. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, there's
Clear that up.
that was a confusing exchange, Joe. So, how long have you been here in Austin?
3 weeks.
Do you live here now?
I live in Waco.
Okay, what made you move to Waco?
I got dumped.
So the girlfriend's mom, blah 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 blah. That's over now.
Yeah, that's me.
Right? Did she break up with you?
She broke up with, same girl broke up with me twice.
Why did she break up with you the first time, and why did she break up with you the second time? You seem like a completely stable human.
What the fuck, Tandy? Both times I just can't have shit going on.
Okay, like what? Give us an example of what you mean.
Like no job,
What did you have going on when you first got together? Great.
I worked at a comedy club up in PA.
Yeah.
Soldiers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
you got fired from that.
no, I didn't get fired. He just ghosted me.
That's kind of fun.
Fuck Soldier.
Okay. I didn't get fired. The owner ghosted me. That's. And then she dumped you because she's like, if you're not gonna have the stability of Soul Joel's comedy tent, if you won't work at Soul Joel's comedy tent, you're not gonna fuck me anymore. Literally, it's a tent, by the way. That's not a joke. It's famously a tent.
And he fucks old ladies. I want to say that since he goes.
Whoa! You don't have to throw.
Sorry.
Maybe he got ghosted. True ghosted. That's when a lady that you're banging down is from old age. Okay, well, so you got ghosted by the owner, and then you moved to Waco.
Yeah, after she broke up with me the second time.
Why Waco?
Oh, that's where my cousin lives.
Okay, so you live with your cousin.
Yeah, and his 2-year-old son.
Okay, so you're crashing on the couch?
Air mattress.
In the living room?
I have my own room. It's air mattress.
Okay. So you're an uncle?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's looking up.
Family shit?
Yeah. It's looking up.
Yeah.
It is looking up. It is indeed looking up. An air mattress in Waco. It's looking up. That's right. That is absolutely right. There are people that would rather go back into the Hamas tunnel than live in Waco on an air mattress.
It is true. It is true. It is.
I'm trying to get another job.
I got a job as a bartender.
Okay. Okay. What kind of bar? It's a bar.
It's a burger joint.
Burger joint.
Yeah.
It serves alcohol.
Oh,
Is that a way? Not a lot of weed.
no weed. I just love my face.
Yeah. You wear that shirt.
Yeah.
There's no weed
No weed.
at all.
No.
No Waco and Waco.
No. Just Waco. Okay.
Any drugs?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Just cocaine.
Just okay. Yeah. Yeah. For the most part.
Okay. For the most part.
By the way, it makes total sense.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah. We believe you. You know? We get it.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Where do you get this cocaine? You get it at the bar, the burger bar?
It's not good cocaine.
Right. That's what I'm
It's something white.
Yeah. This seems like the kind of guy that would have to keep Narcan under the
Yeah. Just
dudes up your air mattress.
no. The cocaine.
Right. No female cocaine sales.
Not yet. No.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've done on a bender?
Jerk off one time.
Whoa! What a wild night. You don't really hear these cocaine people. Oh, I did a line on the 10. This snorted on the girl's asshole. Not you. Just a long time. How long is it?
I estimate like 2 hours, 45 minutes.
Whoa! 2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh my god. You fucking Schindler fisted it? This is incredible.
Did you not get bored 45 minutes in?
No, I had to come down.
Oh my god.
You know,
Coming down from cocaine, you jerk off for 2 hours.
always, usually always, yeah.
For 2 hours?
Around there, yeah, it's always
Around 2
yeah.
hours.
It's off for about one of those hours.
So you right. Makes sense. If you get on the air mattress and you're just sweating on the air mattress,
And yeah,
and you're sticking to it like a Haitian on his way to America, what? Jerking off like just a Cuban refugee, like a migrant.
and it's
3-year-old nephew peeking through the door.
and it's deflating, so it's like a floating, like a refugee.
That's amazing. This is a beautiful country.
It really is. It is amazing. This is where someone barely surviving can find a little bit of cocaine and jerk off for 2 hours and 45 minutes. If I had to estimate, 2 hours and 45 minutes were your exact words, which makes it look like you had a clock that you were timing yourself with.
No, Oppenheimer was on.
Oh, okay. Oppenheimer's on. That makes complete sense. That makes complete sense. And meanwhile, you're just
What an intense movie to jerk off to. What a special on an air mattress in Waco.
Yeah.
Staring at nuclear explosions.
Yeah. Working on your own Manhattan project over there. Absolutely incredible. Did you time it so that you came when the bomb went off?
Toby, yeah.
You dirty bastard.
I love history.
Bro, I can't wait to see what you do when you find the Pearl Harbor movie. Man, you're gonna fucking lose your shit. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I don't know what to do with you. But, you know, I'm gonna give you a big joke, but we're running out of it here tonight, but it's okay. Oh. That is the least responsive catch I've ever seen in my entire life. I just assaulted that man with a joke.
I feel nervous about letting him back out into the world.
It's wild. Yeah, it's wild. It's good that he's in Waco. Yeah, give us a little space. All right. You guys are in for a special treat. This next comedian is one of the top young rising tour people here at the Comedy Mothership. An absolute sensation. You're going to love the comedy stylings of Ryer Cameraman, everybody. Ryer Cameraman. Here, live on Kill Tony. Here we go. The true sensation makes noise. This is a minute for Ryer Cameraman.
Hello! Anybody home? The door was shut. Right, relatable. Talk about the hole in the pen cap. That's what they are. I've been going to the gas station today. I turns out I don't tell anybody you're scared of them, and we'll get a vitamin water on the way home. Orange, always orange. Well, if they don't have orange, I can get yellow. But if they don't have yellow, maybe red. Winners compromise. And I'm going to get a Reese's stick, king size, for everyone is asked to be royal. The woman at the store for the cut, she asked me what my pronouns were so that she didn't offend me. And I got really scared and I said he, which is not true. So now, for the past 2.5 months, I've been pretending to be a man only at the gas station. Okay?
Amazing. Ryan, I'm telling you, the staff here at the Mothership is fucking powerful. Powerful. I say it all the time. I think some of the dwarf people here at the Mothership are funnier than a lot of the people on a lot of the lineups all around the country right now. They're really the great Adam Egan, Carrie Hollywood. They pick them here. They pick them. Adam is tons of people to go through, and Ryer is an instant legend. You've been on this show before, you have, right?
Yeah, about a year ago. A little over a year ago. Yeah.
And we had a fantastic time. It was absolutely. I thought you were Jim Carrey the entire time, and
I'm not.
Absolutely. So Ryer, tell us about what are your actual pronouns?
Woman.
Yeah, you just go straight up woman.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would love to be a man, but I'm not, so I just, I'll just be a woman.
Right. You just take what you can.
It's not, I'm not going to pretend to be something else.
I love it, right. Only with your barber do you say, I'm a man.
That's it.
So, I mean, okay, I have a whole slew of questions here. This will just be about another 95 minutes. Tell us more about yourself, Ryer. Tell us what we don't know about you.
Well, I'm 22. I live in Austin. I was a preschool teacher. It was crazy.
That seems like a weird job for you.
Yeah, it was really odd. Kids didn't know what to think of me. I think I'm better with kids because they have no perspective. Right. So I'm not very.
Right. Yeah. Kids.
Oh, your kids think I'm great. They think I'm so normal. Just probably indicative of an issue.
What's not normal about you? What do you say? You know you better than anybody. I mean, we can only see what's on the surface, which sounds wild. But tell us what you know about you that we don't know.
I have severe social anxiety. I worry that everybody thinks I'm retarded. I thought you thought I was retarded.
I love you. I've always loved you. And I've always thought, I feel like she thinks that I think she's retarded. But I've always loved you. I always make a real point. I'm like, hi, Ryer. I'm walking by and stuff. I'm like, no.
I know that.
I see it happens all the time in these hallways. In these shotgun, I'm like, hi, Ryer. Like, that's really nice because I don't want those types of people mad at me. I go out of my way with a special social anxiety people, that is.
Well, one time you said hi to me, and it was like, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
And after that, I just was convinced that you thought I was retarded, and I got really scared, and I didn't want to talk to you because I was worried that you really were going to,
That's It's kind of retarded.
It's kind of retarded. I have a lot of anxiety.
Yeah, we all do. We all handle it different ways. You're the first person on today's show not blasted on mushrooms, so I mean, I'd be surprised now. Do you take medicine for that?
Yeah, I take a lot of antidepressants. I'm on 2 SSRIs, which my pharmacist says is not safe.
Right. Almost anybody in the world would say that's not safe. People that barely know it. Why two?
Yeah, so I recently started having these really bad panic attacks, so I got on Zoloft to help with the panic attacks and also more rage.
That's our late great friend Rabbi Stevens, who they also doused with the medicine and led him to hanging himself. He was on Wellbutrin. That was one of his very famous lines. Do you have a Wellbutrin line? It is somewhere, right? We have an entire Brody soundboard because he's dead now, everybody. He was also hilarious and had anyway, it doesn't matter. It's really leaving us hanging like Brody Stevens did, Red Band. Anyway, let's talk about it. These panic attacks, I'm a huge fan of The Sopranos, and panic attacks run in my very Italian family. I'm interested in how you describe what happens during your panic attacks to these people.
I forget how to breathe. It's really scary. Like I'll forget how to breathe, and then I'll just start, like everything kind of shuts off, and I can't sleep, and I can't walk, and I call the ambulance, like the one like a month ago.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah. Oh, you think?
I just get panic attacks. I go to the ER. They actually had that. Stop it.
No, they do. Yeah, they do.
I'm not sure they have a heart attack, but like, you should be.
Right, they do. They do hate that. Have you had this happen to you? You've shown up to the hospital and they're like, nothing is wrong with you.
Well, I thought I was having a stroke, and I was like, I think I'm having a stroke. My limbs went down, and she's like, it's not even close to a stroke, which is crazy to say. How do you even measure it like that?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
She said, it's not even close.
Yeah, right. Because they're looking at blood work and your heartbeat and everything.
I was like, that's so mean. I don't know.
Yeah. And it's so real when you have one. You think you're convinced you're having a real stroke, and then these cunts at the ER. Oh yeah, it's true. And also the people close to you are denying you as well because they know, right, that you have panic attacks. They're like, here, nothing's happening. You're like, you don't fucking know I died, and you're not. And then you start worrying because one day you will be strong. Right.
I mean, don't forget it. But you know what I mean? Like, statistically, absolutely one thing. I mean, it's a panic attack, and then so.
But I didn't think about that until now.
I love it. Amazing. So, when's the last time you had one of these panic attacks?
Like last week. I'm on Xanax. I get them really
just keep leaving medicine.
I know. Because I went to the ER, and I like it's.
That's Brody talking about another medicine.
And I have on one more for antidepressants. I get really, really sad sometimes in a really funny way. And I just want to die so bad. So I take these antidepressants, and I do everything I'm doing.
You seem like one of the riskier people here. A lot of stand-up kids kill themselves, and never the ones you want. And that would be terrible if you were one of the ones. That would be terrible.
It's so funny. Yeah, it reminds me of Maria Bamford, which is the best comic.
I love Maria so much.
She's the best. She's so funny. She's a genius, and like, please do whatever you have to do to feel good, because you're like truly amazing, and we want you to perform for us for many, many years.
Yes, absolutely. And you're a huge part of the comedy mothership family that we have here, and everybody loves you here. No one thinks you're retarded. We all think you're really funny and charismatic. So you have to remember that all the time, even when you think you're having a stroke.
I'd love to have you on the secret show.
Whoa, look at that. Walk it in. Good for a kid. Oh, yeah. Xanax. Wellbutrin. Yes. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Instant depression activated after your spot on Tuesday.
Let me just see if I can.
It's amazing. The ceilings are so high there, you can't hang yourself at the sunset. You bought a club with high ceilings.
They say we have higher ceilings here. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about.
Built
But it's higher ceilings.
Ryer, we fucking love you. Everybody loves you. Ryer, can you man, everybody? What a magical little show this is. All different shapes and sizes. She's and theys and fucking everything. And that's just Ryer. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's a very, very solid local comedian. It's been a while since he's been on. Here's a new minute from Philip Garcia, everybody. I like the music tonight. You guys are fucking jamming. I'm a fan for the band. And one more time for Philip Garcia.
How are y'all doing? Yeah, good. I just turned 27 years old, so that means I've been listening to Fox News Radio now. I don't know what's happening to me. Got into my car on my birthday and it was just on. I just keep turning it up a little bit more every single day. You know, Fox News, they said in a lot of school shooting massacres, they said, well, how do you know the only reason we're not speaking with a British accent right now is because of our Second Amendment rights? Okay. But no, Fox has created this alternate timeline. You understand this? Where my kid comes home from school and he's like, hello, Father, didn't get shot at school today, though, did I? None of my classmates died in the bloody school shooting. No, we did not. But thank God our kids don't sound like that. That would be a nightmare. The school kids sound like that. I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're not putting beans on our fucking toast in the morning. Am I right? Am I right? I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're going to brush our teeth every goddamn day in this country. That's what we're going to do here. I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're not putting the letter U in the words color or favorite. It don't make no fucking sense to me. Thank you.
There you go, Philip Garcia. Fuck the brain it did.
Tender teeth, yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. How's it going, Philip?
It's going pretty good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 5 years now.
5 years. All of it here in Texas.
All of it in Texas, yeah.
Dallas and then here?
Houston, Dallas, and down here for the last 3 years.
That's cool. Tell us about how Austin's been treating you.
The last 3 years here have been, it's like it turned comedy into a career essentially for me. Living down here and like being around like-minded individuals and also like this production and everything else in town just catapults any comic who has half a mind and knows how to like accurately market themselves. They can make a career comedy.
100%.
Yeah.
You got involved again. That's good. Austin, Texas, 3 years ago.
Yeah, 500 was like one of my second episodes.
Right. There you go. Absolutely. And so what do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm doing comedy. I'm serving over at Brian's Club. Sunset Strip. Yeah.
Oh, look
Your
at that.
second highest ceilings in Austin.
Hell yeah.
Every time I ask someone what they want to drink, I hear myself say it 2 more times. So. Oops.
I love it. You look like a thick Weird Al Yankovic. So, what's your love life like?
It's going great. I'm 2 years into a relationship now, so it's pretty good.
Smashing something other than watermelons. I see. It's a fat Gallagher joke.
Yeah, she's from Laredo. She pronounces it Laredo, which is fun.
She's Latina?
Yeah, she is.
Oh,
Yeah.
How often does she start arguments with you?
I'm at the point where I put AstroTurf in the living room just so she's sweet porn. Does that make any sense? No,
it does.
She doesn't.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Yes.
The AstroTurf can stay.
No lawnmowers inside is too much what I have to say to her. No, this is bad. I'm sorry. I pulled out of it.
Pull out of it.
Yep.
You have a girlfriend?
I have to. Yeah. I have 8 kids by now. If I can pull out of it.
What does she do?
She's a server and a singer and songwriter.
Oh, she's a server.
Yeah.
Okay.
Full time, yeah.
Is this English or Spanish?
English, yeah. She's betraying her people.
It's the correct language to speak in. Philip, what's something crazy that we'd be surprised to know about you or your life? Any special skills or talents or anything at all?
Let me see. I mean, any special skills or talents? I have a club foot. I don't know if we were talking about this before.
What do you think? How many do you think he should pull out his weird foot? It's been a long time since we've had a weird foot on this show. Oh my God, what is that? Oh wow. It's like the Taik. Wait, is that a weird one?
Look at the size of the legs. They're like completely different colors, aren't they?
Oh yeah, you have a weird tiny foot. Now, what happened? Why was that?
My mom smoked Pall Malls when she was pregnant. She smoked Virginia Slims, and now I have a Virginia Slim leg. And basically,
Do you ever say, is she still alive?
yes, she's still alive.
Do you ever say, Mom, what the fuck?
Yes. She told me recently that she quit smoking after like 2 weeks after she found out she was pregnant. Which means she missed like a period and had a whole other period. And it was like, I should probably wrap this up pretty soon.
Yeah. She's like, well, it's probably only going to end up with a club fest. It's not horrible, though.
No, I mean, I really think it's fucking bad.
Why do you think they call it a club foot?
Because it looks like something you bludgeon somebody with.
So you're happy riding on the toes.
Yes. Yeah. That's from alcohol, that's cigarettes. And that's why it's called a club foot. That's where you get all the alcohol. It's a club. It's a nightclub. Yeah, a nightclub foot. Yep. Look it up. That's why your eyes are farther apart than normal things. That's the rapper over here.
How much that's the rapper? Saying his eyes are
Yeah, look at his eyes, man. That's alcohol.
She know what mom was pregnant. She had a good time.
Right, yeah. That's cool. I'm trying to keep it going.
Philip, congratulations. Very fun stuff. You're going to show flavor specifics, toothpicks, sit more, smoke less. There goes Philip Garcia. We're going to keep moving on. Let's get another, let's see what we can do here. Next twist here, next bucket ball. Nick James, everybody. Nick James is good. Stock filter. You guys having fun out there? Alright. Nick James, everyone.
What's up? Well, it seems like a good crowd. You guys ever been to the titty bar before? All right, Red Rose crowd, love it. I used to live down the street from a strip club. It's about as awesome as it sounds. Something messed up happened. The place got shut down and then bought out by a Popeye's chicken. They went from stripping chicks to chicken strips. What the fuck is that shit? I used to go there all the time though with my dad. Ladies used to love him because he had the big D, diabetes. Actually, shouldn't even joke about that. He's in trouble right now because he lost his yeah, she's expensive. Matter of fact, last time he lost it, cost an arm and leg. That's the dumbest joke I have right there, but there's like homeless people. Yeah, fuck them, right? Homeless people are like cats. Every time you see a black one, it just ruins my day. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Yes, that is your time. You are welcome. Let's talk about it. Why would seeing a black homeless person make you ruin your day more than seeing a white homeless person? Can you explain that to the people out there? Look right down the barrel where you see a red light down there. Look at the camera. Look at the people, the millions of people that will watch this. It really isn't a red light. I don't really know where that main camera is. We cover up for it. Right over here, Yoni. See Yoni right there? Right up. No, right in the camera, not down. Straight into the lens. And explain to the people why seeing a black homeless person saddens you more than a white homeless person. Do not look away from that camera. By the way, there's a way to do it the right way.
It's just very, it makes me sad, you know?
Yes, the question is why does it make you sadder than a white homeless person?
I expect more from you, I guess. That's so bad. Keep going. No, fuck it, I'm gonna double down. Fuck it, I'm gonna double down. You should have known better. You could have made someone live your life, but you didn't. And skin color has nothing to do with it. It's just the way I was raised, really. It has nothing.
Tony, forget comedy now. We can't get any job. You've ruined his entire He's gonna get fired from IKEA tomorrow morning. You have like a fun American Psycho energy here. Patrick Bateman with like pork.
Yes. Yeah. That sweater is really something else.
It's my favorite sweater.
Yeah. Do you wear that a lot?
When it gets cold.
Yeah. Where'd you get that from? Where do you get something like that from?
I got it for Christmas from my mother. I asked her to give me a Cosby sweater. She gave me this.
Yeah, and then you put everybody to sleep. You got half and half. It's amazing. Very Cosby-esque. Absolutely. Where are you from?
Connecticut.
A sense of humor. Somebody's from Connecticut. This is incredible.
Did you grow up with like rich?
Middle class.
What does your dad do for a living?
Yeah, he knows genetic parts.
How about mom? What does she do?
She's a CNA. She takes care of dementia.
Okay. You could ask her what she would do with Red Band. I would appreciate that. Do you work?
I do, yeah, when I work. I probably the easiest job in America. I'm a parking attendant at a parking garage for a major company. Fucking also in India. I basically do nothing except make sure the automatic gate stays turned on.
That is the job of a serial killer. There's no doubt about it. This is fucking.
This is the plot of the film.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you guys are gonna love this. The way I got this job.
You have your finger on the pulse of what we love.
I got this job because the last guy saw another guy set himself on fire and throw him off the top of the roof. Yeah.
Hold on a second. The last guy that had your job set himself on fire.
He watched another guy set himself on fire and then jump off the roof.
So he watched the guy jump off the roof.
He watched the guy jump off the roof. Right, yeah, he had severe PTSD.
What a pussy.
Yeah.
Parking lot attendant life's gonna get worse than that. Can't handle seeing someone set themselves on fire and get out of the gate.
And that is such an interesting way to avoid the parking charge. There's the word I was looking for.
When they interviewed you, they were like, you don't have a problem watching people burn their house.
It's perfect for this job. Michael Myers Energies over here.
For $18 an hour, I'll do more than that, man.
$18 an hour? That is incredible. You do basically nothing.
Oh, yeah, but it's in full benefits. I get like 2 or 3 meals free out of the day.
You have a business card?
Do you have a business card? I wish.
Okay, let me ask you this though, because it's an interesting job, an interesting position. Sometimes people come to you for you to let them out. Maybe they lost their ticket, maybe this and that. Have you ever been bribed or anything like that?
No, I've just had like people yell at me sometimes.
What's the meanest thing somebody said to you?
Why won't this fucking thing work?
Wow.
And this is the time when the detective goes, you don't know anything about the 3 bodies in your house. You don't know anything about that? Not one thing?
Yeah, does Blue ever help you solve any, you live in Texas?
Currently, yeah.
Currently, as in you're thinking about moving soon?
Potentially. I still got another 7-8 months in my lease. We'll see. Is it like if I run out of money by then?
So where are you thinking about moving?
Where would you go when you don't have money?
And why do I feel like the haunting music follows you everywhere?
I don't know, man. Just wait like that, I guess.
What was my question 2 questions ago?
Oh, where would I go?
Yes.
See, I think I'll probably go back home for a little bit, get back on my feet. I was thinking like Boston, maybe. That's not a comedy scene.
His parents want you.
They wouldn't mind it, but,
next month.
Merry Christmas, Mom.
That's just bad. That's just bad.
You're going to get a parking attendant in the driveway. Well, Nick James, you've been on the show before. You got a little joke book?
I did.
Okay. There you go. There he goes. Nick James, everybody. I got another one, right? Flying through tonight. We're going to get another one up here. Another chance. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Make some noise for Stephanie Robertson, everybody. Stephanie Robertson. We think our snooze is set.
Thank you, yeah. How was everybody's Thanksgiving? Oh, you guys are honest. Good. That's nice. Yeah, mine sucked too. My parents pulled out the baby photos, you know how they do against your will. And I was looking through my nursery album of my twin brother and I realized my mom themed our nursery after Noah's Ark. I like this part because I can tell he's read the Bible. You godless sons of bitches, what the fuck? Yeah, well, apparently my mom didn't know either. I don't know if you guys know this, but in the story, God floods the earth because of sinners like you. And he tells Noah to put these animals on a ship. I don't know if you guys know this, but those animals aren't a ship because they're family. Yeah, they're there to fuck each other. Yeah, and so I was like, Mom, what were you thinking? Because my twin brother and I had a crib out of these pretenses. Did I run out of time? It's a 0. I don't know. What am I looking? Sorry. Oh, fuck me, you guys. Okay. Just go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
There's nothing that we knew that was going to happen anyway. Nothing happened during the 60 seconds. That's a 0 the whole time, which is how many punchlines you have.
Bogus, yeah, I know. I fucked that up. I've never practiced a 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah. I'm in Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Just visiting us?
Yes, I am. This is my first day here.
First day
Or
here?
second day, yeah.
Second day.
Day and a
Okay.
half.
How's it been going so far?
Pretty good up until this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So a minute and nothing in a minute. How many minutes does it take for you to get to something?
That's a fair question.
Couple maybe?
Sure. Well, I don't know. How long was that out for? Goddamn.
It's a minute. When you said, is that a minute? It was
exactly a
57
minute.
seconds.
Okay.
And then the cat came in.
Yeah.
The clock was rolling.
Yeah.
You want to keep going with the Noah's Ark thing? Yeah. What is it like, what's how does it wrap? Is it is the joke just 40 more days and nights exactly? Or?
Yeah. No, so I told my mom, I was like, Mom, what are we thinking? Is this ridiculous to do? This feels a little fucked. They're like,
Better than bombing for a minute. Save yourself.
You're right. All right.
I'm giving you a chance.
You are, Tony. God bless. Okay. All right. So I was like, Mom, what were you thinking? Put my twin brother and I in a crib under those pretenses, you know? And she was like, No. Those animals come in two. One boy and one girl. Like you and your brother. And I was like, Mom, those animals come into each other. Like, I don't know how you missed that part of the Bible. It's one of the easier reads, you know? Like,
Mother's right. Because no one thinks about the animals fucking.
but that's exactly, that's why they were on the ship. They were on the ship to make more babies once they got off the ship.
Yeah, but the story's kind of pretend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not real.
Yeah. No one. Catholics believe it. Catholics believe it.
It's kind of like a cute thing to do.
The Catholics believe it.
Perhaps it's just a little too soon for your Noah's Ark jokes. You know what I mean?
I do have a 9/11 joke too.
Can we hear your 9/11 joke? I don't know if you know where you showed up tonight, but this is probably more of a 9/11 crowd.
Do not choose the
This one's
9/11.
longer. I'll warn you. This one's longer, but it's better.
Longer?
It's better.
How can it possibly be longer?
I got this.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. Let's do it. Let's have a fun little experiment. This comes up. Hold on. This comes up a lot, which is to make everything shorter. Shorter is better. Nothing needs to be long. I'm going to take note of our joke, and then I'm going to tell you what parts you can edit out afterwards. It's a new fun segment called "Fix This Unbearable Shit."
Thank you.
Here we go. With her 9/11 joke, and she chose not to do but instead a Noah's Ark joke deep into an episode of Kill Tony. Here is the 9/11 joke that she should have done that is somehow longer than the Noah's Ark joke, which is longer than a minute. Let's see how it goes. Here she is, Stephanie Roberts.
I do miss growing up with my brother, though. I'm 26 now, so that means we grew up in the Osama bin Laden's hiding era. You guys remember that? Kind of miss it, right? No, I do. I kind of miss it, you know? I miss the mystery, you know? I miss the trees. I miss making my brother cry after telling him, Osama's hiding in our basement, run! You know, because he didn't know where he was. He could have been anywhere, right? And then my brother would cry in school because he was scared to go home to Osama, you know? and then you know what happened in high school, right? Kids call you gay. Well, my brother came out as gay in high school. But there was a that's a callback to the first show. And it is. I didn't get to, okay. It's not. I didn't get to tell that part. I know. Yeah. Okay.
This joke isn't about 9/11.
No, it is. Hold on. You're okay. All right. Okay. So in high school, and then luckily my brother came out as gay in high school, you know, and so that was cool for him, except for it made my mom cry a lot. And I was like, wow, Steven, you were in hiding, you were gay. Fuck me, you guys. All right. I was like, oh my god, what a humiliation, you know.
No, this is good.
Oh my god.
No, it's fine.
You want to keep going? Okay. God damn it. All right. Okay. So he was in school. It made my mom cry a lot. He made my mom cry a lot. Or it made my mom cry a lot. She was crying like it was 9/11. Oh my god. I didn't like that she was crying. I didn't like she was so sad that my brother was gay. And so I was like, maybe I should fuck with her and tell her I'm gay too, you know? Because my brother and I are twins, like the towers. Stay with me, please. And I just love the idea of being like, Mom, I'm gay too. And then she'd be like, Mom, take off the second one, you know? Hold on, I'm not talking.
I'm gonna let you go forever.
Oh, yeah. And I was like, yeah. My dad walking airport. We call him the Pentagon because no one saw that coming. You know what I mean? Oh. All right.
Some people just genuinely surprised out there at that part. Not a laugh at all, but some of the words you can edit out in that whole. Yeah, that's exactly what I have here. Brought to you by Stay With Me. I mean, that was absolutely incredible. My notes on editing are everything. The 9/11 joke, because we will never forget this moment. Absolutely incredible.
When you leave, we're going to read all the names of the audience.
This is his risky business up here on Hilton. Anything can happen. Some people are made stars. Some people have a rough first outing. What's great about this show, and I say it all the time, is that sometimes people, their first time on the show, come out, you know, when you...
I went up to Chicago and somebody in the bucket. I don't, well, you saw, so. I have a minute, and just threw my name in the bucket. I had to practice for a minute, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, again, this is another big thing. Right. Another big thing that we're talking about. Like, if you go see Tim or me or whatever in our big shows, our first show, it does not take a minute to get there. You know what I mean? It's starts, and then you ride the wave of momentum of laughter. There's not like there is no just going to take 2 minutes.
No, you're right.
Stay with me, everybody. Stay with me. Doesn't really work in the big
I should have just caught.
the audience. supposed to feel like totally your own.
Something. All right.
Do you love stand-up? Do you love doing this? Does it make you feel good?
I do. I do.
What do you do for a living?
I worked at a venue, an entertainment outdoor.
Okay, is it a comedy venue?
No, it's like all art.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do there?
I book shows.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I go outside. I like nature. I like swimming. I like the lake. Yeah. Who cares at this point, right? No one.
Goodness, no, I'm the host.
You're right.
I get to decide when this studio.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. It's a real power play. You know what I mean? It's something that I really built for myself. I'm just trying to find a redeeming quality about you, something that'll make the people, something we find maybe you have a special skill or a talent you can show us. Have you ever seen the show before?
I absolutely have.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I just didn't expect to even be on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would you not expect to be on it if you signed up for it? We hear this all the time.
You're right. I guess so. Just luck of the draw. Hear it every time.
Draw indeed. You can't win if you don't play. You also can't lose if you don't play. You play.
Am I playing?
You're playing. This is it. This is your chance. So, of all the
You're making
Kill
me.
Tonys,
Yeah.
I'm making you what?
Making me sweat.
Right.
Thanks.
This is what people sign up for. There's a chance, of course. You see it all the time. Like, whoa, this signed up and their life changed. Oh my God, they're just selling out on the road.
Yeah.
And then it's like a risk. It's a risk reward. The show could be called Risk Reward.
That's changed.
It could be called that. But it's not. It's not. It's called Kill, and then the guy who decides how much longer you're out here. Oh, I think she's going to play a song. It's just a little bit longer, like your setups. That's enough. Red band, that's enough.
Tony,
It's Lisa Loeb.
is that the advice that you wrote down on the paper among all the other things? Just to cut it up.
You don't need the When You Were Alive. You don't need the Osama hiding. You don't need the Brother in the Basement. You could do a Brother in the Closet joke there, though. You could punch that up. And then he came out as gay in high school, went down like the two towers. I already had that about 30 seconds before you said it, that your brother went down like the two towers. That's where I thought you were going. But then you made it about you as well. You made you and your brother the two towers. But it was more of a what if I came out as gay, but no one thinks you're gay. You seem like a straight woman that doesn't get kicked down. Oh no, it didn't come out. Sometimes my thoughts come out. Do you have a love life? Is there someone in Chicago? Is it a snowman? Cold little Karen. Okay, stop it. Somehow Louisa Loeb is the most insulting thing about all of this. What does your boyfriend do?
No, I don't have a boyfriend, but I can get kicked down.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
You do. So you have a hookup there.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is that? When that happens, how does that go down? You should go to his place, he comes to your place, he kicks the cats out of the way, and two cats or one?
Just one.
Okay.
I actually, dude, I was in a three-way for the first time. Blackout Wednesday, baby.
Let's find out about that. That's compelling. That is the Noah's Ark of storylines. We've come full circle.
Yeah, Blackout Wednesday. My best friend was in town, and then there was
She or you?
and then my old hookup was in town, and we got bored at a bar.
Bored at a bar. What are you doing? Telling jokes?
Yeah.
Shit. Stephanie. I don't know what to do with you.
I know, Tony. It's upsetting, isn't it? Everyone back at home is going to see this. That's like, that's the
You do a lot of spots throughout the week. You work hard at this.
Yeah, I do a lot of spots.
It just didn't go good, but that doesn't mean it.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I'm
It's just in this one instance.
the most important. I've watched this show. This is the most important instance as far as
Well, let's hope not.
Well, no, not for me.
I might want to skip next week's
Not
episode.
for me. Yeah. Oh, I fucking know, dude. But whatever. I mean, it's a learning experience. Thanks so much. Totally.
Well, it really should be, you know.
Yeah,
I mean what I said, you know. I mean, there's guys that write a brand new minute every single week on the show. It's an incredibly hard job, and in those minutes, they have to have things that connect. Yeah. When we go on the road and they do 15 minutes or 20 minutes, or they're on their own for an hour, they're lining those things all up together, and those minutes become longer sets. So you should have more opportunities for laughter in those minutes.
Thanks.
And when you're doing those spots that you do, you have to apply what you learned here to those. You're devastated, but meanwhile, you don't really have the funny part.
I know. I'm explaining comic to me. I'm like, God damn, I know.
People's heads in.
Yeah.
You can put your location on ExpressVPN as North Korea next Monday around 8 o'clock. You won't be able to see it.
ExpressVPN, official sponsor of Kill Tony. What an amazing job. So you're just visiting Austin, then you go back to Chicago. Do you have any plans to come back to Austin?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. How about this? Because this was an incredible learning lesson for everybody, I do believe. Why don't you come back in 6 months? We'll give you a minute. We'll give you an automatic minute. We'll say, she had a tough set, a tough interview. You have 6 months to prepare. Sound cool? You'll get an automatic spot. Deal?
Yes.
There you go. We'll see you in 6 months. Stephanie Robertson, everybody. There's a little redemption there. A shot of opportunity. 6 months guaranteed, no suicide.
Can you have me back? I want to see that again.
Well, you know what? I'm going to book you as the guest 6 months from now. Tim Dillon, Stephanie Robertson, back in 6 months. Well, you know what that son means. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and I guarantee you this guy's got some punches in the minute. This is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the record holder for all-time appearances. If anybody should have trouble making you laugh in a minute, it scientifically should be this man who's done it more than anybody else. I present to you the Memphis, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Corpus Christi Christmas Krispy Kreme, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
I was born in motherfucking Corpus Christi, y'all. Amish people in Pennsylvania are starting to grow and sell marijuana. Apparently, you can tell an Amish family sells weed if their wagon is rolling on dogs. But seriously, I bought some, and the only problem seems to be the delivery time to Austin is 8 months. To all of the Amish people watching at home, I'm very disappointed. What's next? Maybe golf form? Instead of it being on OnlyFans, you can watch it on Mostly Cousins. Comedian Tiffany Haddish was just arrested for being asleep in her car. Luckily, she's got an airtight defense because it has come out she was listening to Red Band Stand Up. I'm starting to think we should let the police go back to using our civil rights. For a while there, I was pretty upset about the next stop. things, but with all the random violence and crime, it's probably worth a few Rodney King black exhibitions to get society back on line. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Boom. 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 Again and again and again. Somehow never disappointing. Always coming in over the top. The great William. How about one more time for William? Closing these fucking shows with a
Start clapping! Yeah!
yeah. You said what you wanted. Tony, I swear to God, I am a changed man. This past weekend, I swear to God, I discovered a cereal called Kellogg's O-Brand Buds. Tony, I took 4 shits earlier. I feel so much better. I had so much fecal matter in my tummy area, I guess. Tony, I swear to God, I took 4 good shits earlier.
Wow, how much of this cereal have you been eating?
I ate a big ass bowl last night. I ate a big ass bowl in the morning, so I'm eating 2 big bowls. It has 60-something% of your daily fiber. So I'm eating probably several servings. It has gotten me. I don't know. It's just all that shit.
It's Kellogg's what?
All brand Buds. I don't know why. I don't know. They're just these little pellet buds. So,
You're basically eating.
oh, that's gross. Dude, all you eat is fucking pellets. You sick. Whatever the fuck. You're at the hospital. That's what you asked for. Those fucking buds. Those fucking little pellets. He's always fucking. Pretty much lives in the hospital these days. People don't even know. At least I wipe my ass after eating some great food. He lives in a fucking hospital. You know, Red Man wipes his ass.
He is a new mega deal with Dude Wipes. This is all happening.
And I was thinking earlier, I was actually using the Dude Wipes earlier to wipe my butt on. Tony, I promise, I had this realization last night. I think I said in the past, I stopped wiping my butthole because sometimes it would be wiping and there would still be doo-doo on the fucking toilet paper. I don't know, 20 minutes into it. And I made a discovery last night, Tony. It was starting to happen with the Dude Wipes. And I get up and I look at my asshole in the mirror. I do it all open. There was some piece of shit in my asshole, Tony. So it must have been I wasn't getting all the doo-doo out my butthole. And I was just, that's why I could never 3-year-old. Like a 3-year-old. I'm opening up my fucking. Hold up here right now. Trying to get deep, but don't open it. Fucking idiot.
On fire. Ever since you got that little bit of skin cancer removed, you're just batting 100%. Everything you do is absolute gold.
Yeah, I thought I was going to fucking die. I really did. I thought I was going to die.
You got a 50-50 chance. No. That's what he said. That was the thing that sometimes you just go along with whatever the hell.
You didn't believe that? Why is that so surprising, motherfucker? What do you mean? Maybe I did have a 50%. I don't want to have a 50% chance of dying. Well, thank you. That's but I'm just. Saying what? Believe that could have been a possibility?
Well, I mean, it seems strange, you know? Where was the skin cancer?
Where?
Yeah.
Point to it. No, William. That's not where it was.
Oh, on the face?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, perfect timing. Go do this. What the fuck was that?
Totally makes sense. Jewish music. A skin cancer on the nose.
Yeah, it's weird. I know you can money to Hamas, so it's weird you doing fucking a Jewish song right now.
William, what else is going on this week?
Finished a 1,000-piece puzzle, Thanksgiving.
What did it turn out to be?
It was a fun scene. It was in the mountains. It was a junk truck, I would call it. It was a pickup truck with all kinds of junk. There was a bicycle I was dealing with. There were maps. There were playing cards on the ground. There were
all kinds of luggage on top of the junk truck. There was strings attached to everything. And I don't know if y'all used to deal with strings in the Thousand Beach Puzzle, but that was really messy. Oh! I was hitting that fucking thousand piece in a record time, and I get to all these fucking just ropes all in this junk truck, and I'm thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these ropes? I mean, all the luggage is looking the same, and
Wow. I love that. You should do more puzzles. You describing the puzzles thing, I mean, that's an instant hit if you ask me. You just have all these things that happen organically all the time. And people are out there wearing signature shirts. They're out there.
where are they? Can you raise your hand if you were one of those people?
Not here tonight, exactly. But I mean, a lot on the road.
So I gotta say, get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Turns against his own thing. Goodness. So you're eating a lot of fiber, everything's good, you're killing. I counted literally 9 more punchlines than the girl that was on in front of you. An incredible statistic. She had a rough go of it. Yes. Yes. She's 6 months away from a shot at redemption. That's what I like to call a storyline. You know what I mean? A real shot at something. Now it's supposed to be at the end. I mean, let's just face it. It's fun. Someone's got to try. I don't know exactly how to tie one of those ropes properly with the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like the perfect. That seems like a tough knot.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was a couple of Wednesdays ago. It was my cousin and I. We double teamed that bitch. I mean, it was a blackout Wednesday. Holy shit, she was black.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
William, I mean, I don't even know what else to possibly say. Is there, before we go, is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
I'm getting rid of the escalator at the apartment.
Whoa, you just got that escalator. A lot of people don't know this. He signed the Dude Wipes deal. That is real, by the way. The Dude Wipes deal is real. And he took the money and decided to build an escalator in his apartment. Now, this is not a joke. I know it seems like, whoa,
This is $200,000 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
That's how good I'm doing right now. Okay.
He spent $200K on an escalator in his apartment. It's not in his apartment. He lives on the second floor. He put it outside to go up to his apartment. So that's good. That's awesome. That's pretty smart. Pretty baller.
But we're getting rid of it. It's still in boxes. So it's going to come and help take it out of the boxes. So we're getting the pod people to come take it out. It's in pods. We hire pods. I swear, if anybody ever gets an escalator, don't hire pods to move it. It's a bunch of dumbasses working at the fucking customer service of the pods. I don't even know who runs that company.
Well, looks like we might have another sponsor next week. This is what happens. All it takes is one family member to tell the owner of Pods that William talked shit. Nowadays, deals just come around the corner. You guys see what you're doing. You're making a lot of side cash here. Naming brands, calling them shit, and then a couple weeks later, you go, Tony, you know, I talked shit about Pods. I'm like, look at that Pods.
I would love to honestly get sponsored by the Kellogg's all brand. I swear it's ain't happening. I'm on my second box.
I know Kellogg's, it ain't happening. I love you, William, but I don't know if you saw
It's almost Christmas, Tony. You don't think they'd be up for it? I mean, it's almost Christmas.
You know what? I think Santa Claus might be listening to what you just said. Anybody who works at Kellogg's, maybe a few boxes.
Can William sing a song to the Kellogg's Corporation?
Why don't you sing a song to Kellogg's? I actually like this idea. Why don't you guys improvise a Christmas song, and this will take us out tonight. We had an unbelievably compelling episode. I mean, who could forget?
I want to fucking shoot you right now, right, man?
We started with Olivia Carter, who started with Hans, who's in the news, Philip Garcia, Matt Robertson. Remember Ryer Cameraman, the door girl, Dick James, Joe Smith, Stephanie Robertson. much fun here tonight. I think a little Christmas song to Kellogg's, improvised on the spot by William Montgomery. Can we get a spotlight, who started drinking before tonight's show? So there you go. He's drinking Jameson. I caught him in this service. He's drinking a Frank Paulson Jameson. I'm going to get Keno on sound and lights. He has to get liquored up to do this job. He's so miserable. Here's William.
I drink half a bottle of Jameson.
You're getting confused. You're singing about Kellogg's and Christmas.
Oh,
He's a different person that did that.
I ate 2 bowls of Kellogg's on Christmas Eve last year. It was 2 with blueberries and milk. My mom was missing, as always on Christmas. But we had Kellogg's all breakfast. I love Kellogg's on Christmas. It's wonderful. Kellogg's on Christmas is one of my favorite Christmas things to do. And I'm modest enough, but I love Kellogg's on a snowy Christmas. Sometimes you eat Kellogg's on Christmas. Sometimes you don't get Kellogg's on Christmas. But next year, if you really pray to Santa Claus, he will bring you Kellogg's next Christmas.
Rudy, who has been calling him in? How about you just let's get for William from Lights Out? And how loud can this place get for one of the greatest of all time? Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon Comedy.com. The Tim Dillon Show. Available under truly one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Such an honor that we're really getting fucking guy like you to go from Carnegie Hall to fucking dealing with goddamn people pulled out of a bucket. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. It's unbelievable. Let's look at the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Oh, William Montgomery. Ooh, how exciting. That's up for auction. There's exclusive Phil Tony merch for sale in the lobby on your way out. There's still a very few tickets available for December 30th. I'm on tour in New York City, Clearwater, Florida, and all of January through June. How exciting.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. See the Secret Show every Thursday. Get shows all week.
Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, NinjaBuses.com, Home Law Firm, and Austin Security Guard Service. We love you guys so much. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Matt Mueling on the electric. John Deeds on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. And one more time for D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. We love you guys. God bless Texas. And God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody.
Hey y'all, HelloFresh can save you much needed time during the hectic holiday season with meals like spicy Peruvian chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Use code KT Show Free, all one word, for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KT Show Free. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active at HelloFresh.com/KT Show Free. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kiltony history. Go to KiltonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And, of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world, the #1 live podcast. Started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KiltonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, and enjoy 2 nights of Kiltony Live. Anything can happen.
KiltonyLive.com. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Omni Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. Let's play! Who's ready for the best fucking early evening of their lives, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You made it, you lucky fucks. Here at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and New Year's Eve shows that are happening at the HEB Center. Austin Security Guard Service, KillMerch.com, and Connect
ConnectMobileHealth.com, which gave us all IV drips. Today, we are fully recovered from the first ever comedy mothership Christmas party owned by Joe Rogan, which you can imagine was a hell of a Christmas party. We did it last night, and thanks to ConnectMobileHealth.com, we are fully refreshed. I mean, look at us just glowing up here. This is the best I've ever seen Red Band look. If you would have known what we were doing at 4 a.m. last night, you would be shocked that we are here and alive. And we're happy to announce that there's a new promo code, KILL15, where you can get 15% off an IV drip. These things fucking work. If you guys have a wild night in Austin, get a fucking IV drip and feel 130% better, like you had a full night's rest. And ConnectMobileHealth.com is your official sponsor of the band tonight, everybody. You heard him, you love him. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Niemer on the horns, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. That's John Deeds, the leader of the band, on the keys, celebrating 3 years with us. The stuff about to happen before we start. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. A big retarded guy in the absolutely dead center of the room asking me how I am. This is going to be your chance. Oh, no. Yeah, you're gone. They already got you. They give a quick diagnosis here, bro. It's a real live show. I know I do. See you later, pal. But I mentioned that IV drips can completely sober you up and make you feel great. Hey, all the holidays can be a lot. They used to leave a lot of people drained, but not this year. This year, a lot of people are enjoying the holidays thanks to the gift of therapy from Talkspace. You know, they are out there helping so many people. You sign up online, you get matched with a provider, typically within 48 hours, and it's all at Talkspace.com. Red Band?
It's really easy to use. It's fast. You just download. You can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
No doubt about it. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey everybody, you can give someone a gift one time this holiday season, or you can gift them a subscription and keep the fun going all year long. Bespoke Post's Box of Awesome makes an amazing present. Every single month, the lucky bastards will be getting a box packed with cool stuff that suits their interests. I have a ton of stuff from them. I'm talking about bags that I used to travel with, hot sauces that I absolutely love, knives that are durable and strong that I use all the time. Red Band.
It's great because it's like Christmas every month. And it's easy. To get started, all you have to do is take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, and their experts will match you to the box you love the most. Take the quiz for yourself, or take it with your family and friends in mind for a personalized gift advice. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. 20% off your first monthly box when you visit boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. You know, I left the Christmas party in the middle of it last night to go see Rod Wave. Where did I get those tickets? You guessed it, Game Time. Red Band.
Oh, the new kids on the block are about to come in town. Oh, I want to go to that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
The Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. A red band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love booze. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to zip more. Smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey, y'all, I'm here to tell you about Bubs Naturals. It's a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. No doubt about it, this stuff is amazing. Feel great, do good, and Bubs collagen peptides are the best collagen on the planet. Bubs is truly food-flavored, exceedingly soluble, better than all the other guys. It's got 20 grams of protein and 7 essential amino acids per serving. It's Whole30 approved, single source, the same quality every time, great amino acid profile, and collagen is the glue that holds us together. Right, man?
Yes, they also have Halo Creamer, MCT oil powder, your new favorite functional coffee creamer, 2 simple ingredients, MCT oil and tapioca starch. It's got 2 versions. It's got Halo Creamer with grass-fed butter and with MCT oil powder. They also have Bubs Brew Coffee. It's fair trade, USDA, organic, and it's amazing.
Oh, yes. Use the code TONY for 20% off at BubsNaturals.com. That's 20% off by using the code TONY at BubsNaturals.com. That's BubsNaturals.com. Use code TONY for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode?
Guys, you gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready for tonight's show? Well. This is one of those episodes we're going with one guest tonight, and this is one of those magical moments in the history of the show. When we started this at the Comedy Store 10 and a half years ago, there are certain Comedy Store absolute fucking legends and icons who helped build that club, part of the backbone of that club. Most of them aren't even fucking alive anymore. But meanwhile, we're able to snag one that not only is alive, he's thriving, one of the best, one of the backbones of the actual Comedy Store. I paid regular for almost half a fucking century. A fan of Kill Tony. It is a goddamn honor. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time on the show. Make some noise for Howie Mandel. Oh yeah. This is amazing. You guys are amazing. I just want to say to the people that are watching this, there's a 15-minute set or a 20-minute set of this man before
starts, you fucking crush it. This is so, and it's so much fun to say things like fucking amazing. Oh yeah. This is like, you know what it's like? It's like my parents put on AGT and now they went out of town. I could say fucking, I was going to say how are you, but I don't want to get thrown out. Because I just got here. God forbid you ask Tony how he's doing. Get the fuck out of here. You're gone. Yeah, I know. This is a tough fucking show. This is great. I was telling you before I came out here, I was telling you that the reason I love this show, and the reason I love this show, not only do I love Tony and Rabbi and the band and everybody, but I started in this, I'm old, and this is an early show. The people who were watching this is an early show because I got an early bird special at a restaurant down the street, and then I'm going to go play bingo. But the thing is, that I started in the 70s, that didn't deserve a fucking rim crop. It wasn't a joke. Truth. What the fuck is wrong with you? But I told him I started in the 70s, and this show, when I went to the comedy school in 1977, Richard Pryor walked the fucking stage, and I'm telling you, jaws would drop, and he would shock, and there's no such thing as political correctness. It's fucking comedy. And now I live in LA, and it's tough. I can't say what I want to say, and this is the only you give people a platform to do it right. It's funny, it's raw, it's fucked up. You can say anything on this fucking show except Tony, how you doing? Matt, you are fucking out of it. We don't stand for that here. I love that you have rules. Yeah.
No being nice to me.
Yes. There's a guy in the street now. There's a guy in the street. I got thrown out. What'd you do? I said, how are you? And he threw out not only me, he threw out the guy I was sitting with.
Yeah, they did. They threw out.
Why would you ask him how he is?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's tough. It's a whole different. It's a different ballgame.
It really is. It is wild out here on these streets in Austin, and we're so honored to have you, Howie Mandel. We're going to have so much fun.
I cannot wait.
It is. We're going to find out who's got fucking talent tonight. Right?
Yes, we are.
And you know how it works, Howie.
They're talking to each other. What are you saying to each other? Get the fuck out of here! They were talking. I saw it. What were you saying? Those guys, what?
They want a fifth?
Drinking before.
Oh, they were drinking. Oh, so
a bottle of like
fucking hell. Oh, they got
yeah.
What the fuck is that? I know why he said, how you doing? You're so fucking drunk. He said, how are you?
Yeah.
That's the level of drunk.
They were very drunk. I saw the three security people at once zoom in. We have a very quick. They analyze the situation very quickly. That's the great Mercedes over there, ladies and gentlemen. What appears to be a hot chick is a fucking former Navy SEAL that will kill you with an index finger. So, very multifaceted staff we have here at the Comedy Mothership. Joe Rogan. In order to get a job here, Rogan watches you pick a heavy bag. So, that's not easy to be a security guard here. Okay, how about we have the great George Floyd here seating people. He's alive and well. Oh, it's David Jolly. Okay, the legend of the show. David Jolly. I get them all confused sometimes. Anyway, a ton of people signed up for the chance to be on the show. Howie, you know how it works. If I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then we talk to them. I interview them, we find out more about them and what they could be talking about or what makes them interesting, and we're going to get right to it. I'm going to pre-pull a name here, and we're going to get them from the bar next door. We are pre-pulling, and
they're not even in the building. They are actually next door.
There is a dirty little bar called Shakespeare's right next door here, where we funnel the comedians into. They stand around, they wait. One of the producers runs over out the back door into their back door and yells a name. And one of them gets up excitedly and they double check, make
Is
sure.
that a club? Is it a club? Is it like a bar?
Yeah.
So there's people that are in that bar that have nothing to do with California.
Yeah.
So there's a guy sitting at the bar going, they going, you're hot, but my name's in a bucket. I can't stay.
Yeah.
But I'll just be a minute and then I'll be back. Maybe later we can.
Like that. And now there's two more guys at Shakespeare's that are like, what the fuck just happened to us next door? We'll take a fifth of liquor, please. Oh yeah, here they are, the replacement killers. We have
Oh, that's them? That was it. That they replaced. You get to see film? This is like the Academy Awards.
Yeah.
You know how fucking lucky you are? You know how lucky you are? You know what it takes to get 2 seats, center, third row? An idiot with a drink that goes right through it.
Well, they're celebrities.
You are.
They're celebrities. That's Honey Boo Boo and Mama June right there, fresh off. So there's a lot of, it is like the Academy Awards. You'll never know who you see out here. There's a lot of celebrities.
Sorry about your sister.
That's why I had that reference, because I suck. All right. So to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, while we wrangle the comedian from next door, I think you guys know what happens here. You guys are fans of the show, correct? Well, we're going to start out how we always do. You guys know the words to this song? This is on the camera, everybody. A brand new 60 seconds. A lot of woke people nowadays are saying that you can't be racist to white people. What, so I'm supposed to be nice to them? Well, I can't be racist to white people, then why do their thin little lips start quivering? I can see their buttholes pucker up, they have no butt cheeks. Feel bad for white people. Maybe if they didn't kill all the Native Americans, they would have to take hip-hop dance classes to feel better about themselves. I love watching Fox News because it makes me look at Mexicans differently. Now when I see a Mexican, I just want to document them. That's my problem with Mexicans, not enough paperwork involved. Sometimes I'll just hand them a receipt. But yes, a lot of crazy things happening. I think it's fucked up that gay marriage is legal in Texas, but weed isn't. Sometimes I'll be like, man, I really wish I could smoke a joint, but I guess I'll suck a dick instead. Thank you. There you go. It's with a little mind eraser of a closer there at the end. One good closer makes us forget that the 55 seconds before that. Well,
It was like observational comedy without any good observation. White people don't have an ass.
Yeah, a little bit.
All white people have thin lips, Hans.
Not you, Tony.
That's right, not me, Tony.
Yeah.
Asian people have thicker lips than white people. Is that a thing?
I hope so. It's very sad. No, I don't really notice lips that much.
I didn't understand the answer. Me neither. I would like to buy a pen.
Yeah, I think white people are great. I was just poking fun, I make fun of everyone.
Yeah, but you're making shit up. You're really funny. I'm a fan.
Thank you.
I watch you on the show, and I love the closing joke.
Right.
I didn't like it. If you're going to do observational comedy, you can't just make shit up.
Well, don't you think it's a stereotype that white people have thin lips?
I don't think.
Never heard that.
I mean, like Lisa Renna once said to me, she said, Howie, if you're going to make jokes, now see, I made a reference, and I got as much laughter as you did. Maybe it's the room.
I often blame the room.
It's not so much the room.
So thin lips, Mexicans documented. You give them a, what do you say, a receipt? Yeah, I just want to give them paperwork. Because it's a document. Yeah. Okay.
But the last one, remember the last one?
Yeah.
Everyone loved that one.
They really did. Let's focus on that. You should have opened with that and closed with it. It ain't broke, don't fix it. Just one joke all the way through. People can't get enough of sucking dick. Wait while you're ahead. No pun intended. It is true. So, enough with the sad puns. Tell us about what's going on in your real life. That's always the most interesting thing about you. Let's find out what's going on this week.
I've been having a great real life. I've been to Appleton, Wisconsin recently, which doesn't sound as cool.
A lot of thin lips up there. A lot of the thin-lipped people, if you know what I mean. A lot of the people with those barely concealed lips. The whites. You're at a cheese festival?
I was actually pursuing my career. That's kind of where my career is at right now, is Appleton. But yes, yes.
Appleton, you did comedy.
Yes, Skyline Comedy Club.
Was it in a tower? Was it in a...
It was pretty high up, like third floor.
Or the Skyline. The Skyline in Wisconsin. Yeah, the Skyline in Wisconsin. Yeah. How'd it go?
It went fantastically.
How many of this material there?
I tried to avoid any of the material I did here tonight, but I did a lot of old stuff, which, talk about Bill Clinton and
topical. Very good. No better time than 2023.
When I went up there, I'd be like, is there any black people in the audience? And sometimes there'd be no black people there. I'd be like, yeah, a perfect audience.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense.
But if there was a black audience, I'd be like, oh, then Wisconsin is so gerrymandered, that table just became a congressional district.
Okay, so it's probably better if there were no black people. One of them is really good. The other one is gerrymandering. I know I love a good gerrymandering joke every once in a while.
You know, those thin lips, they love gerrymandering.
Yes, indeed. Thin-lipped whites. Love it. Okay, how's your relationship going this week?
My girlfriend's great. We recently started doing acro yoga. It's very stressful.
What is it?
It's like where I balance her on my foot and try not to get my toes in her pussy.
Wouldn't that be called pussyfooting? Don't pussyfoot around me.
I try not to pussyfoot around my girl.
Did you have a toe in the pussy? Yeah, that's interesting that was the first thing that you referenced. Was there a toe in the pussy, and did you do it on purpose?
Yes.
Wow.
And
what's the difference between athlete's foot and chlamydia?
The same thing. I got chlamydia on my foot, right? But yes, it's great.
The way you can just take a concept and run with it. It's amazing. I got chlamydia on my Just stop. You just stop.
Sorry about that.
Don't apologize for me. Yeah, no apologies. Anything else we should know about? I know about your family. I've watched you before. Doesn't your father lives overseas?
Yes. He's overseas.
He's in Korea.
Yes.
Is that tough? Do you talk to him?
I haven't in about 6 months.
Why?
It's just a little awkward.
So do you want to can we call him now? Yeah, can we call Mr. Cameron?
Sure.
Can we do this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love this idea, Howie. Thank you.
Where is it? What time is it where he is?
It's probably around 6 a.m. or
that's
4
good. So we'll leave him a voice. He speaks English, right?
Yes. A little bit.
All right. This is Hans Dad. 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 Would this be considered outsourcing comedy? So, is it ringing? Do you have it on speakerphone? Put it on speaker.
The Korean ring.
Are you serious? No way. What you just said, or is there a sound? Turn it up.
The count tone?
Hold on. Everybody stop. Are you on speaker?
Yes. Hey, hi, Dad. This is Hans, your son. We're on a show on YouTube.
So thrilled.
Right now. They wanted to talk to you because I said I didn't talk to you in a long time, so I'm calling you live on the air right now.
Hello, Mr. Kim. It's Tony of Kill Tony. And what? Hello? Hello? Do you think? Hi. Do you think white people have thin lips? I want to see if it's a family. Sorry, I don't understand. Oh, white people. You know what white people? Hello? Hello? Hi. This is amazing. Mr. Kim, it's Tony. Have you ever watched Hans do comedy before? Sorry, I cannot hear you. Is this really what your dad sounds like? What does this guy do for a living? What is he? Mathematician. He's a mathematician. Oh, what was that? Say that again? I'm a mathematician. Yes, very good. And you know Hans is a comedian, right? Yes, I know. Have you ever watched him on the hit show Kill Tony before? No, I don't. You know your son is wildly successful, correct? Yes, I hope that. Yes. Are you proud of him? Of course, I'm proud of him. Wow. The crowd goes wild. That was the correct answer, Mr. Kim. Can I call you Mr. Can I call you Mr. Kim? Yes. Do you know any of his jokes? Do you know his jokes? Yeah, I heard some of them. I want him to tell you just the closing joke from tonight. Tell your father that joke. Hans is going to do a joke, and we want to. This went over well. You should be very proud. This is your son now telling you the closing joke from tonight. And feel free to laugh right into the phone if you think it's funny, and don't laugh if you think it's not funny.
So, in Texas, it's weird. It's horrible that gay marriage is legal, but weed is not. Sometimes I'll be like, I wish I could smoke a joint of marijuana right now, but I guess I'll just have to suck a dick instead. Oh. Explain it to him. Well, yeah, it's because you can suck a dick, but you. How do you say penis in Korean? Kochu. Kochu. You can't smoke marijuana, but you could lick kochu. Funny? What? I don't know what was the kochu. 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 Penis. Dick. 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 That's what we were looking for. We bring the world together. You can speak Korean. Yeah, we can talk Korean. Kochu to you, buddy. This is so nice. It's beautiful the way you bring father and son together. This is incredible. This is the first time we've talked to you. We've heard so much about you before. Hans is an absolute star. Do you are you proud of him for having a white American girlfriend? He's okay with sucking dick. Your girlfriend. Not so happy. I think if he has a girlfriend, that's fine. That's good. But fight or other things are not important. Other things are more important. Race is not important. Race is not important. Wow. Just the culture. Wow. Race is very important to Hans. He must get his racism from his mother. How do you say vagina? I actually didn't learn that one. How do you say vagina? How do you say vagina in Korean? Chungo. So your son
puts his foot in her cucho. You got it. Sorry. Just I wanted to show that she's very open to your culture, so he knows she's accepted. A woman who lets you put her foot in her cucho is an accepting person.
Before we let you go, Mr. Kim, one last question. Do you know any jokes? Do you have like a short joke that you'd like to do for the first time in Kiltony history? We have you here on speakerphone. Do you know any jokes?
Joke of art, you mean?
One joke.
So I remember one of the jokes about Martin Luther King's Day, but I cannot reproduce because my English is not.
Here's what I'm going to say. You tell the joke, you say the joke in Korean and talk slowly, and then your son will translate it into English for us.
Yes.
This is so weird. Tony is closed caption.
That's amazing. You do the joke in Korean, and Hans is going to translate. Ready? The Martin Luther King Day joke has to be good. I hope it ends in the N-word. Let's go.
Go.
So Hans went to library on Martin Luther King's Day, and the library is closed. So he can learn about Martin Luther King. So
did you translate louder?
We opened on Martin Luther King's Day, and instead of that, what was this? The library should be closed.
The library should be closed. Why can I translate?
Hitler's birthday.
Hitler's birthday.
Wow.
The whole crowd became Asian.
That was actually good. That was better than your son's first 50 seconds of his. Mr. Kim, thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. He's a star. He has a full-time career. He's absolutely a stud. You raised a great boy. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna be for my interview.
Gotta go. See you later, buddy. Oh, shit. Man, I gotta do something to get me there.
Yeah, he started doing the math.
A true mathematician.
Am I going to get a pay for my
My lips started to quiver.
I can barely tell there's so good. Hans, what a great way to start the show. You did it again. You found a beautiful boy. Come on. A legend, Hans Kim. Going up against Diaz for permanent regularship on New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale now on BillTonyLive.com. Where first bucket poll has been pulled, we're pre-polling the second one. This person got dragged out of the bar next door. It looks like a new name. Make some noise for Dayton Bissett, everybody.
Hi. My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name is Buttfuck. It was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women. And I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, "Kill yourself." He didn't respond.
This set. I love it. Welcome to the show.
Hey, hello.
This is your first time here, correct?
Yeah,
I love it.
in Austin.
Okay, wow. Where are you from?
I live in New York now, but I'm from Kansas City. So,
Wow, you have that kind of laid back, kind of comfortable attitude. I like
thank you.
You don't seem laid back. You seem like really nervous and uncomfortable. I was just being facetious. But it's funny. You are so fucking funny. You really are. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I'm about 5 years old.
5 years. How long have you been in New York?
Just a year.
Right. How long have you been in Austin?
I just got, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove like last night?
Yeah, I left at 6 p.m. Got in at around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pal.
Okay. So you went straight there at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
A little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
You've been at the bar next door waiting.
Yes.
You got pulled out.
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
You're really funny. You're really funny. I'm telling you, you got future. I respect when you came out. It was so. You seem a little fucked up, and then no, but it doesn't. You don't give the impression like I got this. But that's what's beautiful about you. You keep that. Stay, no matter how comfortable you get, stay uncomfortable. No, because I like your discomfort. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
You have a good look. You have a little star power. You look like Logan Paul with leukemia. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to New York just on stand-up.
Oh, boy.
But it's not, I've got to get a job when I get back.
Yeah. What are you going to do? What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know, just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you done before? What is your experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for 5 years.
Lifeguards?
Yeah.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I wouldn't even yell help. I would just like, fuck it. If you help, fuck it.
Saw 2 kids die.
Did you?
Yeah.
You saw 2 kids die?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same
Why are you laughing? Why are you were the fucking lifeguard and you watched 2 kids die?
I wasn't involved. I did CPR.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
That was holding you while you were lifeguarding?
I was the first one was in 2019. I was on top of a water slide and it happened. And this is
God forbid you should slide down. Right? How are you going to get down there? The drowning kid's dead. I'm on top of the slide.
It was at the wave pool and the kid was under for a long time. It was
how do you know he was under for a long time? Because you were fucking watching.
Yeah. You are not good at guarding life.
Oh, that's number 2.
Yeah, I think
I'm going to go into comedy.
Yeah. Drownings is a lot for a lifeguard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
Yeah, the manager, the manager of the water park I worked at when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking
That's
serious?
not a joke at all. Yeah, no.
Don't you think they've seen enough dots dip?
Oh my God. They lost their child?
I didn't know yet.
Oh, so you're going to surprise them. They're going to go, look, we got 3 Dippin' Dots. Right. We got 3 Dippin' Dots. Wait, let me finish.
So, is that true? Do you offer them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah.
And then you broke the news to them that their child had died.
I don't know. I was gone.
You're just a Dippin' Dots guy. Yeah, exactly. Just Dippin' Dots. Really? Incredible. What do you think for fun when you're not being terrible at being a lifeguard doing stand-up?
I sit in my bed and stare at the ceiling and overthink everything. I don't know. I don't have enough money.
Wouldn't it be easier to lie on the bed? If you're sitting on the bed, I think that's hard on the bed.
My neck does hurt. Yeah.
90-degree angle. That's why 2 kids drowned. They just sit there like that. Water is down there. I hear a lot of splashing. What am I going to do? I'm at the top of the fucking slide. How am I supposed to keep hearing help, help? Oh, there's the dipping duck. So, are you in a lesbian relationship or something?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are. Where'd you meet that girl at?
I'm married. Can't say it. Yeah,
Okay.
she's a comment.
And then you drove 15 hours. Is she here with you?
No, she's not.
Are you in a relationship?
Yeah.
How do you know? Like, you didn't know that the kid was drowning. How do you know that you're with somebody?
It could just be in my head.
How long have you been going out?
About a year.
And you think you're going to take it to the next level? Like, well, yeah, sex.
Hopefully.
How far have you gotten so far? How many fingers?
Just the one.
There you go. There you go. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
No. Zero. Yeah, no,
Nothing at all?
I can build Legos pretty good.
Wow. Yeah. That's a closer for the ladies. Yeah, you are your own pop doctor. That is incredible. All right, Dave. Well, you did what you had to do. You came up. You had a good minute, right? Did you guys like them? I like it. This is a big notebook. Take one of those. That's from the great Bones Eye. Yeah. And you did it. Way to get it started right out of the bucket. Dave, see you again, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. By the way, a little fun fact I have been made aware, for those of you interested in breaking news, just in case anybody's interested, the 2 guys that got kicked out started a fight with the security guard outside, and they have both been arrested. See, what appears to be that we're tough here. Like, oh, how are you? Oh, how are you? Is a very telling, troubling. I know, but when you're sitting in the cell, the guy goes, "What are you in for?" I ask, "How are you?" And then it always comes out the night. He's the fucking. It's like not. How'd you get in here? How are you? How you doing? Amazing. How you doing? I didn't even yell anything. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Here comes another one. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next. Live on Kelso. My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him. What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with FOMO. You know? I think my best friend's starting to go crazy. He just recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. He knows what I'm talking about. The other day I went to his house and I walked in and he was crying. He was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, "Whose underwear are these?" And then when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Hey, Ty Marion. Okay, I get it. You kind of have a little trademark. You're like a little wordsmith. Yeah. You got funny words, and you put words together. English? What? They're English? I know majority case for understanding. You know, I know the bozo with the 5 mile and the transparent. Yeah. But good. You don't have the face of a guy that would be a wordsmith.
No, more like a blacksmith, probably.
Yeah, there you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on this show before. You have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Yeah. You made fun. Everybody actually made fun of me. Y'all made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
Something just being dark looking.
You remember. Come on. It was bad.
There's got to be a word for what he said.
No, he just said basically, essentially, it made it sound like I was brown around and had downs. Is everything that you kept saying.
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing. That's his thing. You're like the new Nipsey Russell. Nobody knows who Nipsey Russell is. But he was a guy in the 80s, I guess, that's rhymed.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're kind of more of a poet than a comedian. Like a poet.
Yeah. The other day I called the W word, the wigger. I don't know. But the guy, I know. I don't know. He said it with the ER, and I was really offended. So
somebody called you that?
Yeah.
What did you do right before that to where they would call you that?
We were just talking, and I guess apparently sometimes my cadence or my voice sometimes comes off a little thuggish.
No, just lethargic. Just like lethargic. It's kind of like I don't give a shit. I took one too many Quaaludes. You just seem like really, like I just woke up.
It wasn't one too many. I think it was like the right amount of Quaaludes. Yeah, it's just perfect. It's floating right now.
Are you lying?
Yeah.
High on marijuana.
Yeah, it's edibles.
Okay.
Monday.
Absolutely. What else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty Marion?
Yeah, I used to play music before anybody makes me drum off or anything like that. I literally used to push play on buttons, play music. I used to be a DJ in the San Antonio area in the early to mid 2000s. Toured, did some of that stuff for a while. That was fun.
Why'd you leave it?
I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people, thousands of people in the crowd, they were more concerned about who they were going with that.
And now you're surrounded with all the right people. You know, you're alone. You're alone.
Yeah,
So you should surround them.
Yeah, I just figure out at this point, fuck them, I'll put it all on me. I'm gonna bet on myself, and I'm gonna do it with comedy now. And
you never get to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
I mean, no,
nothing rhymes
pretty
with
much.
DJ.
Right. Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually,
yeah. You know what that sound means.
Actually, but you had something.
No, I did DJ one time on PJs.
You got a PJ?
I was
PJ.
I actually did a PJ. Got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth fixing it, and the only thing I was told was, "Hurry up!" See me in the office afterwards, and I was giving a high five. So it was a pretty good day for me.
You were able to, but you left everybody else you were working with because all they wanted was their dick sucked. But you got fired for getting your dick sucked.
Exactly. See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it, and so they were just jealous.
You were able to get hard while exposed to an entire audience?
It was like you guys are sitting there, you're in a booth, you can't really see anything below here.
Right.
And so there was a little cutout area that she sat down on.
Did you have like a face where it looked like you were a DJ? Was it like...
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, she was waiting for the drop too, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That little fucking dead mouse in his mouth.
It's not little. Come on. It's average.
Just like you. There you go. No, I love it. What's your love life like now? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend. Really dedicated a lot of time to comedy, so it's more like just one night stands, random hookup.
I love it. Any crazy one night stands lately? What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like?
Typically, just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always ask to go to their house. It's not like I live at home or I'm embarrassed to my place, but typically the bar that I go to hook up with, it's a block and a half from where I live. So I'm not trying to walk over there and walk them home and have to walk them back to their car. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of walking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. I'm telling you, people are going to watch this and you're going to get so much pussy.
Yeah.
No, because that's what women want. They want a man. I'm not going to
they're going, who the fuck is this guy? And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over in bed, I also said, who the fuck is this guy? I have a drinking problem, okay? So,
Absolutely. Wow. If you drink a lot, may I recommend connectglobalhealth.com. Kill 15, get an IV drip, get fully recovered.
Absolutely.
Okay. That was seamless.
Yeah.
He's good at that. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting a blowjob right now. You can't even tell. You cannot even tell. It's all happening. Little Keith is underneath the table right now. Sweet, sweet boy. Okay, Taik.
I thought I was tickling my guys.
Tony, somebody told me I was supposed to ask you how you're doing, but I guess that.
Oh! Get the fuck out of here!
You're going to prison,
Get
buddy.
the fuck off this thing!
Order in the court. I love it. You already have a big joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, here's some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Enjoy those, my friend. There goes Ty Marion, everybody. Let's do one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to that part of the show where one of the stars is going to do a brand new 60 seconds. And when I say a star, I mean this motherfucker burns bright. This is indeed one of the greatest to ever do it. 60 seconds, brand new for Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Here we go.
And this one, let's serious. This was real deal in my heart to see. Before I started doing comedy, that was like a real deal good work. You know what I'm saying? That's all I did, like every day. You know what I'm saying? And I used to hang out with my best friends, and we would do every day. And we just always do this, same thing all the time, and that's it. And one day he was like, "You so fucking funny. You should try stand-up comedy." I'm like, "No, nigga, that's gay." That's what I said. That's gay as hell. And then he was like, "Nah, but you so funny." You probably like, blow up and never talk to a nigga. That's how funny he could be. And fast forward, like 2 years later, we was still doing the same shit we were doing. And I decided, like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna do stand-up. And he went with me every day. Every single day for the first 3 months. He was my first set on stage. That was my rock. That was my best friend. And a couple weeks ago, I did the biggest video I ever did in my life with Tony. And I had him on FaceTime the whole time. He saw the whole show. And when I got on stage, he was crying. You know what I'm saying? He was so proud of me. And then I started crying because I knew I was never going to talk to that nigga.
Agreed. Cam Patterson doing it again.
I love you. I love you. I'm telling you, I love you. Like rock. I like the way they feel. Oh my God, I got one of his. You have no idea. I love this guy. But you're amazing. You really are amazing. And that was beautiful. And you know, that is when I said that I came out and I watched Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor is my God as far as comedy. And he was the first guy that I realized took real stories, not jokes, not making up. He took real stories in a tough life. And he was. And he could make you laugh and he could make you cry. And the beauty, you were telling a story like this, and I was looking at people's faces, and you were telling it, you're a great storyteller. And it was really coming from the heart because that's probably your real life and what you came from. And then to turn that around and make people laugh, you are fucking brilliant. And you are like Richard Pryor to me. And you are, I love you. I'm not kidding. And you've been doing it for such a short time and find your way and be so articulate as far as being able to just tug at somebody's heartstrings and turn it and twist it. And I was telling Tony at the beginning, when you go look at theater, they have comedy and tragedy. The two masks are together. And those two masks, the comedy and tragedy, are very close. And when you can take reality and make people who are crying smile, you are a magician. And you, buddy, are a magician. I love it. I really do.
I love it. Spot on analysis. I mean, that is exactly how I feel.
Come here, man. Can I keep this? Oh my God.
It's amazing. You know, he sells rocks. If you want to talk about fucking, not only is he hysterical, but perhaps one of the most amazing, brilliant merchandising minds of the universe. Dude. Yeah, so like when he goes on the road, he literally, his dad or his dad's in the same city, he'll bring a box of rocks. Literal fucking rocks. And I mean, like rocks that they really gave me right. This is not a rock, right? No, I was like, I like it because you know what I'm saying? It's like, this is what I do. What? That's your heart. Oh, he's got the G. What are you doing? What are you doing? I feel like it's all good. I think that. No, give him his rock. Him wants that rock. What do you do? What do you do to it? Oh my God. Wow. You got your rocks. But I mean, he literally sells rocks to people, and they cannot wait to buy these rocks. And if he runs out of rocks to sell in front of the thousands of people in line, he can literally go outside and be like, "Here's one, $20." Oh, and I've read some stories like every age, right? You told me like older people and kids come up to you and they love rocks, right? And they want to buy rocks. And they want you to give them rocks, right? And I heard a story, and maybe you don't want me to bring it up. But he went to a public swimming pool and he sold 2 kids tons of rocks. Whoa, calm down, whoa! And they went swimming. They didn't want anybody to, and they both drowned. Yeah. But wait. Their family got Dippin' Dots. Yeah. It ended up being a good story in the end. As long as you get Dippin' Dots, it solves all problems. You can always make another baby. Dippin' Dots, it's a rare treat. Yeah, it's the best. Hell, I think in the future, my nigga. You've had Dippin' Dots before? Dippin' Dots. Oh, yeah. You're from Orlando. Dippin' Dots is fucking everywhere now. Dippin' Dots more. Yeah. Like, you sold hard drugs and Dippin' Dots? Did you get all that shit everywhere? Really? Not just hard drugs. Not Dippin' Dots. You won't admit to Dippin' Dots, I guess. I sold crap, but not Dippin' Dots. That's a cake. You know what I'm saying? All drippin', no dippin'. No doubt about it. No dots, all thoughts. Also, when we outside, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Gang violence. Hey, you call Hans dad, you want to call my dad? Let's do it. Absolutely. It's a special. You know what's going to be weird? I'm going to freak out. It's the same guy. I do not understand it. That's it. I'm up in the roof of Kingston. I do not understand that. Where is he? He's in Orlando. Yeah, let me see. Do you have a girlfriend? Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, I got a wife and shit, but I still be fucking. But I love her though. She knows who she is. She knows who she is. She's the wife, but not the one you're fucking. Yeah, I love her though. She hates when I talk about this all the time. Why would she hate it? Why would she hate it? As long as you say you love you, I love you. You love anything you want. Hey, what's up, Dad? I'd rather talk to his wife. Breaking stereotypes is calling his father. His father. Hey, you on Kid Turner right now? You turned it all the way up on the side. How's it going, Mr. Patterson? You're on Tony Mitchell live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Mandel. Oh my goodness, well, I gotta tell you, your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar. Well, thank you. You proud of him? I'm more than proud. Let me get that shit from me, though. He seems more proud of himself than he is of you. He gave him my balls, stupid. He gave him my dick. Yeah. Do you know what do you think of his wife? Cam said that he has a wife on this show here just a moment ago. Well, he does. I was surprised. Oh, because
He doesn't fuck her, he fucks everybody else, but he has a wife. She knows who she is. You don't.
Mr. Patterson, this is an improvised segment, but I just thought of what I think is a good question. Is there anything that, embarrassing from Cam's childhood that he might not want you to tell us?
That's fucked up. That was a quick turn.
How old? To go to the camp.
Don't tell people that's not potty trained.
He's not potty.
No, that's not what he said. Go get it.
Hold on. Say it again. Everybody.
Are you potty trained?
I can piss real good.
Give us one. All right, hold on. Here it is. Here's the embarrassing thing. Go ahead and say it again, Mr. Patterson.
It's a camp until he was 12 years old.
I might be retarded.
How high can you count now?
I get real high now.
You can count really high? How high can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm done. That's it.
Right. He's got as far as he can go. Oh, gracious.
That's fucked up, bro. You can't spell good. Tell him to spell firefighter.
Spell firefighter.
You can't spell good.
All right. So the word on the streets, Mr. Patterson, is that you're not a very good speller. So without Googling, we're going to give you a word, and right off the bat, you have to spell it for us. Are you ready?
No hell.
That's where I get it from, man.
He's the winner of the Kill Tony Spelling Bee. Not a spelling bee, it's a spelling C.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
That's what the dictionary for, Tony.
That's what the dictionary is.
Dog.
Go dog. Dog. Quickly. Dog.
Spell dog.
Dog. Dog.
Are you saying dog as in dog ass?
No. I wasn't saying dog ass.
I love that's the reference that he did. Dark as in dark ass. Someone's been called dark ass before. Someone's ass is a couple shades darker than the rest of his body.
Dark ass. Dog. Like woof, woof. Like a puppy. Dog. Yes.
No.
I can handle that.
All right, here we go. I can hear your thumbs typing. You're going down.
Come on, we all waiting on you, Pop.
All right. Dog.
Tony, that's easy, man. I can take it out.
Okay.
10 fucking minutes. He's already a problem.
He's flying through the pages of the dictionary right now. He's looking up DAWG and he's like, where the fuck is this goddamn word?
It starts with a D, like in dark ass.
All right, so here it is. Spell dog.
Are you saying no?
Nigga, you spell dog, man. Make that look bad on national TV.
That's barking. Yes.
That's an easy one. Give me something else.
Okay.
All right, cat. Cat.
Be careful what you wish for. Here we go. The word in which you will spell is the word nicotine. We're bragging about how easy dog is. We're pretending like I'm being high.
Did you sell something to your body?
Okay, how about cigarette? As in, okay.
Nicotine in a sentence. Use nicotine in a sentence.
Here it is. Here's a sentence. My dark ass friend smoked a nicotine-filled cigarette
with his dog.
All right, here you go. Mr. Patterson spelling nicotine.
I believe in you, Pop. I believe in you.
Pass. All right, so we're passing.
Pass.
Okay. P-A-S-T. He's passing.
P-A-S-T. He passed on that one.
Okay. I actually like this. Welcome to another episode of Spelling B-E-T, everybody. Here we are. Here's your next word. All right, here we go. You know, I'm not letting them off the hook this easily. I'm going to make them try to spell something. Your next word, since you passed on the last one, is guitar.
Oh, that's easy, man. You got that.
I don't think it's easy. He hasn't spelled a goddamn thing yet, so I don't think I did. He tried to make the noise of a dog and went. Guitar. Like Matt Nealing plays the electric guitar.
Oh, okay, that's right. No, that's not a step. That's an example. He wasn't giving you a fucking fact. Yeah, that's nice. I like it. He plays guitar. That's nice. That's a good thing that he does.
I'm glad he plays guitar. That's good for that boy. Hell yeah. Go. You gotta keep playing that guitar. You play it everywhere. I like you.
Without looking it up, this is your chance. Spell the word guitar.
You know what's weird? We had an easier time commuting with the guy from Korea. Honest father doesn't speak a fucking word of English, and we communicated with him. Your dad's in fucking Orlando.
I just love the attitude that he has. Like, come on, man, dog's too easy.
Yeah. Guitar, I got a pass. P-A-S-T, pass. There's nicotine in his script.
Oh, man, that's wow.
You know the reason he couldn't count the pen till he was 12 is your fucking fault.
All right, this is just too much fun. So I'm going to give you one last word. Leather. Spell the word leather.
Oh, man, that's easy as fuck. We got this.
You're messing them up when you tell them it's easy.
Easy as fuck.
Nothing is leather. Go ahead.
All those words you can use very easy. I'm a good speller. Yes.
I got bad news for you. You spelled nothing. So we will put it in.
Does he ever text you or anything? Yeah, all the time. Do you know what the fuck he's saying? I never makes this. It's got to spell. I can spell rock. You can spell rock.
Yeah, there we go. Spell rock.
Oh, rock.
Go ahead.
M-O-N-E-Y.
He can spell rock, but not now.
Come on, give us leather. Come on, it's a real challenge. Go ahead, leather. You got this. Boneside makes leather joke books. Go ahead, it's your turn.
That's
you guys spell it. It starts with an L. Here you go.
I can't spell it.
Come on, please just try. Please we just want to see how you can spell it.
Wow. Let me tell you.
This is hilarious. It really is. It's just a father and son. The father's like, my son couldn't count. And you're like, motherfucker cannot spell. You want to throw me under the bus?
We got to get Hans out here and dial up his father and put the two phones together. His father talking to your father. No, it's just an idea.
They would get together like black on rice. All right, Mr. Patterson. We love you. We're gonna go. GOODEYE. Goodbye, Mr. Patterson. How's it going? All right. Cam, very, very fun times. Very fun set. I love the idea. Great stuff. Another new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Another bucket poll. We're having a lot of fun here. Mix my spirit, next person. Brand new, 60 seconds. It looks like a new name. Will Loden, everybody. Will Loden or Loden? Here we go.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if you can tell from all this, but I usually front porch sit a lot. I got me two lazy boys that I Scotch guarded the shit out of. I'll light up Winston and watch the world come by, you know? I love it. Saw the cutest dog the other day. Cutest little dog. He's a little buff. Gorgeous. He had a bandana on. His name was Winston Churchill. Oh my God, he was so cute. And he started petting him. I go, hey, he was the Secretary of Her Majesty's Navy in 1920. You were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Who's it when you fight the Nazis on the beaches? When you fight on the seas? When you fight everywhere? You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Go ahead and become a perfect graduate at the end of this life. You're so good. You're so good. You did a lot of great things at Yalta, too.
Right. Who let 20,000 men die in a box mission during World War I? You did, Winston Churchill. You're a bad dog, Winston. You're a bad dog.
I just read a book on Winston Churchill, and I wanted to tell you all my facts, you know? After I do that.
All right, there you go. We've passed your time. Will Loden. Welcome to the show, Will. Have you been on before?
Yeah, like 2 years ago when I worked at Vulcan.
Yeah, you kind of look familiar. I wouldn't forget a face and body like that.
Your crowds are mean, man.
What do you mean?
Oh, they're not mean. They'll sit down. They worry right away. They go, how are you? They'll be friendly. It's a friendly crowd.
They said I looked like Gandalf and ate all the hobbits.
That is true. I stand by that. You do. You do indeed.
What's a book? You have a book?
Yeah, I had the one from last time, so yeah.
Oh,
I want to leave it about.
You got a big one. Looks like a little one in your hand, but you got a big one. Absolutely. So, you live here in Austin?
No, I stay in Houston.
Okay.
Andy Huggins opened for you last night.
Last night?
Yeah, he's a goddamn treasure.
He's amazing.
Yeah, awesome.
We started out together.
Really?
Yeah. You know Andy Huggins? He's a local Houston comic, and he opened. I was there last night. I played last night. So it's a history lesson followed by some reminiscence. You seem like a nice friendly guy, but it was just it's not it didn't. No worries. It wasn't. Sometimes it feels different on the inside.
Right.
Then it comes out,
and it feels just like I'm yelling random things. Yeah.
So you understand.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You want to critique it?
Oh, I shortened it up for the 1 minute. And yeah. No,
that's what I was thinking. I was thinking when you were doing that, I wish this would go on for another. It seems like there's something missing. Like he's short it. It's too short. Why stop there?
When you got to it, I'm like, this is not the end. This is not the beginning of the end, but it may very well be the end of the beginning. It's a Winston Churchill quote.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm into a lot of World War II memorabilia. You know what I mean? So, what do you do for work? You're a big boy.
Yeah, I do drywall during the day. I do drywall.
When you say you do drywall,
I hold it up so the Mexicans can do it. And
there you go. When a guy your size says I do drywall, I would imagine you drill a little glory hole in it and you're doing it.
No, I'm too tall for that. What's the point of the glory hole if I can just look over it? You know?
Wow, that's a good point.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Cat glory holes I've never partaken in one. But the size of the wall, how high is a wall that has a glory hole in it?
I mean, it varies county to county. State to state.
Did you say Texas? Let's just say Texas.
Right there. Floor. I don't know.
Okay. The history lesson continues. Drywall's a very hard job. I did it once for 1 day in Youngstown. Youngstown, Ohio, because it was a very well-paying job. I remember hearing that it was like $45 an hour or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking do that. And it was, I lasted 1 day. It was excruciatingly impossible. But you get on the stilts.
Sometimes, yeah, but I usually let Jorge do that. I stay close to the ground. I'll just move all the heavy shit. But yeah, I've been on the stilts when you do like 10, 15 foot ceilings. Yeah, it's rough.
You do the taping. That's taping.
Taping, yeah. There you go, big dog.
Yeah, it is. I know about building. I know a little bit about. I know that if you build like 5 houses, you get a hotel. That is true. So what else about you, Will? Tell us something interesting about your life. You're into drywall. You've been doing stand-up in Houston. Give us a fun fact about Will that we'd be surprised to know.
The last 2 girls I dated dumped me, and one of them was
I'll try doing one at a time.
Right. One of them was German, one of them was Jewish, so there's something that you can agree on.
That's why I Winston Churchill research began. Oh my God! What was the difference between the German and the Jewish dump?
The Jewish girl was very, very forward about everything. She was like, "Hey, I'm done with this," and then the German girl was like, "I'm going back to Berlin, fuck Houston," and I was like, "That makes sense."
So the Jewish girl was forward. Yeah, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
And the German girl was. She just wanted to get so fucking far from you, which is not as correct.
Right. That's exactly.
I don't understand
the opposite. Yeah.
It's very, very tricky. Did they give you a reason why they didn't like you anymore?
Trump? I don't know. There's a lot of that. I just get hammered a lot. Yeah.
Okay. This is getting sad.
All right, yeah. Let's bring this one up. Yeah.
He's getting sad. What do you do when you drink a lot? Is there something that?
Oh, I'm fine. I just drink a lot of Jaeger and start, spouting off the trees. Yeah, I know, right?
What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you after drinking?
Like jail.
How did you end up there?
I don't know.
How are you?
Yeah.
Were you in jail?
Yeah.
Hello?
It's no place. It's in Mississippi. That's where I'm from.
Okay. Do you have a good cell story, a good jail story?
I got to throw the gang sign in jail once. That was nice. Yeah. I walked in. They were processing me out of jail, and so there were a bunch of guys who were there for an extended period of time, and I got picked up in March, and so they were all wearing like winter clothes, and they've been there for a long time. And I walked in, and I was dressed kind of like this, but my hair was up real big. Like, look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this motherfucker right here. You like this? You like this? I don't know what that means, but thank you. And then they were like, nah, just kidding, man. Man, I'm telling long stories.
Yeah. But there's a niche for boring prison.
Yeah, exactly.
Like bedtime prison stories for kids. Like it's boring, right? Bad happens.
They ate shitty sandwiches and moon pies, Yeah.
Just bad prison stories. This is when I watch the show. I'm a huge fan of the show. This is where I would I fast forward.
Right. Yeah.
Right. 100%.
But I'm here. Right. I can't fast forward.
Nope. We cannot, but we can move along. There goes Will Loaded, everybody. He already has a big notebook. We're on to the next fucking pool. There goes Will, everybody. And like that, we're moving along. I agree with Howie. That is the live way of fast forwarding. Makes my sphere next comedian straight out of the bucket, Tom Robinson, everybody. Tom Robinson is on the inside. Tom Robinson. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess Toni. Robinson, that is Tony. It's connected.
No, Toni. Toni. It's a tough name for you to pronounce.
But the N's connected.
Was that a girl? Is that a woman?
Female.
All right, here's Toni Robinson.
Wow. Hi.
Why do Republicans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's a gun-free zone? Why do vegans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's the land of milk and honey, aka the land of murder? And we're not trying to use land of milk and a God named Jesus, and they said no, when there's a God named there's usually a gay.
And so I'm doing that. I have been more woke since I saw you guys last. I got a black guy's number and I didn't have to buy drugs. I didn't know you could do that. That was so cool. We've only been on one date, but I come prepared, brought a mini size range dressing with me in case he needed it. And we got to a cuddle. I made sure I put my coat on so he didn't drown. He's really liked me for it. I wanted to maybe date a Jewish guy though. I've heard they're super freaky. I mean, apparently they're all going to raves, and you know that like people who go to raves way more into shit. Anyways, and also their grandparents super freaky. I've heard they used to like kick in groups of up to 40 and take a really big shout. Or is it like go so hard not one can walk out? Thank you.
Hell yeah, Tony Robinson. Well, you've been on this show before.
Yes, I've been here before. I know the layout. So
all these clothes
I
with
didn't
the
know this
hologram.
stand. There you go, Tony.
There you go.
Thank you.
No big deal, Tony. Over here. There you go. Okay. She calls them other band members quick. You see that?
He wasn't here last time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm here.
He's here to get the rib shots.
Hello. Yeah.
So, Tony, how's it been going since the last time we saw you?
Oh, yeah.
Tell us more.
Yeah, I've been going up as much as I can, posting shit on Instagram, I don't know, doing good. Yeah, it's been helping. My DMs have been a little better. I've been trying to do more work, like I told you guys. I'm trying to be less East Texas, become a little more accepting and know about more cultures. So I found a mirror, didn't know where it was from, but it wasn't from here, so I thought that was okay. It didn't go too well, though. And I talked to a black guy for real, that was real. He asked me why I was like the first one I messaged, and I lied, and it was really because he was like the shiniest one I'd ever seen. Like, he was like so well oiled. He was just like I was the ashy one, you know? And like, I have less money than him. I am the one with like less education. He's been in college. I have like a criminal record.
Yep.
I'm all fake nails.
What's your criminal record?
Just it's actually so lame. Just I got smoking weed at a state park.
Did you go to jail?
So yeah, here. What's up?
There he is right now, everybody.
Very well moisturized. The madness.
How did I do a show with him that I'm thinking about?
What?
I think you should call it like Double D Madness. And he gets to like feel people's tits and judge their gender and bra size based off just feeling. I think there needs to be spin-offs for this show. I think you have a lot of
potential. This idea after smoking weed in a state park?
Yeah. Actually,
the thing is, I'm watching you. You have some like concepts, and then you lose faith in the middle of your concept. You go,
oh, I liked everything I said. I'm sorry.
No, but you do. You go, well, I'm gonna have a double D show with him, and then he comes out and
oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm an East Texas woman, so I came from a place where like, women can't usually be on stage, have opinions, speak loudly. It is hard for me. Yeah.
Well, I hope that was you. I didn't know you were.
We're not ready.
Playing what we're all thinking.
Oh.
I love it. So, Tony, have you been doing stand-up other places?
Yeah, this is going on my sixth time.
Sixth time ever on stage.
Well, I've been going up since I was last on here every chance I get, but I haven't come here every other weekend. And yeah, but I would work I'm only on Sunday and Mondays.
What do you do?
I bartend.
Like at an
establishment? Yes, and this is a real world. It's real. Yeah.
Okay. Are you on medicine or something?
No, I stopped it.
An hour ago.
Yeah. Damn, this is actually pretty good for me. Yeah, I had a problem with edibles for a while. After I got on the show, got more confident, kept going, open mics, kept trying, took a bunch of edibles, blacked out, fucked up, and open mic real hard. Since then, now I'm
space bar is fucked
so,
up. There's no space between any of the words.
Yeah, I know. That's an East Texas thing.
But it was all over.
Mr. Patterson wouldn't be able to spell anything you're saying right now.
Right? Not at all. That was very fun.
this an East Texas thing? I don't know. Is anybody here from East Texas?
No, the Texans behind us are going hard no.
No.
I'm saying no. This is just a Tony Robinson thing.
I bet.
All right.
Well, I'm totally here.
Well, wish we could say the same. So we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Tony Robinson.
Yeah.
Got him again. You have a little jump bus. Keeping it moving along, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Zach Butkovich. Zach Butkovich. Looks like a new name.
I'm diabetic. Yeah, but a lot of people tell me I don't look diabetic, and that doesn't help. But you know, it's not that bad actually, because I'm a type 1 diabetic. That means I can eat whatever I want. I just have to take insulin before every meal. So if I'm ever feeling depressed, I just won't. Yeah, don't worry, it's not sad. I don't have to buy a gun or swan dive off a bridge. I'll just go to Golden Proud. Let the chocolate fountain do all the work. Yeah, I'll just be at my birthday party, blow my candles out. Everyone will be like, "What'd you wish for?" You'll see. Yeah, I still remember when I got diagnosed with diabetes. I walked in the doctor's office and he said, "Mr. Buckbitch, just got your blood work back. And we can't shoot you from this." All right, guys, I'm Zach Buckbitch. Thank you very much.
It's like if Theo Vaughn had a life-threatening disease and didn't want to come out anymore, this is exactly what it would be like.
Yeah, this is your first time, right, Zach?
Absolutely.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It was 3 years in October.
Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. And what do you do for a living?
Right now, I stock and order wood molding at Home Depot.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's way more close than I would have gave that job.
Wow. All right. And what's your love life like? What are you stocking there?
Hopefully women.
You're not sure.
Well, the things I'm stocking, hopefully it's women. No, my love life, it's all right. It's hit or miss, but I get a lot off charm sometimes.
Off what?
Off charm.
Is that a map?
Yeah. That's just absolutely.
At Home Depot, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I have a language coach for teaching me how to speak Spanish, and
Give us a little example of some of the Spanish.
Oh, muy bien.
Oh, wow. It's amazing. It's like, yeah.
We're not very far in yet.
It's not like you were born there.
Thank you.
I'm talking about at Home Depot. Yeah.
Oh. That's the compliment. I was glad. This is much of a compliment.
It is appreciated. No, it's what I do. That's what I do. So, are you healthy? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my blood sugar in order.
Right.
Yeah, I went to Round Rock Donuts yesterday, though. That didn't help. But I had a good time.
So you doing my best. I thought we were just hanging out the other day and
Ate a donut.
yep. Yeah. That's the end.
Good day.
A real hole in your donut joke there. So, what did you get from the donut place?
I got a box yesterday.
Are you
got some cream dish marks. Some fucking one of those things with the eclairs. That's eclairs. Yes. It was muy bien. Fucking donuts.
Yeah, you're really country for St. Louis, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm technically from Southern Illinois on the Illinois side of the border.
Because you're coming off really East Texas to me.
Yeah. I feel at home.
I love it.
Yeah, so you got donuts, a lot of donuts. So is this a story?
It's an absolutely true story.
No, I mean you try to, like you said, I don't want to say the word. I don't want to trigger it.
No, I shot some great donuts. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
It's good to hear you're in good shape. All right.
Good to hear.
Right. And this whole show is getting so fucking sad.
It's weird. Really, it's weird. We were riding.
I was so excited. I was going to tell everybody, oh, you got to see me on Kill Tony. It's funny. You'll laugh. People got arrested. We talked to fathers.
Yeah.
And then we took this downturn.
Yeah, the first 70%
like
was amazing.
Yeah, it's like a diabetes telethon. Yeah, we'll take your pledges if you want.
It's hard to follow a black father spelling bee when he passes on every word. Oh, that one's easy. Okay, well, then spell it. Little pass. It's really hard to follow that.
Right.
But here we are. Come on, give us something of your entire life. You're in it right now. Give us something. What do you think people would find so interesting about you?
Well, I don't.
Seems like you have something prepared for this.
No, I'm trying to think. My dad died when I was 9. That made me.
So let's call him. Let's phone him.
Yeah. Phone him. Let's talk to him.
He still currently spells as many words as Mr. Patterson does.
I was on a high school board.
Okay.
Yeah, I got elected as a high school board member.
Yeah, well, we're bored right now.
This was last week.
No, it was not last week. It was like 5 years ago.
I'm trying to make that joke. Because you're older. The joke was because you'd be on the school board when you were a kid, right?
Sure.
Absolutely. I said it was last week. You tried to get a laugh. And now I know how you felt during your night.
How did your dad die when you were 9?
Died in a car accident.
Single car accident? Or?
No, there was actually one of his buddies was in the car with him that had like his son was around my age. He did it.
But his buddy died as well.
No, like my dad died. His buddy did it.
The buddy lived and the son lived.
Yes.
Was your dad driving?
Yes.
Was it his fault?
I don't know. I wasn't sure.
Are you turning this comedy around?
Who knows? Any second could happen. Let's find out. We could turn this around, but instead we do that with the car. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're trying. We are trying. In honor of your.
You realize this is the third death in this show? 2 kids drowned and his father.
In honor of your father's car accident, we are going to, from our friends over at NEB's, we're going to buy you a T-bone steak.
Whoa!
So,
wow. Covered in maple syrup.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Okay. This is your first time on the show?
Absolutely.
This is a little joke book. There you go. There you go. Zach Butkovich, everybody. All right. We're flying through it. This is indeed your final bucket pull of the night. And it's a good-looking name. It's anything can happen here. This is either going to be insanity or insanity. Make some noise for Uncle Alphonse, everybody. I have a feeling about this one. First time, Uncle Alphonse. Yep, here we go.
Woo. It was good. So where my acid drop is at? So at least some people won't relate. So I took some a couple weeks ago, right? I felt the urge to just try something new. So I had some Kool-Aid. I was like, let's go some Tabasco. Let's get that spicy Kool-Aid going. That has a kick in it. Urge came in and I ran around for the next 2 hours. Just, oh! That was the acid drop level. So I like to eat really fancy. I like to eat like really good. And something I started doing is like judging people based upon forks at the table. So everybody wants to eat dinner food. 4-pronged, strong, big, ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? But then you got salad food. People that are like, you're crisp with, but they're only 3 prongs. Then you got the oyster forks, 2 prongs. But the worst of them all, your spork ass. You think it's a movie?
There you go. That is where it ends. Turns out nobody gives a fork about your jokes. This is incredible. If you would have told me just by looking at you who on the stage tonight was a lifeguard in which 2 people perished, I'd have you all day.
You look like a lifeguard that literally, absolutely just enjoys watching people die. This is incredible. You look like if Lucifer took a vacation to Hawaii or something like that. This is absolutely amazing. You look like something that Snoop Dogg considered himself, or one of the like Snoop Lion or something. But like you look like you're both like a gay and reggae.
I like that.
It is absolutely incredible. You look like a magician that went through his clothes caught on fire. You were stuck finding something to wear, and then you put together this off of things that you found on the street. This is absolutely incredible. It is. You look like the ghost underneath Willie Nelson's bed. It is absolutely frightening. It is unbelievable. Yeah. Okay.
I can't do that. Give me the best. If Wednesday was Thursday.
This is a
I have my own. I'm trying to think. You are the most confusing thing I've ever seen. When you say you took acid last week, do you mean an hour ago?
Still is.
It is. It is. Do you do your own grading?
I do.
Yeah. How long does that take you?
5 minutes. I got pretty quick.
I mean, what is time if you're on acid like that?
It's very important. You got the salad fork. You got the main fork. You got the sport. You got all the different forks. And if you like what I do, next week I'm back with spoon. I got a whole spoon stick that is gonna kill.
How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
So collectively 2 years, over 10 years. Been doing like
collectively 2 years, over 10 years.
I mean, like
Paul had Hans's father. He's a mathematician. He's been doing 2 years, over 10 years. You spread it out. You've done 2 years of comedy, over 10 years.
Yeah, I come back. Back and forth. You know, I'm trying to make sure I'm there, but
and then you're gone.
I'm a bomb or where Tony just keeps on the roast things, and then you're like, shit, I guess I'm gonna take a break.
Right. Oh, you're gonna take a break.
No.
No, this went well. The whole fork thing. Did you see how engaged?
Then I'll take it.
Tell us. Who doesn't like a fork?
It's my first time.
So, Alphonse, where were you born? Were you born in a cloud of vape smoke? What is this exactly? Where are you from exactly? Where does someone like you come from?
Born in Florida, Orlando.
Orlando?
Beach Town. I'm Beach Boys.
You lived underneath one of the...
He's a spelling tutor in Orlando.
Okay, bro. Wait, hold on. I can't draw.
What are you reaching for right now? Oh, a rock.
Look at that. That is that's actually his testicle. He just ripped it off.
Yeah. I believe that's just one of Alphonse's kidney stones that he's pulling out right now.
I only got one, so
You only have one kidney? And you sold the other one for weed?
wait, still give me more money for the accident?
What happened to your other kidney?
Tell us about it. Explain to us.
Yeah, no, so one of the apparently the parts are there, but so it has like some missing parts too.
You're missing parts in your kidney and
I'm missing a lot of parts. I'm missing a lot of parts.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Are you married? I know she wanted a ring. Are you married? Yeah.
No married.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
No. Are you dating?
I do.
Yeah. How's that going? Talking to the
It seems pretty good.
Yes.
It seems pretty good.
Sorry, I'm nervous though. Yes, it's been good.
Just tell me, okay.
Like if I hit like out there on cam like right now, I'll be like, oh yeah.
What? I believe what he's trying to say is he's a rapist.
It smells like chloroform.
What?
It smells like chloroform.
You're very good, Uncle Alphonse.
You're welcome.
Wow, it went from being a joke to actually being scary.
What's your writing process? When you were writing those fork jokes, where exactly does that come from? How do you know of an oyster fork?
Because I go and eat, and they use it.
Right, he said he likes to go to fancy places and eat. What? Fucking can't tell.
Yeah.
I'm not looking. You're a fancy eater. You're a foodie.
I'm a huge foodie.
I know. You go to the best, the finest, 5-star restaurant.
5 stars, over 1,000 reviews.
Yes, I can tell. Where you heading after this? What is the restaurant of choice tonight?
So I did actually Alexandra Steakhouse. That's great. That's good.
No one's heard of that. There's 100 steakhouses in Austin. No one's heard of Alexander's. Anyone at Alexander's? No. 0%.
Was it crowded? Was it crowded?
Yeah, it's not real. It was part of the ass.
You know what it was? It was you alone, and there's mirrors on the walls. You go, look at everybody. Look at everybody's rated and eating steak.
Alexander's Steakhouse, with the famous golden arches. In your balls on.
What's the significance of the mustache on your calf?
Good question.
So I actually have a few of them.
Mustaches, you got one on your face.
One on my face, one on my finger, one on my calf. So for the mustache, it's honestly just something that I started when I was younger. I had a few friends that committed suicide. I know. So I started a little group, and it was basically just kind of like a gentleman's thing where a bunch of people came together as men. We all talked shit out.
I know. So this bucket sometimes. I mean, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. So
This is like a fucking bucket list.
This is.
I heard they're way fucking episode. It's the worst fucking episode.
Oh, it's great.
Is it?
No, you guys are having fun. Right? These people love the chaos. It's part of the beauty of it.
I've never seen so much death in one comedy show.
I know.
So every time somebody dies, you put a fucking mustache on it.
Every time.
Every time.
Well, I'm missing one. I gotta get it over.
Somebody just died recently, and where is his mustache going? Where are these European women? Are they European women that have died?
Maybe I'll just get the eyebrows come over.
I can't imagine what your pubes must look like.
Very curly.
Very.
Are they waxed like that? You make it do that? No.
All right. Uncle Alphonse, congratulations. Here's a small joke book. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Did you catch these? There you go. Whoa. Extra hard when you're on acid. There he goes, Uncle Alphonse. All right. Now we're going to do something special right here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the great William Montgomery always hosts the shows, but he could not make this one. I know. Very disappointing. However, we do have a very special treat. Golden ticket winner is here and very famous from America's Got Talent. So this is a very special crossover moment where him and Howie are going to be reunited. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aaron Malayal, everybody. Here we go. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Go on, keep it going for Aaron Malayal, everybody. You know what the fuck is up. Hell yeah, baby.
Some parts of AGT were really weird. I don't know if Terry Crews was nervous or confused, but he kept handing his big black microphone in front of my mouth. I knew this was going to happen, but I didn't think my BBC story would happen live on America's Got Talent. What do you want me to do? No need to put it in my mouth. glad he didn't fuck me into a wheelchair. They're gonna cut this entire segment, aren't they?
That's 45 minutes, I think. Yeah, it's going to be a tight edit. How about one more time for the great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen? Terry Crews has a great sense of humor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I had a great time working at AGT when it was happening. And I loved you when you were on it, but that was, you're great. You're great. You're always great. But I don't want to get it. I like the job.
Yeah, no doubt.
So there were 3 dads before that. Yeah. So that guy had 4 or 5. The guy had the mustache with all of them. 2 kids. Yeah. The suicide, that guy lost his father. Yeah. All of his friends committed suicide, and you just killed my fucking career. Yeah.
The good news is you can be a guest on Kill Tony anytime you want. We'll have you here. It doesn't quite pay as well at all.
Don't worry, they can cut the entire show.
No, they won't. This is fun. This is actually a lot of fun. And you are great. And you know what's great? He is the true consummate professional. I don't know that people know this, but you know, he's got a lot of technology that has to work. And in the semifinals, number one, I came back today and I said to you, I knew you when you were on our show from Kill Tony, and I loved you and I was a fan, and you showed up and I knew you. And you know, on network TV, you can't suck off. You can't. But I said, I like that you're dirty and edgy and all that. And then on the semifinals, I don't know if you know that, there was a technical problem, and you picked it up like that. He said that he got a call. I don't know if you ever watch it. If you watch it on YouTube, he said he had another call coming in, but his speaker fucked up. His phone fucked up on the last one.
Yeah, thank you so much for always finding me after the AGT shows and being so supportive. I remember after the finals, I was so mad that I started crying like a bitch when you found me and hugged me.
Okay.
It's got to be so weird when someone
because I felt bad about. I thought it would be funny if I dismantled this thing. And when it happened, I had to go back and say I'm sorry.
Yeah. Which is a lot for you because I got COVID and 2 pink eyes.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to an episode of Kill House.
Yes. So, is everybody you know alive, or had any deaths in your circle recently? Oh, no.
Here we go.
They're all alive.
That's good, but he's typing.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Is everything unfortunately? He hates his family.
Yeah, it is true. They are Canadian.
We're from the same town. Yeah, we're Canadians. Which is, if you don't understand our culture, it's kind of like East Texas.
Do you guys want to call my dad? He can't spell either.
What does he do? What does your dad do? What does your dad do?
Disability.
He specializes in it? Does he really? He specializes in disability?
No. I saw your parents.
He's on disability?
Oh, he's on disability. Runs in the family. And nobody runs in that family.
You met my stepdad.
Well, that wasn't your. He said he was. And your stepdad, the fucking liar.
Yeah, stepdads. Those goddamn stepdads always trying to claim that they're the actual dad. That's what happens. It's
that's hell. That is real hell. You want us to call him? Is he funny? Can he? You make that decision. Yeah, I don't want to make that decision.
I mean, it seems like
it's funny.
Okay, let's call him.
Wait, you have a second phone? Oh, shit. You have 2 phones. This is where we find out Aaron Belial is a cocaine dealer. Why didn't you have that on the sheet? All right, here we go. Calling Dad.
John Bilal. Joe. It's Joe Bilal. Joe.
Joe.
How you doing? I can hardly hear you.
I know, as you can tell, even though I'm calling from Aaron's phone, I'm not Aaron because I don't sound like a robot. This is Tony from Kill Tony. Your son's on Kill Tony right now, where it's a special episode where we're calling dads. You're live on the air with Howie Mandel and a million plus people watching.
Well, I feel real bad for all of you as you listen to him. Well, most of the set that he just performed, we weren't listening. He was just sucking somebody off.
My dad's a prick.
That's what he was sucking off. Well, he's jealous because he'll never be as big as his dad.
That's the apple doesn't fall apart.
I've seen it. It isn't that big.
Oh, I said that yours isn't that big. Dad, what do you have to say about that?
Well, that means he's got nothing. But he's saying that you're not satisfying his mother. Hello? I didn't hear you. Sorry. Oh, he was insinuating that you're not satisfying his mother sexually.
What exactly? What were you drinking or doing any drugs when you made Aaron?
Oh no, it was mushrooms.
This all makes sense.
In the woods for a long time. We had a husky, and that's why when he talks, it's.
Amazing. Dad, we got to keep it moving. Thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. Congratulations. We'll talk again soon. Love you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. That's amazing.
Hell yeah. That is incredible. Great Joe Belisle. Aaron, any parting words?
I'm going to be all over Florida in January. Shows are going to sell out, so get tickets on youcomedian.com. I'm going to wrestle an alligator on stage with my strong hand.
There you go. Youcomedian.com. Oh, there's something else.
America's Got Talent really let me down. I still haven't gotten my citizenship. So, Howie, I was just wondering if maybe, would it be cool if I fuck your daughter?
Oh my goodness, he couldn't do that one on an AGC.
You know what? She's in the room.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You might have a chance, Aaron.
She said we're in town doing my podcast.
I'll wash my hands. Don't worry, Howie. I'll wash my hands first.
All right. Fuck my daughter.
There you go. He gets to fuck his daughter. There goes Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen. And we got into overtime. We have a second show that we're doing tonight, a second taping. We were very, very happy to squeeze Howie in and do two tapings tonight. This was absolutely awesome. But before we do, we have one more special treat. Even though I've had to pee for an hour and a half, we're going to extend the episode just a little bit longer. You guys like special treats, right? One last thing. Another golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Kill Tony icon, Pete Cordes, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. One last performance. 21 years old. Pete Cordes, 21.
Dating's kind of hard for me because I'm like a Delta pin at a smoke shop. The people who like me prefer the illegal ones. But I still try to have fun with it, and the only picture I have on Tinder right now is of me
and Cam. That way, if girls ask which one are you, I can say I'm the black guy. And I had this one girl reply with, I'm not really into black guys. Do you have the white one's number? And I think she was trying to flirt, but being the charming black man that I was offended. What she said was rude and hurtful and shallow. So I sent her a message, and I was like, bitch. I'm actually super white. Can you come over right now, please? Thank you, guys.
Boom. Exactly a minute in and out. The future. Keith Portis has arrived. 21 years old. Got stuck looking 11 at some point.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What's your ass say?
I got it. I'm coming out with it right now. Holding up the book.
Oh, shit. I love it. New Keith Portis merch. Explain your condition to Howie so that he understands exactly what we're dealing with. How do you explain your condition to me?
Oh, yeah, you're a germaphobe. My bad. Yeah, I never wash my hands, so you made the right call.
That's a condition.
Yeah.
That really is.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him. Is it a young man? He's not, we're in Florida. You're not from Florida, right?
No, I'm not. I'm from Alabama. There's something wrong with me.
Okay. You're funny.
Thank you, Howie. I think you're funny.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
What are you talking about?
Tuitary shit. That's what I call it. Tuitary shit.
Are you a good swimmer?
Not really. Yeah. I suck at everything athletically, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about T-ball?
T-ball? I'd smash a T-ball.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
2 years.
2 years. You're
Yes, sir.
really good.
Thank you.
Where do you live here now?
I do, yeah.
Oh, wow. I think that you should do something on television. I would love to do like a prank show with you guys.
Yeah. Let's do it, Howie. Yeah.
I want to get your number and figure out how to get them.
Yes. I love it.
Yes.
This is a great idea.
If you're going to have an issue in life, the issue should be you look like a good-looking young kid. You know? That's not a horrible issue.
Yeah.
You're okay, right? You're okay.
I'm having fun with it.
You date, really?
I'm trying. Yeah.
You like older women?
Yeah, I'd be down.
What's the oldest woman you've ever been with?
I've never been with a single woman, Howie. Yeah.
Howie, how old's your daughter again?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
It is
That's
incredible.
the most fucked up menage I've ever thought of.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack.
Well,
okay, anyway.
I'm really looking forward to everything in the future with you, Keith. And
Yes, sir.
I think that's a
You
brilliant
drive?
idea.
Yeah, I have a license.
Did you get pulled over?
I've never been pulled over because I was
What the fuck is wrong with the car?
I know.
This is what happens when you defund the police. It's
Yeah.
just fucking 9-year-olds out there
Little
sitting
blues.
around in a Corvette.
They don't give a fuck.
And you're old enough to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that hat work for you? Nobody?
Not yet. But we're gonna make this hat a reality soon. Yeah.
Absolutely. Are you on any of the dating apps, really?
No, not really.
Really?
No.
So
That was
how
just-
are you trying to make it a reality? Where do you go to meet women?
They come in my DMs, but they're all out of state. That's the problem. Yeah.
And what do you ask for? Like a play date?
Yeah. I'd be down.
Pardon? Heath, you're a monster. We got to put a ribbon on this episode. Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Howie Mandel, everybody? Howie Mandel does stuff. This podcast on the internet. I'm taping an episode tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Oh my God, we're so happy to have you. I'll go one more time for the best day of band in the land. Check out Howie Mandel does stuff. Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Ninja Party Bus.com, Austin Security Guard Service, Billbirch.com, ConnectMobileHome.com. Use the Robert Bush 15, the drawing from Ryan J. Email to Zen. How about one more time for Matt Mueling on the guitar? Don Dees on the keys, Steve Mandis on the bass, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers with the new Pam Patterson.
Check out the Sunset Strips, ATX.com.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey, all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kiltony history. Go to KiltonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And, of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KiltonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kiltony Live. Anything can happen.
KiltonyLive.com. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
This is ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. Win. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and 31st shows at the HEB Center. Sold out arenas that we're doing, no big deal. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which you can get IV drips. Look at that freshie right there. We all had the Mothership Christmas party this week, and full recovery. Thanks to connectmobilehealth.com. Get an IV drip, use the promo code KILL15, save 15%. What a hand for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Diener on the horns, Bennett Muelling on the electric guitar, John Lees on the keys, and this is our good friend Dean Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fun show ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? One arena. It's pretty cool, right? Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices for Red Man.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I stuck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpaste.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, if you need a little something to get you through the holiday season, then listen up. Freeze Pipe has you covered with freezable pieces that cool down clouds by over 300 degrees so you can actually relax instead of popping up a lung. The secret is Freeze Pipe's glycerin chamber. Just pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour for instantly chilled, icy, smooth pops. We have these. We love these. Red Man.
It's amazing. It feels so good going down. This year, when Grandma's asking why you're still single and your weird cousin won't leave you alone, let Freeze Pipe take you away from it all.
No doubt about it. American-owned for over 7 years. Try our favorite way to light up by visiting thefreezepipe.com today and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's right. Shop holiday sales running until Christmas or use code TONY for 10% off at thefreezepipe.com. High-quality glass, market-leading glycerin technology. Order today to smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom. Hey y'all, when you're partying hard this holiday season, when you need to recover fast, turn to Liquid IV. It's not just for people playing sports and running marathons. It's tiring, drinking all that holiday beer, am I right? And that sweet, sweet eggnog, Red Man. You need to stay hydrated. Liquid IV gets you hydrated 2 times faster than water alone. Just one stick has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink and 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. We love it, Red Man.
They also have a nice combo pack that has 3 of their best flavors, and check it out. I love all the flavors, but my favorites are green. Oh, it's amazing, and the fruit punch. Liquid IV now even comes in sugar-free. There's no gluten, soy, dairy, or GMOs, and no artificial sweeteners either. Sugar is replaced with an amino acid allulose blend, which has the same taste and texture of table sugar.
Ooh, your favorite table sugar. Grab your Liquid IV hydration multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today. using promo code TONY at pickwhativeat.com. Hey y'all, the holidays are stressful enough. It's time to take something off your plate by putting HelloFresh on it. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send pre-portioned ingredients with delicious recipes straight to your door. It's way cheaper than takeout. You won't need to go to the grocery store, wait in long lines, or spend all day trying to decide what to eat. HelloFresh makes it easy with over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. They're all delicious, and you truly can't make a wrong pick. We eat them all the time. I absolutely love them. Red Van loves them. Speaking of which,
oh man, I love their fully loaded pork taquitos. You gotta try them out. They're so amazing. Hot chicken sausage, chickpea soup. HelloFresh even has easy breakfast. You can quickly whip up before you run to work and fast 10-minute lunches.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It is a goddamn pleasure. You know, I take the liberty of booking every single one of these shows, and we go in a specific order. Sometimes it's beauty and chaos and this and that. Tonight's one of those nights where it's everything under the fucking sun. I present to you one of the funniest guests in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, new special coming out December 26th. Truly one of the best guests, one of my favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great Sam Talent, everybody. Sam Talent is here. Truly one of the best. If he's not already, he's going to be one of your favorite comedians on the planet Earth. Learn to love it. Sam motherfucking Talent is back.
Hey everyone, thank you for
Glad to be here. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's been on a few of the best episodes we've ever had. The last one was with the amazing Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I'm glad Adam's not here to fuck up everything.
Yeah.
I'm the funniest guy ever alive.
Yeah, Adam Ray's Dr. Phil is so funny. We were talking about him before the show about how we were just, by halfway through, we're just setting him up and just watching.
I forgot to talk.
Yeah, we were watching a podcast.
I was transfixed. It's like watching an eclipse through a piece of green bottle glass. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I wasn't jealous. It was fun.
New special, The Toad's Morale, debuts tomorrow on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out.
Please watch it.
Yes. And we're going to have fun tonight. You know how this works. I'm pleased to announce that we actually, you guys will not believe this, we have a record amount of signups tonight for Austin, Texas, right as of right now. 218 signups. Ooh, there goes one flying.
I bet 14 of them are funny. It's a hobo jungle back there right now.
It really is.
People are trading salt for bullets. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's fucking absolutely wild. And mixed amongst those people are geniuses that are just trying to survive. Some of them get months and sign up every week.
There are a lot of people who have held a baby's head underwater for more than 30 seconds.
Yes, that's the majority. But if I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, Sam Talent. And I'm now pre-polling who will be the first comedian out of the bucket. And while we hit them from a hard next door, I think we should get the show started with one of our regulars, everybody. I think you know how this goes. Every single week, this guy does a new 60 seconds and an interview to start each episode, selling out all over the world. When we found him, he was living in a van going to 10-person open mics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a wild success story. His name, Thomas Kemp.
Thank you. The ceilings in Brian Redban's club are so high that that's where I go to fly my drone. Yeah, sorry, I had to start out like that. Obviously, you didn't like that one. I don't think everyone who's patriotic is a loser, but I do think everyone who's a loser is going to be a little bit patriotic. Because if you got nothing good going on in your life, you're going to be like, well, at least I'm here. Here. But yes, it's very sad to know that Joe Biden is still president. I hate Joe Biden so much that I'm racist against old people. Well, look at this guy walking around like he's the president. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim ultralight tonight. I like it. Hell yeah. How we feel, Hans?
Right?
Hell yeah, Sam. What do you think about this sweet performance by Hans Kim?
I'm a big fan of Hans off stage. Last night, I saw him after the Christmas party here, getting choked out by one of the door staff, while 8 other members of the security team were throwing $1 bills. It looked like the rape of Nan King.
I got raped yesterday by a door guy.
That's actually funny. I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me that I was watching Hans. How did that start? You told the security guard that you could beat him in what? Was it jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
Well, I saw these 2 animals just going at it.
They were wrestling?
Yeah, these two door animals.
Well, no, that's not the door guys. The door guys are comedians. Those were the security.
Those are the security.
They were ex-Masada Jesus.
Yeah,
they
really killers, like black belts and purple belts and blue belts, and then there's you, like, I could do that.
Yeah.
How did you jump in though?
Well, they were just going at it, really upping the aggression level in the room, and I was like, this is just so primitive, and we're comedians, we should be higher than this. So I go in to stop them, and
to break it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the guys, Riley, was kind of lipping up to me. And I was like, Riley, don't make me.
What did he say that was lipping up?
Well, Riley, the way that he is, he's just sort of like...
I literally don't know Riley, and nobody here knows Riley. You're talking about Riley like he's on like a sitcom.
Okay, honestly, he really didn't do anything wrong. I was looking for a fight. I saw them there. It looked like fun. I wanted to join in, so I just grabbed the body and started going at it.
It did not work out, believe it or not, everybody.
To figure out what really happened, and it just keeps getting weirder. What else is going on in life, Hans?
My girlfriend is stupid, I found out.
How stupid is she?
She recently asked me if Japan was a country.
Ooh.
And I said yes, and she looked it up, she's like, no, it's a nation state. That's a country, dumb bitch.
It's an ethno state. They only let Japanese people in.
The way it should be.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Do you like the fact that, when you find out things like that, do you respect her more or less?
It means it's going to be easier to get what I want out of her. So yes, I do enjoy having an advantage over the people that I love in my life.
What do you want out of it? Your passport back?
I just want my green card and no, I'm just kidding.
Have you been doing hard drugs again lately?
Just marijuana. No, I haven't been doing hard drugs. No, I'm
Why
fine.
do you say it like a lot of people have been accusing you of doing hard drugs? No, I'm not doing hard drugs, Dad.
I have been pretty good about not doing hard drugs. I've been doing mushrooms like once or twice or 3 times a week.
Anything fun happen when you're on mushrooms? What do you like to do?
I was on an airplane. I missed my flight. I had to pay a lot of money. But luckily I'm rich now. I have a lot of money.
Hans is out of it, right? You were on your head before tonight's sun or something?
You said you were on an airplane and you missed your flight. How good were those mushrooms?
I love the mushrooms. They're from Nootropics. Check them out. Sorry to bring you into this long.
Flooding things? All right, we're going to get rid of it. There he goes. Hans Kim, everybody. He's having a panic attack. during the interview portion of the show tonight. A rare treat. I've never seen him leave so fast in his entire career on this show.
I think Riley choked him a little too long last time.
Yeah. That was almost impressive.
That was the best I've ever seen him do.
I don't know what just happened exactly. But now we go to the bucket, so it's going to be interesting. We have to build momentum out of a bucket full here. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen, blah, blah, blah. You get it. Anybody can sign up. Let's see what happens here. Tony Cruz, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Tony Cruz.
How's everybody doing? Sometimes when I masturbate, I stick a skittle up my hand so I can feel the rainbow. I know it looks like a Billy Ray Cyrus and Miley Cyrus had a baby. Yeah, guys, I'm a Southern Targaryen. I got a blowjob from a retard. I call that Radiohead. She sucked it so good I fell asleep afterwards. It was some real ZZ Top. I ever wondered who Joe Biden's favorite band is? Probably The Who. You guys like Pokemon? Yeah, I was eating some pussy every now and the pussy squirted in my face. Remind me of that Pokemon character Squirtle. You know, Squirtle just squirting all over the place. I told the baby, if you keep on, you're going to make me charge hard, and I'm going to blast voice your Pikachu. That's when I pulled out the old Bulbasaur, pinned her ankles behind her head, and started giving her the slow poke. Slow poke.
Wow. There he is, Tony Cruz, everybody. Unbelievable, because I mean, he's got the look, the cadence, the delivery, and he's got nothing behind it. Like, you should be so much more funnier than you are.
Yeah. Usually the material has to catch up to the stage presence.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When it does, I mean, it is fucking rock stardom for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, listen to you. You're
I'm a huge fan, dude. I'm a huge fan.
I'm actually a huge fan of you. What? I'm giving you a pretty big compliment here. I think you've got it all figured out except for material.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bit. It's like a lot of the battle.
You didn't like the Radiohead? I mean, I got the
literally didn't get it. I wanted to get it.
Radio was like a retarded black guy who was the water
and the
boy.
band. It's the movie and the band, you know?
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
we understood it was the band. Thank you, Tony. Yes. That came through. The punchline is what didn't translate.
Yes, it was the radio part. Why would the radio be retarded?
Because the gentleman in the movie had...
What movie?
Radio.
What the fuck movie is radio? You guys are all... Is
Yeah,
this a
but I
coordinated attack? Am I being pranked or something? Radio! You fucking idiot!
2002.
2002 movie, and you guys are losing your minds over it right now? I've never fucking heard of this. Cuba Gooding Jr. Why would this be a sport comedy with fucking...
It was not a comedy. No. It was a very serious biopic. It was a true story.
It says sport comedy.
I think it doesn't pull it up, so it's funny now.
Yeah. It was mentally disabled, so they know what it is.
It was about the only black guy to not make a football team. That's what it was about.
Really?
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. was the retarded guy?
Yeah.
Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. We found radio's biggest fan over here who speaks in a very condescending tone. Yeah. Shut up.
I liked a lot when he got to like 45 seconds and he was like, looked at us like, oh god, I have to do another joke. And then he went into the Pokemon material.
Man, I love Pokemon, dude. I grew up playing that shit.
I
got more of that joke, I'm just saying.
The references.
There's more.
Oh my god.
Did you do all 151?
We're getting there.
Yeah.
No, we're still tagging that one.
I thought she was a Jinx, but she was a Mr. Mime.
You're not going to believe this, radio fans, but I know nothing about Pokemon as well. I mean, I'm really out of the loop during this. I have no references I can make right now.
Well, Love you too, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, tell us about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it. Just came over a year. So
all of it here in Austin?
Man, I started in Dallas. I'm from a small town called Sulphur Springs. So it's Northeast Texas. If y'all know where that's at.
You appear as though you were raised around a lot of sulfur, so that makes sense.
Yeah, you smell like the night before Easter.
Yeah, it's a small town. It's a good town, but
yeah.
But, a little known fact about my town, like
every fact is a little known fact about your town.
Oh, you're gonna love this, Tommy.
Finding out about sulfur. So you can say anything. I would be.
Oh, you're gonna love this. They have glass bathrooms in their downtown, and it's mirrored on the outside, but you can see everything around you. So, and there's also like a place where kids splash around. So during the daytime, if you're a pervert, you can. Anyways, it's yeah.
If you're a pervert, I like the disclaimer you put on there.
That's kind of what we think it's there for, you know. I'm just anyway. I'll let them get killed saying it.
Did you say that was a fun fact?
The old glass bathrooms. Not a lot of people know we got glass bathrooms down. So basically, I'm looking women right in the eyes while taking a monster shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm using the public downtown bathrooms.
I do love my hotel. It's good. It's a cool place.
What else is cool about it? How many black people live there?
I bet he knows exactly the amount.
Sulphur Springs doesn't sound like a very welcoming place.
It is segregated. Like it's one of the. It's still got MLK still has a black side, and then you know.
What was that last part? Can I be?
And then there's Mexicans.
Oh. The old Cesar Chavez Street. I like how
everywhere, man.
Each neighborhood makes it quite clear what you can expect. And then you got your good old George Washington Boulevards. You know what I'm saying, people? Where I like to be. Anyway,
I'm thinking about the Jew corridor. That's really popping off this time of year.
I've had Mark Ullman on my podcast. I have a podcast.
What? Oh, what name did you just drop?
Mark Ullman. Mark the Hammer Ullman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, real segue into your podcast there. Very smooth transition. Almost completely unnoticeable. Seems like you had no intention of trying to do that if you got pulled out of the bucket there.
I'm glad you took your hat off during your set so we know the hair's not attached to it.
What do you do for a living looking and talking like you do?
Toad taster. This man can lick a toad and tell you exactly how old.
I do have a foot fetish.
Yes.
Yeah, I do have a foot fetish. I've been married me and my wife have been together for 11 years. We've been married 4 years. But yeah, when you've been together that long, you have to get the feet and stuff. So,
not if she's still tight.
No.
Didn't I ask you what you did?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you started talking about foot fetish, and I'm sorry. I started thinking about feet. Sorry. Go ahead.
Goodness.
You know, money?
What do you do for
How
a
do
job?
you get it?
Oh, yeah. I had a good job during COVID. I was essential, so I made a lot of money during that period. So I've been living off the savings.
You were a what?
An essential employee. So yeah.
What? What were you doing?
Manufacturing. Yes, sir.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
What were you?
Crystal meth?
No, I think he was making the virus.
I gotta pay you a lot of money.
Yeah.
I kept Sulphur Springs running, brother. That crank powered our goddamn city. How are we going to keep the black people from going to the good target unless we're all camped out?
What type of situation were you raised in? Is it like a trailer? Is it like a lot of farmland trailer?
Yes, sir.
And were your parents together when you were a kid?
Yeah, they were together, and then my mom passed right before COVID, so she didn't have to experience that bullshit. But yeah, man, it was great, man.
I'd rather be dead than have to wear a phone. I'm glad my mother did not have to look people in the eye.
That's why I moved to the city after COVID because, man, in my small town, they didn't even fight. We didn't give a fuck. And nothing changed.
Nothing at all. Nothing. Did people talk about how nothing had changed there a lot?
No. Everybody was everybody else, we saw, everybody else changing, and we're like, why do they want to do that for,
So we're raised in a trailer. Let me ask you this before I let you go, because this is a long interview.
What's 3 plus 2?
Why you gonna put me on the spot like that?
Sorry, dude.
Fuck that.
I want to know, Tony Cruz, if that really is your name, because you don't seem like a Tony nor a Cruz. But I want to know, what is in your life, raised in a trailer, Sulphur Springs, segregated, what's the white trashiest thing you've ever done, or what you've been part of, like in your life? There's one thing that you remember like doing or being part of out there in Sulphur Springs, or perhaps anytime after that.
I'm half Mexican.
That was earlier, and then there was another question. The question was,
I mean, that's anyways.
what do you think the trashiest thing you ever did?
I can't say
brown trash. Forget white trash. What's the brown
What I'm
trash?
trying to say is like, being half Mexican is great, man.
Have you ever answered a question before?
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go back to 3 plus 2. I want to see if you have this.
I was hoping to be saying half Mexican and make them laugh, talking shit about Mexico, but
Why would that make them laugh?
no. My bad jokes, I guess. I don't know.
You're very likable, Tony.
Let me rephrase the question. You answered honestly. What's the trailer trashiest thing about your childhood or your upbringing? And then you get to go after this. Just answer honestly.
I used to, when I was young, me and my friends would break out of the trailer house, and then at 3 o'clock in the morning, we would go down neighborhoods and see if anybody left their doors unlocked.
Yeah.
And then we would grab their guns and their rent money and all that shit and then take it with us.
You answered that one perfectly. There we go. There we go. Very good. People are amazed at your ability to answer an honest question.
That was also a legend. No, but yeah, that's what I grew up poor.
So you would rob the other trailers. You're like a
No. We would go to the nice neighborhood.
Okay.
They normally don't. They leave their shit unlocked, so we would just.
Yeah.
But you can't do that now. There's read cameras. You can't do that.
Right.
White trash, park with it.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty open-minded.
Right.
Well, Tony, congratulations. Fun stuff. Here's a little joke book, my friend. Make some noise for Tony Cruz, everybody. Is that an awe for a little joke book? Did I hear an awe out there? So there's someone with emotions that likes expressing them? Yeah, let's keep it moving. You guys having fun yet? All right, I have good news for you guys. This next bucket pool has an I in parentheses next to it, which means they are inside of the room. They are one of you. So that's usually like a first timer or something like that. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Ashley Seta, everybody. Ashley Seta.
Ashley!
Here she comes, I believe. Right from the middle of the room. It's taking a very long time. You're going the absolute wrong direction. There you go.
Hey, don't throw her while she's walking through the crowd.
Literally almost walked into a wall and backwards. She went away from the stage, even that way. Literally couldn't go a worse direction. Give me breath.
There she is.
Fuck yeah. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ashley Seta.
Holy shit, y'all. It has been a week. My sister got her PhD earlier this week, and I'm on Kill Tony, so I think that we can all imagine, who my mom is probably most proud of. So, going on with disappointing the parents' stories, let me tell you some embarrassing shit that's happening in my life. Let's go. Cross-country runners, I hope there's a couple of y'all out there. I hope you guys are good. All right, we got one. I'm assuming everybody else took your runs. I feel that. All right. I ran cross-country in high school. That was a hot minute ago. I was fucking awful. I was so bad. They made me run varsity, and the only time. And, I'm running, and they have a golf cart behind you, and it is just tailgating my fucking ankles, man. And I'm like, oh my my god, this shit is real. I am the slowest person alive.
Okay, Ashley Seta. Holy shit, you went for it. No preparation whatsoever.
That minute went so fast.
Yeah. You make D cover his ears. He only has 4 senses.
I didn't even hear a meow, you know what I mean? God damn.
Right. Goddamn. Okay. Where are you from? Sulphur Springs?
I'm from Austin, Texas.
Whoa. Everybody's pissed that you're from Austin. Like, God damn it. Wow. Representing Austin, Texas. I'm guessing this is your first time attempting stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Good. It's a good answer.
How do you think it went?
Probably not that great, but that's all good.
So, Ashley, what made you want to try this tonight?
Basically, why not? I highly doubted I would be chosen if you guys fucking did it.
I have some answers for you on the why not. See, it's very rarely that I get asked a question on the show, and I'm proud to answer the why not. The why nots would be the people that have prepared or wanted to do this for years or perhaps even months. Sign up for the show, and then you come up here like if John Benet survived her murder, trying to put on a pageant type of let me tell you y'all some embarrassing stories about me. Like this is like a bad pageant. It's like one of those like a Purina dog pageants. Like one it's like, oh, look at this one. This one's a stand-up comedian dog. Look, there's a microphone in front of
I've heard a lot of comics try and like ask the crowd a question to start a bit. I don't know if there's a more alienating question to ask a comedy crowd than who does cross country. Read the room, Ash. Come on. These people barely have feet. They got the sugar syndrome. You're up here bragging in your cool sweater. Come on, Ash.
Oh, you like that sweater?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Game respects game. This is so us.
Gross up.
So cross country, I missed it because I was bored out of my mind. Cross country, you said that you do that?
Oh, hell no. I actually would not even run at this point if it was too
more like a shot put girl, right? You have the, why is that a groaning thing? Why are you groaning at that?
Brock Lesnar's daughter, everybody. Those genetics are strong.
I've actually grown more into like the sport of watching football and drinking beer while I do it. But yeah, back in the day I was alcoholic, kind of, not really.
I think the only thing you've ever run away from is an abusive relationship. Yeah. No, you stayed.
Oh, no, I don't.
That's great.
I am the abuser, so. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Let's go. Austin. Good, girl.
What do you do to them? Your stand-up act?
Basically.
I'd love to do it from the outside. You must listen to some embarrassing things about me.
She should have to do her act in that glass toilet in Sulphur Springs.
As long as I'm not the ones outside of that window, I'm fine with it. Like, I'd rather be in it. I don't want to be the one being looked at. Thank you.
Okay, so what do you think?
She's good at riffing, too.
Yeah, I know. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is? Has anyone ever told you, like, Ashley, you're so funny, like that? Has there been, like, a time, or is this just you're just really just shooting for it? It's like the half-court shot in a professional game. Like, we're going to let this person shoot, and if they do anything at all, we'll all be surprised.
I mean, I think the funniest thing I've ever done is be right here with you guys.
Wow. It's funny, like, you talk, you sound like a hot chick, and I'm watching the words. Do you guys kind of hear, like, the
fucking greatest thing I've ever done. I'm just like, it's not matching the fucking. I'm just kidding. You're great. It's okay. It's a groany audience tonight. Let me tell you something. I'm blaming the awkwardness of this interview on y'all. Here's a little joke book, Ashley. Whoa, good catch. Look at that.
Built like our catch, everybody. Good work, catch.
Catcher, shot put extraordinaire.
We should talk about that more, though. Like, don't sign up if you don't want to be a comedian. Don't waste people's time because it's not funny for
I think it goes without saying, but yeah, definitely don't sign up if you're retarded. All right. Pull another game out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trey Campbell or Camper or something like that. Trey is next on Sunday. Oh shit! Oh shit! Make some noise for Trey.
Hey everybody, I'm Trey Campbell. I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm the same as everyone else. I just got more vaccines. Thank you. It's so crazy. A lot of older women come up to me. They're like, "Oh my God, it's so cool. You're on the autism spectrum. So is my son." I'm like, "Does that mean we're not fucking?" Who wants to fuck their kids? Am I right? Any Lizzo fans in here? It's crazy. There's allegations going around that she made her backup dancers eat fruit out of a sex worker's vagina. And I think those allegations are unfounded because we all know Lizzo doesn't know anything about fruit. Am I right? Lizzo is my dream threesome. So there's two of Lizzo. I'm so excited to be here. As a kid, I would always carry around a wire coat hanger, and it would be like, "Trey, why do you have a wire coat hanger?" And I'd always say, "I've had this since I was in the womb, yo."
Holy shit! Look at this. I mean, where do we begin? Trey Campbell.
How you doing, Tony?
Wow. I've been looking for a new William Montgomery, and I think we found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'm drunk enough, so.
William's
I'm still drinking.
William's sober now. You're adorable, huh? Do you only come around during the Christmas times?
Looks like Santa. I'm the elf on the shelf.
That's a fucking sturdy shelf, bro. That's a steel shelf.
It's dope, you know?
We look like we showed up for the same casting call.
I know. Let's hope we're not on the casting couch.
No.
Oh my goodness.
How
you doing, Tony?
Good. It's good to see you again. Were you on in LA?
No, I was on
Austin.
Yeah. You invited me.
What?
You invited me.
I invited you.
Yeah, you said me and William would do our thing.
I saw you on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told you to come do a thing with William, and then you did.
I did.
That's
Correct.
right.
What was he doing on the street, biting the heads off a chicken?
What were you doing? I don't remember exactly.
Probably trying to find Adderall.
You're an Adderall addict, huh?
Correct.
Oh, it's not working.
That is so interesting. What do you like to do after having Adderall?
You know, I like to watch old NBA highlights. I like to watch the Chicago Bulls take on the
This
Atlanta
is the
Hawks.
second person in a row that does not sound like what they look like. Is anybody with me on this? Ron White gave me acid a few days ago. Either I'm having fucking flashbacks to that, or these people do not. Why do you sound like that?
I think it's because of the lack of testosterone.
She's nodding. You don't want a sexy woman with bangs nodding at that joke.
Look at you. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh.
I know, it's crazy.
Why do you...
That's a tough 28.
What has happened to you? Why do you think you aged so much?
You think I aged? Thank you. I've been trying to look older, so...
There you go.
It's like you absorbed the voice of the kids you molested.
I was the one getting molested.
All right.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
That must have been a horny pedophile.
Well, you know, you take what you can get.
You're telling me.
It's like I'll settle for this 13-year-old that looks 50.
I'm so glad you think I look old. I've always been told I look young.
By who, D?
Well, because he's blind. That's funny.
Thank you, Trey.
You're welcome.
That's incredible. I mean, you are a spitting image. 28 years old, and he looks like the mayor of Munchkinland. It is incredible.
Well, you know, it's been annexed, so I can't. That didn't work. I shouldn't have told that.
Okay. What do you do for work? What arcade games do you collect the quarters out of exactly?
It's funny. I work at the Secret Group, so in Houston.
Oh yeah, we love that place. Yeah, old school fucking territory. And you live in Houston?
Correct.
Right. And are you gay?
No.
You just sound like that?
Yeah, you know how it is.
I do know exactly how it is. I literally know how that is. Yeah. Yes. Everyone knows that I know what that is like. But I still have to ask. So have you been getting laid by girls at all?
I got this one woman. She's we went on a date to DaVita Dialysis.
You guys got dialysis together?
Yeah, she had dialysis. Not me. I'm gonna get dialysis in the future if you look at me. But no, we went to DaVita and then we went
You
to
say DaVita like it's a fine Italian steakhouse. We went to DaVita. The restaurant? No, the dialysis clinic.
It was crazy.
Yeah,
I had a great time.
Tell us why you had a great time. What was so crazy about it?
She just kind of told me about her dead parents the whole time. We just kind of chilled.
She's a romantic.
Yeah. I took some Concerta before I went. It was great.
What?
It's basically like Adderall, but it's different.
What's the difference between that and Adderall?
I think
Insurance.
Yeah. Now you hit the nail on the head. It is health insurance.
Nice yes and, Trey. That was good, yes. I feel like your sexuality is trains.
It's true.
That is funny. I do love trains.
You do?
No shit, brother.
When I was a kid and I discovered porn, I saw there was a train category, and I was like, dope. Thomas the Tank Engine's fucking another female train, but it wasn't.
It was a boy train?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Thomas the Train Engine fucking a female train. I've never heard of a female train before.
I don't think there are any.
Actually, I think there was one on stage right before you. Shut up. Shut up.
We gave it Kentucky to ground. Don't make fun of women, but keep calling this kid retarded. It's fine. Who cares?
It is incredible, this look. It looks like you're down to clown and clown to downs at the same time.
I am a recovering juggalo, so...
What does that mean to you?
I used to be a juggalo, but now I've kind of left that life behind.
Right, too much Fago for you.
As you can tell.
Yes.
Do you have a race car on your shirt and a Chevy hat? What car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Cruze. It's also a house.
Wow. Oh, yeah. And your name's... Oh, that was Tony Cruz. You're Trey Campbell. That's right. I was going to make a Cruz connection there, but there was not.
You look like a Japanese animator dreaming American.
I would do like a Japanese accent, but I don't know.
Let's hear it. Oh! No, okay. Not this crowd.
Wait, do some more. I want to hear some more.
Are you sure, Tony?
Yeah.
I brought dishonor to my... This is stupid.
Wow.
I should not have done this.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a wizard, but like a cheese wizard?
Nah, this would be the first time.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're real.
I can't either.
Shit.
How long are you visiting Austin for?
Probably I can come back anytime.
There you go.
But I would love to have you back on the Secret Show whenever you can.
Thank you.
Trey Campbell, everybody. We're having fun here. Adorable. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jonathan and Candy, everybody. Jonathan Cando, perhaps, or Canley. Jonathan. Here's Jonathan, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Sorry. When I was like around 12, I was trying to look up some stuff on the internet. You're not supposed to. But I was trying to look up something more relatable to me. So, like in the description, it says 18-year-old, 19-year-old. I'm like 12, so I tried to type in 12-year-old girl. Nothing came up, but so I tried 13-year-old. Nothing came up still. My final offer, I tried 11-year-old. Nothing came up. But so I had to settle for adult tits. But looking back, that's actually a good thing that wasn't there. And I didn't know, but I had to go to the dark web for that. But I didn't know at that time. But anyway, did anybody see in the news recently, like a few? I was 12. I guess what did the meow?
Okay, there you go. Rolling with the meow. Is it Jonathan Candy?
Kando.
Kando? Well, you can't do comedy.
Sorry.
It's adorable. How long have you been trying stand-up for?
And this is my first real set.
Right. Okay. The premise is good.
Yeah.
Everything else was bad. See, it was the reverse from Tony Curtis.
What else is in the news? That's what I'm wondering too, man.
I can tell you real quick. I got it.
No, please don't.
You got what? The joke? What is it? Go ahead.
Like a few months ago, there was a woman in the news that was she was arrested for trying to hire a hitman for her son.
Yeah.
But there was two problems with that. She went to rentahitman.com. So the second problem, the real problem, the son was only 3 years old. So.
D-Madness is leaving the show for good. It's incredible. No.
Why didn't she just leave the son in the hot car like an adult?
Okay. So you're more like a shock and awe. What do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver.
No, you're not. You're a truck driver? A timid young truck driver? How old are you?
29.
Okay. Man, a lot of all right.
I'm glad we let him finish that joke.
That was it. She should have. She would have got away with it.
Yeah, she definitely would have got away with it. Yes. I've heard a lot of pedophile jokes, and usually they're funny. It's really hard to bip a pedophile joke.
It really is. I feel like I was molested after that.
Yeah.
So, Jonathan, let's talk about your real life. What are you passionate about? I haven't seen you smile yet. You seem like a security officer.
He's diapers full of piss and shit right now. And that's okay.
2 racing shirts in a row, by the way. Very bizarre. I don't know what's going on here exactly. Yeah, no shit, asshole.
So that's fun when you say it.
Oh, wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I recognize that voice. No way. Is that who I think it is? Wait a second. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, my big brother, one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. I do believe that it's Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. And it appears as though we are under an invasion of sorts. Home, sweet home. As a typical Israeli, just going over other people's property. Some Palestinians being pushed out of the way. It's already here.
It wasn't easy to sneak him out of a Hamas bunker. We got him here.
This is honored the 25,000 Palestinians who were killed in Lebanon.
Fuck yes.
Harvard hates this guy. Genocide. It's okay.
You interrupted this kid's panic attack.
Oh, shit.
we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Merry Christmas to you. We just got demonetized.
Oh, we got a horn for that. We got a horn for that.
Hell yeah, circumcised. Who would have known? Who knew he was circumcised?
His serial number was on his dick.
Penis head or you had a yarmulke at the tip of your penis. That thing was incredible. That menorah.
You look terrible. All right. There you go, Ari.
Hey, Tony, who's this faggot with the dream?
Yeah, it's true, man. You missed a real flat line. This is his first time ever being in front of a real audience.
You don't know? Do you have any idea?
They're decent. Bad when Ari genitalia gets a bit of reaction.
Yeah. The audience
seen an old guy's dick before?
I didn't look. I didn't.
What?
This is Kill Tony. Sheathunderwear.com. Sheathunderwear.com.
Sheath underwear, the absolute best. We all wear them 100% of the time. Sheath underwear.
Too bad D-Madness missed that. He could have earned that dick.
Oh, hey, is that the blind guy?
Oh, we lost our second blind guy. There he goes. We're losing all the blinds out there. That's what we call them now. I love it. Ari, this guy's first time on stage. What do you have any advice? Did you see the absolute shit show? Before you got up here, he was the only tiny dip on stage.
Yeah, true.
That's all you.
5'6", 5'7" on a good day.
Why do you think the Lost Rapes were qualified?
Two of the leaders are pussies.
Wait, what did you just say? Did I?
They can't man.
Oh, okay. I heard the N-word there, and I'm glad I.
You heard what you wanted to hear.
I think I did. All right, so John, what's going on?
What did we miss?
Not much.
So we missed the committee. How'd it go?
Very bad, but he's a nice kid. It was his first time.
What's your name, buddy? That's great. First time's awesome.
Johnny. Big fan of you. I appreciate y'all's time.
Thank you. I love you in the Lego movie.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
Jonathan, craziest thing about your life? Did you ever have any childhood trauma or save anybody's life? Do you have any special skills or talents? You've seen the show before, correct? You're in the interview portion of it right now. What would you say if you could talk to yourself after this sentence?
Did you ever play an arcade game that touched you big?
I love Mario. Yeah, that's my first system. I guess it's 64. No, my best thing about me, I think, I can get songs stuck in people's heads.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Jokes are forgettable, but let's try it.
Do it.
Get a song stuck in our head.
Okay. My life's stereos. Oh no.
Is this from the movie Radio? Get out of here. There he goes. Jonathan Cantor. There he goes. Jonathan's
Jonathan.
All right. Before we get to this next fucking pool, we have a golden ticket winner who's ready to debut another minute. like wearing my mom's fur jacket. I also enjoy wearing a fur jacket because I live on the side. My side hustle is camping season. Right now for my birthday, my mom got me a card. And she wrote happy birthday in quotation marks. So I was like, is that a birthday? So when I wrote her back, I wrote, I love you. See us soon. I don't drink too much, but I hang out at bars, and whenever I leave, there's always a guy like, hey, you could try, and I'm like, I don't know, we'll find out, and then I get in my car, and I run them over. I want to go.
Wow. Doing it again, an extremely strong minute. An unbelievable performance.
It's that stage that just the pieces, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. You did miss something else that leans hard to the right, like you.
I think to the left. I to the left.
I think your squiggles all around. If I had to guess.
He's got that Michael J. Cox. You know what I'm saying? That looks fucking. Hell yeah, dude. I do notice in your set, I do believe you have the word pimping confused with limping. It's limping season for you.
Oh, pimp too. Yeah,
absolutely. You have a natural pimp walk.
Yeah.
Speaking of pimp, Steve Madness is back. Say pimp 3 times. Pimp juice comes out.
Do you have CP?
Actually, I had a cluster of you.
I got child pornography. You look like you have a bunch. I think God got you, brother.
You look like you fell down the stairway to heaven.
I like the glasses at the last minute. God was like, also, bad eyesight.
Made in his image. God's always cold.
I'll be going out when kids ask me why I'm shaking, that's what I say. I'm like, I'm cold, sorry. And sometimes they're like, oh, take my jacket. And I was like, oh, God, no. Like, it's not working. I'm like, I'm really cold.
I don't think you should be having one-on-ones with children.
I'm a substitute teacher. I should have said that.
What? You're a teacher?
Substitute. I thought I was a teacher.
Oh, okay.
Substitute teacher.
That's got to be a lot of fun.
It's fine. Yeah.
Special ed?
Every some reason, every time. I don't know. No,
She's calling you a hack.
Shake hack.
So Martin, what else has been going on? You've been here in Austin? Are you just visiting? What's up?
I live here in South Austin.
Before, right?
Yeah, before.
Where'd you grow up? Inside of a microwave?
Washing machine.
Washing machine.
Hey, look at this idiot.
Wait, we're making fun of the special needs guy. What are you doing? All right, come on.
Someone's self-conscious.
It's Martin's makeover. Shit.
This is like my name.
We're the first 7 for stillness.
For a moment of calm. I think it came down to me.
Have you tried anything for that? Like, I've seen some videos where, like, they get people with certain things.
Sorry. Yeah. Talk about make a wish because you have to be dying dying, and I'm not dying.
Can't you just say that you're dying? It seems like if you came in and you're like, I'm dying, I believe you. They give you a fucking wish.
They give me like a doctor's note. You're like, hey, he's gonna die. He's gotta take me thinking.
So, yeah. Have you ever tried anything though, like ketamine or anything that LSD?
Oh, I've done the weed before.
What's the street crack? Have you ever tried
street crack? Not anymore.
I bet the cracks in the streets actually cause quite a problem.
I'll fit in with the homeless.
Have you tried duct tape? Just encasing your body in it? Come there.
Don't easier to break free from.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 8 or 9 years.
Oh, shit. I think I saw your special on Twitch.
That wasn't happy. Okay, that was a good joke.
Have you tried a lot of things that normal people do and look funny doing them? Like,
probably fucking everything.
Yeah. Did you play any sports growing up or anything like that?
I did. Probably drove myself to a baseball team.
Okay. How about hula hoop? You seem like you'd be good at hula hoop.
I can't do it.
You can't do it?
Yeah, I swear to God. I'm going to have some hula hoop here.
No, we don't have one. I don't fit in them, so I've never tried.
Sam just calls that a belt. You fuck hard? What's your story?
You have any special moves in the bedroom?
They must love it when you're inside of that.
Yeah, vibrator.
I've heard that before. Just do my thing.
What is that thing?
You know,
what are some of your favorite things to do? Like, is there a specific position or thing that your favorite thing that you need in the bedroom for you?
I just like being there, you know.
Presence is your favorite position. Position of present.
I got this for it. Hell yeah.
Have you thought about like having kids?
You know, right now, that's really funny at the moment.
You could raise kids, but never above your own head.
I have not. I do have nieces and nephews, but I will be honest.
They're scared of you.
I didn't help them too much when they were babies. But now, you can throw them around. Yeah, fun now. You know.
How old are you, buddy?
I have 32.
Okay, cool. What do you do for a living?
Teachers.
No, that's right. You said that. Yeah, my bad.
Wait, what did you do?
Substance communication.
I knew that.
I sound like I was
Yeah. All right.
Martin, another unbelievable performance.
Great work, dude.
Congratulations. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds on the road.
Yeah. Who likes Mexicans?
So it was my dad's birthday the other day, and it's pretty hard to shop for dads. They always have everything they need. So whenever his birthday comes around, I just give him flowers. People think it's weird, but you know, what else am I supposed to put on his grave? Look, all right, he's dead, but at least now he's more emotionally available. So that's pretty cool. You know, he used to run marathons when he was alive. Now he can't run away when I want to talk about my feelings. So it's pretty cool. We scattered his ashes off of Queens Harbor in New York. Not by choice, that's just where the plane exploded. But crazy is that it did happen. A plane crash. It happened 2 months after 9/11. Isn't that crazy? And so nobody gave a shit. Basically, a bunch of Dominicans just floated in Queens. You know what I mean? It's just, but it's weird to be jealous of 9/11. Okay. Every year I'm just bitching about it like some mistress bitching about her boyfriend's housewife, right? Like, what does she have that I don't have? An inside job, bitch.
Wow, what a set. Holy shit. Melissa Diaz. Unbelievable. Oh, God. Have you been on this show before?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back.
First time at the Mother's Group, though. This is great.
Hey. Absolutely. And a fantastic set.
Thank you.
Good, confident, solid, John.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mexican.
Right?
Indeed.
Coming on stage, John.
How long have you been in stand-up?
8 years now at this point.
8 years. Must have been in New York. And do you live here now?
I do. I've been here for about 2 years.
Oh, shit. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yeah. It's nice sky.
Nice sky. Yeah, we do have a sky here.
Yeah.
It is wild.
You missed the rats?
Just my uncles, but that's it.
I love it.
The Jews, you missed them?
Yes.
I
already asked you about the
I do
rats.
actually miss the Jews.
Come on.
And your dad was really in that plane crash.
Yeah, it was Flight 587. It was 2001. It happened 2 months after 9/11. It was crazy.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Study, I'm interested in commercial plane crashes. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
That you are interested in that. That's fucking weird.
No, yeah, no, it's a big thing. It's a big thing. I'm forgetting the name of the fucking
Actually, like that you are.
channel, but yeah, it's very, very interesting.
It's funny because in Europe, the 9/11 was November 9th. So, it's
right.
It's about that.
Oh, yeah. Reverse.
Calendar job.
I get that. Autistic guy in the back, high-fiving someone else.
Hey, he's just rocking. He's nodding.
Did your dad call you from the phone on the plane?
Let's roll.
He didn't call me when he was alive. Why would he call me on the plane?
That's what a shitty dad does. It's really
Yeah.
No, he was okay. He did the best he could.
All right.
Yeah.
As a rapist, fucking wife beater. He did pretty good.
I was a piece of shit. Also, I was a piece of shit teenager. So, so on me. He did call me before he got on flight.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was too high, so I said, "Can I call you back?"
Oh. He was high too for a second.
Yeah, he was.
And it all came crashing down. So wow, what does your mom do? Is she in your life?
Yes. She's an art therapist, sort of, but she's not licensed as a teacher, so now she's just working with mentally challenged adults.
Right. The last guy that was up here.
Yeah.
Let me just having the kids drop plane crashes.
Yeah.
What was your dad doing? Did your mom almost go on that trip? Or was he traveling?
No, they were divorced. This was crazy because he's Puerto Rican. He was on a flight to the Dominican Republic, but everything about his death was just very Dominican. Like once, he died, we found out he had a secret family in DR. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sort of like he just got married and she had kids, and it was just a thing we just didn't even know about.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? So you're a comic out here now, 8 years, 9 years?
This year, 8 years, but yeah.
Okay. Where do you go up? What is your normal spots? How do you get up?
I just kind of do mics. A lot of mics.
Okay.
I'm very introverted, so I'm not good at the whole networking thing.
Yeah.
So I just kind of get up, and then I'm getting booked because of it. Yeah.
Do a lot of mics? Like who?
It's kind of funny. She got married at Skankfest this year.
What?
I just got married downstairs in a little chapel.
Oh.
All our friends were there, so we figured. Yeah.
On the first floor, like down the street.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay. Who's funnier, you or him? Did he sign up tonight?
No. I would have loved to have that whole moment, but no.
Absolutely.
Did Zach and Miko eat the whole cake?
He did not make it down there, so no.
Yeah, our stairs involved.
Yeah. There were stairs, and he didn't go, so we got to eat our cake.
The big factor.
Yeah.
Huge. Fantastic set.
Funny.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
I'll have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
You already have one of these? Yeah. There you go. Melissa Diaz. On to the next one. Very sad. I'm on one more time for Melissa Diaz, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian.
She's married.
It's your next comedian, Trenton Tebow, everybody. Trenton Tebow.
Well, my girlfriend broke up with me recently, and that sucks. It sucks because I have the same taste in women as black guys. So that kind of kills my self-confidence. It's like, that's the last group of guys I really want to compete against. Like, if it was just me and Asian dudes and the thick, overweight white women, that'd be a dream come true. Listen, I have a Taik, and it's a type 2. A little bit about me. I'm fat, ugly, straight. So basically, I'm 2/3 a trans woman. That's a good joke. I'm like a natural trans though. I was born with a dick, and then I grew tits. I'm
fuck yeah, Trenton.
Way to pull it out.
Solid. Doing Ari's pants going back on. A sad moment in history.
If you're here, who's working at Buc-ee's? If you're here, who's killing all the nurses?
Yeah.
I'm actually, I work at Popeyes as a diversity hire.
You really work at Popeyes?
That's not bad.
He's the only pink employee.
What do you do for work?
I actually do work in a restaurant, and I also build handmade swim baits for a lure company.
Swim baits?
Yeah.
What's a swim bait?
It looks like a fish. It's overpriced. They're like $115 to $400 for a fishing lure.
And it looks like they're swimming. It goes like that.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
What do you do for the company?
Because I'm a man.
I built it.
You build them.
Context, please.
Yeah. Okay. So you're like a real true country fucking bumpkin, am I right?
You'd be exactly correct.
It takes a real fucking middle of nowhere goots to make fishing lures. So I want to find out more about this treacherous lifestyle of yours. Hold on, we have to let this man with full-blown AIDS get to the restroom real quick. I'm going to see the specimen. Yeah, bloody urine for sure. Okay. So go ahead. Tell us about your trashy childhood.
It's a lot better than what you think it would be, honestly, by listening to me.
Your job, Theo Vaughn.
No, Theo Vaughn's successful.
He looks like Theo Vaughn Dutch.
Mom spent a little time in Louisiana, so he might be.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you grow up? Grew up about 3 hours north of here, West Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Federal Wells, Texas.
Ooh, you ever heard of Sulphur Springs?
There were Karsas?
Yes, I have.
That's where they shot some of the movie Radio. So, Trenton, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are some interesting things about Trenton?
I'm pretty boring. I like to fish a lot, and that's about it. Come on, you pet animals too hard. I really don't have much of a life. I've been hitting bars lately since my girlfriend left me. So,
how long were you with her for?
I'm sorry?
How long were you with her for?
I was with her for like 2.5 years.
What happened to her?
I have no idea. She just decided to leave me on September 11th.
September 11th?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Why?
Did she at least say Allah Akbar first?
No, she didn't. Not a big history buff, but
at least you'll never forget.
You will remember now. That's a good point, Sam.
Don't play the Jewish music during that joke.
We know who really did 9/11.
Only we could have.
Such a coordinated attack.
Take some intelligence.
All right, so she broke up with you on 9/11. Where was this? Was this at your place? Was it at a restaurant?
Yeah, it was over the phone.
Yeah.
What I'm saying.
Really?
I'm guessing it was over speakerphone on the bus.
2.5 years.
2.5 years over the phone.
What did she say to you when she broke up with you? Just tell us what she actually.
I'm tired of your hell raising, Trim.
Yeah.
You spend so much time in that catfish net, you come home with all types of dog food between your fingers.
Yeah.
And you want to put it in my hole? No more of that, brother.
Yeah. I don't want any kibbles in my beds.
Yeah. I'm going to Jackson.
Basically, I told her we aren't going to get married, so she said, I can't do this anymore. And
told her you're not going to get married.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's crazy. She was hoping.
Damn.
Marry you.
So is it weird not talking to your sister again?
So why didn't you want to get married?
Former relationship really ruined that for me.
Tell us what happened there.
I was just with another chick for like 5 years and real pressured into getting married, and I just fell out of love with her, and so.
And it ended up, every relationship ends up going bad for you because they want to marry you.
Yeah, basically that's kind of how it goes.
Wow. That's buddy.
That's flattering.
What do you have, like a forked cock or something? Webbed?
It's not impressive at all.
What is the value of that, buddy?
So now you're single. You think you're going to be able to lure in someone else?
Or you can be a masturbator forever.
Fish bait jokes, folks. They won't be floating around all night.
Actually, I was actually about to link up with like a 55-year-old cougar the other day.
She was fishing too?
Yeah.
Fishing?
And then I missed the hint and didn't follow her back to her hotel room.
What was the hint? Hey, you want to go fuck it?
Yeah. Hey, I got menopause in about 20 minutes.
She was basically like, I'm tired after she was done playing with my hair and all that. And
playing with your hair?
She's like, your face is the same color as my pussy.
And then like 3 days later, I was hanging out at the same bar, and I went home with some gal, and it turned out to be her niece.
Oh, yeah. So then you're as hard as a rock. Then what happened? You banged the niece?
Yeah, I slept with the niece, so now the aunt's out of the picture.
That's probably for the best.
That's how it goes. How old's the niece?
27.
It's like the condoms or the puppies?
Condoms now, since I...
What kind of condoms? Do they have a special kind for Billy Goods?
It's what?
Since I'm just trying to fuck around now.
What happened before?
I was in long-term relationships, so I figured it'd be
Blast.
Sorry?
You blast.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to open up for Cam in Fort Worth, and I got hit by a semi on my way there. I was in a truck, yeah.
Oh my God.
Really? Yes. What happened? I was sitting in traffic on I-20, and we stopped, and the semi didn't. And it turned into a 6-car pileup.
What?
And I was on my way actually to Hyenas.
Can I trace some more to rush you?
Yeah, did you get paid? Did you get the lawsuit? We're working on it. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't have the best lawyers.
Yeah. Well, to your honor, I stopped and they didn't. I risked my case. I think.
Yeah.
Objection.
That doesn't go.
Yeah, the truck driver was Ukrainian.
Oh, so they definitely want you to pay for it.
So now I'm...
Yeah, they were probably rushing to get wherever they were going.
I was on the fence before, but now I'm for sure pro-Russian.
Must have been a sturdy fence. You're wanting to talk. I look like you from the future. You're gonna warn you. Make good decisions, all right?
Hell yeah. I love it. Trenton, a very, very fun performance. Congratulations.
Good job,
dude. There you go, bud.
Good.
Yeah. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get back to the bucket, here's one of the great regulars of our history and fucking force. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I hit that guy in the semi truck. I didn't want to open for him. I did that, nigga. I went surfing for the first time last week. I didn't like it, but the nigga that was teaching me how to surf, he was gay. That was weird. You know what I'm saying? And not because he was gay, he was just all out in the ocean. But he could have raped me or something. I don't know. I don't swim good, so it was a bad time. I will tell you this. All I saw was like a sunset. We just saw like a beautiful sunset. It looked so dope. And then he looked at me. Yo, did not kiss white man. He just looked at me and he was like, yo, that's so beautiful. I was like, yo, it is beautiful. It's beautiful as fuck. And then it was dope. It was a good thing to see. I'm like, that shit is dope, bro. He says, kind of like heaven, right? And I said, yeah. And then he went, if heaven was real, wait a minute. I don't know in the middle of the ocean with a fucking atheist, dickhead. What the fuck? He don't believe in miracles. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild as fuck. Yeah, that's my minute. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. Cam Patterson.
You can't swim good? I swim my height, but it's not the best. I'm not one of the best swimmers of all time.
That means he's the best black swimmer of all time.
Your pockets are full of rocks.
That's the issue with all the rocks in my goddamn pocket. That shit was fun though. Surfing was cool. I liked it.
Where you go surfing?
I went to Malibu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, that's some cool there.
Okay.
I stood up.
You stood up?
I got up.
It's fun, huh?
Yeah.
It's incredible. And
How long
were you up there?
I was there for like 3-4 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it felt like forever though.
What were you doing in Mount? Were you taking a break from looting? Malibu is an odd place.
I was scoping out some spots. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to rob it. It burned down. It sucks.
When they burn down Malibu, that shit burned down?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Really?
I'm thinking of Maui. I'm sorry.
Different.
I'm wrong.
I was like, that shit look beautiful when I was there. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, Sundowner Centric.
Sundowners.
I'm just happy I might have to put some kick out. That was cool.
I know.
I was backed out like, thank God I ain't got to see that shit. I got a lady friend here. She see me on the dick, man.
Damn.
I would text her like, I'm sorry. Usually this shit don't happen all the time. I apologize.
I kept the thoughts.
It's mostly balls. It's really mostly
balls. It's a lot of balls.
It's like mostly balls.
Got any marbles? What do you?
Hey, marbles.
Oh, you like to do marbles?
You like marbles?
Yeah, I love marbles.
Marbles are cool.
Yeah,
You ever see Marble Racing?
Yeah.
That shit dope. You ever seen Marble Racing?
Oh, yeah, Marble Racing. Yeah. I thought you were talking about like your cousin or something. Marble Racing. What else is going on, Cam? What else is going on in life? You surf?
Yeah.
What else did you do in LA? Anything crazy?
You thought of something.
Me and Laser was supposed to fuck some porn stars.
Sounds like a...
Yeah. Crazy, right? So listen, porn stars come to the show. I'm thinking, awesome. Done deal. They want to fuck. One of the bitches saw her titty Laser at the bar. This was insane, right? So we get back to the B&B, and the bitches drive past me. So I'm an optimistic young man. I go, what they finna do? They finna go park? And he was like, nah. I was like, what you mean, nah? What happened? There was 4 bitches in the car, porn stars, off the lanes. I said, what happened? And he said, the main porn star bitch
got a text message from her dad. Her dad said he was gonna kill herself. He was gonna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. She didn't want to fuck no more. I want y'all to know something. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he did it, dog.
There you go.
I hope he fucking did it. Your daughter is a porn star. Fuck me, you lost already, dog. It's over.
She was like, I'm gonna go fuck a black guy. It's like, that's it. Porn I was okay with. This is where I draw the line.
It's interesting. Things are really out of order here. Normally the dad kills and then they become a porn star. It's like the chicken or the egg or something like that.
Crazy. Like, he waited. Like, he was like, damn, I can stand for it. And she was like, she finna fuck Leslie. So, hell no.
You want the road Major Laser? Oh, you want the road Major Laser?
Yeah. Uncle Laser.
Sorry. Oh, Major Laser.
Different
Who's
laser.
Major Laser? Who was that? Techno D?
Oh, Major Laser's like a, he's just rock.
Yeah. But yeah, that shit was fun.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wild. Have you ever been with a porn star before?
Come on, James Dean.
Where the camera at? Without a light,
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, Timmy, I'm an handsome young black man with a medium style fit. Come forward with it.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny,
Turn on the side. Yeah, who's your favorite pornography stuff? Right. Oh, my favorite porn star. Ooh, hell.
Jeremy, he's gonna talk about it.
Who the fuck is that?
It's just some guy there.
One of the greats.
Yeah.
Damn. He was like our Cosby. For real? Yeah. Yeah, raping bitches? Oh, yeah. Nigga, that's why we jumping up in this? That's crazy. That's insane. You have to do it back, though. Fuck, I don't want to do this with
Yeah. Solving racism with rape.
Hey, that is crazy. Rapism. Oh, no, I like Pinky. She got fat. Pinky was cool. She got fat. Pinky? Yeah, shit, you know Pinky. Hell yeah. Research. You know Pinky. This guy know Pinky. Hell yeah, everybody know Pinky. Nigga, you get it. She a big bitch, not a big bitch. I love big bitches.
That's the fucking problem.
I love all types of women. I love all women. All women are good.
Oh, yeah. We can confirm Pinky got a little fit.
Pinky got big as fuck.
Oh, wow.
God damn, it's right there.
Holy shit.
Redman
already had that pulled up. That was weird.
Well, it's his own page.
The whole time. Wow.
XXX.com.
Is that an African-American lady?
Yes. What are those sunglasses? Fucking the D-Max.
Well, they make everything white. It's better. It's called gentrifiers.
Damn. They got old. That's too.
Wow. Yeah. She looks like David Lucas. Oh, that's a bad idea.
Cam, you did it again. Another amazing performance. So much fun. There goes the great Cam.
Go see Cam live. It's very fun.
He really is. Check the dates. About to be in Florida this weekend. Love you.
Cam Porter.
One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. Alright, back to the bucket we go. 60 seconds goes to Nick Mew or Mummy or Mum. Nick Mum. M-U-M-M-E.
Hey, Mama! What the fuck is going on? Shows were so much fun when I was growing up, you know? Like, I remember there was a show called In My Ride, where, like, they would get a mom and 3 kids, where, like, once you have the crippling mortgage, you know, with just her car, I would walk out, like, man, I heard you didn't have any money. That sucks. Anyway, we turned the back of the car into a hot tub. Also, they turned her windshield into a flat screen TV. Don't ask me why. Yeah. The girl I'm seeing has like really high standards, but not really low standards. So when we do stuff in the bedroom, the bag goes on my head. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Nice.
Is it Mom? You?
Mummy.
Motherfucker's got Muppet mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Very nervous.
What?
Very nervous.
Yeah. I kind of need it live.
Yeah. Well, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
What I say is right around 3 years.
3 years. What do you do for work other than put body parts into your refrigerator?
And fuck this piggy.
Mostly just work with dogs.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you do with dogs?
You work with black guys?
Pretty much just like watch them. Wait, what?
Nothing. Keep going.
Wait, what is exactly what I thought, Nick?
Yeah.
What do you do with dogs exactly?
Just watch them. Like,
Watch them walk
across the
peanut
park.
butter off of what?
You make them play.
No, it's kind of like a daycare thing where they just like fuck around and I just sit there and watch them pretty much.
So people, you knock on their door, and then they answer the door, and then you go, "Hello, I'm here to watch your dogs."
We're just that easy, you know. They come to us and they just drop them off and we just
right.
Yeah.
Dude, why do you sound that way? Did you go deaf this morning?
Wait, what?
Your voice is ridiculous. Your voice sounds like AI generated. I'm a human being?
Great question.
What is that accent? Where are you from? What did you witness as a child?
Yeah, I'm from here.
You're from Austin, Texas?
I mean, not all of Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And why do you think you don't notice that you have a little bit of a twang, if you will?
I mean, I don't pay attention to it, honestly.
What?
Like, I don't pay attention to it.
You don't pay attention to your own voice.
No.
You sounded that way?
So interesting. Nobody's ever mentioned this to you? Do you sound kind of, what is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it for us.
Phenomenal.
To be quite honest, I never heard of it before in my life. Funny you should ask on it from here.
I love that song.
I'd say of all the people I've met in my life, Adam's apple is top 7.
Okay. You got a whole orchard in your job.
That is true. Now I see it. The Adam's apple is aggressive pronounced. And does your dad sound like you?
No, not at all.
Not at all. So the Adam's apple falls far from the tree on this.
Very far.
Sorry, I never watched it.
What does your mom sound like?
You have been frozen in carbonite.
They sound like our pastry.
Soon the effects will wear off. You're temporarily blind.
Don't take the red face I married. I don't stand the rest. That's my opinion.
All right. In feet, how close can you get to kids?
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you pictures of children on Redman's iPad, and Ari is going to continue to tap your penis, and we're going to try to get you from 1 to 10 on the firmness.
Let's tie up
Don't pimple kids, Redman. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't go tinky and then hot kids.
You can go pink and get on kids. It's okay. They signed up. Everybody signs a special piece of paper. We can technically molest people up there.
I can't get hard anyway.
Oh, man. This guy's gonna choke the shit out of a puppy.
What do you do to let some anger out when you have to feel some energy? What do you do? What are some guilty pleasures of yourself?
You ever killed a foreigner?
I mostly play games, jack off, watch movies.
Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly?
Mostly just big kid porn.
Yeah.
That's all I know about that. Yeah. Victimless crime.
You have a girlfriend?
No. Do you have a victim?
Who did that? All right. Most often do you hope to make a girlfriend?
I'm gonna keep asking questions, and I'm gonna have Sam answer for you. It's a lot more interesting. Have you had a girlfriend before?
I wouldn't call it a girlfriend.
Well, I mean, if you wouldn't call it a girlfriend, I mean, what would you consider it?
A barista that didn't know I was there. I had my hand inside of her though.
Dark Ducks.
Amazing.
Why does he make you sound like a henchman from the Venture Brothers?
I thought he was doing pretty good on that.
Wait, who said that? Me or you? That is a spot-on impression of Sam Talent's impression of you.
What's your goal? What do you want to do in life?
I want to make a mask of a human face.
How'd you lose your virginity?
She wasn't awake, but I was more awake than I've ever been. I didn't know I could be that awake.
Thank you. That is incredible.
How do you feel about Jews?
I think that it's an act of genocide.
You said that, not me. Absolutely amazing, Nick Mummy. What an interesting force you are. Other than stand-up comedy, is there anything you could ever picture yourself doing? You seem like you're, like hell-bent on this.
Probably working in movies. Doing it all day.
What kind of job in movies could you possibly do?
Muppets Take Austin.
We just got to get into Mothership. That's gravy after that. I want to be the first stealth guest on Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, God, I could keep you up here and have Sam answer for you forever. I guess I have to keep it moving.
Yeah, you want to say something to the world?
Yeah, come on. The final message. It could be anything in the world.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on. Nick, here's a big joke book. Congratulations, my friend. Hell yeah.
He's going to go practice blinking in the back.
I bet I got rules of feather sticks.
All right, hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. 60 seconds for Caleb Silvers, everybody. Caleb Silvers. And here we go.
It might be too much.
So I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but I don't get laid very often, you know? Kind of sucks. Hashtag me too. Shit. We're like, hashtag what about me? Jesus Christ. I wake up every morning praying today is the day somebody at work finally slaps me on the ass. Not once. Not once. I'm gay, so you don't have to worry about me getting all pissed off about nobody wanting to fuck me, you know? The difference is straight guys who can't get laid, look in the mirror and say, I don't know why nobody wants to fuck me. And then they shoot up a food court. Gay guys, on the other hand, look in the mirror and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck you either. You're disgusting. Your breath stinks, your personality sucks, and your mother is a cunt. And then we just spend the rest of the night crying among in the shower. There's all 60 seconds.
No.
Oh, fuck.
51 seconds.
51 seconds.
My favorite part of that is the few of you that pretended to relate to gay culture. The chuckle Oh, that is fucking thing about the showers.
Dad loved you in Making a Murderer. It was fantastic.
That was my best part.
Hell yeah.
You're gay?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. You don't seem gay at all.
You don't seem gay. Want a beer?
Sure. Thank you.
You don't seem gay. You must be the fucker. Always top.
You might want this one.
Fuck yeah. Sam Talent's new special, The Toad's Morale, December 26th.
Watch my special. It comes out tomorrow.
It's on that Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you watch. So, how old were you when you realized you were gay? It seems like an hour ago or something.
Always. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That came out really young.
He kind of sounds Muppety as well. Am I crazy?
It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Just nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of gay welcoming committee that doesn't like talk like that?
No.
Yeah.
No, I wish there were.
Yeah, it's interesting. 2 Muppets in a row, and you're the one that actually likes a hand up your ass.
That's true.
Thank you, babe. And I didn't realize that Muppet loaded.
Do you get? So can I ask you a question?
Please.
Are you only? Do you only give the penis, or do you receive it?
Did you not hear my bit? I never get laid. Fucking.
But if you did,
In a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah.
Nice.
Really? Yeah. Photos are scary for me.
Why is it scary for you? For the same reason that it's scary for everybody?
Probably, yeah.
Well, tonight we all got fucked tonight.
Like, really goes away.
It's Hanukkah. You're a top. Ari, spin it.
Yale.
Yeah. That's the men and menorah. All right. So, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Probably have sex with a man.
But I mean, like,
I put my penis inside a dude.
You're up here tonight. Yeah. I dressed up like a girl one time for Halloween.
Okay. You Amy Schumer?
No. I wish. Yeah. No, I tripped down the stairs and broke my leg in my heels. So, so I'll never do that shit again. That term gets triggered.
Right. Yeah, women's bones break easily. You really committed to a character there. Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
No?
Really?
You should try it. It's pretty fucking cool.
You
They
might
have a pussy. There's no shit in there.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a self-lubricating hole.
Yeah, I get it. It's more of a guy attached to it. I was fucking dudes with a vagina before I was fucking girl with a dick. Does that make sense?
You're a hero.
Yeah. Enjoy.
So it's really not about genitalia. It's really about like man things.
Basically, yeah.
Is there a specific type you like manly men?
I like them all.
Can I ask a question?
I like swings. I like everything.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Break them.
Mark, obviously.
Okay, obviously.
Mark's obviously not.
Okay, now the real shit.
Tell me a second, Mark.
Oh, thank you. I'm in a different.
Did you put a bar or something?
No.
Go ahead.
They rank the rest of us too.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you red man. No, not on my worst day, probably.
Wow, not on your worst day. This guy.
Was I last or was Red Man last?
Wow, you fucking red man. Oh, you have it all out of
But I
order.
look like a trans woman.
That's true. If you had a pussy, you would be first.
All right. Like an actual pussy or a fake, like man pussy?
You know, like an actual, like, born a chick, turned into a dude. You know, that's fine.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
They don't understand what I think. Pussy.
Famously homophobic. Just yelled stop in the middle of all this.
Just because I can throw up on an image.
Got a little too real for D. Don't let the rainbow sunglasses fool you. He is homophobic.
You ever been to a glory hole?
What?
You ever done a glory hole?
No.
Oh, let's try it.
You know one?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I would.
Look, we're going
Give me the address. Okay. I'll try anything.
What about rest stops? Is that real? What about adult bookstores?
I don't know. I'm the worst gay guy ever, okay? Fuck. Literally.
Have you ever hooked up anywhere other than a bedroom with a man?
Yeah.
Where?
Oh. If you miss his ass, there's a bunch of holes.
Interesting. How do you end up having sex in a hammock?
I live in a hammock.
You live in a hammock?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You should leave it with that.
I should have, yeah. That's kind of boring. But
Where do you live in a hammock?
in the rainy streets. I probably shouldn't tell that. Yeah, I've been there a while. Yeah.
Wait. Where? Rainy Street? That's just.
Well, I can't stay there now.
What do you wanted to describe the tree, Ari?
Yeah, there's two trees.
It's on Rainy Street. You set up a hammock?
Yeah.
And you're out there?
Yeah.
I've heard help on
I got kicked out of the hammock.
Wow. It's crazy because there was supposedly a serial killer murdering young men down there.
I was hoping he would kill me for a while. That was sort of the point. You know?
He's like,
nobody else can hang out down there and take my chances. You know?
All right.
Whatever.
Well, you've been on this show before, right?
No.
No? Interesting. Okay.
He's pretty good at those.
What?
He's pretty good after the stand up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ari thinks that here's a big joke. There you go. You could catch it as well as monkeypox, and then he could. All right, we're just flying through it tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trevor Misho, everybody. Misho. Here we go. Trevor Misho.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Having a good time? Real quick, I want to jump right into it. I'm raised by a single mother. Anybody else? Well, both is better. Relax. Having both parents is better. I wonder if anybody can just tell that I'm raised by a single mom. I sit when I pee probably more than I should. And my car definitely hits curbs on the daily. My rims look like granite at this point. I also love gossip. I don't know about you guys. When it's time to watch the football game at my friend's house, I find myself in the kitchen with the ladies. Also wondering why Heather got so fat. Not allowed in the garage anymore. A friend asked me for a 5/8 wrench, and I came out with 13 pieces of metal. I'm like, is this one of them? I'm not really a man, actually. And I'm not allowed in the garage anymore, which is fine. They call it a man cave in the Midwest. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Your wife gave you the shittiest piece of land in your property, said go in there. You need heat to even exist there. You'll never find me hanging out in the garage unless I'm hanging out in the garage. Thanks so much. I'm Trevor Misho.
All right. I can see why your dad left.
Yeah. The guy.
There you go. Trevor Misho.
That was tough because he doesn't look like a mutant like the rest of the people who bombed. I dressed too nice to do so bad. I'm sorry. Well,
what?
Don't stop. I dressed too nice to do so bad.
You're unlikable. Trevor, how old are you?
26.
Still living.
Worked in warehouses.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
In Phoenix, I started.
Where?
In like,
what places?
Phoenix, like the clubs.
Yeah.
Devil's Advocate, that outside bar across from Tempe.
Yeah.
I would get up every once in a while at the House of Comedy on the Triple Threat shows that was going on, I guess. But when the pandemic, nobody does. When the pandemic hit, I just stopped. And frankly, so. Dude, you don't have to do this. So I've been told, you got a big, bright light there. And you don't do this.
Do you think in the 2.5 years that you've been doing it, would you say that minute is your best minute, or are you trying like a new minute or something like that?
And I don't know. Do you want to try another one?
Why don't you just do your best joke? Your
joke that's
best shortest. 2.5 years in the game, your absolute best joke.
Or you can do one in March too.
No, don't do mine.
All right. You guys big Googlers?
Yeah.
He likes Netanyahu.
All right. Instead of
asking the Google thing. Just go into your bed.
Right, so I was on the internet finding cool things because this is a great setup, and I came across the term heteropaternal superfecundation. Does anyone know what that is?
A lot of questions.
I'll say it once again, heteropaternal superfecundation. This is the miracle which, when a woman has sex with more than one man in a short enough period of time, she can become pregnant with twins fathered by both of the men. And my question is, why such a long name when you could call her a whore?
It's the noise that the audience made. Don't know that was audible to the podcast listeners. It was a hard All right.
So you get like a fucking degree in web design in like 18 months.
That's single mom. Is that true?
Yep.
Your dad's nowhere in the picture?
He is later.
Is he rich?
God, no.
No. Is your mom rich?
No.
Really?
I know. Like I said, she's my girlfriend. I got a new girlfriend, and she got me clothes.
I love how cool you think. You keep referencing these clothes. I love how cool you think you look. It's pretty amazing.
You're just like a foster kid on his birthday.
Yeah. It is not that cool.
You should look like a casting director was like, guy trying to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the coolest thing about you, Trevor?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the...
Where Wisconsin? Racine, Wisconsin.
What's the least cool thing about you, Trevor?
This right now, for sure.
What else?
Well, and maybe 2 weeks from now.
Did you recognize you were Bobby?
Yeah, from
Okay, cool. So I know that's nice.
It's crazy. I did like jumping jacks back there. It was the dumbest thing in the world to do. Self-confidence is not real.
With you?
Yeah.
Right. When do you feel confident?
Within the realm of Wisconsin, normally.
Yeah. You're like one of the kings of Wisconsin.
If I'm around a lot of cows, I do okay.
Oh, enough about your girlfriend then. Okay. Anything else interesting about you or your life at all before?
Literally anything worthwhile to listen to. Come on, baby.
Anything at all?
Tip cows? No, sorry. I thought you meant tip-ups. I thought you were a big ice fishing fan. That was my mistake.
Let's go back to the much broader question.
Yeah.
Before I throw this little joke at you, anything interesting about your life at all?
I went to Mark Ruffalo's grandma's funeral and he didn't go.
There you go, my friend. Congratulations. There he goes, everybody. Trevor Show.
Wow.
Looks like the hanging himself might come to full prophecy here. Be careful what you manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write things down if you don't want them to happen. Okay. I'm going to do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. It's a hot tip because I busted his balls about, who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently? And I said, they never tell me when anybody's good. I always send everybody to them. So this is the first time that I'm going to get to see somebody that my friends have told me is funny. And he's from Estonia and isn't in town for long, so I've never literally seen before, but funny people who told me he's funny. We're going to give him a shot. Make some noise for Ari Matti, everybody. Here we go. Ari Matti making his Tony debut. Estonia.
Yes, hello America. Number one still. As the lovely Tony said, I am from Estonia. People always ask you stupid questions when you're from Estonia. The one I get the most is it part of Russia? And then for the past year, I've had to be like, we'll see. Whose side am I on? The winners. I mean, if Russia does decide to attack us next, I hope it's in the next 2 weeks because I am here. Estonia, I've never heard of it. Go Cowboys!
I've been trying to get some pussy. It's very difficult because I'm gay. No. It's very difficult when you're an Eastern European, because I don't have that confidence, that personality. Every time I go into bar, especially here, I've been here for 3 days, fucking impossible. Every dude here has a pigtail, a hat. I went to bars here, I'm just in the corner with my creepy Eastern European energy. I come up to you, I sound like a vampire. I'm interested in pussy. Thank you, America! Still number one.
Yeah, all right, man. Amazing. I'll let you go there to get the rest of that. Fun.
Finally, a funny Ari on this show.
Those Wisconsin guy just killed himself.
He got himself a string cheese.
Great work, Ari. Ari, welcome to the show. Fantastic fucking performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
Hell yeah. All of it, obviously, in Estonia?
Mostly, yes.
Where else?
It's a hotbed of comedy, though, right? Nobody knows that.
Sorry?
Hotbed of comedy.
Sorry, what?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Hotbed of comedy?
Yeah.
What's that?
I mean, like, every time in Edinburgh, they're like, everyone is gigs in Estonia. You should go check it out.
There are gigs in Estonia.
Yeah.
You should.
Check it out for yourself.
Yeah. They're very funny. Samuel.
I did a man. It was great. Yeah. You should get to go. Yeah, I'd like to.
I think Ari wants to share a hotbed with you. You know what I'm saying?
Anything for a visa, my friend. I don't give a fuck about what. All I give a fuck about is what the passport is.
I'm with you, buddy. A tax break's a tax break.
Yeah, straight. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you very much. More about myself.
Ari, you are absolutely hilarious. Tell us about your life. Like, how'd you end up like this?
What do you mean, like this? You mean so handsome? Well, you see, Estonia was raped by many nations. That's what happens. I mean, if you look at the UK, not so good. Baby blue eyes, the Vikings.
Doesn't need help. It's great. It's amazing. It is incredible what can happen if someone is funny on this show. It's like a whole different show. Like fucking all the way through comedy show.
I did a show in Estonia, and this girl invited me shots of vodka on stage, and they were from like regional different drinks from the region. And the third shot was a shot of Ukrainian vodka, and I shot it, and I said, "Well, you can really taste the cowardice." Oh, yeah. And this guy in the front row was like,
What do you mean? What do you mean Ukraine is not coward?
Then I had to do like 30 more minutes. It was tough.
Ukrainian vodka. Incredible. Amazing. So what is
Thank you, Tony. I was going to say with everybody. Amazing.
So let me ask you, what is different from Estonian comedians to American comedians? How is the culture different there?
Bilingual. Multiple languages. We travel. We know stuff.
Intellectual people.
Super.
Yeah. Everybody in Estonia?
No. Me and 3 other guys. Number 1 comedian in Estonia, out of 4.
Yeah. What is Estonia known for? What's it like famous for?
Skype.
Ah.
Oh, yes. Use that little app.
We haven't done that.
Not that much anymore. It's been a while until FaceTime happened.
No, Zoom took our shit.
Yeah.
Where's Zoom from?
China.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here's a question about Estonia. Where's like an underwear place to go?
Part 2. Yes. Exactly.
What's going on there?
All the middle schools you're in charge too. Great Lily University. No, very cute, very lovely.
Charming. Me too.
Everybody has a sauna.
Everybody has a sauna. I had my sauna before I had my head. Okay, everybody has a sauna. And due to Joe Rogan, that has boosted our economy.
Absolutely. I have a new one on the way right now.
Yes.
Very
Get
excited.
sweaty with the boys.
Do you get, well, I mean, that's one way of putting it. I was planning on mostly doing it by myself, but so I guess you just invited yourself over. You have a, like, one that you control with your phone, or do you do the wood burning? What's...
Fuck the phone. No. Traditional. The rocks. You put water on it. And it hurts. Take it like a match.
How do you heat the rocks? Electricity?
I have an electrical one in my apartment, yeah. But
you have a what?
An electrical one. Okay. But the wooden one is the traditional one, yeah, where you can like burn lives, you know.
But how do you heat the rocks on the traditional one?
Like you put wood under,
right?
See,
Right, got it. Yes, I was just making sure. I guess that's wood.
Should right in your face, dude.
Oh yeah, I just got fucking roasted. Roasted in the sauna territory. I love it. And what is your love life like? Are you single?
Yeah, it's good. It's not.
I don't know if you know this, but there's a guy that is single. He's on a hammock on Rainy Street. So while you're in town, feel free to fuck the shit out of him. Sorry, D-Madness. He's mad at me now.
No. You can be gay in this country still.
Yeah, you're allowed.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, what world?
So many women. How do you decide which one to rape?
Jesus. Sorry, Shafir.
No, he's a Jew at Christmas. He's upset.
Also, Estonia famously pro-Nazis.
Even
the Jews before the Nazis even got there. We didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Is that true? Wow. How did you kill them? You sonic them?
Stay in there.
Yeah. Stay in there. We're going to just burn a little extra wood. And
just move the door like you're not going anywhere.
Okay. I love it. Well, it's fun to have anything you want to plug or anything like that. You're at
my K1. I watched 90 Day Fiance. I don't know.
Need to find a gay one for your K1.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll use a little A1. Nice. So, where can people find you or anything like that before you go?
If you Google an Estonian comedian, they only one that comes up.
Okay. Amazing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
thank you so much. Thank you. Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. Coming off of taking a week off of shows right now. He's fresh. He is filled with brand bits. He's been very high fiber on this guy. We'll call him the Tijuana Tarantula. Others have called him the Memphis Strangler.
You know what I call him?
What?
My favorite comic.
Ooh, Sam Talent's favorite comic, the Vanilla Gorilla, ladies and gentlemen, the Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Detroit Dixie Tale. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Man, I can't hear the shit anymore. That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. A masked man is leading the race to become president of Ghana, and it made me think Hillary should have just worn a mask. Last week, have you seen that bitch lately? She looking raw. Okay. Remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Yeah, so what was the fucking answer? That is an out-of-work dynamite sales. Hunter Biden has been indicted in California because apparently he spent $872,000 on porn, hookers, and sex clubs. Hey, Red Band, any explanation for the 42,000 checks into your mom?
Come on, you gonna take that? Give a sound effect.
But seriously, what exactly is a sex club? Seems like it would be a lot easier to just use your fists. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, William Montgomery.
That wasn't bad.
Look, you know that jacket's inside out, bro?
Oh wow,
Yeah, I wore it on purpose like this. Yeah.
it's inside out. Very interesting look. What made you do that?
Just freezing cold outside, and it adds extra protection if the orange side is out. That's what the guy who sold it to me said. He's like, if the orange side is out, it stays warmer if the green part is. So that's what I do with it all.
Can I answer your question?
Yeah,
I didn't get the last joke with the fist.
just like a sex club, like you use it to, like, I don't know, put some girl's fucking pussy or something, but you can just use your fist. That's it.
My bad.
Hello, all right.
No, I get it. I was wrong about that.
I love it. The great Trey Campbell was up here earlier, looking a lot like you. You remember him?
He was, yes. We were actually snorting Adderall out of my car before the show. And he has a really bad fever right now. That's why he was so red. Yeah, y'all are all probably sick up here. I was horrified. He was sick as cholera. Yeah, he's sick as shit right now. But we were snorting the Adderall, so I'm sick as shit right now.
How's your health been in real life?
It's been good.
I heard you have inoperable cancer.
Well, I have a 50% chance of living, and they took it off. I'm better now.
What was the other 50%?
That I was gonna fucking die, coward. No, yeah, I don't know what the other 50%. They would never tell me. You were asking, I was like, what, to live or to die? I was like, what's the other 50%?
50% live, 50% who knows?
Yes, that's what they gave me. So that's worse than death.
Can you guys just touch beards and get it over with?
I just kind of, Ori, last time you sucked my dick, I saw your fucking dick earlier, dude. Holy shit, Ori, it's so nice to see you again. Yeah, can we put our beards together a little?
And some homeless guy just got his own fentanyl.
Hell yeah. A real meeting of the minds here. Here in Montgomery.
Well, you did Christmas plans? I know you guys have Christmas. Going back to bed as well, tomorrow I have to fly to New York City, and I'm going to be there at 1 p.m. I have to do the same for Dr. Squatch. And I'll be honest, I'm wearing this fucking orange tonight because I think my angle on the show I have to do is that I'm looking for Dr. Squatch, and I'm killing Dr. Squatch. And no, actually, Tony, I don't know what my angle is going to be yet, so we're going to figure.
You're doing a corporate gig for the soap Dr.
For
Squatch.
Dr. Squatch. Yeah, the fuck is Dr. Squatch?
What does that mean?
Yeah, explain the situation.
Well, it's weirdly enough, they asked me because it's the type of soap that caused my skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a big surprise tomorrow night at this fucking show. I have pinpointed it to fucking Dr. Squatch. I was using them 4 years before I started getting skin cancer. It's their fucking fault. Dr. Squatch gave me fucking skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a really big surprise tomorrow night, Tony. What? Headquarters.
A little fun fact, because sometimes the line between truth and fiction with William is very blurry. But he literally, I happen to know for a fact, because he mentioned it to me on the back side of things in a green room or wherever it was. He goes, hey, I wanted to give your advice on something. I got offered this huge corporate gig with Dr. Squatch. And I asked him, I go, oh, what are they paying you? And he goes, long story short, I'll just tell you guys, he goes, higher. And I named another number. Where he goes higher. And I named another number. He goes higher. So literally, you're watching him burn money in front of you right now. He's literally saying that the company that is paying him. I was just saying,
I'm going to be at their headquarters tomorrow in New York City. So
you think
I know it. Come on, fucking answer. I had 15% chance of living, Ari, and I don't know what the fuck the other percent chance was that I was going to go to fucking corporate of fucking Dr. Squatch and lay down the fucking law.
You should hold this episode back.
The little crash was lighter on that one.
Yeah, the band is hilarious. So is this something you're planning on doing at this corporate gig that Dr. Squatch is paying you for to say that it gave you skin cancer?
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity.
Gambling on the fact that every single member of the Dr. Squatch corporate team in New York City.
Oh yeah, no, Tony, they're all gonna be there. You already know.
Are you gambling on the fact that they're all Kill Tony fans? And are like, oh, you don't know, that's William, he's wild.
I'm gambling on the fact that they caused my fucking skin cancer. I had a 50% chance of living on this earth with all y'all. But yeah, no, so we'll see. I'm pissed off. We're going to see what.
Tony, I hold this episode back by about 3 weeks.
What?
I hold this back by about 3 weeks before you release it.
Yeah, cash the check tomorrow, Willie.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Get it and cash it.
No, I'm not even going to try to get the check. I can't really go into details exactly what is going down in New York City tomorrow. But
hey, William,
did you take the mystery box? I took the mystery box.
How's your fiber intake going? We've heard a lot about your fiber lately. What's the name of the cereal that you eat record amounts of?
Kellogg's All Brand Buds. The boxes are $8 a box. I recently went to the grocery store and starving. It was like 2 in the morning. I'm starving recently. Like 2 in the morning. I don't know if y'all ever just get so hungry. I'm like 2 in the morning, but I was starving the other couple Tuesdays ago. And man, I was just fucking walking around in there. Those boxes were like $7 or $8. But I don't know if y'all have ever just been so starving at like fucking like 12, like 2 a.m. fucking Tuesday night. You're just like starving.
Yeah. Like, it seems like you were
Where's
really
the food in this place? Yeah, it's like you go to a fucking grocery store and you can't even see the food. You're like, where's the food? Because you're starving.
Right. How long before that was your most recent meal? It seems like you were very hungry.
I'm on this new diet, Tony. It's called multiplicative something diet. It's basically where you go 1 day where you eat, 1 day where you don't eat, 2 days where you don't eat, 2 days where you eat. It goes up from there. You're getting up to, I don't know, a couple weeks where you're not eating, then you're eating for a couple weeks, and during that couple weeks, you gotta really because you're gonna be starving.
The Estonia guy must be so confused. This is what you guys do at comedy clubs.
Why? Do I write jokes? Okay. William, interesting. And have you done any puzzles or anything to pass the time lately? You famously talked about a puzzle a couple weeks ago, and then you posted a picture, you sent it to me at least, of this puzzle that you described. Oh, thank you, Ari. Podcasting guru, Ari Shafir, everybody. Just a little favor from Ari. So, what have you been doing to pass the time lately, William?
You've been doing puzzles?
Yeah, another 1,000 pieces in the works.
Can you describe this puzzle for us?
So it's like a sandcastle, Tony, and it's a funny puzzle where half of the sandcastle, half of the puzzle is in the daytime, half of the puzzle's in the nighttime, Tony. So there's like scenes where the moon is glistening on the sandcastle, and there's
keep going.
There's sandcastles everywhere. There's sandcastles everywhere. It's glistening, and it's like half of it's night, half of it's daytime. People don't even know if there's sand. There's all kinds of sand, Tony, and then there's also there's boogie boarders. There's a bunch of boogie boarders out in the ocean.
Oh, you found it!
It's got 4 more weeks of spring. See, well, they're really long torsos. That's not what y'all do. yeah, no. I think the thing I like most about this puzzle, half is daytime, half is nighttime. There's a little cabana off to one of the sides, and the nighttime part there's a cabana, and there's drinks and all kinds of stuff just glistening in the cabana. So it's been hard finding all the drinks, finding all the snacks.
All right. Anything else, William, before we let you go?
That was like a Sam Harris podcast.
Yeah, hold on. What just happened right there? I literally tried to think of the puzzle, but sorry, I couldn't.
You got groped.
What's Tony, the Pro Molestation Podcast?
Now the Grinch stole your dick.
Wild. It's like, isn't it interesting? If he was gay, that would have been like worse. That would have been like a sexual assault.
Right.
So,
Yeah, but this was just a good old-fashioned horseplay.
yeah, it really was.
Just talk
Yeah. A little bit of that locker room jive. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that.
I'm just going to be thinking about that fucking tomorrow night at the headquarters of Dr. Squatch when I'm fucking, I swear I'm going to be so fast in that place. I'm going to be moving swiftly. And yeah, I mean, everybody's in there. I
feel like your roller coaster's about to get some head.
Make sure you eat before you get on that plane tomorrow, because you might end up being absolutely.
And Tony, I ain't ever gonna start eating. I don't know. Part of the diet plan we're not
set up for starving, but yes, you have the other branding thing there. That's really starving. The starving thing was really working for you. I think we need to feed you a line since you were
so hungry. I'm starving.
William, lights out, Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, the legend of the show. And again, use the promo code KILL15, get a fucking IV drip. NinjaPartyBus.com and shuttles going to the arenas on December 30th and 31st. KillMerch.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm. Sam Talent's new special. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. I tried to warn you people. The Toads Morale on December 26th on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Mark Norman. And so it's for the great Mark Norman. Plug something, Mark. Say something, please.
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Go to special YouTube, Netflix.
Our dear big brother and Dark Lord, Ari Shafir, has graced us. Ari, give it to him.
Thank you. I'd like to welcome Danny Brown and Billy Strange to do a duet together.
Bro Hamas.
Fuck yeah.
The river to the sea.
How about one more time for the best stand band in the land? Fueling on the electric, John Beats on the keys, D Madness on the bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The drawing from your local artist, Chris Rogers, is in. It's a new William Montgomery. These are available for sale in the lobby with some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merchandise. Or
check out the Sunset Strip, SunsetStripATX.com. Merry Christmas.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas. See y'all. 2, 3, 4.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony, it's clear!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what? Evie! Make some noise for Redman, everybody! We've been doing this a long time, him and I. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blast, or the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Whole Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an ID trip at any time that you want. Use the code SHELL15 to save 15%. Full recovery. It's unbelievable. If you're not getting ID trips, you're stupid. You can drink, you can do whatever you want, you can travel, you can do anything and feel like $1 million all the time. It's an unbelievable deal. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Company, in Austin, Texas, is now open. Check out their focus speakers every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Did you just miss our 2 huge Kill Tony New Year's Eve shows? Man, you missed out. But no worry, if you want to check us out in our first arena show live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas, you have one more week to go to KillTonyLive.com and purchase it. We have 2 shows, the 2 biggest shows we've ever done, available for one more week at KillTonyLive.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? You guys gotta do better than that. You guys ready to have the best fucking time? I'll ask again, how many of you are diehard fans of the show? Well, I book the show every single week. I feel like a lot of the interviews with our regulars have gone long lately, and not enough attention has been given to the bucket. So tonight, I would like to announce that for the first time ever, or at least the first time in a long time, you have arrived at an episode that shall be known as the Great Bucket Bonanza. And what that means is that your guests tonight will not be performing. They will be with us all night. They are indeed the backbone of the show. My 3 favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It is indeed William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and ROTHSCHILD. Wow. Oh my God. You know them. You know them. You want to see every fucking week. And now they are here, right in front of you, for the entire. They all came from the bucket. Now they
our superstars, international travelers. William Montgomery coming off of 7 sold-out shows in Chicago this weekend. Cam Patterson and Hans Kim coming off of 2 massive sold-out 3,000-plus seat theaters in Florida with me. And Red Band coming off the weekend. He has a new face massager thingy that massages his face. It's great. Gives off smart pictures. Oh yeah, I haven't pre-pulled at all yet. We have to go all the way across the street tonight. Ooh, okay, I should have thought of that one. Oh, that's exciting. Here, you know what? Grab 2 of them. Fuck it. All right, let's get them over. Oh, that's inside. I saw that. Wait, bring it back. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's inside. This girl is a. Let me have that one more time for our guests, though, everybody. Get Genevieve. Go grab Genevieve. Somebody, Christy, Genevieve. How you doing, Blaine?
I'm doing good. There was actually, where I was this past weekend, a woman walked into a walk-in freezer a couple of years ago at the hotel and froze to death in the walk-in freezer. And actually, weirdly enough, they had a walk-in freezer experience. While I was at the hotel, it was $1,500. They locked you in the walk-in freezer. I was in there 8 hours. So,
hell yeah, you paid the money for it.
$15.
That's right. The great Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, truly. You guys saw what this kid is doing in theaters, not letting the audience breathe at all. The last one to go up before me, always. Gang show. Big time. You had some family members at the shows. Would you like to tell the audience how many of your family members you invited backstage at these massive theaters?
Oh, in Jacksonville, 57. I knew 6 of them. I was going to grab that off the street and tell them let's have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
You knew 6 of them. Meanwhile, 53 of them were introduced to me as cousins. And the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How's it going, Hans?
It's great to be on tour with you, Tony, and meet all of Cam's cousins. I lost my wallet 7 times on the tour. That's right. I'm just kidding.
That's right. Those air tags come in handy out there.
I got it.
And a little fun fact is William Montgomery is celebrating tonight his 5-year anniversary of being a member of the show. Here, the only current living member of the Coltoni Hall of Fame.
It's somehow been 5 years. I remember right when I started doing it, I was saying I'll be able to make it 6 months, and now it's 5 years. Right then, and I hate one another more than ever before. I can't even look at his stupid fucking fat ass. You look fat as fuck.
Okay, you be nice to Redman. He's a sweet boy. How could you ever be to Redman? We don't do that. Speaking of 6 months, exactly 6 months for Cam Patterson and 2.5 years for Hans Kim. So you're looking at fucking freshman, sophomore, senior over here. Let's jump right into it. You guys know how the show works. We are going to try to set a record for bucket pulls here tonight with the regulars here. So we're going to meet a bunch of brand new innocent souls. We're going to see if we're going to let them keep their soul pulls if I take them. And they get 60 seconds to perform uninterrupted. You know the time is up near the sound of a hit. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. This just cuts them off. Then I lead them in an interview. We find out more about them. The entire show is improvised. Fucking anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Alright, let's jump right into it. They pull the name from the inside while they grab the person at the bar across the street. Make some noise for you know her. She has been on the show multiple times. I actually had her open up for me in Detroit at the start of this tour. And she's fantastic. She's an employee here. Everybody loves her. This is a brand new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve.
Now that I've spoken, I reflect back on my childhood. I do see some hints of queerness. Like for instance, you ever been in between showers, like you don't stink, but you ain't fresh, and you get a whiff of yourself? Your first thought should be, I eat it. I like being a little gay in Texas. It's fun as fun. Texas, where you can be gay, but don't be gay about it. Isn't it obvious that white people named it Nigeria? But I don't think they pronounced it like that. I think they walked up in there and was like, there's a bunch of niggas in here. There's a niggeria in this bitch. Hey, I'm just y'all so
57 seconds. Brand new. Never heard before about the great Genevieve. Welcome back to the show, Genevieve.
Hey, y'all back. You can see all y'all.
I love it. You extra happy today. Look at you.
Oh, you know, fucking fools do that to you.
I love it. It's all happening. What are you working tonight? You're on.
Yeah. I'm the yonder nigga as Kim was saying.
Oh, okay. Do we have any suspicious Apple Watches?
Oh, yeah, I'm checking for all y'all motherfucking shit. Locked it up tonight, baby.
How's it going in life, Genevieve?
It's going great, man. Great bones are repaired. My Joe Rogan fanny pack. Hell yeah.
Oh,
I did it in the store. I'm back to holding philanthropy.
How did it break?
Oh, you know, just being too rough with it. You know what I'm saying? I had channeled the Rogan spirit.
Okay. All right. I've never seen where we do that before, but I love it. Okay. What else is going on?
Hell yeah, just being here doing shows around town, getting love all over the city. Fucking love Austin, man. It's been a great time.
I love it. Guys, Mr. Genevieve, what do you think of Genevieve?
Yeah, Genevieve, I loved her set, but that's actually my Nigeria joke. So I've said that one a bunch. I think you know that's my joke. So.
I was a little horrified when I heard it come out of your mouth.
Well, I would have did like the people on Niger, but I feel like that's too on the nose.
We know how we feel about those kinds of news. Cam, you have 56 cousins. What do you think of this performance?
Didn't be my cousin. They knew what I did.
I thought I saw one earlier.
Okay, right.
That's so hard.
Constance,
I love that. Nigeria joke. Nigeria is really backstage at the theaters. Thank you.
Genevieve, we love you. Another great minute. You've been on the show many times. You did it again. Genevieve, everybody. We're going to fly through them tonight, folks. We're going to meet some innocent people. This name kind of looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. New minute from Tony Cruz, everybody. Here comes Tony Cruz. Right out of the bucket. Here we go.
How's everybody doing? Y'all heard the good news? Fast and Furious, all the universe agreed to merge in their next film. Yeah, Vin Diesel will be transitioning to a female role as America Chavez for 2023. Johnson will be recasted to play her bitch, and Ghost Rider will be played by Paul Walker. The legacy continues, guys. And Tyrone has been dying to play. I used a butt plug recently. It didn't work. I was still shitting my pants. Yeah, I never realized butt plugs were used for sexual pleasure until I started cutting up my ass. Yeah, my eyes are open, especially my brown eye. Guys, I just want to say this. Y'all are all beautiful. Everybody's beautiful. You're also beautiful when you go home tonight and you struggle fuck yourselves. My name is Tony Cruz.
Okay, Tony Cruz. You got some laughs. I didn't think anything was funny at all, but this is a very generous audience. I think that's what we're figuring out. They're giving laughs on what appears to be cadence alone. It appears as though if you give a gap for laughter, this audience will give you some respect.
Welcome back, Tony. You were on last week.
Yes, sir.
Very lucky man. Look at you. Amazing. How does it feel?
Feels good, man. I hope it's not fun.
It's amazing how luck goes to people that don't have much talent often. You know what I mean? Like the universe is a weird way of balancing it out. Yeah, let's give this guy another opportunity with half jokes. It's great though. You look fantastic.
Thank you, sir. I
You said you look like a homeless Mario. Like you got into a horrible car accident. Things went downhill from there. What made you dress like that today?
I mean, I don't know, man. I figured I was going to be able to kill Tony. So
why do I feel like you're not wearing any underwear underneath that?
That's just curiosity, guys. I'm just saying. I can show you if you want.
No, that was big.
Yeah. No, show us.
I'm kidding. He really wants to see your toadstool. Tony, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I don't have a job, no, sir.
You don't have a job.
So comedy.
We're gonna do it. Let's fucking do it.
Just trying to do comedy.
Can you jump? Do you know how to jump?
I do, yeah.
Let's see that. Can you squat down all at one speed like you're going down a sewer pipe? Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Nice and slow. Turn it down. Can you super jump for us? Come on, try it. Don't overthink it. Okay, yeah, put the mic away. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Can you shoot an imaginary fireball out of your hands like that? Stop putting the fucking mic away. Okay, that's this one right there. There's one called Fireball. Do it again, do it again. Do it again. Okay, let's try it to do it at the same fucking time. Ready, set, go. Okay. I like that. Okay, can you do a small jump? Let's keep playing Mario games here. Small jump. Why is it all the same? Oh, okay, I see. There is a difference. Wow, interesting. You know how Mario sometimes like powers up like that? Can you do that? I think he just pooped his pants on that one, right? Absolutely incredible. Well, what's that? Oh, okay, you're just moving the cord. It's amazing how that activated that like that. What's your favorite video game character of all time?
Me? Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto? Yeah.
My pleasure, sir.
Oh, yeah, it's you. You're the one that lives at the top in the desert, right?
My character lives overall for everything.
Okay. Guys, what do you think about this piece of absolute trash?
I am just loving the Carhartt.
Thank you, dude.
He is. I can see from here he's Carhartt as a rock right now. Maybe. I just. Flying pole to that one. That's right. Bowser Falls. Alright. Camp Patterson. You went out the bottom to the top, man. You bottom to the top.
I'm the boss.
Yeah, take the handle. Oh no, Mario. Okay. Whoa. Hans, game, you invented the game Mario for Nintendo.
It's good to see my intellectual property come to life. This is like the Barbie movie for me.
Yeah, man.
I like that you're trying to be really chill and even tempered and not go up or down too much. It's an interesting strategy.
I mean, do what you can get, man.
It is. So here we are. We're not going to spend a lot more time with you. You were on last week. Tell us something that we didn't find out about you last week that's crazy about you, or something that you've accomplished, or done, or crime, or something you've gotten away with, or anything. Really interesting. Give us something compelling.
I dropped out of school, got my GED.
No. We want you to tell us something that we don't know. Perhaps you don't understand the question. Something that we wouldn't have guessed about you, something that would surprise us.
I'm going to tell you, I do a lot of things. enjoy comedy. I enjoy talking to people, networking. It's fun. I have fun.
Yeah. How about in your life? An entire life you have to use here. I mean, perhaps an embarrassing sexual experience. Perhaps you have a special skill or talent. Really anything at all.
I've had somebody shit on me during sex.
Oh, okay. Was it on purpose or was it an accident?
It was an accident.
Okay. And what position was he or she in?
She was in a missionary thing. We were performing anal. And you have to prepare for that.
Right. Hell yeah. Missionary anal position. That is risky business. Yeah. It is.
That's why you have to eat your Kellogg's all grain buds before anal.
That is true. And you have to make sure you have nude wipes right next to the bed.
Right next to it.
Your nude wipes handy. Why do I feel like you've pooped the bed in missionary position as well?
I have.
You've already.
I've shit myself before, yeah, for sure.
100%.
I love Taco Bell, man. I'm a Taco Bell guy.
The overalls are an interesting choice for a guy that poops himself a lot because you have to take off your top.
The good thing about these, they conceal the smell, so you wouldn't know until I take them off.
Until it falls out of the pant leg immediately. All right, there he goes. Tony Cruz, everybody. 2 weeks in a row. Tony Cruz. Proving that anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Zach Black, everybody. We're flying through him tonight. Flying through it.
So everybody knows that I like older women, and I just went on a date with a 65-year-old woman. I'll admit, maybe I went a little too far with that one, but then she asked me if I ever had a threesome with a mother and daughter. Like, now we're talking, right? So she takes me back to her place, introduces me to her mother. I had never been with a woman that old, to be honest. I ran out of it, straight to my car, got my video camera, went back in. It's on Pornhub if y'all want to check it out. And I'm actually seeing that mother later tonight. Yeah. Trying to get in that will. I'm going to try to fuck her to death. And you'll know if I do too, because next Monday I'll be pulling up in an 83 Buick with a pocket full of hard candy and ashes. I hope I can do it too, because I really like her car. Reminds me of her. That leather interior.
All right, exactly. So the whole gist is you fucked an old lady?
Yeah.
And you just went on and on about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, a very generous audience. I was listening to the laughter thinking maybe I missed something. But again, I think they're really excited to be here. They're letting everybody kind of glide by with mediocrity. 4 o'clock. It is an early show. It's an early taping tonight. A lot of energy on the audience still. So what really happened? Tell us the truth. What really happened that night? Where did you meet this old vagabond?
She DM'd me on Facebook.
Ooh. Yeah. See, that should be part of the thing.
Should?
Yeah, I think so. You can tell it's an old lady because she DM'd you on Facebook. That would be the most original part of your entire 60 seconds if that was a part of your 60 seconds. Saying that her skin is leather-like could be a joke from perhaps the 30s or 40s. We're saying that she DM'd you on Facebook would be a 2023 joke. Do you see the difference? One had wooden wheels at the time. The other's a 2023.
Yeah.
Okay, doke. Let's just keep plowing forward your Zach. So she DM'd you on Facebook, and then what happened?
Well, I'm going to be honest, it's all made up. I do like older women, but the whole 65, the mother.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest. I was asking because I knew you weren't being honest.
Yeah.
Okay. I could tell throughout.
You ever been with an older woman?
I have.
What's the oldest?
It was old as fuck. It was at a Tony Clifton. I was literally at a Tony Clifton show at the Comedy Store. I think it was 2009. I'd never been with an older woman before, and I knocked it out all at once. One night, one woman so old that I shall never go back towards anywhere near that direction, anywhere 50 years that close to that age of woman. It wasn't that bad. But I do believe she fucked Andy Kaufman before, so that should give you a to give you some range of what we're talking about here. That was the thing that attracted me to her. I was 24 and didn't give a fuck about that. Wait a minute. It's nobody anybody knows. Okay, it's not like Mother Teresa or anything like that. The old nigga. The old nigga. Where the coffin? Oh, yeah, you don't know who Andy Kaufman is. It's an old comedian. I like it. You're funny. He died the year I was born, which should tell you. Anyway, but it's good you're asking me about my things, so that it's a more compelling, interesting story, even though I'm giving no real information away about it at all and didn't prepare anything. But let's go back to your dishonest 60 seconds. What made you make up the fact that you slept with an older woman?
Well, I generally do go for the older women, so I just exaggerated it a little bit.
When you say you generally go for older women, is that who you hook up with the most?
Yeah, probably, definitely.
So, like, what's the last time you hooked up with a real older woman? How did that go down? In real life, you don't have to make it fun of it.
We dated for 6 months.
See, that's funny. You're not supposed to date another woman.
Yeah.
You're supposed to fuck with Zach. Who's going falling in love with some fucking... let me take a guess here. You were raised by a single father?
No.
Okay, you just hate your mom.
I don't hate her. I don't talk to her very much, but yeah, she's alright.
Right, exactly. So you're looking for that is what you don't know.
Probably.
You're looking for a mom.
Yeah.
There we go. We're doing this shit. How much lot of Sopranos? That Dr. Melfi was on this shit.
How much older are you going for, though? Are you like, oh, she's 3 years older than me? Are you doing that shit?
No, I would say,
It's disgusting. You could tell. 50, 55.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking gross. Unbelievable.
Nigga, you think they're
just what I like, just to work out at least, maybe some.
Well, Jesus, I hope so. Yeah. Like a walker or something like that.
Yeah.
5-year-olds aren't really pumping that much iron out there.
Do you have a fancy killing the digital dick?
Cam, I wish I could.
Do you prefer a dry vagina to a wet one?
Absolutely not. Who would prefer a dry one?
The guy that tracks down 55-year-olds.
They get just as wet, right? Older ladies.
Maybe some of them, but some of them go through menopause. There's things that happen to women biologically to where things can kind of slow down there a little bit.
Well, I still only talk to the healthy ones that take vitamins and drink enough water.
Is that a part of your first date? Do you take vitamins and drink a lot of water?
Actually, yeah. That's my criteria for pretty much anyone I'm going to hang out with. Do you take vitamins?
Are you asking me if I take
vitamins? I know you take vitamins.
Maybe I don't.
Yeah, I mean, who are you asking, motherfucker? Were you asking me, motherfucker?
What do you want?
Huh?
I could recommend some vitamins.
Cool, name one.
D3, that's very important.
You trying to fuck out of this stuff.
Did you just fucking try me right now, you piece of shit? I thought you were fucking trying me. And at the very beginning of your set, you're like, oh, everybody knows I love old bitches. I was thinking, I don't fucking know that, dumbass. I'm sure nobody fucking knows who like older women. And I was wondering, though, how are you doing? Like, in from the back, or what are you doing? These bitches, dude, are the lights on? Are the lights off? Are there candles going? What are you doing?
Get a little fucking Werther's Original, put it in your asshole. You toss their fucking old brown lettuce.
You talking with the life alert?
I'm balling and I can't get up.
Hold up, I got to stay right here.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom with these older ladies? Is there anything that you do? You take off like their prosthetic legs or something like that? Or...
Bend them over the walker. Sometimes in the shower, the old ladies, they got the rails in their bathtub.
The old double rail.
Absolutely.
The railroad. All right. Anything for this guy?
This guy looks like Tony Hawk Bro Waiter.
All right.
A bro waiter instead of a bro skater.
Waiter. All right, there he goes, Zach Black, everybody. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them. We really are. Experience. Come on, just go. No fucking handshakes. Jesus Christ. These hey, we're buddies now. I'll see you around town. We're going to be doing a lot of work together now. Shut the fuck up. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines is next. What's up?
I'm not pro-Hamas, but I can always go for a little chick. No, but seriously, I am stoked on this new war. I'm super excited about it because that Russia versus Ukraine shit is getting boring. No one's talking about it anymore. I think it's because everyone was on the same team. They're all bystander from Ukraine this, so I support Ukraine that. No one was pro-Russia, except for me. But this new one, it's sort of red versus blue, but I know it could be a wild card. You never know what someone's going to say. I hope they annihilate each other so we can get the Holy Land set up from a JC. But there's lots of shocking opinions out there. Like Greta Thunberg went from tweeting about saving the environment and tweeting about BLM to tweeting about killing the Jews, which was crazy to me. It was shocking. I never really thought me and Greta would see eye to eye on anything before. You know? But you guys ever notice that? Yeah, I'm not gonna cut off that.
You could have kept going, but obviously you're allergic to cats or something like that. It really stopped you in your tracks there. Have you been attacked by a kitty cat before? No. Okay. Here he is. One more time from Michael Hines, everybody. Here we go. It's very exciting. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I have.
Look at you. Look at yourself. It's absolutely incredible. I think the world's youngest pedophile. Total opposite of the last guy. You're going the other direction in the age groups. Am I correct? You like them young, don't you?
My age is fine. Maybe I've always gone like 2 years older. I got more money.
Oh, more money. Yes. Some of that 24-year-old money. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Right. Exactly. Okay. So what do you do for work?
I'm on unemployment right now.
Okay. You don't look like the stoner idiot that you are. It's interesting. I'm on unemployment right now. It's interesting. Carpet doesn't match the fucking drapes with you or something like that. Yeah. It does with me. Oh shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Fire hydrant. Look at him. Hell yeah, dude.
My mom told me if I came back on Kill Tony, I couldn't come home for Christmas. So I guess that felt good.
Give us some backstory to that. Why would she say such a thing?
She's pretty evangelical in my math. My last minute was about my penis. So
it's about my penis. It's about my penis. My last minute I talked about my penis. My evangelical mother did not like me talking about my little Christmas ornament. Where are you from? You have such an interesting
New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey. I wouldn't have guessed that. My evangelical mother talk about my penis. How hard did you get bullied all the time in Jersey? Did you get bullied 95 or 100% of the time?
I was a martial arts instructor in high school, so I fought a lot. I got picked on.
Means you got bullied all the way up until high school.
Oh yeah.
I love it. And then 1 year you came back and you're like, what did you say?
I actually fought a crackhead the other day.
You fought David the other day? You did? Tell us about it.
Me and Ben Williams.
No one knows who that is. Go ahead. Nobody knows who you're talking about. Dropping fucking open mic names out there. Wait, the Ben Williams?
We're going to the gas station, and the crackhead, I asked to borrow his lighter to light my cigarette, and he was cool with it. And then he was like, yo, can you get me a drink? And I was like, all right.
Stop. Damn it, stop. You asked the crackhead if you could borrow his lighter?
Yeah. Well, he offered, mine wasn't working.
So you're obviously struggling with a lighter out there, fucking hairs in your face, right? You gotta flip it back every 10 seconds, so it's like your thing. And then he sees you and he's like, hey man, you need a lighter?
Yeah, and I was like, cool, I'll get you a drink. And he was like, 2 drinks, 2 sandwiches, a pack of pools. So I got 1 pack of pools, gave him 4 cigarettes, and he said, you owe me $20. So I called him a faggot.
And then he's like,
he ran up behind me and punched me in the back of the head.
Right.
And then
what happened?
carried the second.
Can you show us some of your martial arts? Just put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you did. And here we go. A little Michael Hines. Surprise martial art. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was it. Okay. All right. There he was. Michael Hines. I hope that's not the speed that you threw them at in real life.
I was afraid I was going to kick the drums. I don't want to fall.
Wow, what an amazing martial arts instructor you are. I was afraid I was accidentally going to kick behind me really hard and fall over. God damn it, I feel like anybody up here could beat the shit out of you. I do not believe that you're a martial arts instructor. I would go fucking 10 to 1 on D-Madness on this. I think he would just grab you and never let go and just swing at whatever.
Well, the other sense that I was having,
everybody is what's a D-Madness would do with his seeing cane. Is that what it's called? A seeing cane? Alright, I don't know. Okay, just folding feet. Nunchucks for the blind. What would be your approach at D-Madness if he came at you with the nunchucks for the blind?
I think if I ran away and took a couple turns, I can get out of it.
You son of a bitch. That's such a pussy way out of the situation. Yeah, that is probably the smartest maneuver. That's when shit gets scary. You're running around the corner and she just turns the lights out. You just hear footsteps coming closer to you, then he can hear your footsteps, so you're fucked. You just see glowing sunglasses coming directly at you at a very fast pace. Yes. Michael Hines, craziest thing about your life that we didn't know about you. You've been on the show before. Tell us what we can find out the last interview.
Craziest thing about my life. My dad got arrested when I was like 3, and like the house got stormed for telemarketing stuff. Like we got swatted when I was like 3 years old.
For telemarketing stuff?
Yeah, man, isn't that crazy?
Explain what that means a little bit. Maybe I'm the only one.
So I guess a Fed pretended to be an employee of another company and said he had a list of hot leads, and that's illegal to buy. And we got swatted, and they took all our stuff.
Swatted? I think swatted is when somebody sends the police on you for a crime you didn't commit.
No, but the swatted is when they like kick in the door and all that, like the SWAT team.
Is that the right terminology?
No, I don't think that's exactly what that is.
I think your dad got arrested. I think there's a difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like with the SWAT team.
Sure, because the SWAT team, I don't think that means getting swatted.
Yeah, swatted is when you like send something to somebody that doesn't deserve it.
Exactly. Your dad was a criminal.
Yeah.
You didn't get swatted. You got in trouble by the police. And you're in trouble by the police correspondent Camp Patterson. Yeah, telemarketing just means drugs, stupid, dumbass. You know what I mean? I was telemarketing shit, yeah, cocaine. That's what that was. Telemarketing, that's hilarious. Well, son, I didn't really get in trouble. It was a telemarketing thing, and I got swatted. You believe everything your dad tells you, huh? Do you think that how long did he go away for?
Only like 2 years.
Yeah, only 2 years. That didn't affect your childhood at all.
I don't even remember.
Right. Alright, there he goes. Michael Hines, everybody. We're going to keep moving forward here. You guys having fun tonight? We did 4 bucket bowls already. We're on pace to set a record. You guys having a good time?
It's uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Cold Kasumi, everybody. Cold Kasumi. There we go.
How y'all doing? I'm doing alright, I got told recently I look like a more lesbian Ellen DeGeneres, so that's not great. I mean, I get it, I don't look masculine at all. I feel like when people look at me, they think, I am almost positive you are a dude, but I am positive you are a bitch. And that's fair, that's fair. I just moved here, I moved from Houston. I noticed there's a lot less Latino women here than Houston, which is good, because they didn't like me. That's good. I don't think I can date a Latina because I can't handle spicy foods. I think that's just too big of a barrier to overcome. Like, I even think salsa can be too spicy. It's the whitest shit ever. It's not a good look when I'm at a restaurant and the waiter's like, "Do you need anything else for the chips and salsa?" And I'm like, "Classic milk actually would be great." My throat is on fire. Now, I'm back on dating apps, recently single. I don't mind them. I do think it's weird though when girls put pictures of them as a kid on their dating profile. Ladies, I don't know why you think we like that. It's not like I'm gonna go out with a girl and be like, "Yeah, she's really not that attractive now, but man, was she cute when she was not." I'm in. Alright, thank y'all.
Adorable. Cold Kasumi. There he is, everybody.
Castle.
How are you? What is it?
Castle.
Castle? That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an L. You have a short L.
Yeah.
You have a short L that looks like an undotted lowercase I. Has anyone ever told you that?
No, actually no.
You think that's a normal size L? How does that look to you?
That 100% looks like trying to do a lowercase I and
What does that look like to you? That doesn't look like a short L at the end of Castle.
You know that number hill, man.
Thank you. Thank you. He doesn't even know how to write. That's all good. That's all good. I like to say, people, it's okay.
Okay, Tony. I think you said something cool there. I don't know. This guy's a bitch, fucking.
Thank you for taking off of lacrosse practice to be here tonight. You seem like you have the look. I'm not saying you have the words or style or speak like, but you have the look of a rich kid. Are you a rich kid?
No, I'm middle class.
Middle class.
Yeah.
That's a rich kid say though. There's kids richer than them, so they call themselves middle class. Our good friend Benji, whose family owns, basically hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars worth of property in Los Angeles, calls himself middle class.
I was up at the time. I was pretty spoiled, but all my friends were like way more spoiled, so I didn't think I was spoiled.
Okay, what does your dad do for a living?
Something with he gets invested.
Why are you pretending like you don't?
No, it's
telemarketing.
He's like the middleman of like getting investors and companies that need money. He's like the middleman of that.
Yeah, you don't know what his title is?
No.
You have no idea what your dad is.
No, I really don't.
If a judge in a courthouse asks you, what is your father do for a living? You'd be like, that is the middleman.
No, I actually don't know.
Wow. Are you close with your dad?
Yeah.
You have no idea what he does for a living.
No, we don't really talk about his work. We'll talk about my work, but not.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think you don't talk about his work, but meanwhile he's taking money from some people and giving it to richer people? Why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you? Why would you guess that your father, who is blatantly stealing money from poor to actual middle class people and reinvesting it into your own wealth, why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you?
Well, you put it like that.
You have no brothers and one sister, am I correct? Only two sisters.
Yeah.
I didn't know I knew that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know I knew that. Because you have the energy of a guy that never had any brothers.
Yeah. I get it.
You have no brother energy.
Yeah.
William has brother energy. Cam has brother energy. Actually, he has brother energy. You have this type of like, you've never been fucking fucked with or anything.
Yeah, I mean, classic bowling every now and then, but nothing too crazy.
You're a closet bowler?
Classic bowling.
Oh, classic bowler. I thought you were secret about your bowling. Second life.
No.
Bowling.
I did try out my high school bowling team. I made it, and then I didn't join. Showed them what they wanted, and then said you can't have it.
Hard to pin down.
Yeah. It was actually because my friend didn't make it, so I was like, I'm not doing this alone.
Right.
Yeah.
So how long have you lived in Austin?
Beginning of November.
What do you use for work?
I'm in financial sales. I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Dad helped me get that job?
No, he has helped me get interviews before, but not this job.
He didn't help you get this job at all?
No.
Not at all.
I swear.
The resume that you gave them had nothing about your father.
No. No, I got it on my own.
How'd you get it on your own?
I
called my dad and he said, I got it.
I'll definitely help with the interview process, maybe a resume a little bit, but
maybe resume a little bit. So we're backtracking on my original thing.
But he didn't find the company. It was like, yo, apply for this. I applied on my own. Did the interview.
That's not what I asked at all.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. You just answered the question from a minute and a half ago to where you don't think anything on the resume was affected by your father at all. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Don't worry. You don't have to know that I won that round. Just you'll figure it out when you watch the episode. Buys you a breather. Okay. And you do that from work. You've lived here since November. What's your love life like?
Single now, so not great.
Why single now? What's different now that wasn't like this before?
Well, just because I moved here, so I don't really know anyone. So went on one date here, didn't go too great, and then I was like, I'm just gonna focus on comedy.
One date here?
Yeah.
It sounds terrible. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, it was the first weekend I was here, and
this is November of this year, is it?
Yeah.
Ago?
Yeah.
It's a month ago.
Yeah.
It's the real answer. Right, here we go.
Yeah. Went out, picked her up. I think this is where it went wrong. I picked her up, and it was my first weekend in Austin. Didn't know the downtown parking situation, so just looking for a parking spot was terrible. I'm trying to talk to her too. It's not going well. And then I had a parallel park, and that did not work.
Someone didn't have a brother growing up.
So I think that was the first mistake, and then we went to a bar, we had 2 drinks, and she said she felt sick and went home. No, you went home, I had to drive her home.
Did you start holding onto this sick belly while you were in the parallel park, or was it after?
I was like, I know this is bullshit, but I was driving her back to her house. She was rolling down the window, burping. I was like, maybe she's either the best actress ever or just actually sick.
Yeah,
but she acted well.
Rolling down the window for a bird. That is fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Where did you find this girl?
Hinge.
Yeah. All right. Where'd you take her to eat at?
Well, she had to pick the bar because I didn't know anything, and she picked the place. It was way too loud for a date spot, so I couldn't hear anything she was saying.
You don't remember the name of the place?
No, I don't. She was I couldn't hear it. I was just acting like I knew what she was talking about. She'd be like, yeah, my mom has AIDS. I'm like, yeah, this is a good song. And that was usually the majority of our conversation.
So she was sick, and you had just saying yes and no to things. And
because I kept asking, what do you say? And then after a while, it just got too much.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I never saw her again.
Where'd you come from?
Houston.
Oh, long distance.
Yeah, I'm from Dallas, so, just working my way around Texas.
I can't wait for you to go to San Antonio. Hopefully it'll be soon. Anything else for Cole, gentlemen?
I think that if you're trying to get laid, try not telling people you're middle class. Say that you're rich and keep wearing that sweater.
Okay.
Great advice. Hot skin, slide with the ladies. He's had to deal with that, having that face. So, imagine.
And don't worry, I've used some music dates after I try to parallel park as well. So.
Yeah, it's
any type of parking is parallel parking for hot skin.
I'm sorry.
Anything else for this fucking good stuff here? this human Seahawk that we have up there tonight. She got sick. I didn't want to drink it. She said, so you roofing the bitches, you forgot. So, it's too early on. I usually wait for 3 to 4 drinks for that, but we're only on 2. The whole band just reacted to that. I know you wanted to roofie the band knows the exact drink on which to roofie a lady at. It's hilarious. William, anything else for Cole?
Cole, that they were describing about when you can really hear the girl and we're just kind of agreeing with what she said. I'll be honest with you, I thought about that during the whole fucking set tonight. I was kind of hearing things going on, but I don't know. I'm just kind of in a rotten mood right now. So sorry, it's not your fault.
Why are you in a rotten mood?
The Kellogg's brand much ran out earlier, Tony, and I couldn't even eat any earlier.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm in a real rotten mood, so sorry to take it out on your fucking ass, but I didn't really hear any of it.
It's okay, it's okay. Fiber withdrawals right now.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it? Oh, okay. Alright, there he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. Here's how the notebook roll. Can you catch this? You didn't have any brothers. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's laughing at you. Millions of people watching. Wow. Cole Castle. There he goes. Okay. Pretty sure everybody's bombed so far tonight. This is exciting. These nights. I like this. How many of you like it when people on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Well, then you must be fucking true. Make some noise for your next comedian, Cheyenne Beerens, everybody. Cheyenne Beerens.
Thank you. I used to suck off a guy in a wheelchair. That's right. I'm ADA accessible. I didn't do it because I'm super progressive. I just wanted someone who would walk out on me. But Hot Wheels just filled right on through. I don't get why people say God hates abortion. Because if that was the case, then why does the Big Dipper look like a coat hanger? I guess it doesn't really look like a coat hanger, but it looks like one that was unraveled to scrape out a mistake. You know what I mean? I know. Sorry, Texas. Listen, I'm actually pro-life. I feel bad when I tell that joke. That's why whenever I got knocked up, I just started munching on mushrooms until my sweet baby boy killed himself. He was like, yo, this bitch is fucking crazy. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't really know why I give my unborn baby a Cholo accent. It doesn't really make sense because every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Tony.
What do you mean every unborn Mexican makes it out alive? I didn't get it.
Mexicans pop out babies.
Every unborn Mexican. I know that they make a lot of babies.
It's a little weird.
Well, why would an unborn Mexican make it out alive?
Because he's Mexican. And Mexicans don't get abortions.
Oh, I never know if it's my high quality weed or if everybody else doesn't.
I got it. She's saying like every Mexican that isn't to 9 months yet gets born. Not that every Mexican that is not born gets born.
It's because you're also autistic.
Hell yeah.
Same way with me.
You should see me parallel park.
I'm still not sure that I get the Mexican reference, but okay, it's all good. Every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. William, do you get it? You're saying they survived the abortion? Survived. They survived the abortion. It's a great joke.
Every Mexican that hasn't been born yet is born.
We'll be right back after these Mexicans. That's a Mexican joke. That's a Mexican.
clear, on the edge, dangerous. Will we be able to not leave that on YouTube? We don't know. Anything can happen. We will have to talk to the YouTube people about that. How about a hand for Sunburn Jenkins getting back to his seat over here? This guy went a long day on the golf course yesterday. He is a cherry tomato. All right, Cheyenne. But you started off with wheelchair suck on. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's the guy in the wheelchair?
I met him on OkCupid a few years back.
Okay.
It was
All right.
new to town.
Yeah.
You know, high school.
You have to be entry level to hook up with a guy in a wheelchair.
That's right. Yeah. But at first, all of his pictures didn't show like the bottom half. He was really hot. Like he had really big muscles, like arm muscles, just monkeying around everywhere. I guess I don't know, but
Was he black? Whoa.
Was he black? No. He was like a leather cat. He had like long hair and like. This was up in Seattle, so he had like that Seattle vibe, you know.
Hell yeah. Why was he in a
He had a big
wheelchair?
dick too, but it didn't work.
Oh, yeah. Big soft dick.
Dude, it was hard, but like I guess because he's paralyzed, he can like harm himself.
He
can't
can
like
himself.
He's like paralyzed from the waist down.
Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Yeah.
He can harm himself if what?
If he put it inside me, but if he put it in my mouth, it was fine, I guess. But he couldn't like do that. He couldn't do that. Oh.
Wow, that's a great excuse.
Oh, look at me.
I need to get a wheelchair and be like, hey, look, you can suck my dick, but I can really harm myself. I can be double paralyzed if we fuck. I don't want to lose use of my arms or anything here. As you can tell, I'm a real muscular leather daddy. And I can only get my dick sucked. It is a real ailment, one of the real catches of being paralyzed from the waist down.
I fell for it.
Yeah.
I sucked him off.
All the way to completion.
No, I don't know if he could come. I don't know. This was a while ago.
Were you like talking during the blowjob or something?
Oh, you know, I was doing
I don't really want to fuck. You know what? I can't come. I think if you get hard, you could probably come.
I don't remember him coming. Maybe I suck at him.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Unborn Mexicans.
Not yet. This is newer development.
Okay. So, all right. So you meet the guy, and then you suck him off, but you didn't suck him off. You just sucked him. You sucked him off. Off would be to completion. Anyway,
for the bit.
How long did you go before you realized that there wasn't a finish line here? How long did you suck for before realizing maybe he can't come? Did he say
we got together a couple times, and I felt bad because, like, you know, he's in a wheelchair, and I didn't want him to think I wasn't interested anymore because of the chair. But that's really what it came down to. Like, he couldn't put his dick inside me. And then it was just annoying because, like, anytime we went, like, on a date, I would have to, like, load his chair in the car. How many dates? It's fucking, like, too much, dude. It's too
There's
much.
some fucking honesty right there. You see that? When the honesty accidentally seeps through, that's the funny shit. We could all feel that. How many dates did you go on with this guy?
Probably, like, 3 to 5.
And you were always the driver.
Yeah, I was the driver.
You got car fished.
No, I got cat daddy.
Okay, no one knows. So how did this end? How did you break up with him? You guys were really ramping up for a while, and let him down.
Okay, so I found, you know, I went over to his place a couple times, and like one time I was in the bathroom, there was like a bra in the bathroom.
Oh damn, this guy fucked up.
I know. I was like, what's going on? He's like, oh, that's like my live-in partner, but we don't really have a sexual thing. But she's like, I don't know, something. But then I got jealous. I got jealous of the guy in the wheelchair. That's how low I feel myself esteem.
Patterson. You let nigga in a wheelchair walk out your life. That is amazing. It's unbelievable. William Montgomery, what do you think about this situation?
What? I was just, so did you really get an abortion?
No, I miscarried.
Is my favorite abortion song is Bread by Ben Folds 5. Do you like that song?
I don't know if I can do it. Oh my gosh, listen to it after this.
Alright. So you really did miscarry?
Yeah, when I was on mushrooms, yeah.
You really did? And it was the mushrooms that did it?
I think so, yeah. I was doing a lot of mushrooms.
That's a crazy trip to
yeah.
go to the bathroom and have a little fucking
it was weird.
Shrimp cocktail fall out or whatever happens. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. I'd imagine like it's when you first open a ketchup, but like it's not. You know what I mean? Like a little fucking I don't know. Just guessing here. It's a comedy show, so I'm allowed to guess. This isn't a science conference.
It's like boba, right?
Yeah, boba. It's an emotion.
Yeah, it's just a couple of blocks.
We've run out of jokes to make on this show. An emotion. Thank you. You almost had a little baby boba.
Little baby
boba.
I did used to work in a boba tea shop. So this was actually when that happened. Oh my god,
that's amazing. I've been here so many people that I've known that have worked at boba tea shops have wild miscarriages. There's a very high number in that industry. Tapioca miscarriage is a very taboo subject. Doesn't get talked about much at all. It doesn't get talked about on the show. There's a lot of abortion jokes. There's a lot of I had a baby jokes, but there's very few people willing to admit that they miscarried. Was that a sad time for you?
It was the lowest point of all.
Really?
But like it was with the guy, the baby daddy. I met him in a mental hospital, so it was for the best. Okay.
You were both in the mental hospital at the time.
Yeah, but fell in love.
How long after you met did he get you pregnant?
Like 3 months. 3 months. Which was the same amount of time my parents were together before they got knocked up with me. So when I was high on mushrooms, thinking about that, and then the baby killed itself, it was kind of bittersweet. So I'm like, at least I won't end up like my parents.
Right. And then it's triple ironic because they wished that they would have miscarried too.
Yes. After they watch this, for sure. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this. Were you and the guy that you met at the mental hospital both heavily medicated when you made this baby?
We got,
like lithium and things like that? Because to end up in the mental hospital takes quite a lot. How long were you in for?
I was in there for like 5 days. Not that long. He was in there for like 10 days. And then like I just thought he was so cute, and I got his number.
He was in there for 10 days. So are we talking about the guy or your baby?
5 weeks for the baby. Yeah. So it was early.
Do you ever celebrate? Do you ever celebrate like a negative 7-month, 3-week birthday for the baby?
Like about 3 weeks. Yeah, I might.
Oh, it was recent.
No, it happened in January. But this was like 4 years ago now.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it was a while. So
I do cry sometimes thinking about having a toddler, but I don't.
Yeah, he would be. Oh, he's calling in right now. We have no baby's dialing in. I'm hearing. Oh, there he is.
Chris Jr. Oh my god, I love you.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
Oh god.
Oh no, somebody's beating him.
Mama loves you. Stop hitting my boy.
No, this is bad.
Yeah, give me the baby.
Where'd he go?
Oh no, he's with the devil. Oh no, he's in hell. Oh no, he's being flushed on the toilet again. Oh my god. Oh no, he's getting beaten in hell. This is incredible. Okay, alright, we're having too much fun. Sounds like he's having a good time down there. Alright. Cheyenne, you know what? It was a great interview, very compelling. So you're going to leave her with a big joke book tonight. I mean, it was okay, but talking about it, here, I'm going to throw it to you. Can you catch? Alright, here we go. Do it for he's watching you right now. Yeah. We call her
Miss Carrie, everybody. Cheyenne Burns, everyone. All right, your next comedian is on the inside, works here with the Coatoni production team. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley, you know him. He's been on this show before.
It's good to be here at the Comedy Mothership. I don't know if you guys know this, it's super hard to get tickets here, right? Yeah, it's even harder to perform here. I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to provide 3 liberal scalps to the booker, right? Yeah, I got it a little boy. I was like, shit, dude, this one's Trans Lives Matter, this one's Black Lives Matter, and I think this one worked at Barnes & Noble. I've got a white wife. All right, thanks for your support of interracial marriage, Texas. I know it's still illegal out this bitch. Me and my wife get a lot of weird reactions when we go out in the public, but we were walking down the street the other night, and these 2 upset Trump supporters pointed at us and said, "You see that goddamn transgender couple walking down the street?" And I get it if they think I'm trans, bro. My mustache looks like I've been on team for 3 months. Like I'm just out here rocking this Mexican middle schooler's mustache. I look like I'm too poor to afford to identify what I identify as. I look like a tranny that ran out of money halfway through. Thanks, guys.
All right, Michael Ridley, giving a lot of jokes in 60 seconds. Welcome back.
Hi, Tony. I don't know why I got hella Asian there for a second.
That's my joke.
Hi, Hans.
What kind of Asian are you, Michael?
I'm Filipino.
Hans, what do you think about
He's only half Asian, but I respect your good half. Yeah, it kind of sucks being half Asian and half white. Like, I don't have, like, the stereotypical attributes that you'd want from either of those groups. Like, I have white brain and a medium dick. Like, I have white brain and a small dick, actually. I fucked that joke up, Tony. Yes, you did. God damn. D-Man is reacting in horror. Yeah.
So, Michael, what's going on? Tell us something in this interview portion that we don't know about. You've been on the show multiple times. Give us something compelling. You watch the show. You're here every single week.
Yeah, I'm here every single week helping out, watching people bomb.
Sure, but what about your life? We know what goes on the show. Yes.
My life, dude, honestly, moving to Austin has been pretty dope. I actually, this has probably been the most I've ever done stand-up in 1 year. December marks 10 years comedy for me, but this last year I've been in Austin has been all condensed in 1 year, dude. I've been on more paid shows than I've ever done. I fucking started a podcast, dude. I fucking sold. Yeah, I did. Fucking Ridley Radio. I have no idea what I'm doing. We just riff for an hour every week. We do characters and voices. It's pretty chill. I opened a merch store, which is a huge fuck mistake at where I'm at in my career.
Whose merch are you selling?
Mine.
Yeah, that is a huge mistake.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the first 50 shirts, right out the fucking window, thanks to the show. Like, a lot of people were coming out the woodwork buying my shirts. It was pretty dope. And, yeah, they sold out in the first, week and a half. I sold 50 shirts. And then people were like, dude, when are you gonna restock shirts? When are you gonna restock them? So I restocked the fucking shirts, and now I have 300 fucking shirts in my 1-bedroom apartment, dude. And they all have my face on them. So I'm just in a room full of fucking shirts with my face on them. And I didn't go through China. I went through a small business in America. Huge mistake. Do not American, dude. Fuck that shit. Get it drop ship from China, dude. Make children do it. It's way cheaper. It's a huge fucking mistake, dude.
What else, Michael? What's something about, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I could do voices, characters. I can sing. I can fucking.
What kind of singing can you do? What's a good song?
I can just make up a song if you want to make up a song.
You're singing something that you would know, or how could you make up a song?
I don't know. I could do a System of a Down song.
You can? What song?
Yes, I can. No.
That's not System of a Down. No, you can't.
Tony can't.
You literally can't.
Maybe not. Yeah, let's not do that. That sucks.
It's like a System of a Down.
System of the Down syndrome. Yeah, for sure. I didn't know, dude. I didn't know I was getting fucking pulled tonight. Dude, I've been signing for 6 fucking months.
Isn't that crazy
how that's the show works that you work for?
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea. I was getting cold and fucking shit being stuck, almost like they were pulling names out of a bucket.
Yeah, it was like 200 motherfuckers every week. I'm like, God damn, of course. And I'm like in a low right now. I'm not doing too good, bro.
Why are you in the low?
Honestly, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I like lost the fire a little bit, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I was fucking working my ass off. Just like a year ago, bro, I had so much fire. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
You know what? To pick you up a little bit, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy a T-shirt from you. You're down to 349, my friend.
God, dude, please.
Michael Randy, we're gonna keep it moving. There you go. Guys, the great system of a down impression there. I'm system of a down. It was a summer system. It's a pastime activity. It's literally the worst system of a down impression. I mean, humanly possible. A blatant, deep, strong voice. I'm the system of a down. I guess the whole band's confused. So much toxicity in our city. Nobody else thought that was crazy? Well, I didn't say. Have you heard of System of a Down? Summer oppression. All right, next one is your next bucket full. Owen Galavan, everybody. This is a new name for sure. Owen Galavan. Here he is.
Hey, everybody. Because I think it's funny that we use the word skinny to refer to people that are thin. I think it should be the opposite. I think we should use the word skinny to refer to people that are overweight. Because who has more skin than them? They are covered in it. You guys, they are so skinny. I think it would make them feel better too, you know? Like going to the doctor instead of being called morbidly obese. The doctor could be like, listen, you're dangerously skinny right now. You're actually my skinniest patient. And then I think we can just call thin people something else that made sense, you know? Like hungry. Or annoying. Or, oh, you think you're fucking better than me? I am getting older, you guys. I'm getting older. Someone had me last week to make me feel really old. Went on a date with a girl that didn't know what MySpace was. Did you guys believe that? 16-year-old didn't know what MySpace was.
All right, Owen Galavan. Welcome to the show, Owen. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you need to know about Worcester right there.
Yeah.
Open Worcester.
And I've been here like a year and a half. So
I've been here for 1 year and a half. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, okay, what kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I'm working as an industrial engineer.
Okay.
Like process improvement on a manufacturing floor.
I love that. That is incredible. What do you like to do for fun, Owen, when you're not doing stand-up?
I skateboard and play disc golf a lot.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Daniel Dinklage?
No, that's a new one.
I know. Who that is? That's not a real person. That's a combination of Daniel Day-Lewis, which is what I think his face and hair kind of reminds me of, and Peter Dinklage. I combined them to make a 3D joke, Daniel Dinklage, because Dinklage is a midget. He kind of has midget features. He has like, you got midget. He does. He is. It's like a Daniel Really Bad Day-Lewis or something like that.
I'm a short guy.
Perhaps your mom ate mushrooms in her second trimester. Earlier, don't worry about it. So, Owen, what else about it? Something interesting about your entire life. How old are you? 30. Okay. A day over 52. I love that.
That's what you said last time. But
you were on the show before?
Yeah. The
first one here, actually.
First one in Rhythm with it.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Well.
Nice.
Yeah.
What else did I say in the interview? Did I make fun of you any other ways that you remember?
Yeah, you said I looked like a pedophile and a victim, maybe something like that.
Okay. And then you went through facial hair after that.
No, I had just the mustache, actually.
Just the mustache.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So I
yes,
did
you
the beard.
did. And you grew more facial hair.
Yeah.
Because I affected you. Because everybody laughed. And you're like, wow, that must
Damn
be
it,
true.
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, and what's your love life like?
I'm trying my best. No, not that great. This weekend I've been a British flight attendant. Thought it was going real well. Just on a show that I hosted. And then when the bar closed, she was like,
What way? How did she say no exactly?
I was like, do you want to go back to my place? And then she said, no.
That's all she said? She didn't give you like an excuse?
No, she was like, I'm flying out tomorrow early. But we all know that means just
I'm very 100% she did not want to do anything.
Yeah. Pretty upsetting.
There's guys out there with no use of their legs getting them sucked off. But meanwhile, you can't close with a British lady that has one night in America.
I know.
How long were you drinking with her before she completely rejected you?
A long time. The show ended at 11, so 11 to 2. Yeah,
3 hours of hard work.
I'll never get it back.
At this point really well where you're like, man, I think I got it. Can you describe that moment to us?
There wasn't a real moment. At one point, she was with her friends, and her friend was dancing with my friend. She was like, I hate dancing. I was like, same, let's go talk outside. And then I was like, this will be something. And then we talked for like an hour.
Outside?
Yeah, like in the patio or whatever. Like brought our drinks outside. We were at White Horse. And yeah, then we just talked for like an hour. And I was like, all right, this is going well. Wasn't going as well as I thought, obviously.
Right, Hans, what do you think? I see a big smile on Hans's face.
Well, I've been in this situation many times. Did you ever try leaning in at any time, going for a quick peck?
Did not lean in.
Pussy. Just gotta go for it, dude.
So watch how Hans has evolved over the last 2.5 years. It's amazing. The true Frankenstein of confidence. Just calling people pussies right to their face now. Hans used to literally get no action whatsoever. He became a regular until Tony was banging chicks in janitors' closets that night. How do you think your life would change if you were a regular until Tony? Do you think you would be able to close with women then?
If I couldn't, I'd be pretty upset. But yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Being a regular would, I assume, change.
I'm going to regulars give you each a piece of advice on how to close with women better. Hans, you go first. We're going to work our way down.
If you want to close with women, I would say maybe strike up an accent. Your name is Ioki. It's pronounced Owens. So use that. Maybe go with it in Irish. Hey,
dude, I'm so bad at accents. But
can you try one? Can you just try be Spanish? You're a Spanish supermodel. You're a Spanish supermodel. I'm a girl. Here we go. Hi, what's your name? Ricardo, what do you do for work?
I'm gonna fucking talk to whoever do. That's what Spanish people do, right? I don't fucking know. I'm Matador.
No accent. Ma'am, what's your advice to close for Owen Gallivan?
I say you gotta look at the bitch on her soul. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How you doing, white lady? You good? You wanna rock?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, she's squirting. Oh my god, this is incredible. Whoa. Amazing. That really works.
We gon' fuck later. Look out now. I'm gonna rock that right now.
That's so there you go. Got to try an accent. Look at a bitch in our soul. There is your third piece of closing advice from the great William Montgomery, the only one in a truly stable, healthy relationship, and here he goes.
So I would first off start going to grocery stores around the same time of evening, every evening. You're going to start seeing some of the same people. You're going to start being able to notice what they get, what kind of cereals, what kind of meats, whatever. couple months in, you end up being at the meat department at the same time as the chick, and then you just start talking, and then when you are kind of in line, like you're in line, you get, I felt, these pills online, and you kind of crush up the pill and load the powder in it, so you're going to have to act like you're seeing it a lot of that, and then she's going to get this powder in her, and then once she gets the powder in her, you can pretty much, she's like a fucking robot, dude. You can fucking get her ass in the trunk, whatever you're feeling. I mean, if you're feeling kind of angry or whatever, get their fucking stupid ass in the trunk. If you're feeling nice, maybe get them up in a seatbelt, but just go to the grocery store more. So,
That smells like it would work every time.
What is it, Black History Month back here? What the hell is going on? John G is eating an actual chicken wing, ladies and gentlemen. And you know, what in the world is going on? This is absolutely incredible. Is there a tostada from Michael Gonzalez as well? I love it. You know what I'm going to do here? I feel like there's one more person that could give good, simple closing advice. I'm going to check with the D Madness. D, what would you recommend for this guy to learn how to close? Even D doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Brutal.
Absolutely incredible. There's nothing we can do for you, Owen. What did you get last time you were on this show? Little joke book?
No, I got no joke books. I didn't get Secret Show, but I got no.
You got nothing at all?
No mementos, no.
Just a little joke book. Congratulations. There you go. He's Owen Galavan, everybody. Okay, we're having fun here. We're moving along. We're at a really good pace. A lot of fucking pulls. Make some noise for your next one, Zachary Miller.